Their jobs, they heal, they care, they give back. They're the nurses who volunteer at community events, the doctors who mentor young students, the therapists, EMTs, home health workers, and clinic staff who go above and beyond, not just for their patients, but for their towns. Now it's time to say thank you. With Community Hero, brought to you by Medica and News Channel Nebraska, we're honoring Nebraska's healthcare providers who make a difference at work and in their communities. Nominate a provider who inspires you at newschannelnebraska.com. Each month, we'll select one community hero to be recognized, and that hero will get to choose a nonprofit to receive a $1,000 donation right here in Nebraska. Because when care goes beyond the clinic, it deserves to be celebrated. Community Hero, powered by Medica and News Channel Nebraska. For Nebraska's providers, for Nebraska's communities.
Hearing loss can sneak up on you, and before you know it, you're missing the moments that matter. At Faith Regional Health Services, we understand that hearing loss is different for everyone. That's why our audiologist offers solutions far beyond the basics. Michael Lazarchik works with patients of all ages, children, adults, and seniors, to truly understand how hearing loss is affecting their life. As the only location in Northeast Nebraska offering hearing implants, we provide advanced treatment for people who need more than just amplification. We tailor your specific hearing loss to the right hearing treatment option, whether that's hearing aids, bone conduction devices, or cochlear implants. Hearing well isn't just about sound. It's about connection, staying present, and living fully. Faith Regional Health Services, audiology and hearing aids, helping you hear life clearly again.
Make your house feel like home with Face Furniture and Floor Coverings in downtown Hardington. From easy chairs that invite you to relax, to beautiful beds for a restful night's sleep, and stylish furniture that fits your lifestyle, you'll find it all right here. Plus, we have the quality flooring you need to pull it all together. Stop in today and discover comfort, style, and value at Face Furniture and Floor Coverings, your hometown choice for home.
Oh my gosh, wow. Who am I? Wow, is that really me?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Greenhut, the CEO of Plexiderm. All it takes is 10 minutes to reduce the appearance of under eye bags, wrinkles, and crow's feet. The instant results are from naturally based silicates found in shell clay. Once applied, your skin tightens and firms. Take action with our Plexiderm 10-minute challenge. Try it today for only $14.95, plus get free shipping. Visit plexidermtrial.com or call the number on your screen.
Need some heat this winter? Stop in at Fisher Supply in Hardington and check out the Fisher Val 6 Radiant Heater. Customers are raving about how well they work. Don't let the cold stop you from getting things done in your machine shed or work area. And if you need to blast through grime, the Fisher brand pressure sprayer is the pressure sprayer of choice. Locally built, powerful, and easy to handle, Fisher products make your work shine. Stop in today in Hardington and find out more.
Do you intend to plant your soybeans early this year? Hi, I'm Darren Hefty, along with my brother Brian on this week's Ag PhD.
The final month of the college basketball regular season begins tonight, and every win becomes more important as teams jockey for all-important positioning in the upcoming Northern Sun Conference tournament. Hello, everyone. Alongside Lou Seifker, I'm Eric McKay. So glad you could join us tonight live at Rice Auditorium in Wayne, America. Our Nebraska Public Power District matchup this evening features the Wayne State Wildcats taking on the Bulldogs of Minnesota-Duluth. NPPD, always there when you need them. Lou, it's been a tough year for Wayne State women a little bit, and they've got a Minnesota-Duluth team that's coming in already feeling pretty good about themselves. Second best record in the conference. Kind of feels like a classic midseason trap game. Maybe an opportunity for Wayne State to get an upset here tonight.
Well, I guess the operative word there is opportunity, and that's what this is. You've got a team in Wayne State that's lost their last 3 ball games. What better way to get some confidence by beating one of the best teams in the league? And certainly if you want to make the postseason tournament, this is a game you probably need to win.
Yeah, they need a lot more wins than losses the rest of the way. That is for sure. We'll talk key players, starting lineups, get you set for action coming up. You're watching Wayne State Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
Hearing loss can sneak up on you, and before you...
If you're experiencing balance problems, dizziness, or even vertigo, physical therapy may be one of your treatment options. At Faith Regional, there's a specialist who can help.
So this yellow jacket, it basically symbolizes that it's showtime.
The yellow jackets are a throwback to Monday Night Football.
The 1970s, Keith Jackson, Howard Cosell.
That was the big broadcast in the country. Now we're the big broadcast in Nebraska.
When News Channel Nebraska is covering a game, we want you to know that we take it seriously. We want to dress sharp. We have pride in what we do.
And we're going to wear those yellow jackets to show people that we're a little old school, but we're also the important broadcast of the night.
Welcome back to Wayne State Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska. Tonight, the Wildcats playing host to the Bulldogs of Minnesota-Duluth. Well, it's another year, another great UMD team. 14-4 coming into tonight. Lou, the thing that impresses you about this team is their balance. A lot of different players can score points and be the best player. You can't do that if you don't have a great point guard, and Myra Moore-Johnny has been that for them all year.
Yeah, Moore-Johnny's an excellent player. Averages about 14 points a game. But she's also a really good three-point shooter. She is third in the league in three-pointers made a game. So you can't leave her open. But if you go out and guard her, she's going to be able to distribute, make plays. She's a creator. Very difficult matchup, I think, tonight for Wayne State.
Team leader in the Bulldogs in assists as well coming into tonight. Meanwhile, Wayne State trying to get some wins as they head toward the postseason. A lot of new faces on this team. But one of the players who's come back, we've watched her blossom into a great player over the years. Kyla Van Donkersgood is the real deal, one of the best post players in the Northern Sun.
Yeah, at 6'1", she's a player that can score at several different levels. Averages 14 and 6, but she's had like a 33-point game. She's had a 31-point game. Boy, you'd love that tonight, wouldn't you, from Van Donkersgood? She's a great player. You'd love to have a big game from her tonight.
They'll need that. Minnesota-Duluth's front line, pretty tall, a couple of 6'1" players in their starting lineup as well. Speaking of starting lineups, well, those are coming up next, as is all the action. Stay with us. You're watching Wildcat Basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
If you're experiencing balance problems, dizziness, or even vertigo, physical therapy may be one of your treatment options. At Faith Regional, there's a specialist who can help. Joined now by Erin Baumert, a physical therapist with Faith Regional Health Services. One of your specialties is vestibular therapy. Let's start at the basics. What is vestibular therapy?
Vestibular therapy is a type of therapy for patients with any type of vestibular diagnosis that can be ranging from vertigo, dizziness, problems with balance, and eye-head coordination problems. And the patients that have those problems have symptoms that are, can range anywhere from just like when they lay down or change positions or tip their head back in the shower and the room starts spinning. That's kind of a telltale sign of positional vertigo. People that have problems with balance, like if they're walking through the grocery store and they turn their head side to side and they try to scan things while they're moving, that can be another telltale sign for like eye-head coordination problems.
What sorts of exercises or things do you do with your patients to help them overcome those symptoms?
The positional vertigo is their main problem. That's learning their repositioning techniques, which can be done in the clinic, and then I try to teach them those at home too, because they can be very useful for the patients at home if they're able to reposition themselves. It's just a series of position changes when you're lying in bed and kind of knowing which way to move the head. And then I'll also progress them with eye-head coordination exercises, gaze stabilization exercises, balance exercises, all those types of things to help them get back to their normal everyday routine.
If this is something that someone hasn't experienced and maybe they're nervous to go approach a doctor about it, why should they see their doctor and eventually seek physical therapy?
Well, if it's limiting their day-to-day routine. If you wake up with a little bit of dizziness, but you get up and it goes away and you can go about your daily routine and you don't have an episode again, don't worry about it, right? But if it's something that, I can't move, I can't walk regularly, I have to hang on to the countertops to get by, I can't go to work, if you're limiting with your daily routine, especially over the course of, longer than a day or two, I usually tell patients, go get it fixed. It's better than dealing with it.
Well, Erin, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Back at the Rice Auditorium in Wayne State, coming into tonight, trying to take down 14-4 Minnesota-Duluth. There you see the Bulldogs coming down winners of 7 straight against the Wayne State Wildcats this season. Wayne State, this is their final cross-divisional matchup. It's all South Division opponents from here on out. Starting lineups up next. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Wayne State basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
So this yellow jacket, it basically symbolizes that it's showtime.
The Yellow Jackets are a throwback to Monday Night Football.
The 1970s, Keith Jackson, Howard Cosell.
That was the big broadcast in the country. Now we're the big broadcast in Nebraska.
When News Channel Nebraska is covering a game, we want you to know that we take it seriously. We want to dress sharp. We have pride in what we do.
And we're going to wear those yellow jackets to show people that we're a little old school, but we're also the important broadcast of the night.
Ashoff Construction of Osmond does it all when it comes to general contracting. From agricultural storage buildings to commercial office buildings, retail warehouses to concrete contracting. The AGI Sentinel buildings help safeguard crops and valuable assets, and Ashoff's professional builders handle the job from the design through the completion of the build. For a free estimate, contact Dylan Bryce, Scott Pullman, or Brandon Rookie. Call 402-748-3551 today. Visit AshoffConstruction.com for more information. When you have the inventory people want and a team that understands what you need, there's one place to go. Big Red Motorsports in O'Neill. Name brand ATVs, side-by-sides, and high-performance machines built for work, made for play. And the service doesn't stop at the sale. Big Red Motorsports delivers, literally. Free delivery with your purchase. It's all here in O'Neill. Big Red Motorsports.
Nebraska Public Power District was ready to power the state's ag industry growth in the 70s and the ethanol industry in the 2000s. Today, the need for energy is growing at a rapid pace. We are ready. We are expanding our diverse energy generation mix and building on to an already reliable and resilient infrastructure, not only to power today, but to empower Nebraska's tomorrow. Nebraska Public Power District.
NCN Sports is brought to you by Western Oil. Make your first and last stop to and from the game at your nearest Speedy Mart or good-to-go convenience stores today. And by Heritage at Fountain Point in Norfolk. Living better.
9-11 Wayne State, but 4-10 in Northern Sun Conference play. Trying to turn that around tonight as they take on Minnesota-Duluth. Let's talk starting lineups. Brought to you by Medica. With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for. There you see the Minnesota-Duluth Bulldogs. Their starting 5 is a balanced one. We talked about more, Johnny, but they've got 3 players in their starting 5 that average in double figures. You've got Claire Biorgi, the sophomore, 13 points, just shy of 4 rebounds a game. Lexi Cargi, the 6'2 senior, 10 points and 5 rebounds per game for these Minnesota-Duluth Bulldogs. Head coach Mandy Pearson, who has been incredibly successful pretty much everywhere she's gone. This is her 11th year at Minnesota-Duluth. Tonight will either be her 200th career win at UMD or her 100th career loss, 199 and 99 in her career with the Bulldogs. Meanwhile, the Wayne State starting 5, we talked about Kyla Van Donker's good, but they've been getting good post play as well out of Rachel Dolan, the senior, leading the team in blocks with 25 this season. Meg Reach, the 6-foot senior, 5 points, 4 rebounds per game. Tenley Smith, the grad transfer from Idaho State, who's really been picking it up of late, leads the team in assists. And Kelsey Willems, the redshirt junior, averaging 7 points, just shy of 4 rebounds per game for first-year head coach Brian Ortmeyer, who was the head coach of Briar Cliff prior to coming to Wayne State, took the Chargers to multiple deep runs in the NAIA National Tournament, made the Final Four. Last year ended up number 5 in the country.
Eric, I'm excited to see what Coach Ortmeyer can do with this program.
Yep.
You're number 1, obviously work in progress, but I think there's a lot to be excited about with a guy like that running this program.
If you like high-scoring up-and-down basketball, this might not be your game. These are the 2 top scoring defenses in the Northern Sun Conference tipping off against each other tonight in the Rice Auditorium. So glad you could join us. We are underway On News Channel Nebraska's Wayne State has it coming the other way. It is Tenley Smith. Giving it up for a quick dribble drive. Soft touch off the window. That's Meg Reeds, the senior, and Wayne State strikes first.
Good way to start, get a good quality shot. I think for Wayne State to win this game, they got to kind of be like Minnesota-Duluth, and that means get everybody involved in the ballgame.
Well, UMD the other way. Here's more Johnny. One of the better three-point shooters in the league. Also leads the team in assists. Skip pass, corner triple, nothing but the bottom for Biorgi. And Duluth has the lead.
It's a team, I think, that they don't panic when things are breaking down. They work their offensive sets, and they find good shots. They make good shots. That's the big deal.
32% three-point shooting team on the season. That one, no good. Rebound pulled down by Cargie. Now Minnesota-Duluth splitting the defense, kicking out wide open. That's more Johnny. The one player you cannot leave that open. She makes Wayne State pay.
Yeah, really good three-point shooter. Can't leave her open.
37.5% on the year coming into tonight. And a little bit better now. Scramble underneath. Off the up fake. Good strong take. In off the window. That's Tenley Smith, that grad transfer from Idaho State, her first bucket tonight.
That set broke down for a little bit. Still got a good shot.
More Johnny. Late closeout. 2 for 2. She has not hit rim yet. Credit Biorgi with the assist.
Well, it's bad news starting the ball game when Johnny's knocking down threes.
Wayne State looking to answer inside, short-armed. Good hustle on the rebound attempt. But stepping on the end line was Kelsey Willems, the junior from Chaska, Minnesota. Started her career at Augustana. She'll sit down now in favor of Lily Fitzgerald, 6'1" senior from Mandurah, Australia. What do you think she thinks about the weather today?
I'm pretty sure she's wishing she was home right now with that cold north wind blowing.
I would imagine. It is summer in her home country right now. The absolute opposite of that in Wayne, America tonight. Touch pass, boy, that's great ball movement. Duluth open three, not there. Offensive rebound. Back inside come the Bulldogs. A lot of pivoting, nothing of it. And too much time in the paint. And it'll go back to Wayne State. First turnover for either side.
Well, I think for Wayne State, certainly in that defense, they've been in a lot of 1-3-1. You got to be very active in that 1-3-1 especially against a really good three-point shooting team.
Good backdoor cut. Lot of contact. They'll call that on Minnesota-Duluth as they were trying to shake Van Donkersgood for her first shot of the game. Instead, it's a foul underneath. Called on Cargie, her first. That's a big collision. You saw a replay there brought to you by Meade Lumber, making you feel at home from design to finish. Also by Madison County Bank, here to help you grow. First quarter, Wayne State struck first, now down 5. Looking to change that. Had an open look outside. Too many steps, though. Couldn't get it to the wing, and Wayne State turns it over now for the first time.
That's good help defense by Mariah Counts there, the forward for Minnesota-Duluth.
High-low action, beautifully done. Good position there by Cargie. Nice find from Counts. 7-point lead for Duluth.
Yeah, you said it. Great position and an excellent pass.
Now right side. Peets. Little two-man look off the window, no, but drawing damage and heading to the line will be Rachel Dolan. Duluth going to the bench here, back into the game now for UMD. Grace Counts, the junior. You've got both Count sisters, Maria and Grace, both out of Crystal, Minnesota. Dolan hits the first free throw, 72% free throw shooter on the year. This team just shy of 70% as a squad this season. Second one good as well, back to a 5-point game.
Dolan, that 6'2" frame, good activity that time. Need her to be energetic in this ballgame.
Entry pass, challenging Wayne State's size inside. Good footwork. Fadeaway doesn't fall. Rebound still alive, out of bounds, and it will stay with the Bulldogs.
Pull that off, Dolan. That's you love seeing that footwork from the post to not be able not to travel and get that shot off. You're right. That's excellent footwork down low.
Cassie Allen, the freshman out of Crofton, checking in for the first time. Mid-range falls. Myra Morjani will hit him from anywhere. She is 3 for 3 from the field, 8 points already.
Off to a great start. Bad news for Wayne State.
It's a 7-point advantage for UMD. Dolan, Allen, not shy. Short-armed it, though, well defended by Morjani. Now she's back for the Bulldogs. Off the DHO, swung left side. This is Ashley Fritz, junior out of Hastings, Minnesota. Eden Prairie High grad. Trying to get it back out to Fritz, well covered. Wayne State's got numbers. Allen up ahead, extra pass, left side, 5-point game.
Allen bringing some energy off the bench. That was an excellent pass that time. A bigger defender coming up on her was able to dish it off to a teammate.
Lily Fitzgerald just shy of 50% from the field this year. She's been good off the bench for Coach Oakmeyer this season. Close out on Morjani. Had enough of her hitting shots. Good seal down low. Tough angle, though. Rebound to Reitz. Dolan back inside Reitz. Fronted nicely. Take it away. Second turnover for Wayne State. Wildcats get back defensively. Secondary break. Triple try falls. That's Grace Counts.
That was Morjani that time as well, dribbling into the lane and then kicking it back out to the open shooter.
Bulldogs 4 of 5 from deep to start the game. That one somehow gets through. Open 3 for Wayne State. Missed everything. Sealed out of bounds. It'll go to UMD. Whole bunch of new players checking into the game for Wayne State. You got Sammy Allen. So both Allens are in the game. We got a timeout on the floor as well. We'll take one as well. 4:47 to go first quarter. Bulldogs doubling up Wayne State on News Channel Nebraska.
So this yellow jacket, it basically symbolizes that it's showtime.
The Yellow Jackets are a throwback to Monday Night Football.
The 1970s, Keith Jackson, Howard Cosell.
That was the big broadcast in the country. Now we're the big broadcast in Nebraska.
When News Channel Nebraska is covering a game, we want you to know that we take it seriously. We want to dress sharp. We have pride in what we do.
And we're going to wear those yellow jackets to show people that we're a little old school, but we're also the important broadcast of the night.
Ashoff Construction of Osmond does it all when it comes to general contracting. From agricultural storage buildings to commercial office buildings, retail warehouses to concrete contracting. The AGI Sentinel buildings help safeguard crops and valuable assets, and Ashoff's professional builders handle the job from the design through the completion of the build. For a free estimate, contact Dylan Bryce, Scott Pullman, or Brandon Ruki. Call 402-748-3551 today. Visit AshoffConstruction.com for more information.
Back to Wayne State basketball on News Channel Nebraska. Our first quarter brought to you by Yankton Medical Clinic Norfolk, where they're building a legacy one patient at a time, one generation at a time. From family practice to expert specialists, they're here for you today and every day. Alongside Lou Siefer, I'm Eric McKay, 16-8. Minnesota-Duluth with the lead. They have been blistering, shooting 6 of 9 from the field, 4 of 5 from deep, but a travel there will give it back to the Wildcats.
Turned the ball over there, but you're right, just a fantastic start. And not only that, but you're out rebounding Wayne State 6-1 as well.
Wayne State coming off a 7-point loss to Minnesota State. Turnovers were the issue there. Had 22 turnovers in that game. They've taken care of the ball pretty well so far tonight. As a lot of physicality, as you might expect. Again, these are the two best scoring defenses in the Northern Sun Conference. Two teams not afraid to mix it up and get physical.
And certainly for Wayne State, you've got to match that on the offensive end against that defense. You've got to be aggressive. And you saw that they're really working to take that ball, drive that ball into the lane, drive that ball to the rim.
Good strong take here. Rolls home. Points off the pine. Lily Fitzgerald with 4.
Good job by Fitzgerald, not only to score, but to hustle back. Minnesota-Duluth's going to want to try to take the ball out of that net and, get some pace going to this game.
Vanessa Bickford into the game. She gives to Morjani, skips it right side baseball style. Now it's Counts up top. Good inside-out game. Open triple, not there. But Morjani sneaks in to get the offensive board. She's been everywhere for Minnesota-Duluth so far. Now she wants 3. Her first miss tonight, rebound Fitzgerald.
That's news. Morjani missed a 3.
3.5 to go. First quarter, 16-10. Minnesota-Duluth with the lead. Out to Morjani. Wants to play with a little bit of tempo. Now slows things down. Wayne State's defense flowing to the ball. Nice feed. Down low Counts. Kind of a weird, awkward shot, though. Wayne State the rebound.
That was a great pass off the dribble penetration against that 1-3-1.
Jump stop. No man's land. Fitzgerald.
Need some heat this winter? Stop in at Fisher Supply in Hardington and check out the Fisher Val 6 Radiant Heater. Customers are raving about how well they work. Don't let the cold stop you from getting things done in your machine shed or work area. And if you need to blast through grime, the Fisher brand.
Third turnover for the Wildcats. Again, they had 22 in that loss to Minot State. That resulted in 25 points for the Beavers. You're not going to win a lot of games like that.
Yeah, you certainly can't compete with Minnesota-Duluth if you're going to turn the ball over a lot. That just miscommunication. Time Sammy Allen went into the lane and the pass went behind her. So got to take care of the basketball against really good teams.
Addie Johnson checking out of the game. Van Donker's good back in for Wayne State. We'd like to get her going. She has not scored yet tonight. Entry pass, good extra feed. Morjani. Borderline NBA range, no problem. 3 for 4 from deep, back up 9 are the Bulldogs.
You got to really close out on her quickly. She has a very quick release.
Allen to Allen. That's a connection that's worked well for a long time. Sammy Allen finds Cassie Allen for the bucket.
Allen's sisters, not the biggest, but they absolutely have no fear in that paint.
Back to a 7-point game now, 19-12. UMD with the lead, minute 47 to go, first quarter. Up fake, boy, that's great one-on-one D down low by Van Donker's good.
Yeah, great job to keep her feet set, have the arms straight up and down, and force the offensive player to go around her.
Little step-through shot rejected. Back out to Allen. Allen trying to back her way in. 3 on the way. Banks in and out. That ball hit just about everything but the net. Morjani. Snuck behind the defense. Did Reagan Krieger. She wants that one back. That was an easy deuce that Duluth just gave away.
Yeah, it was Cargie wide open underneath the rim there. Just couldn't handle the pass.
There you see 19-12 on our scoreboard, brought to you by Faith Regional Physician Services. When hard work hits you hard, have faith.
1912, that's when I graduated high school.
The war of 1912 was Lou trying to get enough passing grades to graduate.
Yeah. That's been a problem all my life. So.
Well, Fitzgerald had an open lane. She lost the handle on her way to the bucket, though. Good offensive rebound in traffic by Kelsey Willems. Well, that possession was getting away from the Wildcats. They're bailed out by a foul. That one called on Morjani. Wayne State has missed 5 of their last 6 shots. Van Donker's good, trying to change that here, can't do it. That was good defense by Carly Juzak to push her off the block. Now you've got to reach in at the other end.
I think Van Donker's good was trying to draw the foul there, did not get the call.
It's Duluth team. They've got some size. You got Juzak, the redshirt freshman at 6'1". Jumper falls there for Grace Count. She's one of the many players, at least 6'1", for Coach Pearson.
Yeah, it helps to have that size at the college level.
Now a 9-point lead. That equals the largest for UMD. Wayne State trying to change that. Allen can't turn the corner. Now it's Cassie Allen. Quick trigger triple off the mark. Long rebound to Allen. Shot clock. 1 second difference between shot and game clock. Entry pass Van Donker's good. The back down off the window. Iron unkind. Rebound trips out of bounds, though, so Wayne State will have a crack at it with 7.2 to go.
You have an opportunity here to score before the end of the quarter. Van Donker's good has had a couple nice looks. I'd love to have her get going there in that paint.
No points over the last 139 for Wayne State. They've missed 8 of their last 9 shots. Can they change that here with 7 seconds? Van Donker's good, draws a crowd, draws damage. Foul on the floor. But that's the 5th. That'll send Van Donker's good to the line. The 6'1 senior out of Sioux Falls Christian High School up in South Dakota. 70% free throw shooter on the season.
You see why Duluth's defense is so good. They help very well.
Van Donker's good, splits the pair, rebound, tracked down by Duluth. They'll get a pretty good look at it. Blocked by Fitzgerald. Minnesota-Duluth wanted the foul, but they did not get it. But everything else coming up, Bulldogs right now, they are hitting from deep. 5 of 9 from beyond the arc. More Johnny with 11 points in the first quarter. UMD up 8. You're watching Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
When you have the inventory people want and a team that understands what you need, there's one place to go. Big Red Motorsports in O'Neill. Name brand ATVs, side-by-sides, and high-performance machines built for work, made for play. And the service doesn't stop at the sale. Big Red Motorsports delivers, literally. Free delivery with your purchase. It's all here in O'Neill. Big Red Motorsports.
(21-13) Minnesota-Duluth with the win over Wayne State as we get set to start the second quarter from Rice Auditorium in Wayne, America, alongside Lou Siefker. I'm Eric McKay. Lou, we talked about that Minot State loss. Wayne State had a lot of turnovers. Also did not shoot the ball very well. 37% from the field in that game. 5 of 17 in the first quarter here. But the thing is, they got some pretty good looks. It just didn't roll home.
Just got to make the makeable shots right now. Van Donker's good, had a couple pretty good looks. And, that's, you haven't had a whole lot of opportunities in the paint that have been easy shots, but Van Donker's good, had a couple of them. Like Minnesota's Duluth's defense, as I mentioned, they help well, they're quick, and when you have that opening, that closes down very quickly.
Myra Moore-Johnny, 11 points in the first quarter. She's a distributor here, right side 3. UMD's gone cold from 3 after their hot start, still at 50% for the game. Now Van Donker's good. Still looking for her first field goal on the evening. Needs some help. Gets it to Sammy Allen. Now Fitzgerald lost the handle. Somebody put some Crisco on that ball. We've seen both teams struggle handling the ball tonight a little bit.
Yeah, maybe it's brand new. It's just a little slick right out of the package.
It does have that bright orange look of a brand new ball. That might be the issue.
They're trying to go inside to Van Donker's good, trying to get her isolated one-on-one in the block. Just turned it over before that could happen.
Wayne State's left zone coverage now going man-on-man. More Johnny, boy, that's as good a look as she's gotten. It didn't go, though. Van Donker's good, clears it.
And we've seen that once in the first quarter, Wayne State going from man and then back to the zone. So they're switching up their defense.
Fitzgerald. Gives to Van Donker's good. Struggling to turn the corner. Stuck at the nail. Shot clock down to 7. That's a nice give and go. Good help, though, coming over. They're going to say offensive foul. That's great defensive rotation to draw the charge.
And it was good recognition by Wayne State with Van Donker's good off that screen because both Minnesota-Duluth players went for the ball. But good rotation, as you mentioned, to get over there in position defensively and draw the charge.
That was Maria Counts, the 5'11 wing senior, making a senior heady play, drawing the charge. 5 turnovers for Wayne State so far. Boy, they passed the ball well. That shot not there. Rebound yanked down by Reach. She brings it up. Now Willems. Allen. Wanted to Van Donkersgood, but she's got the size mismatch. They couldn't get it to her, though. Instead, Dolan trying to turn the corner. Fades away. Fills it up. Rachel Dolan with 4.
Dolan with a one-on-one play there. Nothing really happening offensively. Just turned and shot it over the defender.
Dolan, the senior, out of Devil's Lake, North Dakota.
And she's probably going, it's pretty nice out today.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is
North Dakota. It's pretty cold
this is a pleasant May afternoon in Devil's Lake, North Dakota. High screen, rolling past the defense. Boy, that hesitation dribble was nasty from Claire Bjorgi.
Bjorgi was lightning quick there.
Back to an 8-point lead for the Bulldogs. Van Donkersgood thought 3, thought better of it. Instead, screens for Allen. Stranded at the elbow. Back to Allen. Shot clock a going concern again. Angle screen, leaving for Dolan. Stripped away, quick hands, and another turnover. Here come the Bulldogs. Thought transition triple, instead more Johnny. Out to Counts. Reverses her dribble, gets to the rack. Back to a 10-point lead now. That's the largest the Bulldogs have had in this game.
And Counts got all the way to the bucket there off that dribble drive.
Now Dolan. Van Donkersgood on the wing. Allen, the freshman, getting quality minutes here. Double big screen. Well, that's a tough shot. I think Reach was thinking she was going to draw the foul. Instead, she got the shot to drop.
Yeah, that's what they needed right now. Wayne State just needed something to fall. Try to get that offense going.
Good high-low. What an entry pass.
What a great pass.
Beautifully done. Lexi Cargi, the benefactor off the Maria Counts pass. Back to a 10-point lead for Duluth.
Counts' good pass was so good because it led her to the basket where all she had to do is catch and go up and score.
That 3 in and out counts the rebound. She's been active here in this second quarter. More Johnny trying to extend the lead now. Minnesota-Duluth has made 3 of 4. Make it 3 of 5. Tipped out. It'll stay with the Bulldogs. More Johnny's gone cold a bit after her hot start.
More Johnny moves very well without the basketball. Just a really good player. Left that one short, but we got to try to stay with her.
Timeout called by Wayne State. We'll take one as well. 10-point lead for Minnesota-Duluth. You're watching Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
Nebraska Public Power District was ready to power the state's ag industry growth in the 70s and the ethanol industry in the 2000s. Today, the need for energy is growing at a rapid pace. We are ready. We are expanding our diverse energy generation mix and building on to an already reliable and resilient infrastructure, not only to power today, but to empower Nebraska's tomorrow. Nebraska Public Power District.
Folks, stick around at halftime. We'll be talking to Wayne State head softball coach Christy Warnock. It is currently 10 degrees in Wayne, America. Feels like 2. But next weekend, the softball team will be opening their season at home, and there is no chance of a weather delay. We'll talk about that with Coach Warnock coming up at the half. That interview brought to you by Wayne State College, devoted to student success for more than 100 years.
When I walked out of the house this morning, the first thing I thought of was, what a great day for baseball and softball.
This is softball weather, isn't it? We'll be crowning the state champion in Division II college softball next week. We'll talk about that coming up at halftime. Meantime, Wayne State trying to find an answer with a second best record in the Northern Sun Conference, Minnesota-Duluth. Of course, everybody's chasing Minnesota State, 20-0, number 2 in the nation. That shot not there. Van Donkersgood mistimed the jump, still got the rebound.
It was a great look that time by Duluth. Minnesota-Duluth worked the basketball and got an open three.
Fitzgerald tipped out. It will stay with Wayne State. Kelsey Willems inbounds. Tenley Smith. Off the up fake, too strong on the shot. Rebound, Minnesota-Duluth. I think the Bulldogs have them thinking a bit once they get in the lane, Lou.
Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what good defenses do.
Straightaway triple try off the mark. Good clear out. And then Smith fouled on the rebound attempt.
Man, that's unfortunate if you're Minnesota-Duluth because Cargie wasn't even trying to get the ball. Just kind of ran into her coming back. Those are fouls that drive you crazy just because you feel like you could have easily avoided that.
It is her first. Wayne State looking to make it a single-digit deficit again. Good fake, too strong on the shot. Cargie the board. Wayne State scoreless now in 2 minutes plus. Minnesota-Duluth trying to put the hammer down. Entry pass, Cargie turns into the double. Passes out of it, fading away from the hoop. That's a tough shot, out of bounds. Wayne State will have it. That was Ashley Fritz, the junior, who couldn't get the shot to go.
It's like Wildcats defensively right now, just trying to shut down that lane, really rotating over when the ball is, they try to enter it into the post. You got a double team there. Should give the Bulldogs some open three-point looks if Wayne State is, slow at contesting those passes out to the three-point line.
Wayne State's defense has been good this year, giving up just 64 points per game. At 3 off the mark, she tried to follow it, couldn't do so. Wayne State 0 for 6 from beyond the arc. Entry pass denied, tied up. Possession arrow will give it right back to Wayne State. Good hustle there by Wayne State. Willems going down and getting it.
And we have to face teams like Minnesota-Duluth that have a good post presence and good three-point shooting. You try to take something away and hope you can live with what you don't take away. That's what makes Bulldogs such a good team.
Tough shot down low, rejected. Van Donker's good there to clear it up. She can't follow. Bickford clears it. Numbers for the Bulldogs. Right side, more Johnny. Entry pass, perfectly done. Well, she is a fantastic passer. That was right where Juzak needed it, and it's a 12-point lead.
Yeah, great position by Juzak as well. That's good job by those two teammates.
Wayne State just needing an answer. Going on 3 minutes now with no points. Trying the high-low. Too much high. Go back to Duluth.
Yeah, that was a little bit too much high. Went out of bounds, so another turnover. I think that's number 7 on the ball game for Wayne State.
More Johnny. Works into the switch, now left side. Counts. What an entry pass. That shot not there. Juzak trying again, and is fouled. They're going to get the reach in on Wayne State.
Well, that's what Wayne State's trying to take away is those post-entry passes, but they're making it very difficult for Wayne State to take it away because they're executing so well. That Juzak missed that shot, had a pretty good look at it. Still was able to get that offensive rebound, though.
Maria Counts, second on the team in assists. Sorry, third on the team in assists. That time they couldn't get the ball inbounds in time. 5 seconds. 7th turnover now for Minnesota-Duluth.
Yeah, Bulldogs have had their own trouble turning the basketball over. Can the Wildcats take advantage of it?
Wildcats just need a shot to drop. Just 28% from the floor right now. They've sent Emma Frost into the game, the sophomore, seeing her first action. Fitzgerald looking down low. Instead, it's Allen up top. Shot clock melting away. Good drive. Van Donker's good, the offensive rebound. Tries to force one up, and she's rewarded with a trip to the line.
And it almost looked like Van Donker's good was going to travel as she kind of faded away. But a good job just to battle and try to get that shot up. She does that and rewarded now with a couple free throws.
Foul called on Juzak. That'll be her second. Wayne State, we're now going on 4 minutes without a point for the Wildcats. and running.
Yeah. Well, these are opportunities at the free throw line, and you have opportunities around the rim. You got to make the makeable shots.
Splits the pair. That ends the scoreless streak. Still just 5 points for the Cats here in the second frame. They had only 8 points in the third quarter against Minot State. That proved to be their undoing. They were hanging with the Beavers for most of that game. Back out to Moorjani. Counts. Fades out of the double team and fills it up. Beautiful move there. Maria counts.
Van Donkers did a really good job on Cargie to force that ball back outside, but Minnesota-Duluth, they find things in their offensive sets.
Now Frost driving baseline. Gets it to go and one. The sophomore out of Andover, Minnesota. Good play against her home state team.
Frosty day. Maybe Frost will rise to the occasion, did on that possession.
Finishes the three-point play. Back to a 10-point game. Moorjani kicks out left side Fritz. Now it's Bjorgi. Back to Moorjani. Straight away triple try falls. Lexi Cargie, the 6'2 senior from deep.
Oh, that's just unfair now. He's so good in the post, step out there and knock down a three. That's a nightmare of a matchup if she's able to continue that.
She's got 7. Now Fitzgerald. Finds Frost down low. The up fake off the window. Cargie the board. Cargie now 7 points, 5 rebounds.
Yeah. Dribbling underneath, drawing damage. A foul will be on Allen. Bjorgi aggressive on the dribble drive. This Minnesota-Duluth team's got a lot of weapons. They do a lot of things well. They handle the basketball well. They've got good post play. I mean, you see why this team is one of the best teams in the Northern Sun Conference. 14-4 coming into tonight. Good drive, good dish. Shooters roll and shooters bounce. Everything going right for Bjorgi there. Bulldogs now their largest lead. It's just moving, too, without the basketball to get open. Knocking down a big three. Fitzgerald turns the corner. Lefty lay-in. Iron unkind. Bulldogs off and running. 2 on none. Mishandled. Still alive. Bulldogs miss an opportunity for fast break points. Instead, shot from the left block. Not there. Reads the board. About an 8-second difference between shot and game clock. Wayne State trying to end this half with a little bit of momentum. Van Donker's good fouled. Cargie a little too aggressive. That'll be her second. Team third. So 23 seconds for Wayne State, but they get a fresh 20, so they can essentially play for just about the last shot. Yeah, you'd love to end this half with some points. Yeah. Been a tough first half, only 21 points. Wayne State has missed 9 of their last 10. Stack pick and roll. Reitz wants 3. Can't get it. Moorjani. Great pass up ahead. Nice job staying with it. Erased. Shot blocked at the buzzer by Emma Frost. But Wayne State trailing Minnesota-Duluth as we head to the half. 37-21 UMD. With the lead, you're watching Wayne State Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
Visit Wayne State College and you're likely to hear,
I got this.
From students pursuing their careers in nursing.
I got this.
Or in our business and industrial technology programs.
I got this.
Or in NCAA athletics.
You got this.
And especially at graduation.
I got this.
With 130 programs of study, manageable costs, and automatic scholarships for all first-time freshmen, you'll be saying,
I'm so doing this.
Get started at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Hey, it's me, one of those students on the waiting list for a teammate's mentor. I've heard teammates is so fun and awesome, You talk, laugh, play games, and hang out with a positive, caring adult once a week at school. Teammates help students believe in themselves, and 97% of mentees are proud to be a part of it. I love to be one of those mentees, but we need more mentors. So if you got an hour a week to be someone a student like me can count on, go to teammates.org today. Join the team. Be a mentor.
With 2 board-certified physicians, Dr. Charles Harper and Dr. Alan Spanel offers a high level of expertise in internal medicine. If you're over age 18 and ready to find a trusted physician who will be with you throughout your years, Dr. Harper and Dr. Spanel are ready to provide you with the medical care you need. Whether you are healthy or have several medical conditions, as internal medicine physicians, they provide the care you need. Yankton Medical Clinic, Norfolk location, offers so much care so close to home.
So this yellow jacket, it basically symbolizes that it's showtime.
The Yellow Jackets are a throwback to Monday Night Football.
The 1970s, Keith Jackson, Howard Cosell.
That was the big broadcast in the country. Now we're the big broadcast in Nebraska.
When News Channel Nebraska is covering a game, we want you to know that we take it seriously. We want to dress sharp. We have pride in what we do.
And we're going to wear those yellow jackets to show people that we're a little old school, but we're also the important broadcast of the night.
20 kids, 1 SUV, and 1 mission. Snacks. Speedy Mart is where the snack squad rolls deep. Whether it's before the first pitch or after the final out, we've got drinks, treats, and all the fuel to keep your team going strong. Speedy Mart convenience stores. Quick, convenient, and always ready when the team rolls in. Speedy Mart. Snack strong, play strong.
NCN Sports is brought to you by Western Oil. Make your first and last stop to and from the game at your nearest Speedy Mart or good-to-go convenience stores today. And by Heritage at Fountain Point in Norfolk. Living better.
Halftime here at Rice Auditorium, Wayne State basketball on News Channel Nebraska. We're talking spring sports. Spring season about to get going. I've got Christy Warnock, head coach of Wayne State softball. Coach, thank you so much for joining me.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Coaches poll got you 7th in the preseason. Talk a little bit about the team you got coming back, sort of the expectations, what you're expecting from the team this year.
Yeah, it's a great question. We're really excited about this year's team. I think we made a big jump last year, which is exciting, and that comes with its own pressures. But you know what? It's a welcome pressure. So to see us make that climb in the polls was really exciting for me. But also, my kids came in, they're like, we didn't rank us high enough. I'm like, all right, well then you got something to fight for, so it's a good spot to be in.
That's the right mentality to start a season. So we're starting the season in Nebraska in February. It was at a time it was unthinkable that could happen, but this brand new facility, the dome that's over there, what's it been like moving in there? How excited are you to play the first games in that dome?
Yeah, I can't explain to you how much of a game changer that facility is. Like, just to be able to train the way the sport was meant to be played with space is incredible. It's completely changed our outlook from a program's perspective, and then to be able to open our season there is like incredible. We don't have to travel. We can guarantee the games. We're going to have Shadron and Carney are going to come in and play us in a triangular, so we're so excited about it.
Yeah, you're crowning a state champ to open the season too. What are you expecting, Shadron and UNK coming in? What do you know about them? What are you expecting this coming weekend?
Yeah, I mean, both programs did really well last year. They were 20-plus win seasons for both of them last year, so we're really excited. I think that was part of the appeal. It was kind of who's the D2 champ of Nebraska, so that's kind of a fun thing that we'll get to do. But man, my kids are ready to go. They're tired of practicing. They want to play games.
Well, there you go, folks. Come out and support Wayne State softball. The beauty of it, it's inside. Guaranteed to play. See them take on Shadron State, UNK next weekend, opening the season. Coach Warnock, good luck this season. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Our pleasure. More halftime show coming up. You're watching Wayne State basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
Agricultural storage buildings to commercial office buildings, retail warehouses to concrete contracting. The AGI Sentinel buildings help safeguard crops and valuable assets, and Ashoff's professional builders handle the job from the design through the completion of the build. For a free estimate, contact Dylan Price, Scott Pullman, or Brandon Ruge. Call 402-748-3551 today. Visit AshoffConstruction.com for more information.
NCN Sports is brought to you by The Carpet Shop, providing quality residential and commercial floor covering and installation for almost 50 years. Want to know which games we're televising each week? Follow us on X at NCN Sports.
Receiving 3 top heart and vascular honors from Health Grades reflects the trust our community places in Faith Regional. Behind every recognition is a patient who turned to us in a critical moment, a family seeking reassurance, and a cardiovascular team dedicated to being there. Our specialists deliver trusted expertise, proven outcomes, and compassionate care because our patients are and always will be our why. Faith Regional Cardiovascular Institute. Triple honors, one dedicated team.
Somebody on your side. We all need a fam, we all need a crew. When you're in a jam, don't know what to do. Just reach out your hand and we'll see you through. Doesn't matter where you're at, we got your back. We got your back.
With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for.
We got your back.
37-21, Minnesota-Duluth has the lead over Wayne State here on News Channel Nebraska. Alongside Lou Siefker, I'm Eric McKay. We'll take a look at our halftime highlights. Lou, you pointed out to me the stat of the game. Yeah. Minnesota-Duluth is outscoring Wayne State by 21 from beyond the arc right now.
Yeah, they're 7 of 14. That's outstanding, 50%. Wayne State, unfortunately, 0 for 7. Yeah. So that's the big stat. That's one big reason why UND has a 16-point halftime lead.
We've seen Wayne State get some good shots. You see one here. Good extra pass. They're missing layups, though, too. Yeah. They've gotten some good looks that haven't fallen. Just 26% from the field. You feel like if they come out in the third quarter, just see a couple of shots fall, that could really change things for them.
Yeah, you try to get some confidence. When you're playing a great team like this, you got to make the makeable shots. And you see there that UND does make the makeable shots. That's Orgy with the excellent drive there. They've been able to find shots in the paint, find shots certainly around the three-point line. Wayne State needs just more shots like that to fall.
I think the biggest issue for Wayne State, we saw a great play there. That's a nice take by Meg Reitz, but that's unassisted, right? It's a lot of one-on-one ball. Look at Minnesota-Duluth. 15 made shots, 12 of them coming off of assists. That is remarkable offense. You see it, the way they move the ball, it's very difficult for Wayne State to rotate, be in position. They need to find some offense like that, get themselves into a bit of a rhythm. They just really didn't seem to find much of any in the first half.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And I think when you play Minnesota-Duluth, we talked about that, you're trying to take something away from them and make them, do something else. And in this case, for Minnesota-Duluth, they just passed the basketball so well. We've seen them being able to score the post-entry passes, and when those shots are taken away, they pass the ball out to the three-point line. They make three-pointers, so that's why they had so many assists. And when it comes down on the Wayne State offense, those sets have not really been in much rhythm, and they've just, as you mentioned, it's been a lot of one-on-one basketball.
We got a lot of basketball coming your way here on News Channel Nebraska tomorrow. How good has the Heartland Conference been this year? City of Lincoln, rise up. It's been fun. I know the girls' championship is going to be Lincoln High against Lincoln Southwest. Southwest getting a big upset in their side of the bracket. So you'll have North Star and Southwest in the championships of the Hackey boys semifinals going on right now. Then you've got, Bellevue West, North Star, come on now. That's a great game. Millard West, Lincoln Southwest, also a great game. And then, Lou, you and I will be live from Stanton a week from tomorrow for the East Husker Finals. It doesn't matter who's playing. You know that's going to be high-quality hoop. If you like great high school basketball, folks, News Channel Nebraska, the place to be over the next week. Cannot wait to watch these games.
Not going to jinx anybody, but that girls game in the East Husker. I think Oakland, Craig, and Pender, that could be a preview of a state championship final.
There are a lot of people that are going to be wondering what happens in that East Husker Conference. And by the way, you just became billboard material in Howells, Nebraska, in West Point, Nebraska, in a lot of different towns across the East Husker.
Knucklehead on NCN said we have no chance.
Hey, folks, don't forget to follow us on social media at NCN Sports. Send us a shout-out. Let us know where you're watching the game tonight. I know we're streaming live on Facebook right now. Hello to everybody watching on Facebook. Let us know where you're watching, and maybe we'll send you a shout-out on the air as well. 37-21, Minnesota-Duluth with the lead over Wayne State. We got the second half coming your way next. Stay with us. You're watching Wildcat Basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
Visit Wayne State College, and you're likely to hear,
I got this.
from students pursuing their careers in nursing.
I got this.
Or in our business and industrial technology programs.
I got this.
Or in NCAA athletics.
You got this.
And especially at graduation.
I got this.
With 130 programs of study, manageable costs, and automatic scholarships for all first-time freshmen, you'll be saying,
I'm so doing this.
Get started at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
My name is Deb Sedlacek, and at Elkhorn Valley Bank, there really is a difference. I think Elkhorn Valley Bank sets itself apart from other banks because we are such a family-oriented, small-town type of bank. We don't charge you for every little thing that there is. You can call us and feel like you know us. Anything you need help with, whether it's big, small, we're always there for you. Elkhorn Valley Bank, great for you, great for your community.
Get behind the wheel of America's favorite truck with incredible offers available now at Woodhouse Ford. Lease the F-150 for $389 a month or save up to $15,000 off MSRP. Shop in-store or online today.
Receiving 3 top heart and vascular honors from Health Grades reflects the trust our community places in Faith Regional. Behind every recognition is a patient who turned to us in a critical moment, a family seeking reassurance, and a cardiovascular team dedicated to being there. Our specialists deliver trusted expertise, proven outcomes, and compassionate care because our patients are and always will be our why. Faith Regional Cardiovascular Institute. Triple honors, one dedicated team.
At TC Amish Home, we want to help you live better, longer, with a complete selection of health-focused power chairs from Ultra Comfort. Ultra Comfort features zero-gravity positioning, giving you that weightless feeling and increasing your circulation. Elevate your feet, release tension, reduce swelling, and maximize blood flow. They are fully programmable to your customized settings. With the softest, easy-to-clean fabrics, the entire family is able to enjoy the benefits of your new Ultra Comfort power chair. Live better, longer with Ultra Comfort at TC Amish Home in Norfolk.
First of 2 games here on News Channel Nebraska. We got the men's game coming up. Boy, what a matchup that's going to be. A couple of 12-8 teams. Yeah. You know, the top 6 teams in each division make it to the Northern Sun Conference Tournament. Minnesota-Duluth, they're in the North Division. The North Division has been kind of this year. They're actually sitting in first place in the North with their record. Wayne State, meanwhile, is sitting in 5th place right now. They need this win a lot more than UMD does, despite the fact that they both have the same record. Really think it could be interesting to see how these teams come out and approach this cross-divisional matchup later on this evening.
Yeah, I mean, but obviously Wayne State needs it, and I think Minnesota-Duluth is an excellent team. The good thing, if you're a Wayne State fan, is the guys have won 7 of the last 9. They're playing good basketball at the right time. And so you feel pretty good about your chances, I think, especially playing here at home.
That's coming up next. But first, we need to see if the Wayne State Wildcat women can come from behind, see if they can find some rhythm on offense. Shot just 26% from the field. That's what UMD does to teams, though. Best scoring defense in the Northern Sun, 62.9 points per game defensively. They've got a plus 10-point differential coming into tonight, which honestly, you hear that, you feel like the record might be a little better than 14-4. But they have really shown their teeth defensively. None of the shots for Wayne State have been easy tonight.
You know, they've done a great job defensively. As we mentioned before, I like their defense. They're quick. They get into position very quickly. They help out very well. And that's why you've seen a lot of shots that have kind of been in a one-on-one situation. Wayne State, one thing Wayne State needs to do is really move well without the basketball and try to find those opportunities on that offensive end.
UMD will start with the ball to start the second half. Myra Moore-Johnny, the point guard, leads all scorers with 11. Quick double down low. Beautiful up fake. Drew two defenders. Left Cargie with the wide open lay-in. Great start to the second half for UMD.
Yeah, that's another great pass.
That was Bjorgi with the assist. Her second tonight. This is an 8-0 run by UMD going back to the second quarter. And a steal, turnover number 8 for the Wildcats.
Cargie played that very well, dropped back and read that pass.
Bjorgi taking on Reitz off the side of the backboard, hoping for contact, didn't get it. Now it's Willems the other way. No one for Wayne State with more than 4 points as we start the second half, looking for a backdoor cut, a bit of miscommunication. Possession arrow will keep it with the Cats on the alternating possession.
Willems had a chance there on that back door, and this pass never got there.
Van Donker's good. Did not hit a field goal in the first half. That's got to feel like a win for UMD by itself. Now Smith trying to get active down low. Foul called on the Bulldogs. That is going to be on Cargie. That's her third. So she'll have to sit. She has been among their best defenders tonight. This is big. Can Wayne State take advantage?
Been really good in the defensively inside and offensively as well.
Good move, right block, fading away, filling it up. Rachel Dolan now with 6.
Nice shot there. Bit of a fadeaway, not got that one to go.
Bjorgi wants 3. Too strong. Foul on the rebound on the floor. They're going to get Van Donker's good with the untoward behavior. That's her second.
And battling Grace Counts underneath there, and Van Donker's good, picks up the foul.
Inbound Moore-Johnny. She's been hot tonight. Why not? My goodness. 4 of 5 from downtown. She's got 14.
And Minnesota-Duluth says, let's have more Johnny.
19-point lead for the Bulldogs. That's their largest. Van Donker's good wants to answer from deep. Can't do it. Wayne State still stymied from the long line. And back come the Bulldogs. Bjorgi. Moore-Johnny right back down low. Fading away, too soft on the touch. Rebound Willems.
So by Van Donker's good to force a fadeaway.
Now Reitz, razzle-dazzle dribbling out to Van Donker's good. Well, UMD just doesn't let you get past them.
No.
So good on-ball defense. Wayne State will inbound.
Good on-ball defense, good transition defense. They get back very well. And it's very difficult to beat them or get by them, whether it's in the full court or the half court.
Moore-Johnny sits in favor of Ashley Fritz, the junior out of Hastings, Minnesota. This is a roster made up mostly of Minnesota players, as you might expect. Good step through, good footwork, too strong. Bjorgi clears it and is off to the races. Fritz counts left side, Bickford. Bjorgi looking inside, nothing there. UMD staying patient. Now Fritz off the screen. Nice pass. Bjorgi stuck behind the defense. Gets the lay-in.
Yeah, Fritz with a good vision, and Bjorgi on that baseline cut. It's the easy one.
Bjorgi now in double figures. 21-point lead for UMD. Wayne State stuck on the wing. Now Dolan trying to split the defense. Has it taken away. Turnover number 9. Bjorgi off the screen. Leaves it for the roller. Good switch defensively. That's a tough shot. You just tip your hat to Grace Counts for making that one.
I was going to say that very thing. There's not a lot you can do about it when a player makes a shot like that.
Counts with 7. UMD doubling up Wayne State. They need a bucket in a bad way. Get it there. That was tough. Well done, Tenley Smith. She needed that, just 2 of 9 shooting tonight.
Yeah, just a strong move there by Smith through traffic, and through contact, rather. It could have certainly had a chance at an and one.
Left side drive. That's another good, strong take. Well defended, but Counts did not care. She's got 6.
Yeah, Duluth's getting a lot of good shots right now.
4 of 7 from the field to start the half. Tipped out. Wayne State will keep. Into the game for the Wildcats, Lily Fitzgerald. Ella Shire checking in as well, 6-foot sophomore. Ellsworth Community College transfer checking in. Addie Johnson is in as well, the Sloan, Iowa product. Well, UMD does not let anything come easy, not even the inbounds. And Wayne State got to talk it over. Coach Kortmeyer to commiserate. We'll take a timeout as well. 23-point lead for the Bulldogs. You're watching Wayne State basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
NCN Sports is brought to you by Western Oil. Make your first and last stop to and from the game at your nearest Speedy Mart or good-to-go convenience stores today. And by Heritage at Fountain Point in Norfolk. Living better.
Hey, it's me, one of those students on the waiting list for a teammate's mentor. I've heard teammates is so fun and awesome. You get to talk, laugh, play games, and hang out with a positive, caring adult once a week at school. Teammates help students believe in themselves, and 97% of mentees are proud to be a part of it. I love to be one of those mentees, but we need more mentors. So if you got an hour a week to be someone a student like me can count on, go to teammates.org today. Join the team. Be a mentor.
Well, Minnesota-Duluth has been a decent shooting team this year. 32% from 3 coming into tonight, but they have been blistering. Warming up here despite the temperatures outside. 8 of 16 from deep. 48% overall. Really everywhere on the floor they're getting quality shots, and more often than not, they're coming off of good passes.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. We go back to what we talked about at halftime with the assist ratio. 20 field goals, 15 assists on those 20 field goals. Wayne State only has 2 assists on the ballgame.
They got a 2.5 to 1 assist to turnover ratio. 15 assists, just 6 turnovers as Wayne State draws damage down low.
You give 75% of your shots off assists. You're doing very, very well. Wayne State right now with 10 field goals and 2 assists, that's only 20%. So that's a big story, I think, in this ballgame.
An opportunity for them to get points with the clock stop, though. Addie Johnson at the line after drawing the foul on Counts. That is Counts' 3rd foul. Johnson, a 72% free throw shooter, although now 75%. Just the 12th free throw she's attempted this season. She's made 9 of them. Make it 10 of 13. Back to a 21-point game.
There's still quite a bit of time left. Wayne State could get on a run, trim this lead down to where you feel like you have a chance to make a run at it in the 4th quarter.
Got to find a way to get stops. Can they get one here? Short armed, rebound back tapped. Shire kicks it out to Johnson. Transition triple. Well, that's one way to make your first 3. Not exactly how she intended it, but she'll take it. Tenley Smith with the triple, and it's an 18-point game.
Absolutely, you'll take that one.
More Johnny up top to Drew Johnston, seeing her first action tonight. More Johnny wants 3. Rebound tapped to Johnson. Now Smith. Dribble handoff, Fitzgerald to the rack, drawing the foul. She'll head to the line. Boy, she has been aggressive tonight off the bench.
Now the senior taking a very strong drive to the bucket there, gets fouled. And now we got a timeout on the floor.
4:56 to go, 3rd quarter, 48-30. Minnesota-Duluth trying to beat Wayne State for the 8th straight time. You're watching Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
NCN Sports is brought to you by The Carpet Shop, providing quality residential and commercial floor covering and installation for almost 50 years. Want to know which games we're televising each week? Follow us on X @NCN Sports.
switch you flip, innovation is at work. NPPD is using advanced technology to generate and deliver the reliable energy you've come to expect, like AI-driven platforms to optimize energy generation, drones for infrastructure inspection, advanced metering for faster outage detection, and helping advance carbon capture and sequestration technologies. It's not just electricity we are delivering, it's innovation, powering the state, empowering your life. Nebraska Public Power District.
(48-30), Minnesota-Duluth with the lead over Wayne State, third quarter, alongside Lou Siefker. I'm Eric McKay. Wayne State, one way that you can get back into a game is scoring points with the clock stopped. Second straight trip to the free throw line. We'll see if Fitzgerald can make something of it.
You try to get good opportunities, high percentage chances. Certainly free throws would be included in that. And then defensively, we've talked about it before, you've just got to get stops. You've got to be able to keep Minnesota-Duluth from scoring and then be efficient on the offensive end. And again, try to trim this to where you feel like you can make a run come fourth quarter.
Fitzgerald hits both. She's got 6. Back to a 16-point game. 7 unanswered for Wayne State. There's the answer. The triple from the right side, Ashley Fritz.
It's off a pass from Marjani with the assist.
That's Marjani's 5th assist tonight to go along with 14 points. Johnson works through the strip attempt, follows her shot, and fouled on the way back up. She was desperate for anything there. She'll head to the line.
Hattie Johnson battling down there. Wasn't the prettiest play, but you get to the free throw line. That's what you wanted. And as you get that with just playing hard, picking up the pace of the game and bringing your effort.
Free throw good for Johnson. All 3 of her points have come from the land of the free thus far. Wayne State's offense already looking better here in this third quarter. But can they get the defensive stops they need? 17 points, the deficit. Little pressure by Wayne State. UMD into the front court hand check foul as Lexi Carlin, the junior out of Stillwater, Minnesota, tried to get to the rack.
Yeah, that Carlin would have was going to take that a little quicker than she did. There wasn't a whole lot of backside help if she would have dribble drove earlier in that after she caught the basketball.
Foul called on Shire, her first. Fritz. Right side counts. Grace counts. She's made 3 of her last 4. Shot clock a going concern for the Bulldogs. Counts fading away. Might have been blocked. Extra pass off the rebound. Right place, right time. And Fritz gets the bucket.
And Fritz, again, movement there. Got herself in position to be in that right place at that right time.
Tenley Smith trying to weave it through traffic. Kicked out. Extra pass. Johnson wants 3. How about more Johnny skying in for that rebound? She's the kind of player you can start a winning program with, that's for sure. Stripped out of bounds. Last touch by the Bulldogs.
And Marjani's one of those players that you can just watch her and she's got that it factor.
Yep.
She just sees the floor well, has great court presence, and obviously great skills, whether it's handling the basketball, shooting the basketball. Just does it all for this Bulldog team.
Stack pick and roll for Smith. Still draws 2 defenders. Straightaway triple try off the mark. Van Donkersgood clears it. Fitzgerald lost the handle. And back come the Bulldogs off turnover number 10. Morjani. Down low counts. Back up top to Bjorgi back into the game. She's in double figures as well. Step back triple short. Offensive rebound. Back up with it. Off the window and down. for Carlin, her first points.
It's tough when you're trying to make a comeback. Carlin with an effort play. They had the offensive rebound on the putback. That extends the lead now to 21.
8 different Bulldogs have scored. Smith. Got a ball reversal, ran into a wall, offensive foul. Back it goes to the Bulldogs. You get a line change for Wayne State, a fresh 5 checking in. As you see the charge, second charge of the game drawn by UMD, that time by Ashley Fritz.
Sure, you get a line change, it'd be a team from Minnesota, right?
I would think, yeah, absolutely. UMD got a pretty good hockey program, too.
Yeah.
They play D1 hockey up there. 21-point lead for the Bulldogs. They're playing at D1 level right now. They have been fantastic here tonight on the road. Bickford. Counts. Good spin in the lane. Good soft touch. Yeah. Beautifully done.
Great one-on-one play that time. A lot of buckets coming off assists. But that time it was just an excellent one-on-one play there by Counts.
Counts with 9 off the bench. Frost the drive, the dish, the charge. Another offensive foul. And it's Carlin, or rather Fritz, drawing the foul once again.
Well, you look down this roster with Minnesota-Duluth, and I mean, you can point out so many different players that have made big plays in this game.
Including that one right there. Bjorgi called for the walk, though. A little bit of a bunny hop as she tried to get to the rack, so it'll go back to Wayne State.
Bjorgi makes me think a lot of Morjani, the way she handles the basketball. She's a sophomore. Morjani is a senior.
Tough angle on that shot from Smith. Or rather, Allen, my apologies. Into the front court, UMD. They've extended their lead. Strong on offense tonight. Nice roll. Foul called on the floor. Shot won't count. Grace Counts drawing the foul on Allen down low.
Well, you got to figure this is a game for the Lady Wildcats that you learn from. Certainly the younger players. You see the way this team is playing, and this is where you want to get to.
So UMD heading to the line. Wayne State, this is their last cross-division matchup. It's all South Division teams from here on out. They've got, well, their final cross-division game is tomorrow, I should say. Bemidji State coming to town tomorrow. And then it's all South Division games the rest of the way. Wayne State not mathematically out of it for that 6th and final spot. They need a lot of help. And they need a big comeback here tonight. Here's Reitz. Lost her footing. Lost the ball. Bjorgi. Numbers for the Bulldogs if they want it. They back it out. 17-second difference between shot and game clock. Johnston. Nice pass down low. Blocked. Great close out there. Bjorgi kicks up top. 10 to shoot. Bjorgi reverses, loses the handle, and is fouled. Break for the Bulldogs there. After Rachel Dolan did a great job to deny the first shot attempt.
Yeah, gets a chance now from the free throw line. That's frustrating if you're Wayne State.
First free throw good, and boy, after Wayne State had done, we were seeing them go on that mini run. They'd scored 8 straight. Now all of a sudden, another long scoreless streak, 4 minutes, 1 second without a point for the Wildcats. And UMD now with their largest lead at 26. Shot clock off for Wayne State. They'll run stack. Reitz. Dolan calling for it down low. They get it to her with 4, fades away, fills it up. A little bit of good vibes for the Wildcats as we head to the fourth, but it's been all UMD thus far. 60-36. The Bulldogs lead. Can the Wayne State Wildcats find more shots like this? Or is it going to be UMD shooting their way to win number 15 and career win number 200 for their coach, Pearson? Find out next. You're watching News Channel Nebraska.
Hearing loss can sneak up on you, and before you know it, you're missing the moments that matter. At Faith Regional Health Services, we understand that hearing loss is different for everyone. That's why our audiologists offer solutions far beyond the basics. Michael Azarchik works with patients of all ages, children, adults, and seniors, to truly understand how hearing loss is affecting their life. As the only location in Northeast Nebraska offering hearing implants, we provide advanced treatment for people who need more than just amplification. We tailor your specific hearing loss to the right hearing treatment option, whether that's hearing aids, bone conduction devices, or cochlear implants. Hearing well isn't just about sound. It's about connection, staying present, and living fully. Faith Regional Health Services, audiology and hearing aids, helping you hear life clearly again.
Stick around, folks. We got our post-game show coming up. That brought to you by Custom Sports. 60-36, Minnesota-Duluth has outscored Wayne State in every quarter they have shot. Over 50% or at 50% in 2 of the 3 quarters. They're at 48% from the game. 9 of 19 from 3. And have a 24-point lead over the Wildcats as we start the fourth.
Yeah, 9 3-pointers. That's outstanding.
Myra Morjani, who just had the ball, has been the one keying him tonight. 14 points. Looking to add to it here. Boy, she has been money. 5 of 7 from downtown. She's got 17.
Why'd she miss 2? I missed it. I must have been eating my hot dog or something at that time. I didn't see that.
Back to a 27-point lead. Good answer from Wayne State at the other end. Rachel Dolan now in double figures.
Yeah, she's had a couple of nice shots here in the paint.
Over 2 defenders, not there. Dolan the rebound. Van Donker's good, who has been held without a field goal, Lou. That is remarkable, the job that they have done on her tonight. Dolan needs help. Gets off the island to Reitz. Draws 2 defenders. Awkward shot out of bounds. They say blocked. So it'll be Wayne State basketball.
Think about Van Donker's good. As we mentioned in the pregame, she's scored over 30 points a couple of times. Yeah. I mean, she is a quality scorer, and they have shut her down.
There you see Coach Amanda Pearson. Looks like she's going to get her 200th win at UMD. Wayne State just 1 to shoot. Van Donker's good. Doesn't get it to touch rim. Shot clock violation. Turnover number 14 for the Wildcats tonight. 8 in the second half. As you see Coach Ortmeyer there, first year. Open baseline, Jay. Good find. Counts with 8. Bjorgi the assist.
I think you're frustrated if you're Coach Ortmeyer. That's just a little too easy.
Yeah.
A short jumper, which is wide open.
Now Tenley Smith. Marked by Morjani. Got a little high-low action. Diagnosed well. Morjani off and running. Giving chase. Smith swats it. Redacted. Out of bounds. UMD will try it again.
That's a great job to run the floor. Don't give up on that play. Morjani's such a great player. I don't think she realized that Smith was coming up behind her like that. Again, great job just to not give up on the play.
Lily Fitzgerald back into the game. She's defending Bjorgi on that shot. Reitz the one-armed rebound. Now Dolan. Sorry, not Dolan. That's Tenley Smith. The up fake draws damage, and she'll head to the line. Tenley Smith's been active. Grad transfer, played at Idaho State prior to coming to Wayne. So we've got a lot of folks for whom, this weather is just a balmy spring day. Free throws 360s its way down. Wayne State has been very good from the land of the free tonight, 12 of 14.
That helps. You just got to get it into a close game, but shooting free throws certainly that's part of the fundamental basketball that right now Wayne State doing a good job at that in that area.
That foul, by the way, on Lexi Cargie. That is her fourth. Bjorgi counts to Cargie. Can't do it much better than that.
Yeah, great ball movement. Cargie, great inside position. That's an easy one.
Fitzgerald. Down low, big contact. Physicality. That one called on the floor. Van Donkersgood slow to get up. It has been a tough night for the 6'1 senior Kyla Van Donkersgood. 14 points a game coming into tonight. But she's been held to 2 points on 0 of 4 shooting. Gives it up on the wing. Back to Van Donkersgood. Finally gets one to go from the floor. Off a nice find by Willems.
Well, that time it was a good roll to the basket and a great pass. That's what Wayne State's kind of been lacking, is those quality passes inside.
Just the 4th assist for Wayne State tonight. Cargie at the other end. She's got 13.
Boy, are they getting some good looks inside.
They really are. Quickly the other way. A little wild, but wild enough to get the foul. That'll be on Bjorgi, her second. Addie Johnson checking back into the game for Wayne State. Van Donkersgood will sit. Kenley Smith hits the first one. Hits them both. A 25-point lead, UMD cruising, about to get to 15-4 on the year. Wayne State looking to slip to 9-12 on the year, but more importantly, 4-11 in conference play.
Yeah, that precariously falling out of the tournament positioning there. You needed some wins to try to get into that tournament.
Cargie, good position. Too strong. Fitzgerald clears it. Fitzgerald's 4th rebound. Now Smith scooped it off the glass. Wayne State comes up empty. Just 31% shooting tonight. Bjorgi surveying, now gets a screen. Steps back. Cargie thought 3, thought better of it. Shot clock going concern. Counts, wants 3, and hits it.
Man.
11 of 21 tonight. That's not supposed to happen on the road.
Can this team shoot or what?
Extending their largest lead now. Fitzgerald. Smith curling, nice pass from behind. Might have been fouled. Shot fell. That's Johnson's first field goal. She's got 6.
Johnson also there rolling to the basket. That's an excellent bounce pass for the easy.
Even the ugly shots are going in for UMD.
Wow.
Fritz hits the triple. Allen. Reed's looking inside, not there. Instead, Fitzgerald has it tipped through the wickets, out of bounds. 16 turnovers, 33% shooting. It's exactly what hurt them against Bemidji State. Both things really rearing their ugly head here tonight.
Kind of interesting statistic. And you look at Wayne State 15 of 17 from the free throw line, and Minnesota-Duluth only 3 of 4. Usually, if the discrepancy is that big, you're the team that's shooting 4 free throws is losing the game, but not tonight.
Instead, they're up 29. Timeout called. You're watching Wildcat Basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
Visit Wayne State College, and you're likely to hear,
I got this.
From students pursuing their careers in nursing. I got this. Or in our business and industrial technology programs.
I got this.
Or in NCAA athletics.
You got this.
and especially at graduation.
I got this.
With 130 programs of study, manageable costs, and automatic scholarships for all first-time freshmen, you'll be saying,
I'm so doing this.
get started at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Hey, stick around and check out our top plays at the conclusion of this game. Those are brought to you by Elkhorn Valley Bank and Trust. There is a difference. The difference tonight, three-point shooting. Sometimes, Lou, basketball can be a simple game, and tonight it's as simple as ball go in, hoop, and that has happened for UMD more often than not tonight. They're up 29.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough when you're playing a team like Minnesota-Duluth and they have a shooting night like this. They do so many things well, but man, they're just shooting the lights out right now. It's been impressive. And, sometimes when you play a team, they get on a roll. There's not a lot you can do about it.
They have made 4 of their last 5 from beyond the arc, 12 of 22 for the game. By contrast, Wayne has missed 10 of their last 11 from beyond the arc. Stripped down low, turned over. Just the 9th turnover by UMD tonight. Fitzgerald hesitates to the rack. Too strong. Out of bounds. And will go the way of UMD. So Minnesota-Duluth, boy, if it weren't for Minnesota State and the year that they've been having, I think the Bulldogs would probably have a lot more attention being paid to them. But 15-4, and the way they're playing tonight, this is easily one of the best teams in the conference, if not among the better teams in the nation. They are not ranked, have not been ranked yet this year, despite a 10-0 start to the Northern Sun Conference slate.
Yeah, this is an excellent team, and they play so well together.
Good take by Allen. Cassie Allen, the freshman from Crofton. A lot of fans of Crofton basketball over the years, not surprised by that. Allen's first bucket tonight. Entry pass for Counts. Good ball reversal. Got the shot to drop and one. It is that kind of night for the Bulldogs.
When it's your night, it's your night. And it's been Minnesota-Duluth's night. Just getting everything to fall through that hoop.
Foul called on Fitzgerald. As you've got Counts now the 5th player in double figures for Minnesota-Duluth. That's the thing that stands out about this team is the balance. 7 players that average at least 6 points a game for this team, 3 in double figures per game. There's just not one thing that you can key on.
Right. I mean, you've got a great player in Morjani,
yes.
But this team has, you're right. I mean, it seems like they've got 8 or 9 players that just are difference makers out here.
That 3 missed everything. Mad scramble for the rebound, bodies flying everywhere. It's Bulldog basketball. Folks, stick around after the game. We'll be talking with Coach Ortmeyer and our player of the game. That brought to you by Wayne State College. It was nice to visit with him during football season.
Yeah.
A Dodge, Nebraska native, obviously a very good coach, taking over a blossoming program. I'm excited for what the future holds for this Wayne State team. Obviously not there tonight, but I think the future is bright for Wayne State with Coach Ortmeyer.
I knew I shouldn't have bet these girls that I could beat them in horse because I'm going to lose a lot of money.
13 triples for the Bulldogs tonight. Allen curling to the rack, switch to the right hand, ball didn't drop. How does that one not go? Rebound to Radcliffe. That's Lily Radcliffe, junior out of Melrose, Wisconsin, seeing her first action. Entry pass, extra pass, right side, too strong. Can't clean it up either. Rebound foul called on UMD. That was Gabrielle Kirchner, 6'3" sophomore out of Mendota Heights.
Rebound, gets the contact.
Maybe we haven't talked about it enough tonight. Just the size advantage that UMD has. 6'2", 6'3", a lot of 6'1" players out there. It's just a long team. Allen from the nail, leaving it right block. That was Caitlin Dignow seeing her first action. Nice pass. Shot not there, but a foul called on the sophomore. Gabrielle Kirchner heading to the line. So you've got Caitlin Danu in, the grad transfer from Augustana out of Granada, Minnesota, in for Wayne State. Also checking in for the Wildcats, Ella Shire back in out of Iowa Falls, Iowa. Went to Ellsworth Community College. Likely an Iowa Falls Alden grad, which is also, I got to get this right. Who was it that went there? Played at Kansas for years. Why am I blanking on his name? Played at the Seattle Supersonics and the Oklahoma City Thunder for years.
Wow, you're
Why
stumping
can't
me.
I think of his name.
I should know this.
Well, the fine folks in Northeast Nebraska are watching me crash out on the air. I'll get it.
Heinrichs?
No, he played for the Bulls. Nick Collison.
Collison, there you go.
Collison
Yeah.
Is from Iowa Falls, Iowa.
I had the right thought process. I just had two guys confused there. But
that's good TV, right? Watching two old guys try to remember somebody's name.
Well, it's 81-48. I mean,
Fair enough. Allen on the dribble drive, the mishandle. Now Shire. That's a good strong take. Soft on the shot.
Good rebound.
What a rebound by Allen, and one. And that's the kind of effort they teach you in Crofton, Nebraska, though. Sammy Allen heading to the line.
These young ladies are going to be really good, I think, for this Wayne State program. Now, the energy off the bench right now, and probably going to be starters before their careers are done.
Too strong on the free throw. Rebound eventually finds its way to Kirchner. Angle screen. Good strong take. Boy, you can tell this is a team that works on their dribble drives. They are aggressive. That's Elena Bowe, the freshman out of Lakeville, Minnesota.
He's knocking everything down.
Emma Frost kicks out to Smith. Shot off the mark. Sorry, that was Allen on the shot. The kick out for three. Not there. And Wayne State will bring it up. Not their night tonight. That's a good take there by Frost. But again, this is about learning. This is about getting better, about growing a program and a first-year head coach.
Plus another young player, sophomore there, brings some energy. I like these young players. Just a matter of time and building this program back to where you'd like it to be.
Probably not going to be there for him this year as far as a trip to the conference tournament, although they could turn things around. Still 7 games on the schedule. That one off the window, not there. Frost the rebound. Three-second difference between shot and game clock, but Wayne State looking to hoist. Allen not there. That shot won't fall either. But Johnson draws the foul, and she'll head to the line. So Wayne State will slip to 9-12 on the year. 4-11 in conference play. They got Bemidji State coming to town tomorrow. The free throw shooting's been great for the Wildcats tonight. Now 16 of 19 from the land of the free. Johnson perfect, 4 for 4. Both fall, but Wayne State probably going to fall tonight. Shot clock is off. Minnesota-Duluth for the 8th straight time will be a winner over Wayne State. Minnesota-Duluth will inbound. They'll get to 15-4, I think, a sleeper in the upcoming Northern Sun Conference, although Minnesota State has been as good as anybody in the nation. Number 2 in the country right now. Good steal off the inbound. Good effort play. That's playing buzzer to buzzer. You like to see that. Nice play by Shire. And that'll wrap it up. Your final score, Minnesota-Duluth 83. Wayne State 56. We'll hear from Coach Ortmeyer, our player of the game, and more postgame show coming up next. You're watching Wildcat Basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
There's one place to go. Big Red Motorsports in O'Neill. Name brand ATVs, side-by-sides, and high-performance machines built for work, made for play. And the service doesn't stop at the sale. Big Red Motorsports delivers, literally. Free delivery with your purchase. It's all here in O'Neill. Big Red Motorsports.
This is Christina Wemhoff from Madison County Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. We know not everyone's home loan needs are the same, and that is why our lenders have both the practical experience and product knowledge to ensure your solution is a perfect match for your needs. So we invite you to come into your local Madison County Bank branch and talk to us about your dream home today. Madison County Bank, here to help you grow.
Receiving 3 top heart and vascular honors from Health Grades reflects the trust our community places in Faith Regional. Behind every recognition is a patient who turned to us in a critical moment, a family seeking reassurance, and a cardiovascular team dedicated to being there. Our specialists deliver trusted expertise, proven outcomes, and compassionate care because our patients are and always will be our why. Faith Regional Cardiovascular Institute. Triple honors, one dedicated team.
(83-56), the final score. Minnesota-Duluth gets the victory over Wayne State. Let's take a look at how it happened in our top plays, brought to you by Elkhorn Valley Bank for all of your banking needs. Elkhorn Valley Bank and Trust. There is a difference. Wayne State welcoming Minnesota-Duluth to town. UMD's beaten Wayne State on 7 straight occasions. Have a 14-4 record on the year. Coming into tonight, Wayne State 9-11, but just 4-10 in Northern Sun Conference play. First quarter, though, Wayne State playing pretty well early on. Meg Reitz, good strong drive and take for the senior out of Huxley, Iowa. But Minnesota-Duluth was shooting the lights out early and often. Myra Morjani, the Eden Prairie, Minnesota product, did not miss from 3 in the first quarter. Wayne State transition bucket falls there. That's good sharing. Lily Fitzgerald, the benefactor. But UMD up after the first quarter. Second quarter, more blistering shooting from deep for UMD. Grace Counts, the junior, drilling from straight away. And when it wasn't Counts, it was Claire Bjorgi off the hesitation dribble, getting all the way to the rack. UMD's offense pulling away an extended run in the second quarter. Wayne State was able to make it a 2-possession game here off the tough shot by Reitz. But UMD would hit shot after shot heading to the half with the lead. And then they really started shooting at a torrid pace in the third quarter. Bjorgi off the great find from Ashley Fritz, one of 5 players in double figures for the Bulldogs. Tenley Smith, the grad transfer, banking it home from 3, but that was Wayne State's first make from beyond the arc in the third quarter. The lead swelling now 21. Counts pirouetting 2 of her 12 points for UMD, and they roll. In the fourth quarter, it was more from the Bulldogs, more outside shooting, more from Morjani. She had 5 of UMD's 13 3-point field goals on the night as Minnesota-Duluth would pull away here in transition. Counts up ahead. Morjani, the leading scorer for everybody on the evening, but on this case, she was denied. Good hustle by Tenley Smith in transition. But the Bulldogs would find big plays tonight. Maria Counts, the senior, hitting the triple from straight away. UMD gets the win 83-56. Win number 200 at Minnesota-Duluth for head coach Amanda Pearson. Those again our top plays brought to you by Elkhorn Valley Bank. We'll hear from Coach Ortmeyer and our player of the game next. You're watching Wildcat Basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
On your way to the big game or heading home after the win, Speedy Mart is the ultimate team stop.
Stay alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! You're bound to stay alive at Speedy Mart.
Icy cold drinks? Check. Tasty snacks? Double check. fast fuel and room for the whole crew, you know it.
Be aggressive and make sure to go to Speedy Mart after the game.
So this yellow jacket, it basically symbolizes that it's showtime.
The yellow jackets are a throwback to Monday Night Football.
The 1970s, Keith Jackson, Howard Cosell.
That was the big broadcast in the country. Now we're the big broadcast in Nebraska.
When News Channel Nebraska is covering a game, we want you to know that we take it seriously. We want to dress sharp. We have pride in what we do.
And we're going to wear those yellow jackets to show people. Now we're a little old school, but we're also the important broadcast of the night.
Visit Wayne State College and you're likely to hear,
I got this.
From students pursuing their careers in nursing.
I got this.
Or in our business and industrial technology programs.
I got this.
Or in NCAA athletics.
You got this.
And especially at graduation.
I got this.
With 130 programs of study, manageable costs, and automatic scholarships for all first-time freshmen, you'll be saying,
I'm so doing this.
Get started at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Hey, it's me, one of those students on the waiting list for a teammate's mentor. I've heard teammates is so fun and awesome. You get to talk, laugh, play games, and hang out with a positive, caring adult once a week at school. Teammates help students believe in themselves, and 97% of mentees are proud to be a part of it. I'd love to be one of those mentees, but we need more mentors. So if you got an hour a week to be someone a student like me can count on, go to teammates.org today. Join the team. Be a mentor.
With 2 board-certified physicians, Dr. Charles Harper and Dr. Alan Spanel offers a high level of expertise in internal medicine. If you're over age 18 and ready to find a trusted physician who will be with you throughout your years, Dr. Harper and Dr. Spanel are ready to provide you with the medical care you need. Whether you are healthy or have several medical conditions, as internal medicine physicians, they provide the care you need. Yankton Medical Clinic, Norfolk location offers so much care so close to home.
So this yellow jacket, it basically symbolizes that it's showtime.
The yellow jackets are a throwback to Monday Night Football.
The 1970s, Keith Jackson, Howard Cosell.
That was the big broadcast in the country. Now we're the big broadcast in Nebraska.
When News Channel Nebraska is covering a game, we want you to know that we take it seriously. We want to dress sharp. We have pride in what we do.
And we're going to wear those yellow jackets to show people. Now we're a little old school, but we're also the important broadcast of the night.
Well, a little bit of a rough night for the Lady Wildcats tonight. They fall 83-56 to Minnesota-Duluth. I'm joined now by head coach Brian Ortmeyer. And, you know, coach, it was just one of those nights. You're playing a really good team, and they played at a really high level. The three-point shooting was really a factor. They made seeming like everything, and you guys struggled a little bit. What did you see on both ends of the floor in the three-point area that there were factors?
Yeah, you know, we looked at this and we knew they would struggle shooting it out of the corners. That's why we sprinkled in a little bit of 1-3-1, and they just, tonight they couldn't miss. They shot it really well. We have to shoot it better as a team. That's been a struggle for us this year. We just don't have enough three-point shooting. So, again, for us, it's something we address with recruiting, and we just keep working on it in practice every day.
What did you see as some of the issues for you guys offensively? It seemed like you got a little bit better in the second half. That first half seemed like a lot of one-on-one. You really didn't get into a rhythm offensively.
Yeah, I thought our ball movement was better in the second half. You know, we were able to get some better spacing on the floor, too. I think that helped us. We went to a little bit of pour-out to free up some gaps, too. But again, you still have to be able to knock down open shots to be able to spread the floor.
So what is your team, especially the young players, what do they take away from games like this?
You know, we always try to tell them just learn from it, learn from the experience. So, you know, we want to see them get in the gym tomorrow, the day after, a lot next week. You just have to be, you know, you have to have that gym rat mentality to where you're getting up those extra shots in between games.
Well, you're going to lose some seniors. One of them we'll talk to here in a minute, Tenley Smith. What has she meant to your program this season?
You know, Tenley's been a steady presence for us. You know, she plays, she's been playing point guard for us. I think she's really acclimated well coming back to college basketball. She ran D1 track the last 3 years, so I think just making that adjustment has been good for her. And again, she gives us a steady presence on offense.
Well, you're number one in the program. When you're out on the recruiting trail, what are you looking at? What are you trying to find to build this program?
Speed and shooting. You know, I had a lot of that at the previous stop that I was at. We averaged about 80 points per game. We shot 37% from three. I think we're 27% as a team right now. So that's been a big focus for us. We've got to be able to get some shooting on the floor.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, thanks so much for joining us, and good luck the rest of the year.
Yes, thank you.
That's head coach Brian Ortmeyer. Let's get Tenley Smith to step on in here. Tenley, 11 points, 3 rebounds. I think you had a couple of block shots. You had an assist, so you did a little bit of everything tonight. Let me ask you this first. You transferred from Idaho State, is that right? What made you choose Wayne State?
So I actually ran track and field at Idaho State. I had a year of eligibility, and I decided I wanted to take it. So Wayne State offered me, and I wanted to come here, and it's been great. I love the team. I love the environment Coach O has created.
So how do you lead as a senior in a game like this? A frustrating game, didn't go your way. What do you tell the younger players?
You know, I really try to stay positive. I try to encourage them when mistakes are made so that a bunch of mistakes aren't made. Coach O actually emphasizes that in practice, you know, next play mentality. So I really try to, encourage them like, hey, you're doing good, next play. And I feel like that seems to work a little bit.
Absolutely. What was the most frustrating thing about this game? They just couldn't miss a shot, it seemed like, and you guys had trouble knocking some down. What did you see as some of the issues that your team kind of bogged down on?
Yeah, it's frustrating when the other team makes their shots. It seems like they're making them back to back to back, but, that's how basketball is. You're going to have games where the other team's making a lot of shots and you're not making as many, so, it's frustrating when things aren't falling, but I think our team's really gritty. We're really resilient, and so I'm really excited for tomorrow's game. I think we'll bounce back, and I think hopefully our shots will go in tomorrow since ours weren't really falling tonight.
That's a great part about basketball. You don't have to wait a week. You get a game tomorrow. That's a great thing.
Exactly.
What do you see then going forward tomorrow? What do you guys, you talked about making shots. What else do you think you need to do better tomorrow?
Something about the back-to-back games, and it's really about who shows up and who wants it. The Midgets are a really scrappy team. They're really gritty, but I think we're gritty too. And so, like I said, I think it's just showing up and playing our hardest and going for the loose balls and really trying hard.
What's next for Tenley Smith? You're a senior. What's next?
So I applied for some PhD programs, looking to see if I'll get into those. If not, I'm graduating with my master's. It's time to go be an adult and go work,
PhD, how is it going to be Dr. Tenley Smith?
Yeah, Dr. Tenley Smith has a nice ring to it, huh?
It certainly does.
Yeah.
Tenley, thanks so much for joining us, and good luck in your future endeavors, Doctor.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
That's hopefully Dr. Tenley Smith, the senior from Wayne State. Eric, let's go back to you.
All right, Lou, congrats, Tenley. Player of the Game interview brought to you by Wayne State College, devoted to student success for more than 100 years. We got men's basketball coming your way next. Don't you dare go anywhere. You're watching Wildcat Basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
It's important to detect lung cancer early. Let's see if you qualify for a lung cancer screening at Faith Regional. Maria O'Hare, an oncology navigator with Faith Regional Health Services. We're talking about lung cancer screenings today. Who should be thinking about getting one?
Well, for the most part, our lung cancer screening criteria is basically for smokers. Medicare, about 2015, started a new program specifically for smokers or people that are at high risk for lung cancer, and they had to meet certain guidelines.
What are the guidelines?
Well, the U.S. Preventative Task Force has come up with some new guidelines this year. Their ages are 50 to 80 years old, and instead of a 30-pack year history, anybody that now has a 20-pack year history can qualify for this exam. One of the things they do add, though, is a statement saying you should have these exams every year until the patient has an illness that they probably could not have a curative surgery or has a chronic illness to the point where they would not do treatment for it.
What are some of the things you can do to reduce your risk of eventually having lung cancer?
Well, of course, one of the biggest things is not smoking or quitting to smoke. Asbestos, being around different chemicals, can cause lots of different smoking, so not being around those chemicals, asbestos, chromium, arsenic, a lot of those types of things. Also radon, having your house checked for radon.
So with these screenings, you're going before symptoms even. So this isn't something that you should be on the lookout for symptoms for. If you qualify, you should do this.
Correct. And again, this is something, hopefully, if you're having your yearly conversations with your doctor, that they would bring up, or that, you seeing this now, okay, I understand I probably do qualify. I need to talk to my doctor about this. Yes, it's definitely for someone that does not have symptoms.
Maria, thank you so much for joining us.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Visit Wayne State College and you're likely to hear,
I got this.
from students pursuing their careers in nursing.
I got this.
Or in our business and industrial technology programs.
I got this.
Or in NCAA athletics.
You got this.
And especially at graduation.
I got this.
With 130 programs of study, manageable costs, and automatic scholarships for all first-time freshmen, you'll be saying,
I'm so doing this.
Get started at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Hey, it's me, one of those students on the waiting list for a teammate's mentor. I've heard teammates is so fun and awesome. You get to talk, laugh, play games, and hang out with a positive, caring adult once a week at school. Teammates help students believe in themselves, and 97% of mentees are proud to be a part of it. I'd love to be one of those mentees, but we need more mentors. So if you got an hour a week to be someone a student like me can count on, go to teammates.org today. Join the team. Be a mentor.
Rice Auditorium in Wayne, America, the site for what should be a fantastic Division II college men's basketball matchup. Two teams with identical records, but with maybe a little bit different at stake given their standings in each division. Hello, everyone. Alongside Lou Siefker, I'm Eric McKay as Wayne State gets set to play host to Minnesota-Duluth. Lou, both of these teams 12-8 on the year, and both have the same record in conference as well, coming into tonight with identical conference records of 8-6. The difference is, if you're Minnesota-Duluth, 8-6 has got you on top of the North Division right now. For Wayne State, that's got you tied for 5th. So despite their win-loss records, this is a game that when you're talking about seeding, positioning, potential postseason play, maybe means a little bit more for the Wildcats than it does for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I think so. And as we mentioned before, I think, this is a team in Wayne State where you're playing really good basketball right now. They won 7 of the last 9, and you feel like you're in position to make that run and not only get into the tournament, maybe improve your seed. And certainly if you get a chance to knock off the other division's leader, you do that. But certainly a game, you're right. I mean, it means a lot more, I think, as far as the tournament and seeding and such for Wayne State than it will for Minnesota-Duluth.
Let's talk key players for this one. For Coach Kaminsky's squad, one of the reasons they won 7 of 9 is a lot of those young players are starting to round into form. And for Wayne State, their sophomore forward, Matt Knoll, the 6'7" sophomore, has really been picking it up of late. Had 18 points in their last game, a win over Minot State last weekend. Really just scratching the surface for how good this young man could be.
Yeah, he's a heck of a player. He averages about 4 points a game, rather, and then right around 5 rebounds a game, but also a very capable passer. But talk about a guy that, he's had some games in the past. His career high is 32. He had 23 against a good Southwest Minnesota State team early this year. So a guy, boy, if you get in the right right flow or whatever, a guy like Matt Knoll could really go off, and that would be big tonight for Wayne State.
Was 3 of 5 from deep, had 18 points and dropped 4 dimes in that 85-77 win over Minot State. Meanwhile, Minnesota-Duluth, they're trying to round their starting lineup into form. They've got a young man, a sophomore, who has broken into the starting lineup, making just his 4th start tonight. He's come off the bench for most of this season, but Cole Hansen is leading this team in scoring. As a sophomore, he has been dynamic.
You don't see that a lot of a guy coming off the bench leading your team in scoring. Probably going to start tonight, but he, again, a good scorer, about 14.5 points a game. He's a guy that handles the basketball well, and he's one of those guards that if the game is close late, you don't want to put him at the free throw line. He averages 88% from the free throw line. Great free throw shooter and a really good ball handler, a complete guard that fits that mold very well for Minnesota-Duluth.
Coming off a career-high 28 points on 5 of 9 shooting from 3 in their last game, a 71-61 win over Concordia St. Paul. Bulldogs and Wildcats, this one should be fun. Starting lineups, all the action coming up You're watching Wildcat Basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
The pregame show is sponsored by Custom Sports. Look great for every game with custom team or business apparel from Custom Sports.
With 2 board-certified physicians, Dr. Charles Harper and Dr. Alan Spanel offers a high level of expertise in internal medicine. If you're over age 18 and ready to find a trusted physician who will be with you throughout your years, Dr. Harper and Dr. Spanel are ready to provide you with the medical care you need. Whether you are healthy or have several medical conditions, as internal medicine physicians, they provide the care you need. Yankton Medical Clinic, Norfolk location offers so much care so close to home.
So this yellow jacket, it basically symbolizes that it's showtime.
The Yellow Jackets are a throwback to Monday Night Football.
The 1970s, Keith Jackson, Howard Cosell.
That was the big broadcast in the country. Now we're the big broadcast in Nebraska.
When News Channel Nebraska is covering a game, we want you to know that we take it seriously. We want to dress sharp. We have pride in what we do.
And we're going to wear those yellow jackets to show people that we're a little old school, but we're also the important broadcast of the night.
20 kids, 1 SUV, and 1 mission. Snacks. Speedy Mart is where the snack squad rolls deep. Whether it's before the first pitch or after the final out, we've got drinks, treats, and all the fuel to keep your team going strong. Speedy Mart convenience stores. Quick, convenient, and always ready when the team rolls in. Speedy Mart. Snack strong, play strong.
NCN Sports is brought to you by Western Oil. Make your first and last stop to and from the game at your nearest Speedy Mart or good-to-go convenience stores today. And by Heritage at Fountain Point in Norfolk. Living better.
Ashoff Construction of Osmond does it all when it comes to general contracting. From agricultural storage buildings to commercial office buildings, retail warehouses to concrete contracting. The AGI Sentinel buildings help safeguard crops and valuable assets, and Ashoff's professional builders handle the job from the design through the completion of the build. For a free estimate, contact Dylan Bryce, Scott Pullman, or Brandon Ruki. Call 402-748-3551 today. Visit AshoffConstruction.com for more information.
NCN Sports is brought to you by The Carpet Shop, providing quality residential and commercial floor covering and installation for almost 50 years. Want to know which games we're televising each week? Follow us on X at NCN Sports.
Receiving 3 top heart and vascular honors from Health Grades reflects the trust our community places in Faith Regional. Behind every recognition is a patient who turned to us in a critical moment, a family seeking reassurance, and a cardiovascular team dedicated to being there. Our specialists deliver trusted expertise, proven outcomes, and compassionate care because our patients are and always will be our why. Faith Regional Cardiovascular Institute. Triple honors, 1 dedicated team.
Somebody on your side. We all need a family, all need a crew. When you're in a jam, don't know what to do. Just reach out your hand and we'll see you through. Doesn't matter where you're at, we got your back. We got your back.
With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for.
We got your back.
Let's talk starting lineups brought to you by Medica. With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for. Minnesota-Duluth coming in with a record of 12-8, 8-6 in conference play. A lot of youth in their starting 5. We talked about Cole Hansen, the sophomore. Caleb Sywick, the redshirt junior, has been their leading scorer of the guys who have started every game so far this year. Again, Cole Hansen has kind of played his way into the starting lineup. And they got big Noah Paulson, the 6'9 redshirt senior, 245-pounder out of Duluth, Minnesota. He is a load down low and will be tough for Wayne State to handle this evening. As for Wayne State and Coach Jeff Kaminsky, Orion Harris, the redshirt junior, very good offensive rebounder. You've got J.J. Farron, best three-point shooter on the team. Kai Smith. We talked about Matt Knoll. Andrew Stokes has been playing very well. Among the leaders in field goal percentage, in fact, is the leader in field goal percentage in the Northern Sun Conference at 58.8%. Stokes, Knoll, Farron, all averaging double figures per game. You're going to see a lot of Darshawn Thomas, the redshirt freshman, off the bench. 8 points, 4 rebounds off the bench. He has been a very good wing for Coach Jeff Kaminsky, all-time winningest head coach at Wayne State. He has won a lot of games at Wayne State and elsewhere, won at the NAIA level as well at Valley City State. Took them to the NAIA National Tournament. Kent State University grad is Coach Jeff Kaminsky.
That's, he's done such a great job here, and I think it's going to be a great ball game.
Yeah.
I think this one has got, late in the game heroics written all over it.
Two really good coaches. Justin Wick in his 8th year at the helm of UMD. He's already over 150 career wins. In his 7 prior years, UMD's won 20 games 5 times, 25 games 3 times. They have really been rolling since Coach Wick took over, and he's got them playing well again. 12-8 winners of 2 in a row. Both of these teams 12-8, and both on winning streaks coming into tonight. This one should be fun. It's Knoll at the center circle with Paulson. Paulson wins the opening tip, and we are underway here on News Channel Nebraska. Glad you could join us. Man-to-man defense by Wayne State to start. Sywick gives to Hansen, fresh off a 28-point performance against Concordia St. Paul. Shot blocked. Great play defensively there by Kai Smith. Back to Hansen. Shot clock down to 6. Hansen, too fancy. Orion Harris the steal. Redshirt junior. Out of Modesto, California. Started his college basketball at Colorado State Pueblo. Now Andrew Stokes. Back to Harris. Curling into the lane. Switches to the left hand. Does what he does best. That is, he is an offensive rebound machine. At 6'4", gets the putback.
He's strong for that wiry frame. He's a pretty strong guy. That's a heck of a rebound.
Back comes UMD the other way. Took them a while to get going against CSP. Shot real well in the second half. Meanwhile, Wayne State in transition off the turnover. These are the teams that forced the most turnovers. Number 1 and 2 in the conference. Wayne State number 1, UMD number 2.
I was going to say that the Wildcats are good at forcing turnovers. Scoring in transition will be big in this ballgame, really for both teams.
Hansen can't turn the corner off the double drag. Now right side. Sywick looking inside, not there. Now a great seal, great find up top. Noah Paulson, his first bucket.
What a great pass that time.
That was
that Katona?
Yeah, Nick Katona from the top of the key on the pass. Back comes Wayne State. Here's Matt Knoll. Harris. Mid-range, pull up. Can't get the roll. Rebound out to Matty Thompson. Thompson, 6'8", redshirt senior. Gives it up to Paulson. Paulson can't take advantage of the size advantage that he had. So the Bulldogs reset. Long 3 on the way. Good. Wow. Nothing but the bottom for Caleb Sywick.
Sywick with nothing but net, but that's a shot I think if you're Wayne State, you're going to give them. That's a long contested 3. Again, sometimes they just make them, and there's not a lot you can do about it. But if that's Minnesota-Duluth's shot selection, I think you're going to live with that.
Sywick, just a 28% three-point shooter coming into tonight. So you're right, Lou. That's a shot Coach Kaminsky is going to let him take. Wayne State trying to answer the other way. Can't do it. Battle for the rebound. Tied up. Possession arrow keeps it with the Wildcats. here in our first half, which is brought to you by Yankton Medical Clinic Norfolk, building a legacy one patient at a time, one generation at a time, from family practice to expert specialists. They're here for you today and every day. Knoll draws two, found the cutter, stripped on his way up. 3-on-3 basketball now, Wayne State back. Katona. Paulson, now Sywek. Couple of jabs. Can't turn the corner. Paulson draws two. Sywek wants three. That's too strong. Rebound, tip to Harris. Up ahead, fair in the up fake, stripped on his way to the rack. Again, these are two teams adept at forcing turnovers. Might see a lot of them tonight. Got a step, the no look, the touch pass, good ball movement, open three. No, Harris the board.
Another long three that time. Katona missed that one.
So 32% shooting team from downtown.
Yeah, they can shoot, but I mean, those are long threes.
Yeah.
I think you want better threes if you're Minnesota-Duluth.
Harris gives to Knoll. I'll pull up mid-range, nothing but the bottom. Andrew Stokes, the senior out of Westchester, Illinois.
Stokes drains that one. That's a shot he can make all night long.
Stokes averaging 13 a game. Nice pass, good movement away from the ball. Caleb Sywek, the junior, gets UMD back on top.
Brilliant cut that time by Sywek. Gets open and finishes that play off a great pass. This team passes the ball and moves very well without the basketball.
Knoll. Harris thought three. Got the defender in the air, drew the foul on the floor on Katona. See the first subs coming into the game for Wayne State. See some new players. Ben Kirchhoff checking in for the first time, the freshman out of Bettendorf, Iowa. Darshawn Thomas, redshirt freshman out of Chicago Heights, Illinois, has been a great player off the bench for Coach Kaminsky this year. And Eldon Turner, Bellevue West grad, seeing his first action as a redshirt freshman. This is a young Wayne State team already playing well.
Only two seniors on the roster. Both of them start.
Knoll trying to body inside. Nice job by Paulson to force the turnover. 3 for Wayne State, 2 for Minnesota-Duluth. We'll be keeping our eye on those numbers because those could tick upward the way these teams play defense.
Only keeping track of the turnover numbers, but the points off turnover.
Yeah. Thus far, UMD has not been able to take advantage. Katona. Right side Thompson, back to Katona. Wayne State staying in front. Shot clock a going concern. Hansen. Inside, tough shot. Actually left it for Katona somehow. Well, that was a great play by Hansen. Katona the lay-in.
Katona, he looks like he's about 30, doesn't he? I mean,
yeah. He looks like the guy that accidentally gets picked last. You know, when you're at the at the gym, and then he ends up torching you for like 35.
Yeah, the guy I always end up guarding.
Oh, what a play. Bad rotation from UMD off the pick and roll. Easy as it comes for Andrew Stokes. Credit Turner with the assist.
They double teamed the screen. Stokes gets free for an easy one.
Back to a 1-point game. Hansen gets a step. And a foul called as Hansen was going to drive. That foul will be called on Wayne State on Hansen. His first. Timeout on the floor. Fun one so far. 9-8. Minnesota-Duluth with the lead. Action coming fast and furious. You're watching Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
Visit Wayne State College and you're likely to hear,
I got this.
From students pursuing their careers in nursing.
I got this.
Or in our business and industrial technology programs.
I got this.
Or in NCAA athletics.
You got this.
And especially at graduation.
I got this.
With 130 programs of study, manageable costs, and automatic scholarships for all first-time freshmen, you'll be saying,
I'm so doing this.
Get started at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Hey, folks, stick around at halftime. We'll be talking to head baseball coach Alex Cook. Wayne State baseball. There's some positive vibes surrounding this team coming into the year. Picked 4th in the Northern Sun preseason poll. They open their season in a couple of weeks. So we talked to the softball coach. They're opening their season indoors. That's one way to do it in February. The other way to do it, open your season in Hawaii. That's what Wayne State is doing. We'll talk about their opening season tournament, a great fundraiser they had in that brand new dome, the beautiful indoor facility they have here at Wayne State, and more with Coach Cook coming up at halftime. Can't wait for that.
Love the dome, but I'm taking Hawaii.
Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, neither team really able to establish any dominance so far. We've been back and forth here at Rice Auditorium, which is kind of what we figured coming into tonight. Paulson, left-handed baby hook falls. I feel like he could be a difference maker for UMD this evening.
You know, just back down that Wayne State defense and gets a nice hook shot. Very skilled player in that paint.
He was held without a field goal in that victory over Concordia St. Paul. So obviously, he was ready for something different. Noel can't get it going. It's back up top. Pull up, tough shot. Too strong. Long rebound tracked down by Siwak. Some subs in for UMD. Jackson Folk seeing his first action. Also Peyton Rogers in for the first time. Wayne State pestering, knocking it off the leg of Siwak, out of bounds. Turnover, back to the Wildcats. Roko Jurasovich checks in for Wayne State. Coach Kaminsky sending some size out there. The Illinois Valley Community College transfer, originally from Split, Croatia.
That's a long drive.
Yeah. Not a great commute. There he is, top of the key. Leaving it left side for Turner. Fronted nicely and taken away by Wyatt McBeth, freshman out of Plymouth, Minnesota.
I tried to force that over Macbeth. Made him pay. Another turnover for Wayne State.
UMD looking for something inside. They go to Paulson, the two big men battling. Wide open triple. Nothing but the bottom for McBeth off the feed from Paulson.
Well, much like the ladies, the guys here, the Bulldogs, knocking down some shots here early.
Largest lead of the game now for the Bulldogs at 6. Wayne State coming up on 2 minutes with no points, trying to change that here. They'll be shooting 3. Strong closeout by Siwak, a little too strong, say the officials. And Kirchhoff will head to the line.
Well, Kirchhoff did a good job there just to get into the contact there. I mean, he's in the air, but he kind of leaned forward there a little bit, too, just to make sure that contact was there. That's a smart play. It's certainly a foul either way, but
sometimes you just got to make the job easier on the officials. That's being helpful. That's all that is.
You're just helping out.
Saw a replay there brought to you by Meade Lumber, making you feel at home from design to finish. Also by Madison County Bank, here to help you grow. Kirchhoff misses the second. Some pretty good free throw shooting team. 73% on the season are the Wildcats coming into tonight. That's a little bit better than UMD, 72% as a team.
Anytime you're above 70% as a team, that's pretty good.
Kirchhoff goes 2 for 3, back to a 4-point game. Folks, Siwak wanted the cutting Paulson, not there. Back to Siwak. Finds some room, finds the big man. The drop step, lost the handle. Extra pass, McBeth short arms it, might have been blocked. Rebound eventually finds its way to Smith. Now Kai Smith up ahead, mishandled. Oh, it was there. Jurasovich couldn't handle it.
Jurasovich ran the floor really well, just didn't catch that pass.
Foul out high. Siwak draws damage on Orion Harris. That will be his second foul. Correction, his first. My apologies. Jurasovich sits down. Matt Knoll checks back in. Nothing for Knoll yet. You know, Wayne State, they're coming off a win over Minot State. They had kind of a cold shooting start in that one. They shot almost 60% in the second half, pulled away, got the win. In fact, we're over 60%. Now Siwak That's a tough take. Did not go down. Battle for the rebound. Tied up. Possession arrow keeps it with the Bulldogs on the alternating possession.
So by Aaron Harris there to go get that rebound. Does not get it all alone. They're tied him up. But it's just a great job battling there underneath the boards.
Darshawn Thomas tried to argue he was fouled. Showed the scratch on his arm to the official, but didn't work. Sywek instead steps back. Bad pass. Out of bounds. You know, that's one thing. These two teams are very good at forcing steals. Unforced errors, something you want to avoid. Fourth turnover for UMD tonight.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's the unforced ones that a lot of times kill you, and that's a lot of times where the other teams can score much more easily off just the mental error.
Noel, the sophomore out of Sioux City, gives to Kai Smith. An LA product, JUCO transfer. Another guy who's no doubt just loving this weather. Nice drive and kick, wide open look, too short. Rebound pulled down by Daniel Maloek. Another 6'9" guy coming off the bench from Edina, Minnesota. They leave it for Maloek. Boy, that's well run.
Yeah.
Beautiful pick and roll. Back to a 6-point game.
Never hurts to bring a 6'9" guy in off the bench, right? I mean, that's a positive, and he did a great job rolling to the basket there.
Daniel Maloek, the 6'9". You got a couple of 6'9" guys. You've also got Macbeth in there at 6'8". It's a big team. Harris, tough. Well done. Orion Harris, the junior.
Yeah, he's just a strong player.
Yeah.
I mean, he could fight through contact.
Timeout on the floor. They're going to have to send Cole Hansen to the bench. Looks like he was opened up. But there you see not just the strength, but the athleticism and the ability to know where to go with it. It's one thing to be able to jump stop and sidestep like that. You got to know where to go with it. That's a nice job diagnosing where the opening was. Macbeth. Up ahead, Rogers.
Got a mismatch in the post there.
Nice denial. Now they go to the other mismatch in the post. With the left hand, Wyatt Macbeth, the freshman.
That's a luxury to turn down one mismatch and go to the other, right?
Noel still looking for his first point, still looking for his first shot attempt tonight. He's a screener here. Extra feed to Smith. Smith has to regather. Noel cuts. They can't find him. Shot clock a concern. Down to 2. Step back. Tough 3. Missed everything. They'll say Duluth got the rebound, and we're off and running. Tough position for Farron to be in there. Entry pass tipped out. Last touched by Farron.
Bulldogs run a lot of pick and rolls off the high post there, and then rolling to the basket and getting into the low block.
Timeout on the floor. 18-12 UMD on the road with the lead. You're watching Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
My name is Deb Sedlacek, and at Elkhorn Valley Bank, there really is a difference. I think Elkhorn Valley Bank sets itself apart from other banks because we are such a family-oriented, small-town type of bank. We don't charge you for every little thing that there is. You can call us and feel like you know us. Anything you need help with, whether it's big, small, we're always there for you. Elkhorn Valley Bank, great for you, great for your community.
Get behind the wheel of America's favorite truck with incredible offers available now at Woodhouse Ford. Lease the F-150 for $389 a month or save up to $15,000 off MSRP. Shop in-store or online today.
The leading scorer for both of these teams has yet to score tonight. Nothing out of Matt Knoll, my apologies. Nothing out of Cole Hansen. And it's the other guy stepping up making plays. Now, these are two teams with balanced offenses alongside Lucy from Eric McKay. But with 18-12 the score, UMD with the lead. You wonder which team's going to get their guy going first.
Yeah, that will be something to watch. We mentioned before the break there that Duluth's doing a great job of running off those high post pick and rolls and then getting mismatches down low in that low block.
They try another one here. A little high-low. Wayne State comes over. Foul called. On his way up and heading to the line will be one of the big men. That's Daniel Mohawk, the 6'9" redshirt freshman out of Edina High School in Minnesota. Foul called on Stokes, his first.
They've got some size on this team. A couple of 6'9" guys, 6'10". Freshman.
We have not seen him yet. Andrew Rader. All Minnesota and Wisconsin on this roster for Minnesota-Duluth. Wayne State, they come from all over. Indiana, California, Nebraska, Croatia, you name it. They're worldwide here for Coach Jeff Kaminsky.
So it's been a big rivalry, Croatia and Nebraska.
Absolutely. Largest lead for UMD now. Wayne State missed 3 of their last 4. Kai Smith not going to change that, but he draws the foul on that step back. So Kai Smith, 6'1" senior.
That was an unnecessary foul, too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a tough shot. You don't want to bail the shooter out that's taking a bit of a step back from mid-range, from long mid-range, and then bail him out with a foul.
Foul called on Mohawk, his first. Smith hits the first free throw. Now, I wanted to correct earlier. I said Wayne State almost shot 60% in their last game, a win over Minot State. They actually shot almost 70% in the second half of that game. Kind of similar to this one. They were a little cold from the field in the first half, had a 56-point second half.
Wow.
Ended up coming from behind and beating Minot State on the road for their 3rd straight win. Which, you know, a lot of freshmen and sophomores.
Yep.
You're going to have streakiness like that.
But even with a young team, you like the response. After you have maybe a cold shooting night, they didn't back down. They came out and fired away and scored a lot of points.
Wayne State switching to a zone look defensively. I think the first time we've seen that tonight. Sywick lost the handle, gets it back. Now Macbeth. Shot clock melting, taken away. 4-on-2 for Wayne State. Farron steps to his left, can't get the 3. There's Harris again, offensive rebound, stepping back, hitting the 3. Knoll with his first bucket tonight.
The 2 good things there with Harris getting that rebound. That's just a great job to keep that play alive, and then finding Knoll and getting him going off a 3-pointer. That a lot of good things happened on that possession.
Orion Harris already 4 rebounds for the 6'4" junior. Back to a 1-possession game. Again, I think they'll let them take those, Lou. Yeah. That's a nice make from NBA range, but those are shots I think Wayne State's comfortable with.
Yeah, you're gonna live with that and hope that they don't continue to make them. And generally, the percentages are in your favor from that deep.
That said, Sywick's hit a couple of those. He's got 8. Mid-range jumper, Knoll starting to heat up. He's got 5.
That's a good sign there for Wayne State to get Knoll going. Again, a guy that scored over 30 points a couple of times in his career.
Open on the baseline. Wayne State misdiagnosed that one. Daniel Mohawk makes him pay.
Look at us knocking down shots here. Offense is heating up.
Farron curls, draws 2. Harris, extra pass, good ball movement. Knoll short-armed it. Rebound to Fultz.
Like the ball movement that time by Wayne State around that defense. You can't allow that ball to sit. You've got to move it. Did a good job to find a shot in the corner.
Fultz directing traffic, takes Farron off the dribbled right into the help defense. Stokes the steal. Skip pass, Farron. Off the baseline. Up top, Turner. Now Harris. Miscommunication. He and Stokes not on the same page.
Yeah, that was... They're trying to force that play. It probably been better just to pull it out. They're trying to get the ball there to Stokes and threw it away.
5 turnovers for Wayne State, 6 for Minnesota-Duluth. Again, if you're just joining us, these are the 2 best teams in the conference at forcing turnovers.
Wayne State leads the points off turnovers right now 7-5. That's a stat we'll be watching as well.
Hansen trying to drive on Smith. Poked out of bounds. Wayne State's done a nice job to keep the sophomore from getting going. Just 0 for 1 from the field. He's coming off a 28-point performance just 6 nights ago. Skip pass. Extra feed. Straightaway triple try short. Katona the offensive board. Second chance triple try not there. Good effort on the rebound by Stokes. Stokes pestered by Katona. Stokes downhill. Switches to the right hand. Rattles it home.
Nice bank shot there on the run. Stokes is a guy I think that could go on a scoring run.
Leads Wayne State with 6. They're back within 4. Hansen. Off the double drag. Picked up by Knoll. Good on good. Off the high window. Continues to be stymied. Nice outlet pass up ahead. Farron taken on Katona. Katona blocks it out of bounds. It will stay with Wayne State.
A great outlet pass to start that break.
Timeout on the floor. Action picking up. UMD with the lead on the road, 25-21. More hoops next. You're watching Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
Receiving 3 top heart and vascular honors from Health Grades reflects the trust our community places in Faith Regional. Behind every recognition is a patient who turned to us in a critical moment, a family seeking reassurance, and a cardiovascular team dedicated to being there. Our specialists deliver trusted expertise, proven outcomes, and compassionate care because our patients are and always will be our why. Faith Regional Cardiovascular Institute. Triple honors, 1 dedicated team.
At TC Amish Home, we want to help you live better, longer, with a complete selection of health-focused power chairs from Ultra Comfort. Ultra Comfort features zero-gravity positioning, giving you that weightless feeling and increasing your circulation. Elevate your feet, release tension, reduce swelling, and maximize blood flow. They are fully programmable to your customized settings. With the softest, easy-to-clean fabrics, the entire family is able to enjoy the benefits of your new Ultra Comfort power chair. Live better, longer with Ultra Comfort at TC Amish Home in Norfolk.
25-21 Minnesota-Duluth with the lead over Wayne State. We've seen 3 lead changes in this one. Early on, UMD's controlled the game of late, Lou, but Wayne State's starting to heat up a bit offensively.
Yeah, they're finding things on the offense. I think they're moving the ball better. There you go, a great example, great pass into the lane.
That's Thomas Stokes with a nice find, his second assist. Darshawn Thomas, his first bucket.
Yeah, Thomas with an excellent cut to get open.
Back to a 1-possession game. Katona spins through contact to 2 defenders. That's a good, strong take for his first make this evening.
Yeah, Katona, not a small guy at 6'7", and he's much more nimble of foot than I think he appears.
Correction, his second make, he's got 4. Straightaway triple try. Off the heel. Wayne State's missed 6 of their last 7 from deep. Hansen. Still looking for his first points. He's a distributor here. That is a great find. 3 missed everything, though. Rebound finds its way to Stokes. Left it right side. Again, a bit of miscommunication. Thomas wasn't there for it.
Almost like to see Stokes take that one all the way in.
Back comes Thompson. He has it stolen. And a reach-in called. I thought Coach Kaminsky was going to run the break with him there. He was excited about that turnover.
Yeah.
The foul called on Matt Thompson, his first. Kai Smith runs point. Both teams have gone a little cold. UMD has missed 4 of their last 5. But Andrew Stokes has been the hot hand for Wayne State right now. Can they keep him going?
And Wayne State just got to get on the same page. You've had a lot of turnovers where, a guy goes one way and the pass goes the other.
Knoll kicks out left side. Tough drive there. Put back, no. Rebound, scrambled. Body's hitting the floor, out of bounds. Now a foul going to be called on Wayne State. That'll be on Stokes.
That's probably the right call. Stokes, kind of a loose ball situation. Stokes dives and then kind of took Katona's legs out from under him.
Orion Harris back into the game for Wayne State in favor of Darshawn Thomas. Product is Chicago Heights, Illinois. Been a fun first half so far. Katona just lost his footing. And now over and back. That ball went over the timeline. Bad break for UMD.
Yeah, just lost his footing there, and then it went bad. It went from bad to worse. It turns the basketball back over to Wayne State.
8 turnovers for UMD in this half. Here's Kirkhoff. Smith. Entry pass, one-on-one, and one. Orion Harris.
He's a tough matchup. Good athlete. They mentioned strong inside. He's able to kind of move Katona and clear some space and get that shot up.
That's Katona's second. Harris, the redshirt junior, 7 points. That leads the way for the Wildcats. Eldon Turner checking into the game for Wayne State. Redshirt freshman, Bellevue West product. So literally all he knows is winning basketball.
Yeah, for sure.
One-point game. Minnesota-Duluth has led by as much as 8. Siwak picked up by Knoll. Siwak fades away, left it short. Harris the rebound.
Boy, one-on-one situation and a fadeaway. Again, a shot you're going to live with. You're going to let him take that.
Knoll. Marked by Mohawk. Back to Knoll. Entry pass, Kirkhoff takes advantage of the height disparity. That's a tough shot.
Yeah, a very tough shot. That's a weird angle, and he got that one to go.
Wayne State regaining the lead for the first time since it was 6-5. Offensive foul, moving screen.
That's another turnover on Minnesota-Duluth, and it's rolling right now for Wayne State. They've got the lead. See if they can take it into the locker room.
Just 2 points for UMD in the last 5.5. A 9-2 run for Wayne State. Stokes. Turner. Nice pass.
Wow, what a
off
catch.
the high window. Kirkhoff, high degree of difficulty on his last couple of makes.
And Kirkhoff looked like Jerry Rice out there. That was an incredible catch. And then the finish. Wow, what a play.
7 unanswered, an 11-2 run for the Wildcats. Well, Stokes took a shot to the face. Open 3 doesn't go. Knoll gets it off the tap. Wildcats off and running with a minute to go. Turner takes it baseline. Up fake, lost the handle. Foul called. But Wayne State's starting to cook right now. You can see the confidence building.
Yeah, no doubt. I think they're just playing at a higher clip in that in that they're on the same page. They're making plays, they're making shots, and that improves. That's kind of the old adage: when your shots are falling, your defense improves. And I think the on-ball defense has really gotten better as this half has gone on for Wayne State. They forced Minnesota-Duluth into some tough shots, and I think, I talked about that. You're going to give them that shot. Well, part of that is forcing them to take those shots. And Coach Kaminsky out on the floor, upset with something.
There's a wet spot on the floor. He's been trying to get the officials' attention about the wet spot on the floor. He came sprinting out to midcourt to let them know about it.
He's just a shy guy. We got to get him out of his shell a little bit.
Coach Kaminsky out of his shell. He got a timeout call. We'll take one as well. I think everybody's going to cool down, wipe off the court. We'll come back. Wayne State's up 4. You're watching News Channel Nebraska.
NCN Sports is brought to you by Western Oil. Make your first and last stop to and from the game at your nearest Speedy Mart or good-to-go convenience stores today. And by Heritage at Fountain Point in Norfolk. Living better.
Hey, it's me, one of those students on the waiting list for a teammate's mentor. I've heard teammates is so fun and awesome. You get to talk, laugh, play games, and hang out with a positive, caring adult once a week at school. Teammates help students believe in themselves, and 97% of mentees are proud to be a part of it. I'd love to be one of those mentees, but we need more mentors. So if you got an hour a week to be someone a student like me can count on, go to teammates.org today. Join the team. Be a mentor.
Never let it be said that Jeff Kaminsky doesn't care about the sport of basketball. That is a passionate coach right there. He's won a lot of games over the years. No one has won more at Wayne State than Jeff Kaminsky.
Gotta love Coach K. Wayne State's Coach K.
That's right. He's done a lot of winning at a lot of different levels. We'll be hearing from him during postgame. Lou, I know you look forward to that.
I love it.
You learn a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just one of those things. You talk to Jeff Kaminsky, you're going to learn about the game of basketball when you talk to Coach.
Yeah, there's some coaches when all you got to do is ask a question, then you just get out of the way and let them talk because, like you say, you're going to learn something, and they're going to, they're going to spell it out for you, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Now, he's coaching this team up defensively. Minnesota-Duluth has not scored in the last 3 and 35, and they have scored just 2 points in the last 6 minutes and change. And you talked about it, Lou. It's Wayne State not really doing anything special, just really strong on-ball defense.
Right.
Just no easy shots for Minnesota-Duluth.
And that's all you can ask of your defense.
Yeah.
And, earlier, Minnesota-Duluth was doing a great job off those pick and rolls and finding mismatches. And at times, though, I think the Bulldogs settled for shots, and maybe that's something Coach Wick is going to talk to him about is, find a better shot. Don't settle for those tough fadeaways or those long threes. But Wayne State's really picked up their game, and I think it's part of it is because shots are starting to fall, and then that defense has really picked up on the other end.
And you talked about it at the outset, Lou. One of the subplots of this game was going to be points off turnovers. That's a 12-5 advantage for Wayne State right now.
I think the team that wins that battle wins this ball game.
Again, these are the two teams that other teams hate seeing the most because they force the most turnovers.
Yeah.
Turner gets both free throws. This is a 10-0 run by Wayne State, their largest lead.
It's no fun to play against teams that play good defense.
Hansen, meanwhile, has not scored yet. 14 a game at 28 against CSP on Saturday. Left open here, though. Can't make Wayne State pay. Rebound back tap. UMD gets another crack at it. Sywek trips. And that is just the 5th team foul, so UMD inbounding. Foul called on Kirchhoff, his first.
I think basketball is a non-contact sport.
Woo. Physical game. We saw it in the women's game, too.
Yeah.
Congrats again to Coach Pearson at UMD, her 200th career win at Minnesota-Duluth. Boy, Sywek is hitting right now. Yeah. 3 of 4 from deep. That ends the 10-0 run.
He's a guy that can make those tough shots, so might want to be a little bit closer to him when he's, out of range for a lot of guys.
Shot clock off for Wayne State. Downhill to the rack. Put back dunk. Knoll in traffic. Wow. An exclamation point on an impressive first half. Matt Knoll.
I'll tell you, end of half, Eric.
With some punctuation. Sending it down. Wayne State up 4. Halftime, 34-30. Wildcats with the lead. Halftime show coming up. This is Wayne State Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
NCN Sports is brought to you by The Carpet Shop, providing quality residential and commercial floor covering and installation for almost 50 years. Want to know which games we're televising each week? Follow us on X at NCN Sports.
Behind every switch you flip, innovation is at work. NPPD is using advanced technology to generate and deliver the reliable energy you've come to expect, like AI-driven platforms to optimize energy generation, drones for infrastructure inspection, advanced metering for faster outage detection, and helping advance carbon capture and sequestration technologies. It's not just electricity we are delivering, it's innovation, powering the state, empowering your life. Nebraska Public Power District.
Hearing loss can sneak up on you, and before you know it, you're missing the moments that matter. At Faith Regional Health Services, we understand that hearing loss is different for everyone. That's why our audiologists offer solutions far beyond the basics. Michael Azarchik works with patients of all ages, children, adults, and seniors, to truly understand how hearing loss is affecting their life. As the only location in Northeast Nebraska offering hearing implants, we provide advanced treatment for people who need more than just amplification. We tailor your specific hearing loss to the right hearing treatment option, whether that's hearing aids, bone conduction devices, or cochlear implants. Hearing well isn't just about sound. It's about connection, staying present, and living fully. Faith Regional Health Services, audiology and hearing aids, helping you hear life clearly again.
Visit Wayne State College and you're likely to hear,
I got this.
From students pursuing their careers in nursing.
I got this.
Or in our business and industrial technology programs.
I got this.
Or in NCAA athletics.
You got this.
And especially at graduation.
I got this.
With 130 programs of study, manageable costs, and automatic scholarships for all first-time freshmen, you'll be saying,
I'm so doing this.
Get started at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
When you have the
2026 GMC Sierra 1500 from Woodhouse Buick GMC is built for those who demand more. And for a limited time, you can save up to $10,000 off MSRP. Woodhouse Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Halftime here, the men's basketball game. Wayne State with the lead at the break. But pleased to be joined now by Coach Alex Cook, head coach of the Wayne State baseball team. Coach, thank you so much for joining me. Good to see you.
Thanks for having me.
Team looking pretty good coming into the season. Coaches picked you fourth in the preseason poll. Talk a little bit about this team coming back, maybe some of the expectations for the team this year.
Yeah, it's a good mix of some returners with a really good freshman class. Probably one of the best freshman classes that we've had in. So you're going to see an infusion of some freshmen in this year into the lineup, but also with those freshmen, we brought a nice transfer class in as well. And so with the starters that we have back and kind of that crew, expectations are a little higher, I think, this year. So.
Well, in February, I don't know that I could find a better place to start a season than in Hawaii. You got a big tournament coming up out there in Hilo. Talk about the tournament, the kind of competition you're going to be seeing out there here in a couple weeks.
Yeah, so we go out and when we get to the Big Island, we play a 5-game series with Hawaii Hilo. Traditionally a strong program. NSIC teams have been going out there about the last 5 or 6 years, and every time they go out, they play about 5 games, and I think Sioux Falls took 3 of the 5 last year, but then Augustana played them 2 years ago. That was the team that went to the World Series, and Hilo took 3 of 5 from them. So it's early season stuff. Anything can happen, but I think with our new dome that we have has really been a game changer for us to really help prepare for the season. So I like how our guys have been practicing, and high expectations to get on the right foot.
You had a great fundraiser here for this dome recently. I know the facility has been amazing. What's it been like getting in there? Talk a little bit about this fundraiser you had and the response that you've gotten from Wayne State fans to get this facility built.
Yeah, the community obviously was a huge help just building it, but then when we decided, hey, well, let's throw a concert, Tegan Nissen Band, who came in very popular around the area, he was actually an alumni from me, so he pitched for me, I think back in like 2014. and is a big hit right now. So we're like, hey, let's get Tegan up. Let's do a dinner, a silent auction thing, and it just really steamrolled with our administration taking that idea and running with it. And Megan, our admin and finance and fundraising, did an awesome job really helping getting that going. And I think we fundraised around $54,000 in one day doing a concert, dinner, silent auction deal. So it was awesome.
Absolutely. Well, Coach Cook, we appreciate you taking the time. Get to the Wayne State schedule. Come out and support them this season. They are going to be fun to watch. A fantastic season in store. Coach Cook, thank you so much for joining me. Good luck this year.
Thanks for having me.
We got more halftime show coming up. Thanks for joining us. This is News Channel Nebraska.
When you have the inventory people want and a team that understands what you need, there's one place to go. Big Red Motorsports in O'Neill. Name brand ATVs, side-by-sides, and high-performance machines built for work, made for play. And the service doesn't stop at the sale. Big Red Motorsports delivers, literally. Free delivery with your purchase. It's all here in O'Neill. Big Red Motorsports.
This is Christina Wemhoff from Madison County Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. We know not everyone's home loan needs are the same, and that is why our lenders have both the practical experience and product knowledge to ensure your solution is a perfect match for your needs. So we invite you to come into your local Madison County Bank branch and talk to us about your dream home today. Madison County Bank, here to help you grow.
Receiving 3 top heart and vascular honors from Health Grades reflects the trust our community places in Faith Regional. Behind every recognition is a patient who turned to us in a critical moment, a family seeking reassurance, and a cardiovascular team dedicated to being there. Our specialists deliver trusted expertise, proven outcomes, and compassionate care because our patients are and always will be our why. Faith Regional Cardiovascular Institute. Triple honors, one dedicated team.
On your way to the big game or heading home after the win, Speedy Mart is the ultimate team stop.
Stay alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! You're bound to stay alive at Speedy Mart.
Icy cold drinks? Check. Tasty snacks? Double check. Fast fuel and room for the whole crew? You know it.
Be aggressive! And make sure to go to Speedy Mart after the game.
So this yellow jacket, it basically symbolizes that it's showtime.
The yellow jackets are a throwback to Monday Night Football.
The 1970s, Keith Jackson, Howard Cosell.
That was the big broadcast in the country. Now we're the big broadcast in Nebraska.
When News Channel Nebraska is covering a game, we want you to know that we take it seriously. We want to dress sharp. We have pride in what we do.
And we're going to wear those yellow jackets to show people that we're a little old school, but we're also the important broadcast for the night.
Visit Wayne State College and you're likely to hear,
I got this.
From students pursuing their careers in nursing.
I got this.
Or in our business and industrial technology programs.
I got this.
Or in NCAA athletics.
You got this.
And especially at graduation.
I got this.
With 130 programs of study, manageable costs, and automatic scholarships for all first-time freshmen, you'll be saying,
I'm so doing this.
Get started at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Hey, it's me, one of those students on the waiting list for a teammate's mentor. I've heard teammates is so fun and awesome. You get to talk, laugh, play games, and hang out with a positive, caring adult once a week at school. Teammates help students believe in themselves, and 97% of mentees are proud to be a part of it. I'd love to be one of those mentees, but we need more mentors. So if you got an hour a week to be someone a student like me can count on, go to teammates.org today. Join the team. Be a mentor.
With 2 board-certified physicians, Dr. Charles Harper and Dr. Alan Spanel offers a high level of expertise in internal medicine. If you're over age 18 and ready to find a trusted physician who will be with you throughout your years, Dr. Harper and Dr. Spanel are ready to provide you with the medical care you need. Whether you are healthy or have several medical conditions, as internal medicine physicians, they provide the care you need. Yankton Medical Clinic, Norfolk location, offers so much care so close to home.
34-30, Wayne State with the lead over Minnesota-Duluth. Alongside Lou Siefker, I'm Eric McKay. We'll take a look at our halftime highlights here, Lou. And boy, Wayne State, you see a great play there by Kai Smith, but really picking it up toward the tail end of that first half. And it really was defense turning into offense. They forced turnovers, but I really think just their ability to keep UMD from getting comfortable was what allowed them to cut into UMD's lead and eventually take the lead.
You see some like that shot right there from way downtown that Minnesota-Duluth was able to make. They were the better team from the three-point stripe, but I think Wayne State started making shots. And shots like that by Stokes that went down, and then I thought the defensive energy really picked up. Minnesota-Duluth led that half for almost 15 and a half minutes, but it was Wayne State at the end of the half that really took control.
And surprisingly, as we see Wayne State step out and hit a three, not exactly on cue here, but it's Wayne State with the 2014 advantage in the paint. I thought UMD kind of got away from what was working for them early. You were talking about it, those pick and rolls, getting their big man open, looking for mismatches down low. They really went away from that over the last 8 minutes or so.
Yeah, I thought they settled for too many quick shots and too many really difficult shots when they were finding quality shots in those pick and rolls. And talk about a tough shot. That was a very difficult shot there.
Yeah, Kirchhoff.
For Kirchhoff, yeah. But, I think a couple of things that Wayne State did in that half, as we see another, that's the best way to end the half, right there with a dunk by Knoll. But they did one of the things that we talked about, the points off turnovers. It's still 12-5, but they won the points in the paint, which is 2014, and then second chance points. The points off turnovers and second chance points usually means you're winning the hustle plays. They were 9-3 in favor of Wayne State. I think that needs to continue in the second half. They're going to win this one.
Yeah, you combine those two stats, that's a plus 13 advantage for Wayne State in a game that they are winning by 4. That's the difference because, especially from deep, they haven't really been hitting their shots. Just 1 of 7 from downtown, although once they've been inside the three-point lane, it's been working for them. 12 of 18, 66% on two-point shots. Balanced scoring as well. Harris and Knoll each with 7, Stokes and Kirchhoff each with 6. It's been Sywek who's been the consistent offensive weapon for UMD, although it'll be interesting to see if he can keep that torrid shooting pace going. 3 for 4 from downtown in the first half, but just a 28% three-point shooter on the year. We talked about it, Lou. We think that Coach Kaminsky and the Wildcats probably going to bet on him not making those deep threes as the second half rolls on.
Yeah, he was really good in the first half. I think that's exactly right. You're going to give up some of those tough shots, and if they make them, so be it. But you have to take something away, and if they're going to make things difficult on themselves, you're going to allow that. And you figure over 40 minutes that your percentages go in your favor on those things. But the thing about Minnesota-Duluth, though, they've got like 5 guys that are all right around double figures.
Yep.
I mean, there's a lot of guys. I mean, if Sywek goes cold, somebody else might step up. You just have to continue to play with that pressure defense that you played with. Try to protect the paint, which they did a much better job, and I agree with you. I think Minnesota-Duluth went away from what they were doing. But protect the paint and then, find ways to score on that offensive end. Keep that energy going. I like their energy. I like their mojo there at the end of that half.
The biggest thing right now, the biggest stat, 0, as in 0 points for Cole Hansen, UMD's leading scorer in the first half. And the Bulldogs going to be looking to get him going early and often over the final 20. 34-30, Wayne State with the lead. Second half coming up. You're watching Wildcat Basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
So this yellow jacket, it basically symbolizes that it's showtime.
The Yellow Jackets are a throwback to Monday Night Football.
The 1970s, Keith Jackson, Howard Cosell.
That was the big broadcast in the country. Now we're the big broadcast in Nebraska.
When News Channel Nebraska is covering a game, we want you to know that we take it seriously. We want to dress sharp. We have pride in what we do.
And we're going to wear those yellow jackets to show people that we're a little old school, but we're also the important broadcast for the night.
20 kids, 1 SUV, and 1 mission. Snacks. Speedy Mart is where the snack squad rolls deep. Whether it's before the first pitch or after the final out, we've got drinks, treats, and all the fuel to keep your team going strong. Speedy Mart convenience stores. Quick, convenient, and always ready when the team rolls in. Speedy Mart. Snack strong, play strong.
34-30. Wayne State with the lead over Minnesota-Duluth on our scoreboard. Brought to you by Faith Regional Physician Services. When hard work hits you hard, have faith. Wayne State winners of 3 in a row, 7 of their last 9. It has been a minute since they've beaten Minnesota-Duluth. UMD has beaten Wayne State, I believe, on 8 straight occasions. So this could be the end of a long personal losing streak for the Wildcats if they can keep this going. A lot of basketball yet to be played, though. Looking forward to an exciting second half. So glad you could join us here on News Channel Nebraska. There's J.J. Farron. He did not score in the first half. Knoll to Orion Harris, who I thought was really impressive in all facets in the first half. Farron, good, strong take. Too strong, though. Harris, another offensive rebound. Wow. Sidestep, triple try. Farron, too strong. Harris, another offensive rebound. Come on now. 7 boards for the 6'4 junior.
Orion Harris studied at the school of Dennis Rodman, I think.
7 and 7 for the young man. Wayne State now their largest lead. Siwak navigating, beautiful pass. Paulson gets it to drop. Looked like Paulson was going to have a dominant night. He's been quiet. 6 points now.
That's a good job to get him involved. And what a pass by Siwak. Great vision.
UMD 8 assists to 9 turnovers. Both these teams negative in the assist-to-turnover ratio, which I think was kind of expected given the way these teams play defense. No, that's a strong take. Draws damage. He'll look for 3 the hard way. Well, if Wayne State can get him going, they could pull away.
Yeah, for sure. It's a great ball, bit of a ball fake. It just froze the defender there momentarily and blew past him.
You know, you look at his 6'7" frame, Lou, and we noticed this a little bit as a freshman, too, last year. It's quickness you don't expect from him. And he doesn't have to up fake much. He's got a good quick first step, and that long stride gets to the bucket fairly easily.
Yeah, that deceptive first step. Once he puts that move on you, he's past you.
7-point lead for Wayne State, extending their largest lead. 2 on the ball, too hot. The pass is too tall for a guy that's 6'9". That is errant.
Yeah, that means it got away from you, right? And Paulson with the off the pick and roll there again, or kind of going back a little bit to what they were doing in the first half, trying to find those touches down there in the low post.
Smith, Harris, Farron. Dribble handoff, Kai Smith. Leaves it for Knoll. Wants 3. Missed everything. Shaking his head a bit as he gets back on defense. Siwak pulls up. Boy, he's feeling it tonight. He's hit a couple from NBA range, back to a 4-point game.
Yeah, he's the difference maker right now for Minnesota-Duluth. A great pass a moment ago, and then a big-time three-point shot right there.
He's got 14 of their 35. Knoll leaving it on the wing for Stokes. Spins on Siwak. That's a pretty drop step. Foul called. That foul after the shot, that's going to be on Katona. That's his 3rd.
Yeah, it should be on the floor, I think. I agree with you. I think that was after the shot. It looks like
they're going to say
in the motion of shooting,
there
I guess.
You go, yep. Great camera work there by the NCN crew, as always.
Yeah, that was a great look from our camera person down there, and it was from where we're at, where it's behind that play. It was hard to see, but that cleared it up very much. That was definitely during his motion of the shot.
Stokes is 73% free throw shooter, improving on that with a 2-for-2 trip. He had a nice game as well in that victory over Minot State. He had 18 points, 8 of 10 from the land of the 3, 4 rebounds. Played well. And is doing so again tonight. Back to a 6-point lead for the Wildcats. Trying to win their 4th in a row. Paulson backing down Knoll. Kicks Katona. Extra pass. Jump stop, nice reversal. Baby hook with the right hand. That's Thompson's first bucket.
The points in the paint will improve here for Minnesota-Duluth if they continue to work the basketball and find those paint touches.
Now Farron. Can't shake Thompson. Harris, bad pass. Taken away now, Hansen pulls up, hits his first bucket. If he starts feeling it, this game could be very different. Now we've got a bench warning, I believe, against UMD. Hansen, a transition triple. Just like that, it's a one-point game.
A quick release there by Hansen knocked it down, and you're right. If he gets that shot going, that confident shot, could be a much different game.
He can score in bunches, had 28 against Concordia St. Paul. Now Farron. Nice lob, beautifully run. Empty corner, no one to help. Stokes takes advantage. He's in double figures.
Ran that perfectly, and Stokes with a really nice finish.
Too much physicality at the timeline for the officials. That'll be the second foul on Eldon Turner. Turner picks up Hansen. Hansen gets a step, gets in the lane, a little wild. Wanted the foul, didn't get it. Harris finds Stokes down the lane, short-armed it. Nice job by Paulson to alter that shot.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Got in his way. Sometimes you don't have to block the shot. Just get in a guy's way and make him change that shot, especially when you're 6'9".
Cywek, Paulson wants three. Got it! Whew. Stretching the defense a bit. The big man from deep. We're tied.
Well, that's trouble when you got Paulson stepping down out there and knocking down threes.
He has hit a few of those. Not a ton, just his 13th make from downtown this season. Travel at the other end, pulled the chair out from under him, and now UMD a chance to take the lead.
I think Turner was trying to dribble drive there and then kick it out, but probably forced it a little too much into 2 or 3 defenders.
Full court pressure by Wayne State. Hansen just beat the 10 seconds across the timeline. Gets downhill, fouled on the floor. That foul is on Turner. That's his third. That's the guy that they've been using to, more often than not, to try to erase Hansen, but that time draws the foul. He'll have to sit. Kai Smith checking back into the game.
He sets a little bit extra in Hansen's step right now.
Yeah.
He's just playing a little bit harder.
It's a frustrating first half for the sophomore, no doubt. Paulson trying to get set up down low. Cywek into traffic. Corner three short and all the board. Up ahead, Thomas spins, stripped on his way up. Quick hands there by Thompson to force the turnover. Skip to Cywek, they're up on him now. Tries to screen from Katona. Nice job fighting through it by Harris. Now Katona. Somehow able to get it to the corner. That was a tough pass. Poked out, stays with Duluth.
After that pass, I'm thinking Katona might be a really good pool player.
Absolutely.
That was a difficult pass.
Tough angle on that one. Tough game. We're tied at 43. Good one going to Rice Auditorium. You're watching Wayne State basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
NCN Sports is brought to you by Western Oil. Make your first and last stop to and from the game at your nearest Speedy Mart or good-to-go convenience stores today. And by Heritage at Fountain Point in Norfolk. Living better.
Ashoff Construction of Osmond does it all when it comes to general contracting. From agricultural storage buildings to commercial office buildings, retail warehouses to concrete contracting. The AGI Sentinel buildings help safeguard crops and valuable assets, and Ashoff's professional builders handle the job from the design through the completion of the build. For a free estimate, contact Dylan Price, Scott Pullman, or Brandon Ruge. Call 402-748-3551 today. Visit AshoffConstruction.com for more information.
Wayne State's gone a little cold, going on 2 minutes without a point. UMD, meanwhile, staying hot from deep, 7 of 15 from 3. They've tied this game at 43 alongside Lou Siefker. I'm Eric McKay. On Fan Appreciation Night, good turnout here at the Rice Auditorium once again.
I tell you, I just watching this Duluth team play, Minnesota-Duluth, they're kind of scared the bejeebers out of you because they have so many parts and pieces. Wayne State coming into this game actually scores more points per game, 78-76, and actually have a little bit better three-point shooting percentage. So you figure, maybe Wayne State can start knocking down some of those perimeter shots.
That's the part that has really not worked for Wayne State tonight. They're just 1 of 9 from deep. Turnover off the inbound. Those are piling up for UMD now. 11 turnovers for the Bulldogs. There's Harris. Knowles swings. Nice denial of that entry pass. That was going to be a pretty good look.
Yeah.
Hansen knocks it away. Now a foul called on Smith.
That's the part when coaches tell you get your hands up, right? Get your hands in the passing lane, tip that basketball. That was a great job by Hansen to eliminate what looked like a pretty good opportunity for Wayne State.
He's been stuck at 43-43 for a little bit now. Almost 2 minutes. Hansen aiming to change that. Sywak backing out on Knoll. Trying to take the big man off the dribble. Can't get past him. Shot clock down to 8. Hansen gets in on Smith. Tough bucket. Foul called. He'll head to the line. Just so hard to stay in front of him.
Yeah, and I'm certain that they challenge Hansen to be more aggressive on the offensive end, and you're seeing it. Really looking for his shot, being much more aggressive off the dribble.
The sophomore out of Prior Lake, Minnesota, has only missed 9 free throws this season, 88%.
And you jinxed
Oh,
it.
my gosh. Look, I don't look at it. It's not a broadcast. I'm just trying to give the information to the masses. That's all. That's all. I'm just trying to provide a service. It's not my fault.
This guy can't make free throws. See, that's what you got.
Okay, I see. I get it now. All right, he's missed 10 this year. UMD regains the lead. Kai Smith into the front court. Let's see what Wayne State can do to try to get back on track here. A few empty possessions. Harris can't turn the corner. Shot clock down to 10. Kirchhoff traveled.
Yeah, shuffled his feet there.
That's turnover number 12 for Wayne State now.
Like the defense from Katona there a minute ago, just kind of cut off that driving lane.
Jurasovich back in for Wayne State. There you see Coach Kaminsky directing traffic. I wonder if you ever thought about air traffic control.
There you go.
Hansen on Smith.
A lot of contact.
A lot of contact there. They play on. Dribble handoff to Rogers. Looking down low on Jurasovich. Kicks up top, long range triple. In and out. Battle for the rebound. Won by Stokes off the Jurasovich tip. Stokes has it poked away. Great play by Macbeth. Nice find behind the defense. Easy look there. Folks has UMD now up 3. That's 8 straight for the Bulldogs.
Now the points off turnovers are evening up. It's 12-11 in favor of Wayne State right now.
Another loose ball. Wayne State will regather and reset. They've only got 7 seconds, though. Smith pestered. Works off the screen. Has nowhere to go with it. Has to throw up a prayer. Not answered. And UMD's defense does it again.
You see right there why you have to be physically strong to play this game. I mean, there's a lot of physicality on that, and that's what you're when the officials are allowing that. And I think that's good defense by Minnesota-Duluth. They did a great job forcing that play out on the perimeter.
Meanwhile, at the other end, Hansen works it inside. Wayne State's got to talk it over. They'll call timeout. We'll take one as well. UMD, 8-0 run. They've got a 5-point lead. You're watching Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
NCN Sports is brought to you by The Carpet Shop, providing quality residential and commercial floor covering and installation for almost 50 years. Want to know which games we're televising each week? Follow us on X at NCN Sports.
Receiving 3 top heart and vascular honors from Health Grades reflects the trust our community places in Faith Regional. Behind every recognition is a patient who turned to us in a critical moment, a family seeking reassurance, and a cardiovascular team dedicated to being there. Our specialists deliver trusted expertise, proven outcomes, and compassionate care because our patients are and always will be our why. Faith Regional Cardiovascular Institute. Triple honors, one dedicated team.
Boy, just when you think Wayne State's offense has it on track, they've now gone 4 minutes and 28 seconds without a point. They're down 5. UMD has scored 8 unanswered and are up 48-43 with 12:04 to go. Alongside Lou Siefker, I'm Eric McKay. And Lou, like we saw at the end of the first half, Wayne State, good defense turning into offense. Now that's flipped, and it's the Bulldogs turning good D into points at the other end.
Really making the Wildcats work on the offensive end. Nothing easy. And I think Minnesota-Duluth has really kind of put on a clinic here in this second half so far at finding open guys and just, passing the basketball, moving. They've just done a great job, and up 5 now.
Kai Smith weaving his way into the front court. Orion Harris. Now J.J. Farron still looking for his first points. You know Coach Kaminsky like to get him going. Out of stack, they get it to Harris. Left side, tough angle, not there. Off and running the Bulldogs. That's Folks with the rebound. In on Urasovic, and one. Jackson Folks, redshirt freshman out of Brooklyn Park. Sent Urasovic to the floor and wants one more.
Folks got pretty excited over there. But this team lost 4 in a row at one point and then won their last 2. I mean, this team does not look like a team that would ever lose 4 in a row the way they're playing right now.
Free throw off the mark, still a 7-point advantage.
Plenty of time for Wayne State. Saw it in the first half. You've got to get that second gear.
Harris, baby hook, good, and one. Orion Harris.
Orion Harris is going to flirt with a double-double here. He got 11 and 8 right now.
Redshirt junior out of Modesto, CSU Pueblo product. That time he got Folks to commit the foul, his first 4-point game. Boy, Wayne State needed that. Just need to see something go down.
Yeah, get something positive. I'll bring that on the defensive end. Bring that energy back on the defensive side of the court.
Hansen, tough step back.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, come on now.
Wow.
Man, putting on a show here in the second half. He's got 9 since the break.
I thought Pistol Pete retired. That was an incredible shot.
Farron. Turner looking for something inside, not there. They go back down low. Nice catch.
Yeah.
Beautiful pass from Stokes. Harris gets it again.
Yeah, Harris making plays. And just snagging that one. That was a tough pass to catch. Not only caught it, but
look at the defense. Look at the defense by Turner. Foul called. Turner will head to the line. That's called defending with your feet, folks.
Yeah, moving your feet, and he knew he was going to get fouled there. That is a slapping down. I mean, I'm not sure that he meant to do that, but
they're talking it over.
Yeah, that might be a flagrant foul. I mean, he really kind of tomahawked
the way that hand came down and it hit it made contact with the head, which is the kind of thing they look at nowadays too.
Yeah, it's one thing to foul, foul hard and not allow him to get the shot off, but he just brought that arm down very violently.
That is indeed the case. They just called the tech. Watch it again. Watch the hand come down.
This is a flagrant one, is what they.
Yep, right there.
Yep.
Yeah, across the bridge of the nose too. That's going to be a flagrant every time. Oh wait, now hold on. It's UMD shooting.
Wait a minute.
They called the technical foul on Wayne State?
Wow. Unless it's a double technical.
So he splits the tech. Now we've got shooting fouls at the other end. Some words must have been exchanged. Yeah. I thought they said 3 with the tech.
Perplexing.
It is. I'm flummoxed. Granted, that's easy to do. But at the end of all of it, you got Turner with a chance to make this a 4-point game.
Yeah, clearly a technical foul on Wayne State, but
both free throws good. Getting chippy a bit. You'd expect that between two teams like this, though.
Yeah, two teams that play really good defense.
That's good defense from Turner again. Offensive rebound block from behind. Thomas leaves it for Noel Tipton, taken away.
It was Macbeth that time, got his hands up there and knocked that one down.
Great screen to the rack, off the window. Beautifully done there. 6-point game. Sywak now with 16.
Yeah, Sywak again. It just seems like he's always there making plays.
Turner into the front court. Three on the way. Off the mark. They just cannot hit from deep right now. 1 of 10 from downtown. Foul on the floor is going to be called on Stokes. And that is his 4th. Correction, 3rd foul on Stokes. Timeout called. We'll take one as well. 56-50. UMD with the lead. You're watching Wildcat Basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for.
Dominated much of this second half. They're up 56-50. I'm Eric McKay. Stick around, folks. We got our post. That's brought to you by Custom Sports. But Wayne State needs to find some balance on offense. They need to find a bucket from downtown. Just 1 of 10 from deep tonight.
The Bulldogs 12-2 in fast break points and 16-14 in the transition points off turnovers.
Tough shot, foul called. Macbeth doesn't like it. Woe to Macbeth. I had to work one in.
You had to find that one.
So Orion Harris will head to the line. Man, he has been big for Wayne State tonight. In a lot of ways, offensively and defensively. On the offensive glass in particular. Now 15-8.
A heck of a game. Wildcats need to find some.
The Wildcats have only put up 11 shots in the second half. The turnovers have really started to hurt them. UMD up 4. Macbeth kicking out Cywek. Ooh, almost trapped that pivot foot. Kept it down. Pull up from the nail. No. Offensive rebound. Macbeth finds it. Off the up fake. Cywek. Now Paulson. Correction, Mohawk. He wants 3. Well, it's that kind of night.
Wow.
They are 9 of 18 from deep.
It's a lot like Shades of the Girls game where Minnesota-Duluth knocking down threes and Wayne State just really struggling from beyond the arc.
Now a 7-point deficit. They've trailed by as much as 8. Knoll the step back. They left him alone. That's the one guy you can't let alone from deep, really from anywhere. A much-needed make from downtown for Wayne State.
Still 8.5 to go, but that's a big bucket. You got to stay close.
Cywek draws Knoll. Can't get past him. Steps back. Short-armed it. Rebound to Stokes. He's off and running.
Nice
Bounced inside. Come on now. Fed it to Harris. Puts the hammer down.
Great recognition by Knoll to see Orion Harris running the floor and get it to him.
Timeout called. Orion Harris trying to send the folks home happy on Fan Appreciation Night. 2-point game. You're watching Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
Visit Wayne State College and you're likely to hear,
I got this.
from students pursuing their careers in nursing.
I got this.
Or in our business and industrial technology programs.
I got this.
Or in NCAA athletics.
You got this.
And especially at graduation.
I got this.
With 130 programs of study, manageable costs, and automatic scholarships for all first-time freshmen, you'll be saying,
I'm so doing this.
Get started at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
Hey, folks, stick around after the game. Those are brought to you by Valley Bank and Trust. There is a difference. Got a 2-point game. Orion Harris has been the answer. He's made 7 of his last 8 going back to the last half, has 18 points, 8 rebounds. And now Wayne State back within 2.
Yeah, the impressive thing was him running the floor, and then you find him when he's filling that lane, get him the basketball, and you saw what he could do.
Now he picks up Cywek defensively.
The last possession, they just...
Pass, tied up. Possession arrow will keep it with shoot. That's Harris again mixing it up, or was that Stokes down there? They've both been key on effort plays tonight. Taken away by Knoll.
Here we go again.
Up ahead, it's Smith. Stripped. Good quick hands defensively. Cywek got back. Wayne State will inbound.
Cywek has been so good tonight. He has made play after play. Prevented a layup. That one looked like it was going to be an easy one. Cywek knocks that basketball away and prevents 2 points.
He's played all but 3 minutes of this game. J.J. Farron wants 3. Can't get it. He has been off tonight.
That one wasn't even close.
Katona, he's been quiet this half. Trying to change that here. Looking to get downhill. Short-armed it. Harris with a big man type rebound, even though he's 6'4".
Yeah, 6'4", but plays a lot bigger than that, doesn't he?
Rebound away from a double-double. Nice skip pass, extra pass, the 3.
Got
Good!
it.
That's the guy!
Wow.
That's the guy! 1 point lead for the Wildcats.
Well, Ariane Harris just got shoved there by Rogers.
Step back at the other end. Siwak can't hit. Fair on the board.
Got numbers.
Wayne State off and running. UMD gets back now. Farron, pass, Knoll, and one. Back and forth we go. Matt Knoll, off the beautiful feed from J.J. Farron, looks for three the hard way.
Well, there's times where Wayne State just looks, they look a little bit out of sorts on offense, and then other times, boy, do they look good. I mean, that was a great job. They're sharing the basketball. They're passing the ball so well right now and finding teammates for excellent opportunities.
That was Katona's fourth. So he's got to sit. Knoll can't complete the three-point play. So it's a three-point lead for Wayne State. They've scored 10 unanswered, going back 2 and 20.
Ooh.
Little out of sorts here. Look out.
Got a dunk.
2 on none. Who wants it? Throw it down. Come on now.
Woo.
Minnesota-Duluth's got to commiserate. 5-point lead for Wayne State. They're putting on a show at the Rice Auditorium.
Throw it down. Go the alley-oop. They do the highlight reel dunk. Ariane Harris, what a player he's been.
Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
My name is Deb Sedlacek, and at Elkhorn Valley Bank, there really is a difference. I think Elkhorn Valley Bank sets itself apart from other banks because we are such a family-oriented, small-town type of bank. We don't charge you for every little thing that there is. You can call us and feel like you know us. Anything you need help with, whether it's big, small, we're always there for you. Elkhorn Valley Bank, great for you, great for your community.
Stick around after the game. We will have the hard job of figuring out who the player of the game is going to be, and we will talk to them. That interview brought to you by Wayne State College. Orion Harris, 23 points, 9 rebounds. The lob dunk a minute ago. 12-0 run by Wayne State, an extended 14-3 run going back almost 4 minutes. And it's, again, we've talked about it on both sides. When the offenses are clicking, it's because of what they're doing on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, just it's funny because, like I just said, Wayne State sometimes they just don't look in sync, and then all of a sudden they just go off. 12 in a row. It was looking kind of bad there for a while because Minnesota-Duluth was executing at a high level, and that changed in a heartbeat. And not only has it changed, but we've got an opportunity to see Ariane Harris put on a show out here, which is always fun for the fans. But a lot of basketball left to be played.
Absolutely.
5-point lead. That's 6:15. That's a long time. But you love the what Wayne State's been able to do defensively. They've been able to get steals, get out and run, and then score in transition. And like we talked about it, that's the two teams that like to turn you over and like to get out and score in transition. That the battle is being won right now by Wayne State.
I think the biggest thing for Wayne State, assists on their last 4 made buckets.
Yeah.
That's been key. That's what's helped their offense start clicking a little bit. They've even hit a couple of triples. Coach Jeff Kaminsky liking what he's seen, but knows there's a lot of work to be done yet. They send Katona back out there with 4 fouls for UMD.
You really got to bring the defense. You got to continue that high level of defense because this team can score the basketball. And they've got a lot of options.
Full court pressure again for Wayne State. Here comes Hansen. He's been quiet of late. He was starting to hit some highlight reel shots earlier this half. Off the Katona screen. Gets it baseline, left it down low, turnover. Another one. Turnover number 15 for the Bulldogs tonight. The pirouette, the rejection by Katona. And a foul call, that's his 5th.
Yeah, he's done.
Katona is done, got the head on the follow-through.
Well, I'll tell you, Katona set a screen down here on the offensive, Wayne State's, Minnesota-Duluth's offensive end. It very easily could have been a moving screen. But now he gets called for the shooting foul, and Now he's going to be a spectator for the last 5:49.
That's big. He's an energy guy.
Yeah, really is.
He spent a lot of the night on the floor. A lot of big effort plays for UMD. They're going to miss him over this last 5:49. Meanwhile, Kirchhoff hits both field goals, or free throws, I should say. And just like that, Wayne State's got their largest lead at 7.
Wayne State shooting very well from the free throw line, 17 of 19 tonight.
That is made up for their lack of production from deep. Sywak. Stuck on an island. Looking down low. Paulson. Shot clock melting away. Nice skip pass. Extra feed. Sywak got it. Wow. Boy, that was an incredible pass by Paulson out of that double.
Yeah, and really, Sywak had a lot of time to set his feet and square up and knock that one home. Too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Sywak with 19. Now Smith. Knoll. Harris wants 3. Gets 3. Oh, he is unconscious. 26 for Orion Harris.
Have a night, young man.
Back to a 7-point lead. Sywak can't hit. Wanted the foul, didn't get it. Harris lets the offense develop. Gets it down low to Stokes. Off the up fake. 9-point lead for Wayne State. That's their largest.
Getting really good looks now and extending that lead. Now you got to just play defense. And you really have to guard that 3-point line. Don't give them anything easy.
Straightaway triple try. They'll let him take those.
Yep.
Early in the shot clock. Rebound to Kirchhoff. By the way, the 26 for Harris, a new career high.
Yeah, that's a shooter there in Thompson that's not a guy that you're really worried about in this ball game.
Here's Harris curling, hesitating, getting inside, stripped on his way up. Takes it from mid-range, too strong.
He started back down on defense. He's feeling it. He just figured out when it was going in, too.
Like everybody figured it was going in.
Yeah.
Now Paulson can't get to the rack. He can't touch it. Kicked out Macbeth. Drives, Euros, finishes with the left hand. That was well done.
Yeah, nice move. Excellent finish there, as you mentioned, with that left hand off that Euro step to the bucket.
Orion Harris. His previous career high, 24. He had that against Northern State earlier this month. That was a bit of a heat check. Stove might be off a bit now.
I don't think Coach Kaminsky liked that shot.
Hansen has it poked away.
Great
Look at
play.
the effort by Smith. Kai Smith going down for it. Oh, Harris wasn't completely across the timeline, and it'll go back to UMD. That was going to be a 2-on-1. Coach Kaminsky doesn't like it. Orion Harris doesn't like it. But he wasn't completely. But this is an incredible effort play.
What a play. I mean, that's the kind of effort you want. Oh, boy, that's close.
That was real close.
That is close.
Look, the guy who made the call was closer to it than anybody. He was right there and saw it. Timeout called, 71-64. Wayne State with the lead. You're watching Wildcat basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
Get behind the wheel of America's favorite truck with incredible offers available now at Woodhouse Ford. Lease the F-150 for $389 a month or save up to $15,000 off MSRP. Shop in-store or online today.
Receiving 3 top heart and vascular honors from Health Grades reflects the trust our community places in Faith Regional. Behind every recognition is a patient who turned to us in a critical moment, a family seeking reassurance, and a cardiovascular team dedicated to being there. Our specialists deliver trusted expertise, proven outcomes, and compassionate care because our patients are and always will be our why. Faith Regional Cardiovascular Institute. Triple honors, one dedicated team.
Two timeouts left for Wayne State, one for Minnesota-Duluth. Minnesota-Duluth will be in the bonus on the next Wayne State foul. Wayne State is already in the bonus. with 2:59 to go and a 7-point lead.
Well, I think one of the more impressive plays in this ball game was what you saw with Kai Smith. That sort of we want to win this game. I want to win this game. Dive on across that timeline to get that basketball. Incredible effort. Gotta love that if you're Coach Kaminsky.
The bummer is he's the guy who gets credited for that turnover,
yeah.
too.
I know,
that's a bad break.
unfortunate.
Now, can UMD get the offensive mojo going again? Shot clock's already down to 5 and a foul. That's a big foul. That'll send UMD to the line for the 1-and-1. Shot clock was at 4 seconds.
Yeah, you just hate that when that foul is called that late into the shot clock.
Now you got Matty Thompson. That was Kai Smith called for the foul, his third. Thompson, this is just informational. Oh, my. I was going to say prior to that, by the way, just a 47% free throw shooter on the year.
Well,
just so you know.
Well, yeah, that was one you didn't have to say. Pretty obvious.
That was the form of a 47% free throw shooter. Full court pressure now for UMD. Really haven't seen that tonight.
Now, Wayne State up 7. You want a good shot. You don't want a quick shot unless it's a layup.
Smith. Gets it to the hot hand. Orion Harris with 26. Knoll. That was close. Knoll off the Farron screen.
Stokes open there.
Fades away in the paint. Oh, my. You forget. Matt Knoll can fill it up, too. He's got 17.
Yeah, Knoll's a heck of a player.
That's a big bucket. Now a 9-point game. Sywick, who has cooled off. He has not scored in a minute. Still leads UMD with 19.
Got Knoll on him, the bigger player.
Straightaway triple try. Banks home. Nighttime banking hours makes it a 2-possession game.
Well, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, huh?
Thompson with 5. Down to a minute 35 to go. Wayne State still in the bonus. Only 18 fouls for UMD. They're not looking to foul yet. Here's Farron. Shot clock a going concern off the screen and roll. Knoll gets inside, no call. Back comes UMD. Hansen. He's been held in single digits so far, not anymore. Just like that, it's a 1-possession game as Hansen hits the triple.
There's one thing to slow it down and be selective, but you don't want to go away from your aggressiveness offensively. And I think maybe that's happened a little bit for Wayne State. Got to look to score.
Timeout called. We'll take one. A minute to go. 3 game. Don't you dare go anywhere. This is Wildcat Basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
At TC Amish Home, we want to help you live better, longer, with a complete selection of health-focused power chairs from Ultra Comfort. Ultra Comfort features zero-gravity positioning, giving you that weightless feeling and increasing your circulation. Elevate your feet, release tension, reduce swelling, and maximize blood flow. They are fully programmable to your customized settings. With the softest, easy-to-clean fabrics, the entire family is able to enjoy the benefits of your new Ultra Comfort power chair. Live better, longer with Ultra Comfort at TC Amish Home in Norfolk.
Couple of three-pointers hit by Minnesota-Duluth. Got Wayne State a little nervous. A 9-point lead has immediately been trimmed to 3. Alongside Lou Siefker, I'm Eric McKay. Wayne State with the ball. 1 timeout left either side. Both teams in the bonus.
Yeah, I think the conversation is not to play soft now. I mean, you've really been aggressive on both ends of the floor. And, you know, again, it's one thing to kind of slow it down and be selective, but you don't want to go away from looking to score. And I think they got a little complacent there. Now it's a 3-point game. So this is an important possession. If you're Wayne State and you can score here and put the pressure on UMD, that's in your favor. If you come up empty, then UMD can tie with a 3. So big possession here. You like to score and then force UMD to come down and make a quick one.
It'll be Knoll to trigger. Smith runs point. Picked up by Hansen. Here's Harris. Now Knoll, Smith, Harris trying to get set up on the left side, not there. Smith with 3 to shoot. Leaves it to a cutting Knoll.
Wow.
What a pass. What a cut. What a bucket.
What a possession.
What a time for that. 75-70. Timeout called. We'll keep it here with 37.3 to go.
Just kind of way to keep your head up if you're Kai Smith and find that Knoll. And Knoll, great players do things like that.
Yeah.
You get open when it matters like that, and Kai Smith was able to find him. Big bucket now. Exactly what we talked about. 37 seconds to go. UMD down 2 possessions. They're a pretty good three-point shooting team. Do they look for a 3 or just the quickest thing they can get? But you got to score twice. So you did a good job not only to run some clock there, but to kind of got bailed out a little bit there, but a great pass and a finish. And you did what you had to do. Now it's all about playing defense and not committing a silly foul.
That was a senior play by Matt Knoll from a sophomore to diagnose what was going on, realize there was no one on the low block, so he just beelined to the hoop and just trusted that his point guard would find him. Kai Smith did.
You got to move without the basketball, and you got to help your teammate out, especially when they're in a situation like that. And absolutely great play by Knoll.
Now Wayne State's got to finish the job on defense. Here's Hansen. He's got 13 tonight, but it's been a tough 13. Trying to get in on Smith and stepped on the sideline.
Wow.
Unforced error at an awful time for UMD.
Thought they were going to call a foul on the bump there. Now UMD's going to have to, they're going to have to foul.
There you see right there that left foot. Great camera work there, guys. You see the left foot steps on the sideline. That's a nice job by Smith forcing him wide like that, too.
Yeah, they're going to allow a certain amount of contact. You force them to that sideline. They got to get it in, and UMD's going to have to foul.
Farron tipped out of bounds.
He would have had a dunk if he gets that pass up.
He would. There was nothing behind Orion Harris. Farron had seen it.
Harris was running open for a touchdown pass.
They're trying the touchdown play. Farron gets it into the front court. Smith backs it out. Now they've got a foul. Kai Smith will head to the line. This will be a 1-and-1. In the interest of informing the public, Smith is a 73% free throw shooter on the year. Smith's had a nice night. Great effort plays this evening. Drills the front end.
Yeah, I really like the way he's played.
Yeah. 6'1" senior.
You don't have to score a ton of points to affect the game. And
JUCO transfer out of L.A. from Santiago Community College.
It's going to be tough now for
it's
UMD.
a 3-possession game with 19 seconds. A lot of grit out of this young team at Wayne State tonight. Ooh, hard screen. Lost the handle on his way up. They say last touch by Farron. It'll be UMD basketball, 11.2 to go, but this one is almost academic at this point.
Yeah, it would take an incredible effort now and maybe a little bit of a collapse for Wayne State. UMD's just got to get it in and take a quick 3 here.
Paulson over 2 defenders. Can't hit it. Back tap, Stokes. 5 seconds to go. That's going to do it. Wayne State shows some grit at home. They win their 4th straight, 8th in the last 10, and beat UMD for the first time in a few years. Final 77-70. Wayne State victorious. Post-game show coming up. You're watching News Channel Nebraska.
NCN Sports is brought to you by Western Oil. Make your first and last stop to and from the game at your nearest Speedy Mart or good-to-go convenience stores today. And by Heritage at Fountain Point in Norfolk. Living better.
Hey, it's me, one of those students on the waiting list for a teammate's mentor. I've heard teammates is so fun and awesome. You get to talk, laugh, play games, and hang out with a positive, caring adult once a week at school. Teammates help students believe in themselves, and 97% of mentees are proud to be a part of it. I love to be one of those mentees, but we need more mentors. So if you got an hour a week to be someone a student like me can count on, go to teammates.org today. Join the team. Be a mentor.
Hearing loss can sneak up on you, and before you know it, you're missing the moments that matter. At Faith Regional Health Services, we understand that hearing loss is different for everyone. That's why our audiologist offers solutions far beyond the basics. Michael Azarchik works with patients of all ages, children, adults, and seniors, to truly understand how hearing loss is affecting their life. As the only location in Northeast Nebraska offering hearing implants, we provide advanced treatment for people who need more than just amplification. We tailor your specific hearing loss to the right hearing treatment option, whether that's hearing aids, bone conduction devices, or cochlear implants. Hearing well isn't just about sound. It's about connection, staying present, and living fully. Faith Regional Health Services, audiology, and hearing aids, helping you hear life clearly again.
(77-70) Wayne State victorious over Minnesota-Duluth. Let's take a look at our top plays tonight, brought to you by Elkhorn Valley Bank. For all of your banking needs, Elkhorn Valley Bank and Trust, there is a difference. Something's got to give. Wayne State's won 3 in a row, 7 of 9. Minnesota-Duluth's won 2 in a row. Both teams streaking exact same record coming into tonight, 12-8 on the year, 8-6 in conference play. This one was fun. First half, great ball movement. Kai Smith able to get Wayne State on the board. Smith played well offensively and defensively. Minnesota-Duluth had things going inside early on. That's the big man, Noah Paulson, the redshirt senior, out of Duluth with an easy one down low. Minnesota-Duluth leading early on. Who says the mid-range jumper's dead? Andrew Stokes hits one. But Minnesota-Duluth, forget the mid-range, they were hitting from deep. Early and often, 4 of 11 from downtown in the first half. That 3 extends the lead. Here's a second chance triple try, though, for Wayne State that finds the bottom from Matt Knoll. Back to a one-possession game. Knoll now looking inside. This is a tough shot here. Switching it to the right hand, leaning away from the bucket. Kirchhoff gets it to go. Latter stages, first half, though, a step-back triple falls for Caleb Sywek. But the putback dunk ends the first half. Wayne State up 34-30 at the break. Second half, we were back and forth. It was fun. Wayne State got Matt Knoll going, the sophomore leading scorer, had 19 points on the night. But Minnesota-Duluth would not go away. Big man showing he can hit from distance. That tied the game. Paulson finished with 9. Ridiculous NBA-like step back from Cole Hansen, the super sophomore. But he had a struggling night from the field. Just 13 points. This rejection, second chance opportunity blocked as well. Wayne State really ratcheted up the pressure defensively. But Minnesota-Duluth starts to pull away. This 3 puts them up 7. Latter stages second half. But Wayne State goes on a 12-0 run. And it was Orion Harris who keyed things. A career night for Harris. Here, the benefactor, sharing is caring. He had 26 points, 9 rebounds, helping Wayne State extend their lead. UMD not going away. Great ball movement here. Sywek hits the 3. He was 5 of 7 from distance. Had 19 points on the night, but just too much from Wayne State, too much from Matt Knoll. That's tough. Squaring up, finishing 2 of his 19. This 3 by Hansen would make it a one-possession game, 73-70, but UMD would get no closer. Matt Knoll knowing where to be. Kai Smith knowing how to find him. Knoll gets the bucket there. Wayne State pulls away. They win at home, 77-70. Don't look now, but the Wildcats have won 8 of their last 10, now 13-8 on the season. We'll talk to Coach Kaminsky and our player of the game next. You're watching Wayne State basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
Visit Wayne State College and you're likely to hear,
I got this.
From students pursuing their careers in nursing.
I got this.
Or in our business and industrial technology programs.
I got this.
Or in NCAA athletics.
You got this.
And especially at graduation.
I got this.
With 130 programs of study, manageable costs, and automatic scholarships for all first-time freshmen, you'll be saying,
I'm so doing this.
Get started at ExploreWayneStateCollege.com.
The 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 from Woodhouse Buick GMC is built for those who demand more. And for a limited time, you can save up to $10,000 off MSRP. Woodhouse Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
When you have the inventory people want and a team that understands what you need, there's one place to go. Big Red Motorsports in O'Neill. Name brand ATVs, side-by-sides, and high-performance machines built for work, made for play. And the service doesn't stop at the sale. Big Red Motorsports delivers, literally. Free delivery with your purchase. It's all here in O'Neill. Big Red Motorsports.
This is Christina Wemhoff from Madison County Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. We know not everyone's home loan needs are the same, and that is why our lenders have both the practical experience and product knowledge to ensure your solution is a perfect match for your needs. So we invite you to come into your local Madison County Bank branch and talk to us about your dream home today. Madison County Bank, here to help you grow.
Receiving 3 top heart and vascular honors from Health Grades reflects the trust our community places in Faith Regional. Behind every recognition is a patient who turned to us in a critical moment, a family seeking reassurance, and a cardiovascular team dedicated to being there. Our specialists deliver trusted expertise, proven outcomes, and compassionate care because our patients are and always will be our why. Faith Regional Cardiovascular Institute. Triple honors, one dedicated team.
On your way to the big game or heading home after the win, Speedy Mart is the ultimate team stop.
Stay alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! You're bound to stay alive at Speedy Mart.
Icy cold drinks? Check. Tasty snacks? Double check. Fast fuel and room for the whole crew? You know it.
Be aggressive! And make sure to go to Speedy Mart after the game.
Well, in a tight ball game here at Wayne College, it was the Wayne State Wildcats that went wild, especially down the stretch. They get a big win, 77-70 over Minnesota-Duluth, joined now by Wayne State's own Coach K, Jeff Kaminsky, and boy, it was one of those games, boy, Coach. It just seemed like Minnesota-Duluth was controlling it, and you guys just found that extra gear. How were you able to kind of step it up and make the big plays?
Well, definitely a battle. I mean, Duluth's a really physical team, really talented team. Obviously, they're in first place in the North Division, so we knew it was going to be a battle tonight. I think our toughness and our persistence tonight probably showed up more than any game this year. And we've had a lot of similar games where we've been down in the second half and had to battle and come back. And proud of our guys for understanding, how to win. Like there is a formula for winning, especially in those situations. So we got some really big stops. Obviously, we turned the ball over too much at the start of the second half. And I think once we started taking care of the ball, we started to get better shots. We got some second shots. Obviously, Arian had a great night. But I think overall, just a good team win. And really proud of the stops that we got down the stretch in a close game. In a close game, man, you got to get stops. You got to rebound. You got to take care of the ball, get good shots. And I think we did all those things down the stretch.
It's all about toughness in games, especially Northern Sun games, big games like that with Minnesota-Duluth. You felt like your team was the tougher team when it mattered?
Well, it was. I said, like, Duluth's one of the more physical teams in the conference, and I think we lost one of those at Moorhead a couple weeks ago, and we learned from it. So I thought we brought a lot more energy and just consistent toughness, and it's really about playing to our identity, and our identity is, is getting after it defensively, making it tough on teams, and we did a great job. Like the Hanson kids, unbelievable talent, and we shut them out in the first half, and they got a little comfortable in the second half. But overall, yeah, I just think, I say to our guys all the time, the game honors toughness, and tonight I felt like we showed a lot of toughness.
Didn't shoot well from three-point land, but you won the points in the paint. What was the key there? How were you able to get the ball in the paint and make plays inside?
Yeah, I think, one, just our guys' mentality of finishing and going at the basket. And we really stress that with Duluth because of their size and physicality, that we can't settle for just going over the top. Like, we need to be aggressive and attack and hopefully get some fouls. And I thought we did a really good job of that, just not settling. We did a really good job of attacking the basket. And, it's a night where, the three ball wasn't the difference for us. That's true. I didn't even see the stats, but obviously we didn't shoot it well from three, but did a great job attacking, getting some second shots, and some timely things that we executed on offense for sure.
You tell Ariane, hey, this game's on TV. We need a couple of dunks. Did you tell him that?
No, I think he's good for that on his own. So he's been such a pleasure to coach because he buys into the defensive mentality first. And then he's become certainly a guy that we can go to on the offensive end for sure. And we saw that tonight. And I think that's one of the things that makes this team has a chance to be special down the stretch. We got off to a tough start in the league. We've won 4 in a row, 8 out of 10 now. And I think part of that is just our versatility offensively from the standpoint of having some balance. So there's a lot of guys, J.J. Farron and Andrew Stokes had big games last week. And obviously Matt, Knowles, always seems to have big games, and Ariane and Kai. So we got a lot of different guys that we can go to off the bench. Darshan Thomas and obviously Eldon, a great job defensively. Ben Kirchhoff. So we got a lot of different weapons, which makes us, I think, a little harder to guard.
Well, one play that really stood out to me was it ended up in a turnover, unfortunately, but I love the hustle. Kai Smith dove across that line. Those are winning plays, aren't they?
Absolutely. And, we got a big label every pregame talk with loose balls on it. And I don't know if that was over the back. I wish he probably would have used the timeout there. But the hustle was awesome. And I think the game, a lot of times, this is a huge talent differential, comes down to toughness and hustle plays, and I think we made, a lot of those tonight.
Absolutely, you did. Coach, fantastic win. Congratulations. Thanks so much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for being here. We appreciate it. It's great always to see you. I think we win most of the time when you come, too, so that's a good thing.
Maybe we can work something out, Coach.
Good, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's Jeff Kaminsky, head coach of Wayne State. Ariane Harris. Ariane, tell me about this. Now, what are you, 6'4", about, maybe, sort of?
6'3.5", 6'4", however you want to put it.
You got 9 rebounds. What's the mentality about going out and getting those boards?
Honestly, it's just always been my thing. Like, how hard do you want it? How bad do you want it? Me, I want it bad. So, Coach always preached getting to the board to me every game. So that's what I did this game.
Yeah, absolutely. You had 9 rebounds in this one. Coach talked about toughness on defense, and he said that you're one of the guys that leads in that toughness quotient, I guess. Talking about mindset, what's the mindset defensively to go out and get stops?
So this week, Coach was really talking about being a lion. So I really embraced that. Like, we watched the video, and it was almost like a 3 to 4 minute video, and we all was in there. He's like, do you want to be a lion or a gazelle? And today, I wanted to play like a lion. So the whole team played like lions today.
Absolutely. You guys played great. Okay, got to tell me about it. That second dunk especially. You guys worked that out. I mean, I forgot which teammate that was. Eldon. Okay, Eldon waited for you, and he throws the alley-oop. Tell me about that.
It's just something we do at practice every day. They like throwing me lobs sometimes, so this was the perfect opportunity. He threw me one against Mary, so ever since then, it's just like a connection. I threw it up, and he threw it up to me.
Well, as folks here in the media, we like those, so thank you for doing that. Yeah. Now, what does this win mean? I mean, that's a big win over they were first place in the North Division, so that's a big win for you guys.
Yeah, that's a big win. It means everything, especially right now. We're all tied for 4th, a couple of us. But, this game's over. We got to worry about next game against Bemidji, so that's all I'm worried about now.
Absolutely, you got to put it behind you. But how far can this team go? I mean, you guys are playing great basketball, 8 of your last 10.
Man, this team can go really far. Like, if we all lock in, play like lions every night, dive on them 50-50 balls like Kai and Drew the whole night, man, this team can go so far.
I agree with you. All right, hey, great game. 26 points, 9 rebounds. Fantastic. Guys, get the big win. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's Ariane Harris, Mr. Dunk. 77-70. Wayne State gets the win. Eric, back to you.
All right, thank you, Lou. Great job, Orion Harris. What a game from that young man. New career high. That interview brought to you by Wayne State College, devoted to student success for more than 100 years. This has been fun today. We got so much more fun basketball coming your way. Heartland Athletic Conference Finals coming your way tomorrow. I have not seen the finals in the boys bracket yet, but we know it's going to be ranked teams regardless of who is playing. I'm just doing a quick check on it here to see. I have not seen the final scores yet. But it's going to be good teams tomorrow. You know how it works in the HAC. Bell West, Lincoln North Star, Millard West, Lincoln Southwest, the East Husker, Blue Hill, Pleasanton. That's an amazing rack of games that we got coming up for you over the next week and a half. State's going to be here before you know it, folks. So get to know these players now before they become tomorrow's legends. Again, our final score here. We've got Wayne State with a win, 77-70 tonight, as they defeat Minnesota-Duluth. From our broadcast partner, Lou Siefker, Connor Luby, and the NCN Truck, and the entire NCN Sports crew, my name's Eric McKay. Thank you so much for joining us, and have a great evening. This is Wayne State Basketball on News Channel Nebraska.
We now join regular programming on News Channel Nebraska. In every Nebraska town, big or small, there are people who do more than just their jobs. They heal, they care, they give back. They're the nurses who volunteer at community events, the doctors who mentor young students, the therapists, EMTs, home health workers, and clinic staff who go above and beyond, not just for their patients, but for their towns. Now it's time to say thank you. With Community Hero, brought to you by Medica and News Channel Nebraska, we're honoring Nebraska's healthcare providers who make a difference at work and in their communities. Nominate a provider who inspires you at newschannelnebraska.com. Each month, we'll select one community hero to be recognized, and that hero will get to choose a nonprofit to receive a $1,000 donation right here in Nebraska. Because when care goes beyond the clinic, it deserves to be celebrated. Community Hero, powered by Medica and News Channel Nebraska. For Nebraska's providers, for Nebraska's communities.
Hearing loss can sneak up on you, and before you know it, you're missing the moments that matter. At Faith Regional Health Services, we understand that hearing loss is different for everyone. That's why our audiologist offers solutions far beyond the basics. Michael Azarchik works with patients of all ages, children, adults, and seniors, to truly understand how hearing loss is affecting their life. As the only location in Northeast Nebraska offering hearing implants, we provide advanced treatment for people who need more than just amplification. We tailor your specific hearing loss to the right hearing treatment option, whether that's hearing aids, bone conduction devices, or cochlear implants. Hearing well isn't just about sound. It's about connection, staying present, and living fully. Faith Regional Health Services, audiology and hearing aids, helping you hear life clearly again.
Make your house feel like home with Face Furniture and Floor Coverings in downtown Hardington. From easy chairs that invite you to relax, to beautiful beds for a restful night's sleep, and stylish furniture that fits your lifestyle, you'll find it all right here. Plus, we have the quality flooring you need to pull it all together. Stop in today and discover comfort, style, and value at Face Furniture and Floor Coverings, your hometown choice for home.
Oh my gosh, wow. Who am I? Wow, is that really me?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Greenhut, the CEO of Plexiderm. All it takes is 10 minutes to reduce the appearance of under eye bags, wrinkles, and crow's feet. The instant results are from naturally based silicates found in shell clay. Once applied, your skin tightens and firms. Take action with our Plexiderm 10-minute challenge. Try it today for only $14.95 plus get free shipping. Visit plexidermtrial.com or call the number on your screen.
Need some heat this winter? Stop in at Fisher Supply in Hardington and check out the Fisher Val 6 Radiant Heater. Customers are raving about how well they work. Don't let the cold stop you from getting things done in your machine shed or work area. And if you need to blast through grime, the Fisher brand pressure sprayer is the pressure sprayer of choice. Locally built, powerful, and easy to handle, Fisher products make your work shine. Stop in today in Hardington and find out more.
Do you intend to plant your soybeans early this year? Hi, I'm Darren Hefty, along with my brother Brian on this week's Ag PhD show. We'll give you some considerations for early soybean planting.
We're also going to help you sort through some of the combo products out there for corn, some of those premixes. It can get confusing.
We've got a tough to control weed of the week and much more on this week's Ag PhD.
Pick any vehicle 2022 through 2024 and get the chance to win 1 year worth of payments up to $10,000.
That's right. Purchase any new 2022 through 2024 to have a chance to have your ride covered for the whole year.
Don't miss Sell Down Madness at Cornhusker Auto. Will you be our winner?
Did you know that thousands of authors across the country have written books and published them with Page Publishing? If you've written a book, Page can help you through the process. We cut through the confusion of the publishing world to make it easy for you. If we decide to publish your book, your work ends and ours begins. From copy editing and proofing to typesetting and book cover art, we get you printed, distributed, and sold on Amazon, Apple iTunes, and bookstores. We'll even promote your book.
Call 1-800-376-5898 or scan the QR code.
While winter started off warmer than usual, recent cold weather have finally brought safe ice to many lakes across Nebraska. That's opening the door for ice fishing enthusiasts and newcomers alike. Nebraska Game and Parks officials say the season doesn't stop when the ice forms. They're also reminding anglers to take safety seriously. NCN's Jake Bartecki has more.
While a warm start to the winter limited opportunities, a recent cold snap has led to safe ice and conditions for ice fishing across Nebraska.
I think a lot of the appeal to it for me is it's something to do during the winter. So love to fish and love to ice fish, and when we finally get ice, I'm happy about it.
Daryl Bauer of Nebraska Game and Parks Fisheries knows the fishing season doesn't end when the water freezes. For those looking to get into ice fishing, he recommends finding someone who's been at it a long time.
Best thing is if you know somebody who's experienced to go with them. Or we've had a couple workshops this winter, although due to ice conditions, neither one of them happened. So find somebody who's got some experience, or drive out to the local lake and see if there's some guys out.
Ice fishing doesn't take much tackle. In addition to some bait, all it takes is a rod and reel, some warm clothes, a spud, and a drill to have some fun on the ice. Bauer says ice fishing provides ample opportunities for multiple species, but panfish are specifically good on the ice.
Bluegills, crappies, maybe some yellow perch out west, and they're fun to catch, especially through the ice, and you can have a meal of good fresh fish then too.
Now, with the great fun of ice fishing also comes great responsibility, and that means monitoring conditions. Now, while this ice here below me, about 8 inches, easily able to walk across it and go out here and fish, that can change. Conditions can change, and Bauer says to be careful.
Close to the shoreline is where the ice will start to go bad first, or will be the thinnest. So if it's a little shaky close to shoreline, you probably better stay off. But if you can get on all right, get on out, check the thickness, and then check it as you go, because ice thickness can vary. So not every area may have the same thickness ice, and you want to make sure it's safe.
In Lincoln, Jake Bartecki, News Channel, Nebraska.
Wayne Community Schools were placed on lockdown today after several calls reporting a possible shooter. Wayne police say the first call came in around 10:15 this morning, followed by additional calls to the high school and elementary school. Law enforcement searched the buildings and surrounding areas and found no credible threat. Authorities say the calls appear to be swatting hoaxes. Schools later moved into secure mode. Wayne Police, the Wayne County Sheriff's Office, and the Nebraska State Patrol conducted the investigation and remained on scene until school administrators decided to release students. Dodge County attorneys now weighing in on the driver accused of crashing into a protester outside a Nebraska school Thursday. County Attorney's Office said Friday that no decision has been made yet about whether to pursue charges in a pedestrian crash at Thursday's student protest at Fremont High School. In Friday's news release, the office says they are taking the situation very seriously and are reviewing all available evidence prior to making an official statement. According to the release, the county attorney's office says it has no official statement on the matter, nor any comment on the status of the ongoing investigation. In a news release, Fremont police said the driver of the SUV has been located and identified. They've not released the name of the juvenile behind the wheel. A Valentine teacher is receiving statewide recognition. Karen Keller has been named the VFW Nebraska Middle School Teacher of the Year. NCN's Casey Wanderberg takes us inside her classroom where students aren't just learning history, they're learning how to be engaged, informed citizens.
Every dime, every last dime.
It may be 2026 in Valentine, Nebraska.
Are you ready to put your name on the line?
But inside this fifth grade classroom, it's 1774 in Philadelphia.
The right to life and
liberty. Teacher Karen Keller is leading her students through a reenactment.
How many of you have to go with less food because you're feeding the soldiers?
Of the First Continental Congress.
They won't remember just reading it. If they act it out, if we have dramatizations, if we have those tangible items. One, what does poly mean? Many. The more modalities we have students use, the more apt they are to remember.
We introduced you to Keller a few months ago.
I really enjoyed making this.
When she helped her students create a Native American Heritage Museum.
I think I'll probably remember this for a long time.
After researching tribes and their histories.
I want my students to know why. Why? When I was in school, we memorized the who, when, where, and we memorized those facts enough to pass a test. But if we don't know the why, then none of that means anything. And I want my students to know the why it happened and what were the effects of that. Because if we have some bad things in history, we don't want to repeat it. If things were good in history, we certainly do want to repeat it. And we want to emulate those people in history who were good role models. Rally, Mohawks!
And for those efforts, this month the social studies teacher will receive a statewide award.
Why?
As the VFW Middle School Teacher of the Year.
Yes.
And she goes really into details with the history. And then every year she sponsors and brings the kids over to the memorials over at City Hall and have the kids question us and ask us about our military service.
Karen Keller is an outstanding teacher. She's got a lot of experience.
Oh, you mean I didn't just send an email?
She brings real life stuff into the classroom. It's not just textbook stuff. It's real life situations. Kids learn about economics. They learn about the government.
I have chills again, and I feel honored, but I'm humbled. I mean, I work with some fabulous. And in fact, I love my team. I love working for Valentine Community Schools. Our administrators are fabulous. My coworkers, I couldn't ask for a better team. Remember,
a team that Keller believes is truly making a difference.
I teach because I want to help make a difference for our youth and our community and our society, and send this petition to England. This is where I am planted. This is where I make the difference, and I want my students to be thinkers and problem solvers. And I guess to know that that's recognized and appreciated means a lot. I have smuggled tea.
A recognition for a teacher.
And I have smuggled sugar.
Who goes beyond the textbook in teaching the next generation about history.
So put your name on here.
To make a brighter future.
I hope we have no traitors among us. All right, push in your chairs.
In Valentine, Casey Wanenberg, News Channel, Nebraska.
Hastings Sodbusters are turning to a former professional player and broadcaster to lead their team into a new league. The Sodbusters announced this week that Victor Rojas will serve as the field manager for the Summer Collegiate Wood Bat team in 2026. Rojas will guide the franchise as it starts in the Diamond Baseball League, a new league in its first year. Rojas is also entering his first season as a head coach at Hastings College. He's a prominent figure in the baseball community, having previously served as the TV play-by-play voice of the Los Angeles Angels and as a president and general manager of the AA Frisco Rough Riders. He'll be the Sodbusters' fourth manager in the past 3 seasons. Snow is sticking around across parts of central Nebraska today, with minor accumulations and cold conditions creating slick travel. Light snow fell across much of south central Nebraska this morning, but not as much as expected to pile up, according to the National Weather Service out of Hastings. Most spots in the Tri-Cities will see less than an inch before the snow tapers off later this evening. Looking ahead, a couple more light snow chances move through over the next 2 days. Neither is expected to bring much accumulation, but they could briefly reduce visibility while they pass through. Temperatures are also expected to drop sharply tonight. With the wind, it may feel closer to 10 to 20 below zero by Saturday morning. From central Nebraska experiencing snow, the northeast part of the state is bracing for extreme cold. The National Weather Service is issuing a cold weather advisory in effect from midnight tonight to 9 a.m. Saturday. Forecasters are expecting lows of -14 in Norfolk, -20 in Bloomfield, and -24 in O'Neill. The NWS says if you have to go outside, to make sure to cover any exposed skin, as frostbite can occur in as little as 30 minutes in these conditions. Stick around here on News Channel Nebraska. Your AccuWeather forecast has a more detailed look from across the state.
Service First Federal Credit Union members are raving about the money they're saving. That's because Service First is better than your bank. How much better?
We refinanced her auto loan with an APR that's 9% better.
And better terms.
Which means a better monthly payment.
$115 better.
And we will match or beat your bank's rate up to 1% APR.
Which should be lots better.
We're now in more than 40 counties, so we can serve you better.
Sharing success and passing savings on to our members. That's why Service First is better than your bank.
Service First.
Faith Regional Health Services in Norfolk is one of the top places in the state to be treated for hand injuries. Of the roughly 50 certified hand therapists in the state, 3 of them work at Faith Regional, and one of them is Beth Olson. She says being a certified hand therapist encompasses a wide range of treatments for the arm.
We do assessments of what their upper extremity function is. We also do custom orthosis fitting, meaning a splint, making a splint for their injury. We use modalities in our clinic, and we also do the post-op protocols from the physician and what it takes to get that arm back in the duration of a protocol.
Most of Olson's patients come to her after experiencing trauma to the arm,
including fractures, tendon injuries, soft tissue injuries, sports-related injuries, anything that involves having an accident or an injury to the arm.
The first step for Olson is to perform a comprehensive evaluation of the patient's arm. This typically happens during a post-operation visit.
We may be taking off bandages, post-op dressings. We can customize and fabricate orthosis for them, so splints for them, fit them with braces if needed. But our first visit is just the comprehensive evaluation, assessing what is wrong with their arm, what the game plan is to treat their arm, what the patient's goals are in order to gain their independence back.
For Olson, the best part of the job is helping the patient realize their goals.
It's great. It's a team effort for sure. So the patient and I get to know each other very well. They have to be all in, just as I do, in order to get that outcome that they want.
Patients should see a specialist to get a referral to see a hand therapist. In Norfolk, Michael Shively, News Channel Nebraska.
In the capital city, this afternoon, expect a chance of snow showers with temperatures around 15 degrees. Winds from the north at 15 miles per hour will make it feel colder. As we move into the evening, skies will clear up with temperatures dropping to about 10 degrees by 7 p.m. Winds will calm down significantly. Saturday brings mild conditions with highs reaching 20 degrees and lows around 14. Light southwest winds between 2 to 10 miles per hour. Sunday warms up nicely to a high of 46 degrees under mostly sunny skies. Expect west winds at speeds of up to 12 miles per hour. Monday remains dry and pleasant with highs near 42 degrees, and light east winds keeping things calm throughout the day. Tuesday sees a slight chance of rain but stays mild at around 40 degrees. Northwest winds may pick up slightly in the afternoon. Wednesday cools down slightly to a high of just under 40, with partly cloudy skies and northwest breezes continuing, moving south to Kearney. This afternoon, expect mostly sunny skies with temperatures around 20 degrees. Winds from the northeast at 15 miles per hour will persist. As evening approaches, clear conditions continue with temperatures dropping to 14 degrees by nightfall. Winds will ease slightly to 10 miles per hour. Saturday brings a chance of rain at 43%, with highs reaching 23 degrees and lows dipping to 15. Southwest winds at up to 15 miles per hour. Sunday looks pleasant and dry, warming up to a high of 51 degrees under sunny skies. Northwest winds remain steady. Monday continues the trend with clear skies and a high of 48 degrees. Southeast breezes are expected. Tuesday sees slight cooling as temperatures reach only up to 49 degrees amidst partly cloudy skies. Wednesday offers cooler weather again. Expect highs near 43 degrees with a small chance of precipitation. Moving up to Norfolk. This afternoon, expect a chance of snow showers with temperatures around 13 degrees. Winds from the north at 14 miles per hour will make it feel colder. By evening, skies clear up with temperatures dropping to 1 degree by late night. Winds calm down significantly, making for a chilly but clear night. Saturday brings a mix of sun and clouds with highs reaching 2 degrees and lows of 15. Expect southerly winds at speeds between 5 to 15 miles per hour. Sunday warms up nicely to a high of 40 degrees under mostly sunny skies. Lows dip to around 18 degrees with northwest winds at moderate speeds. Monday remains dry and pleasant with highs near 39 degrees and lows at about 1. Light southeast breezes keep conditions comfortable throughout the day. Tuesday sees similar conditions as Monday, though slightly cooler in the evening with highs again hitting around the upper 30s.
In every Nebraska town, big or small, there are people who do more than just their jobs. They heal, they care, they give back. They're the nurses who volunteer at community events, the doctors who mentor young students, the therapists, EMTs, home health workers, and clinic staff who go above and beyond, not just for their patients, but for their towns. Now it's time to say thank you. With Community Hero, brought to you by Medica and News Channel Nebraska, we're honoring Nebraska's healthcare providers who make a difference at work and in their communities. Nominate a provider who inspires you at newschannelnebraska.com. Each month, we'll select one community hero to be recognized, and that hero will get to choose a nonprofit to receive a $1,000 donation right here in Nebraska. Because when care goes beyond the clinic, it deserves to be celebrated. Community Hero, powered by Medica and News Channel Nebraska. For Nebraska's providers, for Nebraska's communities.
Hearing loss can sneak up on you, and before you know it, you're missing the moments that matter. At Faith Regional Health Services, we understand that hearing loss is different for everyone. That's why our audiologist offers solutions far beyond the basics. Michael Lazarchik works with patients of all ages, children, adults, and seniors, to truly understand how hearing loss is affecting their life. As the only location in Northeast Nebraska offering hearing implants, we provide advanced treatment for people who need more than just amplification. We tailor your specific hearing loss to the right hearing treatment option, whether that's hearing aids, bone conduction devices, or cochlear implants. Hearing well isn't just about sound. It's about connection, staying present, and living fully. Faith Regional Health Services, audiology and hearing aids, helping you hear life clearly again.
Make your house feel like home with Face Furniture and Floor Coverings in downtown Hardington. From easy chairs that invite you to relax, to beautiful beds for a restful night's sleep, and stylish furniture that fits your lifestyle. You'll find it all right here. Plus, we have the quality flooring you need to pull it all together. Stop in today and discover comfort, style, and value at Face Furniture and Floor Coverings, your hometown choice for home.
Loft apartment caught fire Wednesday afternoon, nearly igniting a ranch house near Harrisburg. Tanya and Tim Gifford have a ranch near Wildcat Hills in Banner County. Tuesday afternoon, a fire destroyed the apartment of sisters Anna and Laura Wilkins. Their apartment connected to the Gifford family home and garage. Homeowner Tanya Gifford said if she hadn't been home, the fire could have been worse. She said the fire marshal determined the fire was caused by a lithium battery in a laptop computer. She estimated the fire started between 2 and 3 p.m. Wednesday. No lives were lost in the blaze. A collection drive is underway for kitchen appliances and other household furnishings. Gifford said monetary donations are also welcomed, and donations can be left at the Banner County Sheriff's Office. Northeast Nebraska town is gearing up to host a unique gaming event, anticipating participants from across the state. Reporter Hanky Hazelton has the story.
After months of planning, a gaming tournament in Norfolk is on the verge to gather all generations of gamers aimed at competing and forming genuine connections.
Here we are now, 6 years deep, and over 100 participants already signed up, pre-registered for this event. So I'm thinking it's going to be our biggest one yet.
To describe just how huge this event has become, it's reached way beyond Northeast Nebraska.
We have had previously people coming from Michigan, Pennsylvania, places like that. Very far and few between, but we have had out-of-state people coming too.
Wildman mentioned that while the land party is full of fun with food and games, its main goal is to support those who might be struggling with their social skills.
This actually gets them to leave the basement or come out of their bedroom and, hey, go socialize. There are still other human beings out there. Yeah, you can do this via online, but come down to an actual venue and actually socialize with these people on a physical level.
Gamers are also in for an unforgettable night, with giveaways like controllers, headsets, and gaming desks, plus a golden ticket that's worth way more than just a few dollars.
If you yourself or your team win, then you get an entry into the golden ticket. So we'll have a total of 7 entries, and then we basically spin the wheel, and whoever the wheel lands on, you get basically $1,000.
Best of all, land party officials say everyone, gamers and spectators alike, gets in free, so one can learn and dive into their exciting world.
You walk in those doors, you're going to see tons of lights everywhere, a bunch of friendly faces wanting to help people out. Just everybody in one room, hanging out, enjoying one thing in common, and that's gaming.
In Norfolk, Hanky Hazelton, News Channel, Nebraska.
The rest of the country is bracing for extreme cold. Northeast Nebraska is bracing for it as well. The National Weather Service is issuing a cold weather advisory in effect from midnight tonight to 9 a.m. Saturday. Forecasters are expecting lows of -14 in Norfolk, -20 in Bloomfield, and -24 in O'Neill. The NWS says if you are to go outside, to cover any exposed skin, as frostbite can occur in as little as 30 minutes in these conditions. Stick around here on News Channel Nebraska. Your AccuWeather forecast has a more detailed look from across the state.
Oh my gosh, wow. Who am I? Wow, is that really me?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Greenhut, the CEO of Plexiderm. All it takes is 10 minutes to reduce the appearance of under eye bags, wrinkles, and crow's feet. The instant results are from naturally based silicates found in shell clay. Once applied, your skin tightens and firms. Take action with our Plexiderm 10-minute challenge. Try it today for only $14.95, plus get free shipping. Visit plexidermtrial.com or call the number on your screen.
Need some heat this winter? Stop in at Fisher Supply in Hardington and check out the Fisher Val 6 Radiant Heater. Customers are raving about how well they work. Don't let the cold stop you from getting things done in your machine shed or work area. And if you need to blast through grime, the Fisher brand pressure sprayer is the pressure sprayer of choice. Locally built, powerful, and easy to handle, Fisher products make your work shine. Stop in today in Hardington and find out more.
Do you intend to plant your soybeans early this year? Hi, I'm Darren Hefty, along with my brother Brian, and this week's Ag PhD show will give you some considerations for early soybean planting.
We're also going to help you sort through some of the combo products out there for corn, some of those premixes. It can get confusing.
We've got a tough to control weed of the week and much more on this week's Ag PhD.
Pick any vehicle 2022 through 2024 and get the chance to win 1 year worth of payments up to $10,000.
That's right. Purchase any new 2022 through 2024 to have a chance to have your ride covered for the whole year.
Don't miss Sell Down Madness at Cornhusker Auto. Will you be our winner?
Looking at Kearney, Friday brings a chilly start with highs reaching 22 degrees and lows dipping to 2. Expect northeast winds at 15 miles per hour. Saturday sees a warming trend, hitting 23 degrees with lows of 15. There's a 43% chance of precipitation. Sunday offers clear skies and pleasant temperatures, rising to a mild 51 degrees. No rain expected, making it perfect for outdoor plans. Monday continues the sunny streak with highs around 48 degrees and no chance of rain. Moving north to Norfolk, Friday brings chilly temperatures with a high of 13 degrees and a low of 5. Expect mostly clear skies and minimal precipitation. Saturday warms up to 22 degrees, but there's a 44% chance of rain. Sunday sees a pleasant rise to 42 degrees under mostly sunny skies. A perfect day for outdoor activities. Monday remains mild at 39 degrees with just a slight chance of rain. Looking at Lincoln, Friday will be chilly with a high of 17 degrees and a low of 4. Expect mostly clear skies with just a 10% chance of precipitation. Saturday warms up slightly to 20 degrees, dipping to 14 overnight. There's a slight chance of showers at 16%. Sunday brings much milder weather with temperatures reaching 46 degrees and dropping to 19 at night. Skies remain mostly sunny. Monday continues the pleasant trend, hitting a high of 42 degrees and a low of 24. Tuesday stays mild with highs around 43 degrees and lows near 20.
News Channel Nebraska is televising championship basketball this weekend. Tune in Saturday afternoon for the Heartland Athletic Conference Tournament Finals live from Lincoln with our girls and boys doubleheader starting at 2:50 Central. Watch statewide on Dish, Allo Spectrum, or the antenna in Lincoln. We'll also be streaming the games online via the NFHS network. Find out more at newschannelnebraska.com. Coverage is presented by Liberty First, Medica, Teammates, and Midway Auto.
Did you know that thousands of authors across the country have written books and published them with Page Publishing? If you've written a book, Page can help you through the process. We cut through the confusion of the publishing world to make it easy for you. If we decide to publish your book, your work ends and ours begins. From copy editing and proofing to typesetting and book cover art, we get you printed, distributed, and sold on Amazon, Apple iTunes, and bookstores. We'll even promote your book.
Call 1-800-376-5898 or scan the QR code.
A driver in Lincoln has been sent to the hospital after crashing his pickup into a parked car and landing in a ditch. According to Lincoln police, a pickup truck crashed into a parked car at a home near North Lincoln before landing in a ditch Friday afternoon. According to reports, Lincoln Fire and Rescue responded to the crash around 12 p.m. Police say the man driving the pickup failed to navigate a turn, striking a parked car before ending up in the ditch. Police say the driver was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. What started as a tense championship matchup resulted in confusion before celebration could start. I was able to meet with the winners. Take a look. Northeast Nebraska town is doing the unthinkable, celebrating back-to-back championships in girls wrestling. The Norfolk Panthers were in a back-and-forth match against Omaha Westside with the Class A Duals Championship on the line. For a moment, it looked as if a repeat title wouldn't happen until a mistake was noticed, resulting in a forfeit for Omaha Westside.
We originally thought we were going to go for third, and that was the next best thing, but then finding out we were going to get the chance to go for first was just even better, and it was just great to come out on top.
Head coach Andrew Stove noticed a wrestler had moved up 2 weight classes, which is not allowed to maintain athlete safety. The second chance to come home with the championship fell on the shoulders of Panthers senior Beverly Bobadike. Bobadike says she's used to the pressure, as last year she found herself in the same position.
Well, I kind of forgot that I was like the factor of like us winning. So I like stood up and went to the line without thinking about it. But then whenever like I saw everybody like freaking out, I was like, oh, we won.
Following their new addition to the trophy case, the Panthers are set for more competition this weekend with an invite tournament in their home gym. In Norfolk, Tyler Murphy, News Channel, Nebraska. Well, I'm Tyler Murphy, and that does it for this hour of news here on News Channel, Nebraska. You can catch more news, weather, and sports on our website as well as our app. Have a good one.
NCN Studios are sponsored by Faith Regional Physician Services.
Hello, how are we doing? My name is Tyler Murphy, and you're watching News Channel Nebraska. Today is Friday, January 30th. Now let's take a look at our top headlines. First, Wayne Community Schools were placed on lockdown today after several calls reporting a possible shooter. Next, the Dodge County attorneys now weighing in on the driver accused of crashing into a protester outside of a Nebraska school Thursday. Coming up, a Nebraska family might be closer to getting new answers related to the death of a teen at a Pillen family farm. Now we have all that news and more, but first here's your AccuWeather forecast.
Today in Norfolk, expect a chilly afternoon with a chance of snow showers and temperatures around 13 degrees. Winds from the north at 14 miles per hour. Skies clear by evening, dropping to 3 degrees overnight. Stay warm. Looking at Kearney, expect a mostly sunny afternoon with temperatures around 20 degrees and a northeast breeze at 15 miles per hour. As the evening progresses, skies will clear and temperatures will drop to near freezing by midnight. Moving west to Scotts Bluff. This afternoon, expect a slight chance of rain and snow showers with temperatures around 34 degrees. Winds from the northeast at 15 miles per hour will shift southeast by evening. In the capital city today, expect a chilly afternoon with snow showers possible, temperatures around 15 degrees. Winds from the north at 15 miles per hour. Skies clear by evening, cooling to 5 degrees overnight. Bundle up for
We'll have your full forecast coming up later this hour, but first here are our top headlines today. Wayne Community Schools were placed on lockdown today after several calls reporting a possible shooter. Wayne police say the first call came in around 10:15 this morning, followed by additional calls to the high school and elementary school. Law enforcement searched the buildings and surrounding areas and found no credible threat. Authorities say the calls appear to be swatting hoaxes. Schools later moved into secure mode. Wayne Police, the Wayne County Sheriff's Office, and the Nebraska State Patrol conducted the investigation and remained on scene until school administrators decided to release students. Dodge County attorneys now weighing in on the driver accused of crashing into a protester outside a Nebraska school Thursday. County Attorney's Office said Friday that no decision has been made yet about whether to pursue charges in a pedestrian crash at Thursday's student protest at Fremont High School. In Friday's news release, the office says they are taking the situation very seriously and are reviewing all available evidence prior to making an official statement. According to the release, the county attorney's office says it has no official statement on the matter, nor any comment on the status of the ongoing investigation. In a news release, Fremont police said the driver of the SUV has been located and identified. They've not released the name of the juvenile behind the wheel. Staying in the same area, OSHA is now citing Horizon Biofuels over their fatal plant explosion in Fremont last July. Our partners at First Alert 6 have confirmed that OSHA has cited and fined the company. The plant exploded due to a wood dust explosion, killing one worker and his 2 daughters on July 29th. While OSHA says they have cited and fined the company, the dollar amount has not been disclosed yet. A 19-year-old is healing from his injuries after a train in northeast Nebraska dragged his pickup almost a quarter mile. According to the Pierce County Sheriff, the collision happened around 3:30 Thursday. The release states that 19-year-old Carson Bowles of Osmond was driving north on South Main Street when the train struck his pickup. Officials say the vehicle was dragged about a quarter mile before stopping. The sheriff's office says Bowles was taken to a local hospital with minor injuries. The ticket for a sure-to-be contested congressional seat in Nebraska just got a little less crowded. Former state senator Brett Lindstrom told the Nebraska Examiner Thursday that he's bowing out of the race to replace Representative Don Bacon in Nebraska's District 2. Lindstrom cited what he says is the current divisive political climate as his reasoning. That leaves Omaha City Councilman Brinker Harding as the highest profile Republican left in the race. He's currently the only Republican that's filed. 3 Democrats have thrown their hats into the ring: former immigration attorney Van Argiskis, State Senator John Kavanaugh, and Douglas County District Court Clerk Crystal Rhodes. A Norfolk man is dead after a single vehicle crash early Thursday. It happened before sunrise on State Highway 98, about 6.5 miles northeast of Pierce. Investigators say 72-year-old Gerald Everett was driving westbound when his pickup left the road, entered the north ditch, and struck a tree. Authorities say Everett was not wearing a seatbelt and was pronounced dead at the scene. Investigators are still working to determine what caused Everett to drift off the road. A high-speed chase involving a stolen vehicle ends with 2 people behind bars Thursday afternoon in western Nebraska. A stolen vehicle led law enforcement on a dangerous pursuit across multiple towns. It started when the Chase County deputies spotted a sedan speeding on Highway 6 west of Imperial around 2:40 in the afternoon. The deputy tried to stop the driver, but the driver refused, speeding eastbound. Officers were waiting with spike strips, but the driver swerved and missed them before continuing the chase in nearby fields. Once back onto city streets, officers were able to stop the vehicle on Highway 61. Officials say that 25-year-old Brian Foster of Denver, Colorado, was arrested along with 25-year-old Michelle Marie Fernandez of Florida. More news next. You're watching News Channel Nebraska.
NCN News is brought to you by Elkhorn Valley Bank and Trust. In every Nebraska town, big or small, there are people who do more than just their jobs. They heal, they care, they give back. They're the nurses who volunteer at community events, the doctors who mentor young students, the therapists, EMTs, home health workers, and clinic staff who go above and beyond, not just for their patients, but for their towns. Now it's time to say thank you. With Community Hero, brought to you by Medica and News Channel Nebraska, we're honoring Nebraska's healthcare providers who make a difference at work and in their communities. Nominate a provider who inspires you at newschannelnebraska.com. Each month, we'll select one community hero to be recognized, and that hero will get to choose a nonprofit to receive a $1,000 donation right here in Nebraska. Because when care goes beyond the clinic, it deserves to be celebrated. Community Hero, powered by Medica and News Channel Nebraska. For Nebraska's providers, for Nebraska's communities.
In the world's poorest places, children with cleft conditions live in darkness and shame. They're shunned, outcast, living in pain. You can reach out and change the life of a suffering child right now. A surgery that takes as little as 45 minutes. And your act of love can change a child's life forever. Please call or visit operationsmile.org now. Thousands of children are waiting.
A Nebraska family might be closer to getting new answers related to the death of a teen at a Pillen family farm. According to the Flatwater Free Press, Boone County's new attorney has told the family of Zachary Panther that she has agreed to allow independent lab tests of a sample taken at the scene of Panther's death while working at Beaver Valley Port. That's a reversal of a decision by Boone County's previous county attorney, who did not allow the independent look at the sample. The Boone County Attorney's Office has previously failed to determine how the 17-year-old died. The Occupation Hazard and Safety Administration concluded in their own investigation that there were no workplace violations at the farm. There's no word on when the independent testing will be done. Inflation data released today shows price pressures at the wholesale level are still running hot. The Producer Price Index measures inflation at the wholesale level. It rose 0.5% in December. That's double what economists expected. On a year-over-year basis, wholesale prices were up 3%, above forecasts and unchanged from November. Even more concerning to economists is the core PPI. That's the measure that excludes food and energy. It jumped 0.7%. Economists had expected less than half that. The Fed's goal is 2% consumer inflation, a level it hasn't hit in 5 years. Actress Catherine O'Hara, best known for her roles in Home Alone and in Schitt's Creek, has passed away at the age of 71. According to a statement from her agency, O'Hara died at her home in Los Angeles Friday morning following a brief illness. Further details are not immediately available at this time. O'Hara was best known for playing Kevin's mom in Home Alone and Maria Rose in Schitt's Creek. O'Hara took a dramatic turn in HBO's The Last of Us, which earned her an Emmy nomination, as did her recent role as a Hollywood producer in The Studio. Snow is sticking around across parts of central Nebraska today, with minor accumulations and cold conditions creating slick travel. Light snow fell across much of south central Nebraska this morning, but not as much as expected to pile up, according to the National Weather Service out of Hastings. Most spots in the Tri-Cities will see less than an inch before the snow tapers off later this evening. Looking ahead, a couple more light snow chances move through over the next 2 days. Neither is expected to bring much accumulation, but they could briefly reduce visibility while they pass through. Temperatures are also expected to drop sharply tonight. With the wind, it may feel closer to 10 to 20 below zero by Saturday morning. From central Nebraska experiencing snow, the northeast part of the state is bracing for extreme cold. The National Weather Service is issuing a cold weather advisory in effect from midnight tonight to 9 a.m. Saturday. Forecasters are expecting lows of -14 in Norfolk, -20 in Bloomfield, and -24 in O'Neill. The NWS says if you have to go outside, to make sure to cover any exposed skin, as frostbite can occur in as little as 30 minutes in these conditions. Stick around here on News Channel Nebraska. Your AccuWeather forecast has a more detailed look from across the state.
What is Nebraska? Nebraska is 529 towns. It is 147 cities. It is 382 villages. It is 2 time zones and 3 area codes. It is Cook and Gurley, Palisade and Osmond, Wymore, Sidney, and everywhere in between. Nebraska is what we do. News Channel Nebraska. This is home.
Welcome to another Your University Minute on News Channel Nebraska. Brandon Axelman joined by NU System President Dr. Jeff Gold, and we're starting off this year with a big one. Dr. Gold, the announcement recently came out that NU will have sole member governance of Nebraska Medicine starting in June, following that 7-0 approval by the Board of Regents. So with all of these changes taking place, what do Nebraskans need to know about the change?
The corporate structure of Nebraska Medicine will not change, and most importantly, access to serious medicine and extraordinary care, access to the incredible clinical services that we have, changes of workforce and of that nature, none of that is going to occur. And from the world's perspective, the Med Center, as it is, the partnership between UNMC and Nebraska Medicine, will only be strengthened in the future.
So what will change as a part of this process, and are there other institutions out there that follow this model?
What will change is that the other half owner will relinquish their share, and the university, as it is in many other top-tier academic medical centers, whether you're talking about Michigan, Ohio State, Iowa, I mean, there's a very long list, including privates like Stanford and Hopkins. This is the governance model that has been successfully used to build sustainability, quality of care, and of course, continue to serve the workforce needs of the state of Nebraska.
So how will Nebraskans benefit from this?
Long term, I think we'll see more access for rural Nebraska, new programs that will have more workforce development and continued growth of our research excellence.
Looking at Kearney, Friday brings a chilly start with highs reaching 22 degrees and lows dipping to 2. Expect northeast winds at 15 miles per hour. Saturday sees a warming trend, hitting 23 degrees with lows of 15. There's a 43% chance of precipitation. Sunday offers clear skies and pleasant temperatures, rising to a mild 51 degrees. No rain expected, making it perfect for outdoor plans. Monday continues the sunny streak with highs around 48 degrees and no chance of rain. Moving north to Norfolk, Friday brings chilly temperatures with a high of 13 degrees and a low of 5. Expect mostly clear skies and minimal precipitation. Saturday warms up to 22 degrees, but there's a 44% chance of rain. Sunday sees a pleasant rise to 42 degrees under mostly sunny skies. A perfect day for outdoor activities. Monday remains mild at 39 degrees with just a slight chance of rain. Looking at Lincoln, Friday will be chilly with a high of 17 degrees and a low of 4. Expect mostly clear skies with just a 10% chance of precipitation. Saturday warms up slightly to 20 degrees, dipping to 14 overnight. There's a slight chance of showers at 16%. Sunday brings much milder weather with temperatures reaching 46 degrees and dropping to 19 at night. Skies remain mostly sunny. Monday continues the pleasant trend, hitting a high of 42 degrees and a low of 24. Tuesday stays mild with highs around 43 degrees and lows near 20.
News Channel Nebraska is televising championship basketball this weekend. Tune in Saturday afternoon for the Heartland Athletic Conference Tournament Finals live from Lincoln with our girls and boys doubleheader starting at 2:50 Central. Watch statewide on Dish, Allo Spectrum, or the antenna in Lincoln. We'll also be streaming the games online via the NFHS network. Find out more at newschannelnebraska.com. Coverage is presented by Liberty First, Medica, Teammates, and Midway Auto.
From saving money to spending on the go, depositing a check while dinner's on the stove, or managing the farm right from the field. Life's busy enough. That's why Elkhorn Valley Bank makes banking easy. With digital banking and teller on demand, quick access for everyday banking with real tellers when you need them, we make it simple to handle life's moments, big and small. It's banking that works the way you do, because your time matters. Elkhorn Valley Bank. There is a difference.
Who wants to drag out a bulky vacuum? Introducing Horsepower Duck, a super compact vac with ultra-powerful suction. Clean up that mess in the kitchen, the spill on the sofa, even sawdust in the workshop. Just duck it up. The compact design can reach the tightest places, so store it in any drawer where it's always at your fingertips. You can even store it in your glove box for the ultimate car vac. The HEPA filter helps remove dust and allergens. Plus, it dumps out with ease, so it's ready to clean again. Get the Horsepower Duck handbag for just $39.99. Order right now and we'll upgrade you to the Duck Pro package, a $30 value, yours free. You get the bendable tube, the crevice nozzle, and the soft brush nozzle, but supplies are limited, so there's a strict limit of 3 ducks per order. This may be your last chance to get yours at this low price, so don't delay. Duck it up today.
Call 1-800-442-6210 or visit duckvac.com. So call 1-800-442-6210 or visit duckvac.com now.
I can't get a hold of my mom.
I'm sure it's nothing.
Hello?
This is Life Alert. Your mother had an emergency, and we dispatched paramedics to her home.
What happened?
She had a fall, but don't worry. She is safe, and the paramedics are helping her right now.
Life Alert saves a life every 11 minutes, whether it's to report a fall, a medical emergency, or an intruder. With one simple touch of a button, Life Alert sends help immediately.
Call 800-229-2161. That's 800-229-2161.
94 Rock is the next generation of classic rock. With Mookie in the morning and the 90s at noon. 94 Rock. The next generation of classic rock. Classics from your favorite bands. 94 Rock. The next generation of classic rock.
A Valentine teacher is receiving statewide recognition. Karen Keller has been named the VFW Nebraska Middle School Teacher of the Year. NCN's Casey Wanderberg takes us inside your classroom where students aren't just learning history, they're learning how to be engaged, informed citizens.
Every dime, every last dime.
It may be 2026 in Valentine, Nebraska.
Are you ready to put your name on the line?
But inside this fifth grade classroom, it's 1774 in Philadelphia.
The right to life and
liberty. Teacher Karen Keller is leading her students through a reenactment.
How many of you have to go with less food because you're feeding the soldiers?
Of the First Continental Congress.
They won't remember just reading it. If they act it out, if we have dramatizations, if we have those tangible items. One, what does poly mean? Many. The more modalities we have students use, the more apt they are to remember.
We introduced you to Keller a few months ago.
I really enjoyed making this.
When she helped her students create a Native American Heritage Museum.
I think I'll probably remember this for a long time.
After researching tribes and their histories.
I want my students to know why. Why? When I was in school, we memorized the who, when, where, and we memorized those facts enough to pass a test. But if we don't know the why, then none of that means anything. And I want my students to know the why it happened and what were the effects of that. Because if we have some bad things in history, we don't want to repeat it. If things were good in history, we certainly do want to repeat it. And we want to emulate those people in history who were good role models. Rally, Mohawks!
And for those efforts, this month the social studies teacher will receive a statewide award.
Why?
As the VFW Middle School Teacher of the Year.
Yes.
And she goes really into details with the history. And then every year she sponsors and brings the kids over to the memorials over at City Hall and have the kids question us and ask us about our military service.
Karen Keller is an outstanding teacher. She's got a lot of experience.
Oh, you mean I didn't just send an email?
She brings real life stuff into the classroom. It's not just textbook stuff. It's real life situations. Kids learn about economics. They learn about the government.
I have chills again, and I feel honored, but I'm humbled. I mean, I work with some fabulous. And in fact, I love my team. I love working for Valentine Community Schools. Our administrators are fabulous. My coworkers, I couldn't ask for a better team. Remember,
a team that Keller believes is truly making a difference.
I teach because I want to help make a difference for our youth and our community and our society, and send this petition to England. This is where I am planted. This is where I make the difference, and I want my students to be thinkers and problem solvers. And I guess to know that that's recognized and appreciated means a lot. I have smuggled tea.
A recognition for a teacher.
And I have smuggled sugar.
Who goes beyond the textbook in teaching the next generation about history.
So put your name on here.
To make a brighter future.
I hope we have no traitors among us. All right, push in your chairs.
In Valentine, Casey Wanenberg, News Channel, Nebraska.
Well, the holidays may be over, but great style never ends at Linda's Angel Crossing in Morgan Square in Yankton. Start the new year with fashion that inspires, whether it's casual, comfort, or just a standout dressy look. Shop the fabulous lines like Tribal and Ethel and Multiples and Southern Lady. Treat yourself or use that gift certificate you requested. Plus, find adorable baby and children's clothing along with accessories. Linda's Angel Crossing, your year-round fashion destination.
Here in Nebraska, a little movement can make a big difference. That's the idea behind Stretch Across Nebraska. Brought to you by Medica and News Channel Nebraska. We're encouraging people all across the state to get moving and give back while they do it. Whether it's a walk with your dog, a dance in the kitchen, chasing your kids at the park, or a bike ride down a gravel road, any healthy activity counts. Snap a photo or take a short video and share it with us at newschannelnebraska.com. Each week, we'll choose one participant to win, and here's the best part, you get to pick a Nebraska school to receive $500. In total, $15,000 will go to schools across our state, just for celebrating everyday health. So get outside, get active, and help your school one stretch at a time. Stretch Across Nebraska. Powered by Medica and News Channel Nebraska. Because a healthy community starts with you.
If you or your child is frequently dealing with sinus or ear infections, it may be time to find lasting relief. At Faith Regional Health Services Ear, Nose, and Throat, our specialists focus on finding the cause of your symptoms, not just managing them. Dr. Justin Oltman and Dr. Eric Roy use advanced technology and proven treatments to determine whether inflammation, infection, or a more complex condition is standing in the way of your relief. With care designed around you, we develop a plan that uses the right procedures and treatments to help you breathe easier, hear clearly, and get back to feeling like yourself again. Don't let ongoing sinus or ear problems hold you or your child back. Experience the expert care and lasting relief offered by Faith Regional Ear, Nose, and Throat.
In Columbus. This afternoon, expect a chance of snow showers with temperatures around 14 degrees. Winds will be from the north at 14 miles per hour. By evening, skies will clear up and temperatures will drop to about 8 degrees. Tonight, it remains mostly clear with temperatures falling to near zero by midnight. Winds will calm down significantly, coming from the north at just 2 miles per hour. Saturday brings a mix of clouds and sun with a high of 20 degrees and a low of 14. There's a slight chance of precipitation. Sunday looks much warmer with highs reaching up to 43 degrees under mostly sunny skies. Monday stays dry and mild, peaking at around 40 degrees. Tuesday continues the trend with highs in the low 40s, but watch for an increase in cloud cover later in the day. Wednesday cools slightly to a high of 36 degrees under partly cloudy skies. Looking at Beatrice. This afternoon, expect a chance of snow showers with temperatures around 16 degrees. Winds will be from the north at 17 miles per hour, so bundle up if you're heading out. As we move into the evening, conditions will become partly sunny, with temperatures dropping to 14 degrees by early evening. Winds will gradually decrease to about 10 miles per hour. Saturday brings a slight chance of precipitation at 15%, with highs near 19 degrees and lows around 13 degrees. Winds will be light from the southwest. Sunday looks pleasant and mostly dry with highs reaching up to a mild 46 degrees and lows near 19. Expect a gentle west wind. Monday remains clear and calm, offering highs of about 44 degrees and lows, dipping to around 25. Southeast winds are expected. Tuesday continues this trend with similar temperatures peaking at mid-40s during the day and cooling down overnight. Wednesday sees slightly cooler weather as highs reach only up to about 38 degrees under partly cloudy skies. Moving to the west. In Scotts Bluff. This afternoon, expect a slight chance of rain and snow showers with temperatures around 34 degrees. Winds will be from the northeast at 15 miles per hour. As we move into the evening, skies will remain mostly cloudy, with temperatures dropping to 28 degrees by 7 p.m. Winds will shift to the southeast at about 10 miles per hour. Saturday brings partly sunny skies with highs reaching up to a mild 56 degrees and lows around 22 degrees. Winds from the west at speeds of up to 15 miles per hour. Sunday looks clear and pleasant with no chance of precipitation. Expect highs near a comfortable 58 degrees, dipping down to lows of about 28. Monday continues the trend with sunny conditions and temperatures peaking at around 6 degrees. Lows will settle near a chilly but manageable mid-20s. Tuesday might see some clouds rolling in, but only a slight chance of rain is expected.
NCN Studios are sponsored by Faith Regional Physician Services.
A bill that would require Nebraska schools to incorporate training on recognizing anti-Semitism is on to the next level in the unicameral. LB 538 advanced Friday morning on a 38-0 vote. It's a bill proposed by Senator Brian Hardin of Gearing. It would require school boards and colleges to provide at least 2 hours of training related to anti-Semitism and to hire a coordinator who would handle those specific discrimination or harassment incidents as they arise. Hardin said he believes cases of anti-Semitism are going underreported in Nebraska.
It starts at the school level, and we'll actually have some real numbers to report, and not just kids coming in to places like my office and local Jewish organizations where they're reporting these things, and the schools are saying, gee, we're not hearing it, and the students are saying, gee, you're not listening to us.
The Anti-Defamation League reported a 5% increase in anti-Semitic incidents from 2023 to 2024, seeing their highest number ever. 33 anti-Semitic incidents were reported in Nebraska. An amendment by Senator Terrell McKinney of Omaha failed. It would have added training on anti-Black and anti-Indigenous discrimination to required training.
Hate crimes have been on the rise for a while now, especially dealing with Black people and Indigenous people. And I think if we're going to recognize one thing, I think we should recognize multiples, and that's why I brought my amendment, because hate speech and hate and all those things do not just occur in one community.
Senator Hardin said he thought McKinney's amendment would work better as a standalone bill. The bill moves on to the enrollment and review. It will be double-checked before coming back to the floor for further debate. President Trump is tapping a former Federal Reserve official to be the next Fed chair. Trump says he'll nominate Kevin Warsh for the position. Warsh would replace Jerome Powell when his term expires in May. Trump chose Powell to lead the Fed in 2017, but recently has assailed him for not cutting interest rates quickly enough. Warsh's appointment requires Senate confirmation. Warsh was on the Fed's board from 2006 to 2011. He's a fellow at the right-leaning Hoover Institution and a lecturer at the Stanford Graduate School of Business. A resident wanting to expand on her hobby turned to the community for support. NCN's Sarah McKenna brings us the story.
Members are coming together to create space for new plant life to grow in Columbus. After a resident reached out to the city asking if they would build a community garden for people without yards, the city got planning.
It's something that we've, looked at too for the past 4 years that I've been with the city. Communities do it all over the place, and we thought that this would be a perfect time to, start something new in Columbus.
In the spring, Frontier Park will become home for the 16 4x8 beds that residents will be able to rent to have their own garden without needing space at their house. The beds were handmade by the construction students at Columbus High School, who now will be able to see their work for years to come.
And the cool thing is that that's stuff that's going to be around the community for a long time to come, so they'll be able to see it. They'll be able to show their kids, their grandkids, whatever, that this is what I did. So it's pretty cool.
The city has worked with many local businesses for the project, such as fencing around the area and the lumber for the beds. Applications to rent a plot open this weekend. Contracts and guidelines can be found at columbusne.us. In Columbus, Sarah McKenna, News Channel, Nebraska.
The rest of the country is bracing for extreme cold. Northeast Nebraska is bracing for it as well. The National Weather Service is issuing a cold weather advisory in effect from midnight tonight to 9 a.m. Saturday. Forecasters are expecting lows of -14 in Norfolk, -20 in Bloomfield, and -24 in O'Neill. The NWS says if you are to go outside, to cover any exposed skin, as frostbite can occur in as little as 30 minutes in these conditions. Stick around here on News Channel Nebraska. Your AccuWeather forecast has a more detailed look from across the state.
Today in Norfolk, expect a chilly afternoon with a chance of snow showers and temperatures around 13 degrees. Winds from the north at 14 miles per hour. Skies clear by evening, dropping to 3 degrees overnight, Stay warm. Looking at Kearney, expect a mostly sunny afternoon with temperatures around 20 degrees and a northeast breeze at 15 miles per hour. As the evening progresses, skies will clear and temperatures will drop to near freezing by midnight. Moving west to Scotts Bluff. This afternoon, expect a slight chance of rain and snow showers with temperatures around 34 degrees. Winds from the northeast at 15 miles per hour will shift southeast by evening. In the capital city today, expect a chilly afternoon with snow showers possible, temperatures around 15 degrees. Winds from the north at 15 miles per hour. Skies clear by evening, cooling to 5 degrees overnight. Bundle up for
NCN News is brought to you by Elkhorn Valley Bank and Trust.
Wayne Community Schools were placed on lockdown today after several calls reporting a possible shooter. Wayne police say the first call came in around 10:15 this morning, followed by additional calls to the high school and elementary school. Law enforcement searched the buildings and surrounding areas and found no credible threat. Authorities say the calls appear to be swatting hoaxes. Schools later moved into secure mode. Wayne Police, the Wayne County Sheriff's Office, and the Nebraska State Patrol conducted the investigation and remained on scene until school administrators decided to release students. Dodge County attorneys now weighing in on the driver accused of crashing into a protester outside a Nebraska school Thursday. County Attorney's Office said Friday that no decision has been made yet about whether to pursue charges in a pedestrian crash at Thursday's student protest at Fremont High School. In Friday's news release, the office says they are taking the situation very seriously and are reviewing all available evidence prior to making an official statement. According to the release, the county attorney's office says it has no official statement on the matter, nor any comment on the status of the ongoing investigation. In a news release, Fremont police said the driver of the SUV has been located and identified. They've not released the name of the juvenile behind the wheel. Staying in the same area, OSHA is now citing Horizon Biofuels over their fatal plant explosion in Fremont last July. Our partners at First Alert 6 have confirmed that OSHA has cited and fined the company. The plant exploded due to a wood dust explosion, killing one worker and his two daughters on July 29th. While OSHA says they have cited and fined the company, the dollar amount has not been disclosed yet. A Valentine teacher is receiving statewide recognition. Karen Keller has been named the VFW Nebraska Middle School Teacher of the Year. NCN's Casey Wanderberg takes us inside her classroom where students aren't just learning history, they're learning how to be engaged, informed citizens.
Every dime, every last dime.
It may be 2026 in Valentine, Nebraska.
Are you ready to put your name on the line?
But inside this fifth grade classroom, it's 1774 in Philadelphia.
The right to life and
liberty. Teacher Karen Keller is leading her students through a reenactment.
How many of you have to go with less food because you're feeding the soldiers?
Of the First Continental Congress.
They won't remember just reading it. If they act it out, if we have dramatizations, if we have those tangible items. One, what does poly mean? Many. The more modalities we have students use, the more apt they are to remember.
We introduced you to Keller a few months ago.
I really enjoyed making this.
When she helped her students create a Native American Heritage Museum.
I think I'll probably remember this for a long time.
After researching tribes and their histories.
I want my students to know why. Why? When I was in school, we memorized the who, when, where, and we memorized those facts enough to pass a test. But if we don't know the why, then none of that means anything. And I want my students to know the why it happened and what were the effects of that. Because if we have some bad things in history, we don't want to repeat it. If things were good in history, we certainly do want to repeat it. And we want to emulate those people in history who were good role models. Rally, Mohawks!
And for those efforts, this month the social studies teacher will receive a statewide award.
Why?
As the VFW Middle School Teacher of the Year.
Yes.
And she goes really into details with the history. And then every year she sponsors and brings the kids over to the memorials over at City Hall and have the kids question us and ask us about our military service.
Karen Keller is an outstanding teacher. She's got a lot of experience.
Oh, you mean I didn't just send an email?
She brings real life stuff into the classroom. It's not just textbook stuff. It's real life situations. Kids learn about economics. They learn about the government.
I have chills again, and I feel honored, but I'm humbled. I mean, I work with some fabulous, and in fact, I love my team. I love working for Valentine Community Schools. Our administrators are fabulous. My coworkers, I couldn't ask for a better team. I mean, remember,
a team that Keller believes is truly making a difference.
I teach because I want to help make a difference for our youth and our community and our society, and send this petition to England. This is where I am planted. This is where I make the difference, and I want my students to be thinkers and problem solvers. And I guess to know that that's recognized and appreciated, it means a lot. I have smuggled tea.
A recognition for a teacher
and I have smuggled sugar
who goes beyond the textbook in teaching the next generation about history.
So put your name on here.
To make a brighter future.
I hope we have no traitors among us. All right, push in your chairs.
In Valentine, Casey Wannenberg, News Channel, Nebraska.
The Hastings Sodbusters are turning to a former professional player and broadcaster to lead their team into a new league. The Sodbusters announced this week that Victor Rojas will serve as the field manager for the Summer Collegiate Wood Bat team in 2026. Rojas will guide the franchise as it starts in the Diamond Baseball League, a new league in its first year. Rojas is also entering his first season as a head coach at Hastings College. He's a prominent figure in the baseball community, having previously served as the TV play-by-play voice of the Los Angeles Angels and as a president and general manager of the AA Frisco Rough Riders. He'll be the Sodbusters' fourth manager in the past 3 seasons. Snow is sticking around across parts of central Nebraska today, with minor accumulations and cold conditions creating slick travel. Light snow fell across much of south central Nebraska this morning, but not as much as expected to pile up, according to the National Weather Service out of Hastings. Most spots in the Tri-Cities will see less than an inch before the snow tapers off later this evening. Looking ahead, a couple more light snow chances move through over the next 2 days. Neither is expected to bring much accumulation, but they could briefly reduce visibility while they pass through. Temperatures are also expected to drop sharply tonight. With the wind, it may feel closer to 10 to 20 below zero by Saturday morning. From central Nebraska experiencing snow, the northeast part of the state is bracing for extreme cold. The National Weather Service is issuing a cold weather advisory in effect from midnight tonight to 9 a.m. Saturday. Forecasters are expecting lows of -14 in Norfolk, -20 in Bloomfield, and -24 in O'Neill. The NWS says if you have to go outside, to make sure to cover any exposed skin, as frostbite can occur in as little as 30 minutes in these conditions. Stick around here on News Channel Nebraska. Your AccuWeather forecast has a more detailed look from across the state.
NCN Weather Center is brought to you by Tillotson.
In western Nebraska, looking at Scotts Bluff, Friday brings a chilly start with highs at 37 degrees and lows dipping to 23. Expect a slight chance of precipitation at 23%. Saturday warms up to a pleasant 56 degrees, though it starts cold at 22. Precipitation chances drop to just 14%. Sunday shines with clear skies and temperatures reaching up to 58 degrees, while the low will be around 28. Monday remains sunny and mild, maintaining highs of about 56 degrees and lows near 24. Moving to Beatrice, Friday will be chilly with a high of 20 degrees and a low of 5. Expect mostly clear skies with only a 10% chance of precipitation. Saturday sees temperatures slightly lower, reaching 19 degrees, but staying warmer overnight at 13. A slight increase in cloud cover brings a 15% chance of rain. Sunday warms up significantly to a pleasant 46 degrees under sunny skies, with just a minimal chance of rain at 1%. Looking at Columbus, Friday will be chilly with a high of 16 degrees and a low of 5. Expect mostly clear skies and minimal precipitation at just 10%. Saturday warms up to 20 degrees, but there's a 37% chance of rain. Keep an umbrella handy as the weather turns wetter. Sunday brings sunshine with temperatures rising to a pleasant 43 degrees. Monday remains dry and mild, reaching up to 40 degrees. Tuesday stays cool at 41 degrees with only an 8% chance of showers.
Do you intend to plant your soybeans early this year? Hi, I'm Darren Hefty, along with my brother Brian, and this week's Ag PhD show will give you some considerations for early soybean planting.
We're also going to help you sort through some of the combo products out there for corn, some of those premixes. It can get confusing.
We've got a tough to control weed of the week and much more on this week's Ag PhD.
Receiving 3 top heart and vascular honors from Health Grades reflects the trust our community places in Faith Regional. Behind every recognition is a patient who turned to us in a critical moment, a family seeking reassurance, and a cardiovascular team dedicated to being there. Our specialists deliver trusted expertise, proven outcomes, and compassionate care because our patients are and always will be our why. Faith Regional Cardiovascular Institute. Triple honors, one dedicated team.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Who am I? Wow, is that really me?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Greenhut, the CEO of Plexiderm. All it takes is 10 minutes to reduce the appearance of under eye bags, wrinkles, and crow's feet. The instant results are from naturally based silicates found in shell clay. Once applied, your skin tightens and firms. Take action with our Plexiderm 10-minute challenge. Try it today for only $14.95 plus get free shipping. Visit plexidermtrial.com or call the number on your screen.
Hey, it's me, one of those students on the waiting list for a Teammates mentor. I've heard Teammates is so fun and awesome. You get to talk, laugh, play games, and hang out with a positive, caring adult once a week at school. Teammates helps students believe in themselves, and 97% of mentees are proud to be a part of it. I'd love to be one of those mentees, but we need more mentors. So if you got an hour a week to be someone a student like me can count on, go to teammates.org today. Join the team. Be a mentor.
The 2026 Cattle Industry Convention and National Cattlemen's Beef Association Trade Show, otherwise known as CattleCon, is set to come up February 3rd to the 5th in Nashville, Tennessee. Hello once again, I'm Susan Littlefield with the American Ag Network. State cattle organizations are going to work together on policy discussions for 2026. One of them is the Texas Cattle Feeders Association. Ben Weinheimer, the president and CEO, said shaping policy positions takes a lot of discussions.
We'll have quite a few discussions on policy-related issues. That is a big policy-level discussion for us, where all the state associations bring forward different ideas on things that need to be addressed in the National Cattlemen's Beef Association policy book. So we'll talk about a variety of things, lots of government-related program acronyms that many of us are accustomed to talking about, everything from the Conservation Reserve Program on what can be done to incentivize grazing of those acres as those CRP acres come out of contract. We'll talk some about the Livestock Risk Protection Program, potential additions and improvements to that. That's been a good risk management tool that's been available to a lot of folks throughout the country.
Accurate and timely market data will also be another important topic.
We'll visit a little bit about the livestock market reporting system and the market news division of the Ag Marketing Service of USDA and look for some potential changes there that can, again, help us to ensure that we're getting good market data, market reporting across the board. So, of course, a big part of the annual convention also focuses on the work of the Cattlemen's Beef Board and the Beef Checkoff. A lot to celebrate when it comes to the beef checkoff. This is the 40th anniversary of the checkoff. If you can believe that, that's been in place that long.
Again, that's Ben Weinheimer of the Texas Cattle Feeders Association. Be tuned in. We're going to be bringing you updates from this year's CattleCon starting next week. I'm Susan Littlefield reporting.
NCN Ag Reports are sponsored by Detlefson Construction in Laurel.
Loft apartment caught fire Wednesday afternoon, nearly igniting a ranch house near Harrisburg. Tanya and Tim Gifford have a ranch near Wildcat Hills in Banner County. Tuesday afternoon, a fire destroyed the apartment of sisters Anna and Laura Wilkins. Their apartment connected to the Gifford family home and garage. Homeowner Tanya Gifford said if she hadn't been home, the fire could have been worse. She said the fire marshal determined the fire was caused by a lithium battery in a laptop computer. She estimated the fire started between 2 and 3 p.m. Wednesday. No lives were lost in the blaze. a collection drive is underway for kitchen appliances and other household furnishings. Gifford said monetary donations are also welcomed, and donations can be left at the Banner County Sheriff's Office. While winter started off warmer than usual, recent cold weather have finally brought safe ice to many lakes across Nebraska. That's opening the door for ice fishing enthusiasts and newcomers alike. Nebraska Game and Parks officials say the season doesn't stop when the ice forms. They're also reminding anglers to take safety seriously. NCN's Jake Bartecki has more.
While a warm start to the winter limited opportunities, a recent cold snap has led to safe ice and conditions for ice fishing across Nebraska.
I think a lot of the appeal to it for me is it's something to do during the winter. So love to fish and love to ice fish, and when we finally get ice, I'm happy about it.
Daryl Bauer of Nebraska Game and Parks Fisheries knows the fishing season doesn't end when the water freezes. For those looking to get into ice fishing, he recommends finding someone who's been at it a long time.
Best thing is if you know somebody who's experienced to go with them, or we've had a couple workshops this winter, although due to ice conditions, neither one of them happened. So find somebody who's got some experience, or drive out to the local lake and see if there's some guys out.
Ice fishing doesn't take much tackle. In addition to some bait, all it takes is a rod and reel, some warm clothes, a spud, and a drill to have some fun on the ice. Bauer says ice fishing provides ample opportunities for multiple species, but panfish are specifically good on the ice.
Bluegills, crappies, maybe some yellow perch out west, and they're fun to catch, especially through the ice, and you can have a meal of good fresh fish then too.
Now, with the great fun of ice fishing also comes great responsibility, and that means monitoring conditions. Now, while this ice here below me, about 8 inches, easily able to walk across it and go out here and fish, that can change. Conditions can change, and Bauer says to be careful.
Close to the shoreline is where the ice will start to go bad first, or will be the thinnest. So if it's a little shaky close to shoreline, you probably better stay off. But if you can get on all right, get on out, check the thickness, and then check it as you go, because ice thickness can vary. So not every area may have the same thickness ice, and you want to make sure it's safe.
In Lincoln, Jake Bartecki, News Channel, Nebraska.
The rest of the country is bracing for extreme cold. Northeast Nebraska is bracing for it as well. The National Weather Service is issuing a cold weather advisory in effect from midnight tonight to 9 a.m. Saturday. Forecasters are expecting lows of -14 in Norfolk, -20 in Bloomfield, and -24 in O'Neill. The NWS says if you are to go outside, to cover any exposed skin, as frostbite can occur in as little as 30 minutes in these conditions. Stick around here on News Channel Nebraska. Your AccuWeather forecast has a more detailed look from across the state.
In the capital city, this afternoon, expect a chance of snow showers with temperatures around 15 degrees. Winds from the north at 15 miles per hour will make it feel colder. As we move into the evening, skies will clear up with temperatures dropping to about 10 degrees by 7 p.m. Winds will calm down significantly. Saturday brings mild conditions with highs reaching 20 degrees and lows around 14. Light southwest winds between 2 to 10 miles per hour. Sunday warms up nicely to a high of 46 degrees under mostly sunny skies. Expect west winds at speeds of up to 12 miles per hour. Monday remains dry and pleasant with highs near 42 degrees, and light east winds keeping things calm throughout the day. Tuesday sees a slight chance of rain but stays mild at around 40 degrees. Northwest winds may pick up slightly in the afternoon. Wednesday cools down slightly to a high of just under 40, with partly cloudy skies and northwest breezes continuing, moving south to Kearney. This afternoon, expect mostly sunny skies with temperatures around 20 degrees. Winds from the northeast at 15 miles per hour will persist. As evening approaches, clear conditions continue with temperatures dropping to 14 degrees by nightfall. Winds will ease slightly to 10 miles per hour. Saturday brings a chance of rain at 43%, with highs reaching 23 degrees and lows dipping to 15. Southwest winds at up to 15 miles per hour. Sunday looks pleasant and dry, warming up to a high of 51 degrees under sunny skies. Northwest winds remain steady. Monday continues the trend with clear skies and a high of 48 degrees. Southeast breezes are expected. Tuesday sees slight cooling as temperatures reach only up to 49 degrees amidst partly cloudy skies. Wednesday offers cooler weather again. Expect highs near 43 degrees with a small chance of precipitation. Moving up to Norfolk. This afternoon, expect a chance of snow showers with temperatures around 13 degrees. Winds from the north at 14 miles per hour will make it feel colder. By evening, skies clear up with temperatures dropping to 1 degree by late night. Winds calm down significantly, making for a chilly but clear night. Saturday brings a mix of sun and clouds with highs reaching 2 degrees and lows of 15. Expect southerly winds at speeds between 5 to 15 miles per hour. Sunday warms up nicely to a high of 40 degrees under mostly sunny skies. Lows dip to around 18 degrees with northwest winds at moderate speeds. Monday remains dry and pleasant with highs near 39 degrees and lows at about 21. Light southeast breezes keep conditions comfortable throughout the day. Tuesday sees similar conditions as Monday, though slightly cooler in the evening with highs again hitting around the upper 30s.
So I grew up in Lincoln, and every once in a while we'll get to cover the Lincoln Northeast Rockets. And it always brings back fond memories for me when I used to play back in 2006 and 2007. Kind of that nostalgia that I get to tap into. And I think that is why people enjoy our sports so much, is because we are allowing people to not only cheer for their team, support their communities and players as fans, but also for those who used to play, they get to relive those moments as well.
Did you know that thousands of authors across the country have written books and published them with Page Publishing? If you've written a book, Page can help you through the process. We cut through the confusion of the publishing world to make it easy for you. If we decide to publish your book, your work ends and ours begins. From copy editing and proofing to typesetting and book cover art, we get you printed, distributed, and sold on Amazon, Apple iTunes, and bookstores. We'll even promote your book.
Call 1-800-376-5898 or scan the QR code.
Welcome to another Your University Minute on News Channel Nebraska. Brandon Axelman joined by NU System President Dr. Jeff Gold, and we're starting off this year with a big one. Dr. Gold, the announcement recently came out that NU will have sole member governance of Nebraska medicine starting in June, following that 7-0 approval by the Board of Regents. So with all of these changes taking place, what do Nebraskans need to know about the change?
The corporate structure of Nebraska medicine will not change, and most importantly, access to serious medicine and extraordinary care, access to the incredible clinical services that we have, changes of workforce and of that nature. None of that is going to occur. And from the world's perspective, the Med Center, as it is, the partnership between UNMC and Nebraska medicine, will only be strengthened in the future.
So what will change as a part of this process, and are there other institutions out there that follow this model?
What will change is that the other half owner will relinquish their share, and the university, as it is in many other top-tier academic medical centers, whether you're talking about Michigan, Ohio State, Iowa, I mean, there's a very long list, including privates like Stanford and Hopkins. This is the governance model that has been successfully used to build sustainability, quality of care, and of course, continue to serve the workforce needs of the state of Nebraska.
So how will Nebraskans benefit from this?
Long term, I think we'll see more access for rural Nebraska, new programs that will have more workforce development and continued growth of our research excellence.
A driver in Lincoln has been sent to the hospital after crashing his pickup into a parked car and landing in a ditch. According to Lincoln police, a pickup truck crashed into a parked car at a home near North Lincoln before landing in a ditch Friday afternoon. According to reports, Lincoln Fire and Rescue responded to the crash around 12 p.m. Police say the man driving the pickup failed to navigate a turn, striking a parked car before ending up in the ditch. Police say the driver was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. What started as a tense championship matchup resulted in confusion before celebration could start. I was able to meet with the winners. Take a look. Northeast Nebraska town is doing the unthinkable, celebrating back-to-back championships in girls wrestling. The Norfolk Panthers were in a back-and-forth match against Omaha Westside with the Class A Duals Championship on the line. For a moment, it looked as if a repeat title wouldn't happen until a mistake was noticed, resulting in a forfeit for Omaha Westside.
We originally thought we were going to go for third, and that was the next best thing, but then finding out we were going to get the chance to go for first was just even better, and it was just great to come out on top.
Head coach Andrew Stove noticed a wrestler had moved up 2 weight classes, which is not allowed to maintain athlete safety. The second chance to come home with the championship fell on the shoulders of Panthers senior Beverly Bobadike. Bobadike says she's used to the pressure, as last year she found herself in the same position.
Well, I kind of forgot that I was like the factor of like us winning. So I like stood up and went to the line without thinking about it. But then whenever like I saw everybody like freaking out, I was like, oh, we won.
Following their new addition to the trophy case, the Panthers are set for more competition this weekend with an invite tournament in their home gym. In Norfolk, Tyler Murphy, News Channel Nebraska. Well, I'm Tyler Murphy, and that does it for this hour of news here on News Channel Nebraska. You can catch more news, weather, and sports on our website as well as our app. Have a good one.
NCN Studios are sponsored by Faith Regional Health Services.
Hello, how are we doing? My name is Tyler Murphy, and you're watching News Channel Nebraska. Today is Friday, January 30th. Now let's take a look at our top headlines. First, Wayne Community Schools were placed on lockdown today after several calls reporting a possible shooter. Next, the Dodge County attorneys now weighing in on the driver accused of crashing into a protester outside of a Nebraska school Thursday. Coming up, a Nebraska family might be closer to getting new answers related to the death of a teen at a Pillen family farm. Now we have all that news and more, but first here's your AccuWeather forecast.
Today in Norfolk, expect a chilly afternoon with a chance of snow showers and temperatures around 13 degrees. Winds from the north at 14 miles per hour. Skies clear by evening, dropping to 3 degrees overnight. Stay warm. Looking at Kearney, expect a mostly sunny afternoon with temperatures around 20 degrees and a northeast breeze at 15 miles per hour. As the evening progresses, skies will clear and temperatures will drop to near freezing by midnight. Moving west to Scotts Bluff. This afternoon, expect a slight chance of rain and snow showers with temperatures around 34 degrees. Winds from the northeast at 15 miles per hour will shift southeast by evening. In the capital city today, expect a chilly afternoon with snow showers possible, temperatures around 15 degrees. Winds from the north at 15 miles per hour. Skies clear by evening, cooling to 5 degrees overnight. Bundle up for...
We'll have your full forecast coming up later this hour, but first here are our top headlines today. Wayne Community Schools were placed on lockdown today after several calls reporting a possible shooter. Wayne police say the first call came in around 10:15 this morning, followed by additional calls to the high school and elementary school. Law enforcement searched the buildings and surrounding areas and found no credible threat. Authorities say the calls appear to be swatting hoaxes. Schools later moved into secure mode. Wayne Police, the Wayne County Sheriff's Office, and the Nebraska State Patrol conducted the investigation and remained on scene until school administrators decided to release students. Dodge County attorneys now weighing in on the driver accused of crashing into a protester outside a Nebraska school Thursday. County Attorney's Office said Friday that no decision has been made yet about whether to pursue charges in a pedestrian crash at Thursday's student protest at Fremont High School. In Friday's news release, the office says they are taking the situation very seriously and are reviewing all available evidence prior to making an official statement. According to the release, the county attorney's office says it has no official statement on the matter, nor any comment on the status of the ongoing investigation. In a news release, Fremont police said the driver of the SUV has been located and identified. They've not released the name of the juvenile behind the wheel. Staying in the same area, OSHA is now citing Horizon Biofuels over their fatal plant explosion in Fremont last July. Our partners at First Alert 6 have confirmed that OSHA has cited and fined the company. The plant exploded due to a wood dust explosion, killing one worker and his 2 daughters on July 29th. While OSHA says they have cited and fined the company, the dollar amount has not been disclosed yet. A 19-year-old is healing from his injuries after a train in northeast Nebraska dragged his pickup almost a quarter mile. According to the Pierce County Sheriff, the collision happened around 3:30 Thursday. The release states that 19-year-old Carson Bowles of Osmond was driving north on South Main Street when the train struck his pickup. Officials say the vehicle was dragged about a quarter mile before stopping. The sheriff's office says Bowles was taken to a local hospital with minor injuries. The ticket for a sure-to-be contested congressional seat in Nebraska just got a little less crowded. Former state senator Brett Lindstrom told the Nebraska Examiner Thursday that he's bowing out of the race to replace Representative Don Bacon in Nebraska's District 2. Lindstrom cited what he says is the current divisive political climate as his reasoning. That leaves Omaha City Councilman Brinker Harding as the highest profile Republican left in the race. He's currently the only Republican that's filed. 3 Democrats have thrown their hats into the ring: former immigration attorney Van Argiskis, State Senator John Kavanaugh, and Douglas County District Court Clerk Crystal Rhodes. A Norfolk man is dead after a single vehicle crash early Thursday. It happened before sunrise on State Highway 98, about 6.5 miles northeast of Pierce. Investigators say 72-year-old Gerald Everett was driving westbound when his pickup left the road, entered the north ditch, and struck a tree. Authorities say Everett was not wearing a seatbelt and was pronounced dead at the scene. Investigators are still working to determine what caused Everett to drift off the road. A high-speed chase involving a stolen vehicle ends with 2 people behind bars Thursday afternoon in western Nebraska. A stolen vehicle led law enforcement on a dangerous pursuit across multiple towns. It started when the Chase County deputies spotted a sedan speeding on Highway 6 west of Imperial around 2:40 in the afternoon. The deputy tried to stop the driver, but the driver refused, speeding eastbound. Officers were waiting with spike strips, but the driver swerved and missed them before continuing the chase in nearby fields. Once back onto city streets, officers were able to stop the vehicle on Highway 61. Officials say that 25-year-old Brian Foster of Denver, Colorado, was arrested along with 25-year-old Michelle Marie Fernandez of Florida. More news next. You're watching News Channel Nebraska.
In every Nebraska town, big or small, there are people who do more than just their jobs. They heal, they care, they give back. They're the nurses who volunteer at community events, the doctors who mentor young students, the therapists, EMTs, home health workers, and clinic staff who go above and beyond, not just for their patients, but for their towns. Now it's time to say thank you. With Community Hero, brought to you by Medica and News Channel Nebraska, we're honoring Nebraska's healthcare providers who make a difference at work and in their communities. Nominate a provider who inspires you at newschannelnebraska.com. Each month, we'll select one community hero to be recognized, and that hero will get to choose a nonprofit to receive a $1,000 donation right here in Nebraska. Because when care goes beyond the clinic, it deserves to be celebrated. Community Hero, powered by Medica and News Channel Nebraska. For Nebraska's providers, for Nebraska's communities.
I can't get a hold of my mom.
I'm sure it's nothing.
Hello?
This is Life Alert. Your mother had an emergency, and we dispatched paramedics to her home.
What happened?
She had a fall, but don't worry. She is safe, and the paramedics are helping her right now.
Life Alert saves a life every 11 minutes, whether it's to report a fall, a medical emergency, or an intruder. With one simple touch of a button, Life Alert sends help immediately.
Call 800-229-2161. That's 800-229-2161.
A Nebraska family might be closer to getting new answers related to the death of a teen at a Pillen family farm. According to the Flatwater Free Press, Boone County's new attorney has told the family of Zachary Panther that she has agreed to allow independent lab tests of a sample taken at the scene of Panther's death while working at Beaver Valley Port. That's a reversal of a decision by Boone County's previous county attorney, who did not allow the independent look at the sample. The Boone County Attorney's Office has previously failed to determine how the 17-year-old died. The Occupation Hazard and Safety Administration concluded in their own investigation that there were no workplace violations at the farm. There's no word on when the independent testing will be done. Inflation data released today shows price pressures at the wholesale level are still running hot. The Producer Price Index measures inflation at the wholesale level. It rose 0.5% in December. That's double what economists expected. On a year-over-year basis, wholesale prices were up 3%, above forecasts and unchanged from November. Even more concerning to economists is the core PPI. That's the measure that excludes food and energy. It jumped 0.7%. Economists had expected less than half that. The Fed's goal is 2% consumer inflation, a level it hasn't hit in 5 years. Actress Catherine O'Hara, best known for her roles in Home Alone and in Schitt's Creek, has passed away at the age of 71. According to a statement from her agency, O'Hara died at her home in Los Angeles Friday morning following a brief illness. Further details are not immediately available at this time. O'Hara was best known for playing Kevin's mom in Home Alone and Maria Rose in Schitt's Creek. O'Hara took a dramatic turn in HBO's The Last of Us, which earned her an Emmy nomination, as did her recent role as a Hollywood producer in The Studio. Snow is sticking around across parts of central Nebraska today, with minor accumulations and cold conditions creating slick travel. Light snow fell across much of south central Nebraska this morning, but not as much as expected to pile up, according to the National Weather Service out of Hastings. Most spots in the Tri-Cities will see less than an inch before the snow tapers off later this evening. Looking ahead, a couple more light snow chances move through over the next 2 days. Neither is expected to bring much accumulation, but they could briefly reduce visibility while they pass through. Temperatures are also expected to drop sharply tonight. With the wind, it may feel closer to 10 to 20 below zero by Saturday morning. From central Nebraska experiencing snow, the northeast part of the state is bracing for extreme cold. The National Weather Service is issuing a cold weather advisory in effect from midnight tonight to 9 a.m. Saturday. Forecasters are expecting lows of -14 in Norfolk, -20 in Bloomfield, and -24 in O'Neill. The NWS says if you have to go outside, to make sure to cover any exposed skin, as frostbite can occur in as little as 30 minutes in these conditions. Stick around here on News Channel Nebraska. Your AccuWeather forecast has a more detailed look from across the state.
Nebraska is so unique, and I think it starts with its people. My family and I have had the chance to connect with so many people around the state, both professionally and personally. There is a real sense of community to Nebraska. They care about other people. Nebraskans care about others. And I think that's why it's so important to tell the stories of as many Nebraskans as possible. You know, the issues that folks are facing in southeast Nebraska are in a lot of ways the same that they're facing in the rural panhandle or in central Nebraska or even in the Omaha and Lincoln metros. And I think that, knowing those stories, is a way for folks in Nebraska to kind of come together, to relate to one another, and maybe come to a better understanding of ways to solve the issues that affect everyone on a day-to-day basis.
In the world's poorest places, children with cleft conditions live in darkness and shame. They're shunned, outcast, living in pain. You can reach out and change the life of a suffering child right now. A surgery that takes as little as 45 minutes. And your act of love can change a child's life forever. Please call or visit operationsmile.org now. Thousands of children are waiting.
Water, nature's ultimate cleaner. We drink it, we bathe in it. Think water, think steam, think clean. Now harness the power of water with the H2O X5 5-in-1 steam cleaning system.
I'm so impressed with the X5. It's an all-in-one product. I can use it throughout my entire house.
It's cleaning, it's sanitizing, there's no chemicals in it. It's just steam.
This is unbelievable. There is no more odor. You could spend over $500 to purchase the products that the X5 5-in-1 Miracle replaces. Order your H2O X5 steam cleaning system, a $500 value, for just 4 easy payments of $43. Order now and we'll upgrade your X5 package. We'll add a 6th mode with a dusting and polishing wand. Valued at over $30, this extra bonus attachment makes your H2O X5 the H2O X6. That means your 10-piece system becomes a 12-piece system at no extra cost to you. All for just 3 easy payments of $43. Call or click right now.
Looking at Kearney, Friday brings a chilly start with highs reaching 22 degrees and lows dipping to 2. Expect northeast winds at 15 miles per hour. Saturday sees a warming trend, hitting 23 degrees with lows of 15. There's a 43% chance of precipitation. Sunday offers clear skies and pleasant temperatures, rising to a mild 51 degrees. No rain expected, making it perfect for outdoor plans. Monday continues the sunny streak with highs around 48 degrees and no chance of rain. Moving north to Norfolk, Friday brings chilly temperatures with a high of 13 degrees and a low of 5. Expect mostly clear skies and minimal precipitation. Saturday warms up to 22 degrees, but there's a 44% chance of rain. Sunday sees a pleasant rise to 42 degrees under mostly sunny skies. A perfect day for outdoor activities. Monday remains mild at 39 degrees with just a slight chance of rain. Looking at Lincoln, Friday will be chilly with a high of 17 degrees and a low of 4. Expect mostly clear skies with just a 10% chance of precipitation. Saturday warms up slightly to 20 degrees, dipping to 14 overnight. There's a slight chance of showers at 16%. Sunday brings much milder weather with temperatures reaching 46 degrees and dropping to 19 at night. Skies remain mostly sunny. Monday continues the pleasant trend, hitting a high of 42 degrees and a low of 24. Tuesday stays mild with highs around 43 degrees and lows near 20.
News Channel Nebraska is televising championship basketball this weekend. Tune in Saturday afternoon for the Heartland Athletic Conference Tournament Finals live from Lincoln with our girls and boys doubleheader starting at 2:50 Central. Watch statewide on Dish, Allo, Spectrum, or the antenna in Lincoln. We'll also be streaming the games online via the NFHS network. Find out more at newschannelnebraska.com. Coverage is presented by Liberty First, Medica, Teammates, and Midway Auto.
Here in Nebraska, a little movement can make a big difference. That's the idea behind Stretch Across Nebraska. Brought to you by Medica and News Channel Nebraska. We're encouraging people all across the state to get moving and give back while they do it. Whether it's a walk with your dog, a dance in the kitchen, chasing your kids at the park, or a bike ride down a gravel road, any healthy activity counts. Snap a photo or take a short video and share it with us at newschannelnebraska.com. Each week, we'll choose one participant to win, and here's the best part, you get to pick a Nebraska school to receive $500. In total, $15,000 will go to schools across our state, just for celebrating everyday health. So get outside, get active, and help your school one stretch at a time. Stretch Across Nebraska. Powered by Medica and News Channel Nebraska. Because a healthy community starts with you.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Who am I? Wow, is that really me?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Greenhut, the CEO of Plexiderm. All it takes is 10 minutes to reduce the appearance of under eye bags, wrinkles, and crow's feet. The instant results are from naturally based silicates found in shell clay. Once applied, your skin tightens and firms. Take action with our Plexiderm 10-minute challenge. Try it today for only $14.95 plus get free shipping. Visit plexidermtrial.com or call the number on your screen.
Race car drivers change lanes very fast, but with no outside mirrors. How come they don't crash? Introducing Angel View, the new wide-angle mirror that reduces blind spots. Angel View simply snaps over your car's rear view mirror, giving you a 160-degree view behind you. Ordinary rear view mirrors are small and flat, but Angel View has a huge mirror with curved glass. This convex shape allows you to see both blind spots with one glance. And with our Pro Edition special coating, it's anti-glare at night. Get your Angel View now for just $19.99 through this special offer. But wait, this may be your last chance to get Angel View at this low price. There is a strict limit of 2 Angel Views per order while supplies last. Order now.
Call 1-800-592-9304. That's 1-800-592-9304 or visit getangelview.com. So call 1-800-592-9304 now.
A Valentine teacher is receiving statewide recognition. Karen Keller has been named the VFW Nebraska Middle School Teacher of the Year. NCN's Casey Wanderberg takes us inside her classroom where students aren't just learning history, they're learning how to be engaged, informed citizens.
Every dime, every last dime.
It may be 2026 in Valentine, Nebraska.
Are you ready to put your name on the line?
But inside this 5th grade classroom, it's 1774 in Philadelphia.
The right to life and
liberty. Teacher Karen Keller is leading her students through a reenactment.
How many of you have to go with less food because you're feeding the soldiers?
Of the First Continental Congress.
They won't remember just reading it. If they act it out, if we have dramatizations, if we have those tangible items. 1, what does poly mean? Many. The more modalities we have students use, the more apt they are to remember.
We introduced you to Keller a few months ago.
I really enjoyed making this.
When she helped her students create a Native American Heritage Museum.
I think I'll probably remember this for a long time.
After researching tribes and their histories.
I want my students to know why. Why? When I was in school, we memorized the who, when, where, and we memorized those facts enough to pass a test. But if we don't know the why, then none of that means anything. And I want my students to know the why it happened and what were the effects of that. Because if we have some bad things in history, we don't want to repeat it. If things were good in history, we certainly do want to repeat it. And we want to emulate those people in history who were good role models. Rally, Mohawks!
And for those efforts, this month the social studies teacher will receive a statewide award.
Why?
As the VFW Middle School Teacher of the Year.
Yes.
And she goes really into details with the history. And then every year she sponsors and brings the kids over to the memorials over at City Hall and have the kids question us and ask us about our military service.
Karen Keller is an outstanding teacher. She's got a lot of experience.
Oh, you mean I didn't just send an email?
She brings real life stuff into the classroom. It's not just textbook stuff. It's real life situations. Kids learn about economics. They learn about the government.
I have chills again, and I feel honored, but I'm humbled. I mean, I work with some fabulous. In fact, I love my team. I love working for Valentine Community Schools. Our administrators are fabulous. My coworkers. I couldn't ask for a better team. Remember,
a team that Keller believes is truly making a difference.
I teach because I want to help make a difference for our youth and our community and our society, and send this petition to England. This is where I am planted. This is where I make the difference, and I want my students to be thinkers and problem solvers. And I guess to know that that's recognized and appreciated, it means a lot. I have smuggled tea.
A recognition for a teacher.
And I have smuggled sugar.
Who goes beyond the textbook in teaching the next generation about history.
So put your name on here.
To make a brighter future.
I hope we have no traitors among us. All right, push in your chairs.
In Valentine, Casey Wanenberg, News Channel, Nebraska.
music, entertainment, and fun. US 92 brings you live music with Green Light Great Night. When you see the green light activated in your town, you'll know there's live music on the US 92 stage. Come out and listen to local homegrown bands to new up-and-comers straight out of Nashville. Go to greenlightgreatnight.com to see upcoming event listings and like and follow us on our Facebook page. US 92 is branding Norfolk as a music city, and we invite you to come experience live music with us.
Do you suffer in pain? Are you stiff, tense, or less active than before? Introducing the EasyWell Remedy Massage System that combines the incredible effects of vibrational therapy, targeted deep tissue shiatsu massage, plus soothing infrared heat. A triple fusion of therapeutic experiences. Full body vibrational therapy increases blood circulation and reduces inflammation. Look at these beads moving from the powerful vibrational motors.
It's like 1,000 little fingers just vibrating my body from head to toe.
Infrared heat penetrates deep to reduce pain, soothe, and relax.
Remedy gets in there and helps deal with the source of the pain, so you feel much better.
The Ultra Shiatsu pillow with 6 infrared heated nodes mimics a professional massage. Plus, it's detachable for deep relief anywhere you need it.
It's just something that you're gonna have to feel for yourself.
Experience the true remedy for your pain and stiffness. Call now.
Water, nature's ultimate cleaner. We drink it, we bathe in it. Think water, think steam, think clean. Now harness the power of water with the H2O X5 5-in-1 steam cleaning system.
I'm so impressed with the X5. It's an all-in-one product, so I can use it throughout my entire house.
It's cleaning, it's sanitizing, there's no chemicals in it. It's just steam.
This is unbelievable. There is no more odor. You could spend over $500 to purchase the products that the X5 5-in-1 Miracle replaces. Order your H2O X5 steam cleaning system, a $500 value, for just 4 easy payments of $43. Order now and we'll upgrade your X5 package. We'll add a 6th mode with a dusting and polishing wand. Valued at over $30, this extra bonus attachment makes your H2O X5 the H2O X6. That means your 10-piece system becomes a 12-piece system at no extra cost to you. All for just 3 easy payments of $43. Call or click right now.
In Columbus. This afternoon, expect a chance of snow showers with temperatures around 14 degrees. Winds will be from the north at 14 miles per hour. By evening, skies will clear up and temperatures will drop to about 8 degrees. Tonight, it remains mostly clear with temperatures falling to near zero by midnight. Winds will calm down significantly, coming from the north at just 2 miles per hour. Saturday brings a mix of clouds and sun with a high of 20 degrees and a low of 14. There's a slight chance of precipitation. Sunday looks much warmer with highs reaching up to 43 degrees under mostly sunny skies. Monday stays dry and mild, peaking at around 40 degrees. Tuesday continues the trend with highs in the low 40s, but watch for an increase in cloud cover later in the day. Wednesday cools slightly to a high of 36 degrees under partly cloudy skies. Looking at Beatrice. This afternoon, expect a chance of snow showers with temperatures around 16 degrees. Winds will be from the north at 17 miles per hour, so bundle up if you're heading out. As we move into the evening, conditions will become partly sunny, with temperatures dropping to 14 degrees by early evening. Winds will gradually decrease to about 10 miles per hour. Saturday brings a slight chance of precipitation at 15%, with highs near 19 degrees and lows around 13 degrees. Winds will be light from the southwest. Sunday looks pleasant and mostly dry with highs reaching up to a mild 46 degrees and lows near 19. Expect a gentle west wind. Monday remains clear and calm, offering highs of about 44 degrees and lows, dipping to around 25. Southeast winds are expected. Tuesday continues this trend with similar temperatures peaking at mid-40s during the day and cooling down overnight. Wednesday sees slightly cooler weather as highs reach only up to about 38 degrees under partly cloudy skies. Moving to the west. In Scotts Bluff. This afternoon, expect a slight chance of rain and snow showers with temperatures around 34 degrees. Winds will be from the northeast at 15 miles per hour. As we move into the evening, skies will remain mostly cloudy, with temperatures dropping to 28 degrees by 7 p.m. Winds will shift to the southeast at about 10 miles per hour. Saturday brings partly sunny skies with highs reaching up to a mild 56 degrees and lows around 22 degrees. Winds from the west at speeds of up to 15 miles per hour. Sunday looks clear and pleasant with no chance of precipitation. Expect highs near a comfortable 58 degrees, dipping down to lows of about 28. Monday continues the trend with sunny conditions and temperatures peaking at around 6 degrees. Lows will settle near a chilly but manageable mid-20s. Tuesday might see some clouds rolling in, but only a slight chance of rain is expected.
NCN Studios are sponsored by Faith Regional Health Services.
A bill that would require Nebraska schools to incorporate training on recognizing anti-Semitism is on to the next level in the unicameral. LB 538 advanced Friday morning on a 38-0 vote. It's a bill proposed by Senator Brian Hardin of Gearing. It would require school boards and colleges to provide at least 2 hours of training related to anti-Semitism, and to hire a coordinator who would handle those specific discrimination or harassment incidents as they arise. Hardin said he believes cases of anti-Semitism are going underreported in Nebraska.
It starts at the school level, and we'll actually have some real numbers to report, and not just kids coming in to places like my office and local Jewish organizations where they're reporting these things, and the schools are saying, gee, we're not hearing it, and the students are saying, gee, you're not listening to us.
The Anti-Defamation League reported a 5% increase in anti-Semitic incidents from 2023 to 2024, seeing their highest number ever. 33 anti-Semitic incidents were reported in Nebraska. An amendment by Senator Terrell McKinney of Omaha failed. It would have added training on anti-Black and anti-Indigenous discrimination to required training.
Hate crimes have been on the rise for a while now, especially dealing with Black people and Indigenous people. And I think if we're going to recognize one thing, I think we should recognize multiples. And that's why I brought my amendment, because hate speech and hate and all those things do not just occur in one community.
Senator Hardin said he thought McKinney's amendment would work better as a standalone bill. The bill moves on to the enrollment and review. It will be double-checked before coming back to the floor for further debate. President Trump is tapping a former Federal Reserve official to be the next Fed chair. Trump says he'll nominate Kevin Warsh for the position. Warsh would replace Jerome Powell when his term expires in May. Trump chose Powell to lead the Fed in 2017, but recently has assailed him for not cutting interest rates quickly enough. Warsh's appointment requires Senate confirmation. Warsh was on the Fed's board from 2006 to 2011. He's a fellow at the right-leaning Hoover Institution and a lecturer at the Stanford Graduate School of Business. A resident wanting to expand on her hobby turned to the community for support. NCN's Sarah McKenna brings us the story.
Members are coming together to create space for new plant life to grow in Columbus. After a resident reached out to the city asking if they would build a community garden for people without yards, the city got planning.
It's something that we've, looked at too for the past 4 years that I've been with the city. Communities do it all over the place, and we thought that this would be a perfect time to, start something new in Columbus.
In the spring, Frontier Park will become home for the 16 4x8 beds that residents will be able to rent to have their own garden without needing space at their house. The beds were handmade by the construction students at Columbus High School, who now will be able to see their work for years to come.
And the cool thing is that that's stuff that's going to be around the community for a long time to come, so they'll be able to see it. They'll be able to show their kids, their grandkids, whatever, that this is what I did. So it's pretty cool.
The city has worked with many local businesses for the project, such as fencing around the area and the lumber for the beds. Applications to rent a plot open this weekend. Contracts and guidelines can be found at columbusne.us. In Columbus, Sarah McKenna, News Channel, Nebraska.
The rest of the country is bracing for extreme cold. Northeast Nebraska is bracing for it as well. The National Weather Service is issuing a cold weather advisory in effect from midnight tonight to 9 a.m. Saturday. Forecasters are expecting lows of -14 in Norfolk, -20 in Bloomfield, and -24 in O'Neill. The NWS says if you are to go outside, to cover any exposed skin, as frostbite can occur in as little as 30 minutes in these conditions. Stick around here on News Channel Nebraska. Your AccuWeather forecast has a more detailed look from across the state.
Today in Norfolk, expect a chilly afternoon with a chance of snow showers and temperatures around 13 degrees. Winds from the north at 14 miles per hour. Skies clear by evening, dropping to 3 degrees overnight. Stay warm. Looking at Kearney, expect a mostly sunny afternoon with temperatures around 20 degrees and a northeast breeze at 15 miles per hour. As the evening progresses, skies will clear and temperatures will drop to near freezing by midnight. Moving west to Scotts Bluff. This afternoon, expect a slight chance of rain and snow showers with temperatures around 34 degrees. Winds from the northeast at 15 miles per hour will shift southeast by evening. In the capital city today, expect a chilly afternoon with snow showers possible, temperatures around 15 degrees. Winds from the north at 15 miles per hour. Skies clear by evening, cooling to 5 degrees overnight. Bundle up for
Wayne Community Schools were placed on lockdown today after several calls reporting a possible shooter. Wayne police say the first call came in around 10:15 this morning, followed by additional calls to the high school and elementary school. Law enforcement searched the buildings and surrounding areas and found no credible threat. Authorities say the calls appear to be swatting hoaxes. Schools later moved into secure mode. Wayne Police, the Wayne County Sheriff's Office, and the Nebraska State Patrol conducted the investigation and remained on scene until school administrators decided to release students. Dodge County attorneys now weighing in on the driver accused of crashing into a protester outside a Nebraska school Thursday. County Attorney's Office said Friday that no decision has been made yet about whether to pursue charges in a pedestrian crash at Thursday's student protest at Fremont High School. In Friday's news release, the office says they are taking the situation very seriously and are reviewing all available evidence prior to making an official statement. According to the release, the county attorney's office says it has no official statement on the matter, nor any comment on the status of the ongoing investigation. In a news release, Fremont police said the driver of the SUV has been located and identified. They've not released the name of the juvenile behind the wheel. Staying in the same area, OSHA is now citing Horizon Biofuels over their fatal plant explosion in Fremont last July. Our partners at First Alert 6 have confirmed that OSHA has cited and fined the company. The plant exploded due to a wood dust explosion, killing one worker and his two daughters on July 29th. While OSHA says they have cited and fined the company, the dollar amount has not been disclosed yet. A Valentine teacher is receiving statewide recognition. Karen Keller has been named the VFW Nebraska Middle School Teacher of the Year. NCN's Casey Wanderberg takes us inside her classroom where students aren't just learning history, they're learning how to be engaged, informed citizens.
Every dime, every last dime.
It may be 2026 in Valentine, Nebraska.
Are you ready to put your name on the line?
But inside this fifth grade classroom, it's 1774 in Philadelphia.
The right to life and
liberty. Teacher Karen Keller is leading her students through a reenactment.
How many of you have to go with less food because you're feeding the soldiers?
Of the First Continental Congress.
They won't remember just reading it. If they act it out, if we have dramatizations, if we have those tangible items. One, what does poly mean? Many. The more modalities we have students use, the more apt they are to remember.
We introduced you to Keller a few months ago.
I really enjoyed making this.
When she helped her students create a Native American Heritage Museum.
I think I'll probably remember this for a long time.
After researching tribes and their histories.
I want my students to know why. Why? When I was in school, we memorized the who, when, where, and we memorized those facts enough to pass a test. But if we don't know the why, then none of that means anything. And I want my students to know the why it happened, and what were the effects of that. because if we have some bad things in history, we don't want to repeat it. If things were good in history, we certainly do want to repeat it. And we want to emulate those people in history who were good role models.
Rally Mohawks! And for those efforts, this month the social studies teacher will receive a statewide award as the VFW Middle School Teacher of the Year.
Yes.
And she goes really into details with the history. And then every year she sponsors and brings the kids over to the memorials over at City Hall and have the kids question us and ask us about our military service.
Karen Keller is an outstanding teacher. She's got a lot of experience.
Oh, you mean I didn't just send an email?
She brings real life stuff into the classroom. It's not just textbook stuff. It's real life situations. Kids learn about economics. They learn about the government.
I have chills again, and I feel honored, but I'm humbled. I mean, I work with some fabulous. And in fact, I love my team. I love working for Valentine Community Schools. Our administrators are fabulous. My coworkers. I couldn't ask for a better team. Remember,
a team that Keller believes is truly making a difference.
I teach because I want to help make a difference for our youth and our community and our society, and send this petition to England. This is where I am planted. This is where I make the difference, and I want my students to be thinkers and problem solvers. And I guess to know that that's recognized and appreciated means a lot.
I have smuggled tea. A recognition for a teacher.
And I have smuggled sugar.
Who goes beyond the textbook in teaching the next generation about history.
So put your name on here.
To make a brighter future.
I hope we have no traitors among us. All right, push in your chairs.
In Valentine, Casey Wannenberg, News Channel, Nebraska.
Hastings Sodbusters are turning to a former professional player and broadcaster to lead their team into a new league. The Sodbusters announced this week that Victor Rojas will serve as the field manager for the Summer Collegiate Wood Bat team in 2026. Rojas will guide the franchise as it starts in the Diamond Baseball League, a new league in its first year. Rojas is also entering his first season as a head coach at Hastings College. He's a prominent figure in the baseball community, having previously served as the TV play-by-play voice of the Los Angeles Angels and as a president and general manager of the AA Frisco Rough Riders. He'll be the Sodbusters' fourth manager in the past 3 seasons. Snow is sticking around across parts of central Nebraska today, with minor accumulations and cold conditions creating slick travel. Light snow fell across much of south central Nebraska this morning, but not as much as expected to pile up, according to the National Weather Service out of Hastings. Most spots in the Tri-Cities will see less than an inch before the snow tapers off later this evening. Looking ahead, a couple more light snow chances move through over the next 2 days. Neither is expected to bring much accumulation, but they could briefly reduce visibility while they pass through. Temperatures are also expected to drop sharply tonight. With the wind, it may feel closer to 10 to 20 below zero by Saturday morning. From central Nebraska experiencing snow, the northeast part of the state is bracing for extreme cold. The National Weather Service is issuing a cold weather advisory in effect from midnight tonight to 9 a.m. Saturday. Forecasters are expecting lows of -14 in Norfolk, -20 in Bloomfield, and -24 in O'Neill. The NWS says if you have to go outside, to make sure to cover any exposed skin, as frostbite can occur in as little as 30 minutes in these conditions. Stick around here on News Channel Nebraska. Your AccuWeather forecast has a more detailed look from across the state.
In western Nebraska, looking at Scotts Bluff, Friday brings a chilly start with highs at 37 degrees and lows dipping to 23. Expect a slight chance of precipitation at 23%. Saturday warms up to a pleasant 56 degrees, though it starts cold at 22. Precipitation chances drop to just 14%. Sunday shines with clear skies and temperatures reaching up to 58 degrees, while the low will be around 28. Monday remains sunny and mild, maintaining highs of about 56 degrees and lows near 24. Moving to Beatrice, Friday will be chilly with a high of 20 degrees and a low of 5. Expect mostly clear skies with only a 10% chance of precipitation. Saturday sees temperatures slightly lower, reaching 19 degrees, but staying warmer overnight at 13. A slight increase in cloud cover brings a 15% chance of rain. Sunday warms up significantly to a pleasant 46 degrees under sunny skies, with just a minimal chance of rain at 1%. Looking at Columbus, Friday will be chilly with a high of 16 degrees and a low of 5. Expect mostly clear skies and minimal precipitation at just 10%. Saturday warms up to 20 degrees, but there's a 37% chance of rain. Keep an umbrella handy as the weather turns wetter. Sunday brings sunshine with temperatures rising to a pleasant 43 degrees. Monday remains dry and mild, reaching up to 40 degrees. Tuesday stays cool at 41 degrees with only an 8% chance of showers.
Find your right vehicle at Creighton Auto. Talk to Doug or Roger. Check out a 2012 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon 4x4 3.6 V6 leather heated seats, camera, 89,000 miles, local trade. Or a 2015 Chevrolet Silverado 4-door LT package 5.3 V8 power seat OnStar box cover, 44,000 miles, $27,950. Or test drive this 2016 Toyota Tacoma Crew Cab TRD 4x4 off-road V6 auto remote start box cover, 91,000 miles, $27,750. Angela will direct your call. Stop in or check out CreightonAutoInc.net.
Do you intend to plant your soybeans early this year? Hi, I'm Darren Hefty, along with my brother Brian, and this week's Ag PhD show will give you some considerations for early soybean planting.
We're also going to help you sort through some of the combo products out there for corn, some of those premixes. It can get confusing.
We've got a tough to control weed of the week and much more on this week's Ag PhD.
Did you know that thousands of authors across the country have written books and published them with Page Publishing? If you've written a book, Page can help you through the process. We cut through the confusion of the publishing world to make it easy for you. If we decide to publish your book, your work ends and ours begins. From copy editing and proofing to typesetting and book cover art, we get you printed, distributed, and sold on Amazon, Apple iTunes, and bookstores. We'll even promote your book.
Call 1-800-376-5898 or scan the QR code.
Northeast Nebraska Insurance in Wayne is an independent insurance agency who represents over 20 different companies to give you the best possible options. Their agents are experienced in home, farm, auto, commercial, and more. Since 1924, these agents provide service with one key philosophy in mind. We take care of your family as if it were our own. They proudly serve Northeast Nebraska at 10 locations. Learn more at northeastnebraskainsurance.com.
The 2026 Cattle Industry Convention and National Cattlemen's Beef Association Trade Show, otherwise known as CattleCon, is set to come up February 3rd to the 5th in Nashville, Tennessee. Hello once again, I'm Susan Littlefield with the American Ag Network. State cattle organizations are going to work together on policy discussions for 2026. One of them is the Texas Cattle Feeders Association. Ben Weinheimer, the president and CEO, said shaping policy positions takes a lot of discussions.
We'll have quite a few discussions on policy-related issues. That is a big policy-level discussion for us, where all the state associations bring forward different ideas on things that need to be addressed in the National Cattlemen's Beef Association policy book. So we'll talk about a variety of things, lots of government-related program acronyms that many of us are accustomed to talking about, everything from the Conservation Reserve Program on what can be done to incentivize grazing of those acres as those CRP acres come out of contract. We'll talk some about the Livestock Risk Protection Program, potential additions and improvements to that. That's been a good risk management tool that's been available to a lot of folks throughout the country.
Accurate and timely market data will also be another important topic.
We'll visit a little bit about the livestock market reporting system and the market news division of the Ag Marketing Service of USDA and look for some potential changes there that can, again, help us to ensure that we're getting good market data, market reporting across the board. So, of course, a big part of the annual convention also focuses on the work of the Cattlemen's Beef Board and the Beef Checkoff. A lot to celebrate when it comes to the Beef Checkoff. This is the 40th anniversary of the checkoff. If you can believe that, that's been in place that long.
Again, that's Ben Weinheimer of the Texas Cattle Feeders Association. Be tuned in. We're going to be bringing you updates from this year's CattleCon starting next week. I'm Susan Littlefield reporting.
Loft apartment caught fire Wednesday afternoon, nearly igniting a ranch house near Harrisburg. Tanya and Tim Gifford have a ranch near Wildcat Hills in Banner County. Tuesday afternoon, a fire destroyed the apartment of sisters Anna and Laura Wilkins. Their apartment connected to the Gifford family home and garage. Homeowner Tanya Gifford said if she hadn't been home, the fire could have been worse. She said the fire marshal determined the fire was caused by a lithium battery in a laptop computer. She estimated the fire started between 2 and 3 p.m. Wednesday. No lives were lost in the blaze. A collection drive is underway for kitchen appliances and other household furnishings. Gifford said monetary donations are also welcomed, and donations can be left at the Banner County Sheriff's Office. While winter started off warmer than usual, recent cold weather have finally brought safe ice to many lakes across Nebraska. That's opening the door for ice fishing enthusiasts and newcomers alike. Nebraska Game and Parks officials say the season doesn't stop when the ice forms. They're also reminding anglers to take safety seriously. NCN's Jake Bartecki has more.
While a warm start to the winter limited opportunities, a recent cold snap has led to safe ice and conditions for ice fishing across Nebraska.
I think a lot of the appeal to it for me is it's something to do during the winter. So love to fish and love to ice fish, and when we finally get ice, I'm happy about it.
Daryl Bauer of Nebraska Game and Parks Fisheries knows the fishing season doesn't end when the water freezes. For those looking to get into ice fishing, he recommends finding someone who's been at it a long time.
Best thing is if you know somebody who's experienced to go with them, or we've had a couple workshops this winter, although due to ice conditions, neither one of them happened. So find somebody who's got some experience, or drive out to the local lake and see if there's some guys out.
Ice fishing doesn't take much tackle. In addition to some bait, all it takes is a rod and reel, some warm clothes, a spud, and a drill to have some fun on the ice. Bauer says ice fishing provides ample opportunities for multiple species, but panfish are specifically good on the ice.
Bluegills, crappies, maybe some yellow perch out west, and they're fun to catch, especially through the ice, and you can have a meal of good fresh fish then too.
Now, with the great fun of ice fishing also comes great responsibility, and that means monitoring conditions. Now, while this ice here below me, about 8 inches, easily able to walk across it and go out here and fish, that can change. Conditions can change, and Bauer says to be careful.
Close to the shoreline is where the ice will start to go bad first, or will be the thinnest. So if it's a little shaky close to shoreline, you probably better stay off. But if you can get on all right, get on out, check the thickness, and then check it as you go, because ice thickness can vary. So not every area may have the same thickness ice, and you want to make sure it's safe.
In Lincoln, Jake Bartecki, News Channel, Nebraska.
The rest of the country is bracing for extreme cold. Northeast Nebraska is bracing for it as well. The National Weather Service is issuing a cold weather advisory in effect from midnight tonight to 9 a.m. Saturday. Forecasters are expecting lows of -14 in Norfolk, -20 in Bloomfield, and -24 in O'Neill. The NWS says if you are to go outside, to cover any exposed skin, as frostbite can occur in as little as 30 minutes in these conditions. Stick around here on News Channel Nebraska. Your AccuWeather forecast has a more detailed look from across the state.
NCN Weather Center is brought to you by Tillotson.
In the capital city, this afternoon, expect a chance of snow showers with temperatures around 15 degrees. Winds from the north at 15 miles per hour will make it feel colder. As we move into the evening, skies will clear up with temperatures dropping to about 10 degrees by 7 p.m. Winds will calm down significantly. Saturday brings mild conditions with highs reaching 20 degrees and lows around 14. Light southwest winds between 2 to 10 miles per hour. Sunday warms up nicely to a high of 46 degrees under mostly sunny skies. Expect west winds at speeds of up to 12 miles per hour. Monday remains dry and pleasant with highs near 42 degrees, and light east winds keeping things calm throughout the day. Tuesday sees a slight chance of rain but stays mild at around 40 degrees. Northwest winds may pick up slightly in the afternoon. Wednesday cools down slightly to a high of just under 40, with partly cloudy skies and northwest breezes continuing, moving south to Kearney. This afternoon, expect mostly sunny skies with temperatures around 20 degrees. Winds from the northeast at 15 miles per hour will persist. As evening approaches, clear conditions continue with temperatures dropping to 14 degrees by nightfall. Winds will ease slightly to 10 miles per hour. Saturday brings a chance of rain at 43%, with highs reaching 23 degrees and lows dipping to 15. Southwest winds at up to 15 miles per hour. Sunday looks pleasant and dry, warming up to a high of 51 degrees under sunny skies. Northwest winds remain steady. Monday continues the trend with clear skies and a high of 48 degrees. Southeast breezes are expected. Tuesday sees slight cooling as temperatures reach only up to 49 degrees amidst partly cloudy skies. Wednesday offers cooler weather again. Expect highs near 43 degrees with a small chance of precipitation. Moving up to Norfolk. This afternoon, expect a chance of snow showers with temperatures around 13 degrees. Winds from the north at 14 miles per hour will make it feel colder. By evening, skies clear up with temperatures dropping to 1 degree by late night. Winds calm down significantly, making for a chilly but clear night. Saturday brings a mix of sun and clouds with highs reaching 2 degrees and lows of 15. Expect southerly winds at speeds between 5 to 15 miles per hour. Sunday warms up nicely to a high of 40 degrees under mostly sunny skies. Lows dip to around 18 degrees with northwest winds at moderate speeds. Monday remains dry and pleasant with highs near 39 degrees and lows at about 21. Light southeast breezes keep conditions comfortable throughout the day. Tuesday sees similar conditions as Monday, though slightly cooler in the evening with highs again hitting around the upper 30s.
It's truly like coming home when you stop in at Jerry's Hilltop and Catering. Home-cooked meals, friendly faces, and that feeling of family served up every day. For over 5 decades, Jerry's Hilltop has been keeping the table set for you with delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Known locally and miles away, people make it a point to dine at Jerry's. And if you've got a special event this year, let Jerry's do the catering. Located just south of the Highway 81 and 20 junction near Randolph. Come hungry, leave happy.
In the world's poorest places, children with cleft conditions live in darkness and shame. They're shunned, outcast, living in pain. You can reach out and change the life of a suffering child right now. A surgery that takes as little as 45 minutes, and your act of love can change a child's life forever. Please call or visit operationsmile.org now. Thousands of children are waiting.
I keep my own hours and make my own schedule. I don't have a corner office, but I do have a seat with a view. And while I may technically be my own boss, I fully accept that I am not in charge. It's not a job. It's who I am. I'm a Nebraska corn farmer, and there's nothing else I would rather be.
If you're paying high interest rates on your credit cards, you're burning money. Consolidated Credit can work with your creditors to reduce your total payments by up to 50% and lower your high interest rates so you can stop juggling multiple payments. Save thousands in interest charges and pay off your credit card debt fast. You don't have to be good with money because we are. Call 800-596-5094 for a free consultation. 800-596-5094. That's 800-596-5094.
Hey, my name's Brandon Axmit, and I am the Director of Sports Content for News Channel Nebraska.
Runs through 2 tackles and finds the end zone.
I have to keep an eye on all of the high schools across the state. I have to know the pulse of the sport and understand which teams are going to be good, where the top players are, knowing who's that 4-star athlete, that 5-star athlete, who's committed to the Huskers, or who's going D1. It could be 11-man football down to 6-man. It could be softball, volleyball, basketball.
Another 3.
We want to showcase the state's best athletes. We want to have the best storylines. We want to have human interest aspects, and we want to tell those stories on News Channel Nebraska by televising the game and also letting our viewers know why this game matters and who are the key players and contributors in that specific contest.
Live sports from across the state, right here on News Channel Nebraska.
driver in Lincoln has been sent to the hospital after crashing his pickup into a parked car and landing in a ditch. According to Lincoln police, a pickup truck crashed into a parked car at a home near North Lincoln before landing in a ditch Friday afternoon. According to reports, Lincoln Fire and Rescue responded to the crash around 12 p.m. Police say the man driving the pickup failed to navigate a turn, striking a parked car before ending up in the ditch. Police say the driver was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. What started as a tense championship matchup resulted in confusion before celebration could start. I was able to meet with the winners. Take a look. Northeast Nebraska town is doing the unthinkable, celebrating back-to-back championships in girls wrestling. The Norfolk Panthers were in a back-and-forth match against Omaha Westside with the Class A Duels Championship on the line. For a moment, it looked as if a repeat title wouldn't happen until a mistake was noticed, resulting in a forfeit for Omaha Westside.
We originally thought we were going to go for third, and that was the next best thing, but then finding out we were going to get the chance to go for first was just even better, and it was just great to come out on top.
Head coach Andrew Stove noticed a wrestler had moved up 2 weight classes, which is not allowed to maintain athlete safety. The second chance to come home with the championship fell on the shoulders of Panthers senior Beverly Bobadike. Bobadike says she's used to the pressure, as last year she found herself in the same position.
Well, I kind of forgot that I was like the factor of like us winning. So I like stood up and went to the line without thinking about it. But then whenever like I saw everybody like freaking out, I was like, oh, we won.
Following their new addition to the trophy case, the Panthers are set for more competition this weekend with an invite tournament in their home gym. In Norfolk, Tyler Murphy, News Channel Nebraska.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone, from Norfolk and the YMCA. We are ready for the 2026 Nebraska Scholastic Wrestling Coaches Association All-Star Girls Duels. A lot of all-stars here. And Doug Duda along with Colin Pfeiffer, we are glad to have you along with us as we are getting ready for the coin flips and the state championships. It's a rematch in Class A. Millard South taking on Norfolk, while in Class B, it is Columbus Lakeview taking on Wayne. We'll also be featuring the 3rd and 4th place matches today. In Class A, that'll be Omaha Westside taking on Bellevue East, while Wood River will take on Battle Creek. In Class B, we're guaranteed to have a new champion in Class B this year. Minden is not competing at the girls' state duels this year. And Colin, we are looking forward to some really good wrestling. The atmosphere has been great here so far today.
Yeah, the atmosphere has been great. It kind of creates a cool environment. It's a little tighter spaced. Fans are right up next to the mats, and there should be some really good finals duels here.
And we want to introduce Colin as the meet director, and with any wrestle, and when we talk about the rankings that we are using today, we will reference those as well. So we've got Class A and B, 1st and 2nd, 3rd and 4th. This has evolved from the first 2 years ago where we were in Pierce and had 8 teams. And last year we went to the split classes and 8 teams. But this year we have 16 teams in here because the sport just continues to grow.
Yeah, the sport has really taken off, and I think we're up to about 2,300 girls wrestlers now. A little bit challenging this year trying to get all 16 teams from both classes here. 32 teams total. Yesterday was a little hectic with schools canceling today and telling teams they couldn't come. So we had to find a couple last-minute replacements this morning or yesterday in Class A. Brought Brew River in, who competed really well, and then we had to bring in Norfolk JV. And then we ended up with a bye because we had a team drop out at about 7 o'clock last night. But you know, we made it. We put on a great event, and hopefully the NSA is really close to taking this event over.
And we expect that official vote to be coming up in April, so we're looking forward to that moving on. All right, they're about ready to get things wrestling here. We'll take a break and get the championships underway in a moment.
For people who struggle with day-to-day activities, an occupational therapist can help them get back to normal. Let's speak with an occupational therapist from Faith Regional.
All right, Doug Duda, Colin Pfeiffer, we are ready to go here with high school wrestling and in Class A. This is a rematch from last year, as we said, and they have already wrestled this year. Millard South defeated Norfolk earlier this year, 45-35. When it comes to Lakeview and Wayne, they have been in some tournaments together, but they have not wrestled in a duel. And we see something here right away that we're going to keep an eye on throughout the evening, the afternoon, is who will advance on with these 6-point forfeits. And we've already had one here at Class B, Colin. That is one of the things that we're still working through. We wrestled it all the way out to 16th. There's some teams here, Summerlin, Utan, others that were really, really good. They just didn't have enough wrestlers. And when you have to give 3 or 4 forfeits, you're given 18, 24 points. It's kind of hard to overcome those.
Yeah, very, very hard to overcome. And some of those girls, like Millard South today, you mentioned that they beat Norfolk this year already. They're without Millie Jensen at 135. And that's a 12-point swing in that duel probably. So you might see some forfeits here that are maybe just protecting wrestlers who have been hurt, and we're 2 weeks before girls districts here. So just because there's a forfeit doesn't mean that team doesn't necessarily maybe have someone. She might just be out today.
Well, we've already got another final here in the Class A, Matt. We're going to take a look at Macy Shanks of Millard South, a sophomore at 19-18 against Kennedy Hall of Norfolk, a sophomore at 20-10 on the season. Then over here we have a quick finish between Wood River and their third-place match, and we will keep an eye on that. But I think there was one little bit of news that we need to get out of the way because it's probably already made it through social media today, as Norfolk is in the championship and won this last year. But we look like they had been beaten in the semifinals by Omaha Westside earlier today, and Colin, apparently that had to be overturned because someone didn't weigh in correctly. Illegal wrestler. What is the correct terminology on what happened today, as we've got a pin combination set up here on mat number 1?
Yeah, so really, really unfortunate situation happened at the end of the semifinal duel match. Omaha Westside wrestled a girl at 140 pounds. She weighed in at 131.9 this morning. She had to weigh at least 133.1 in order to be eligible to compete at 140. Norfolk realized after the match, looking through the things, trying to figure out what they could have done better, or where things went wrong, and they caught that girl was really light. Really unfortunate situation, but the rule book's the rule book, and she had to weigh enough in order to compete at 140, and she didn't. So we have to go back, change that result to a forfeit. It does not count against the girl from West Side. It just becomes an open in the duel, and it created a 12-point swing in the duel. Norfolk or Westside had won by 8, end up losing by 4.
So that's why we have the rematch here in Class A, and we've got a good one going over here, and all kinds of points bridged up, trying to kick through, and Norfolk on top in this one. Kennedy Hall 7-1, and I think just picked up 3 more near fall, and that'll make it 10-1. And it'll be interesting to see how Omaha Westside does come back through here and wrestle in this third-place match. We've already had a win and a forfeit there, so it's Bellevue East and Westside 6-6 on mat number 3. We will wrestle each weight class. They're doing that for us here at NCN, just like if you're watching the state wrestling tournament, what we have it in February.
It's a nice thing when you have the tournament director on with you. You can get what you want.
We appreciate that, Colin. Well, Norfolk in control here. 14-1. One more turn here, and you're going to get a tech fall.
Yeah, here it comes. Maybe look for the pin. Here's the big thing about a duel and a tech fall. If you're Millard South, you really want this girl to get off of her back, get out of near fall criteria, and just give up the tech fall. Norfolk really looking for a pin here. This is a difference in a point in the duel score.
And we've already had a couple of matches come down to ties where you go to criteria, so 1 point does make a big difference here, as Kennedy Hall is going to finish things off here. But can she get the pin? No, because time is going to run out here in the second period.
So keep a tally on that right there. That's the difference between a 5-point win and a 6-point win.
So the final score will be 18-1, Kennedy Hall of Norfolk over Macy Shanks of Millard South. Emma Peterson is getting ready for Battle Creek, who took the first match over Wood River. She'll be taking on Harper Doane, and in that Class B matchup at 100 pounds, it was Peterson and Doane. You might see him bounce some people back and forth, see what happens here. Savannah Koheiser out there for Wood River at 100 as well, weighed in. So you weigh in a couple girls, see what the matchup is. Now we're ready to move on to 105 pounds. And for Columbus Lakeview, they will be sending out Ann Buss. She is a freshman against Edmi Bullocks, who is 23-13 from Wayne. So Lakeview and Wayne, and Buss, the freshman. They will be bumping up Haley Stutman because they are without their 110-pounder at Lakeview. So you're trying to find matchups that best give you a chance to get that win, and we've got a takedown early on.
Yeah, takedown in both classes right away here. 3-point leads for both girls in the championship matches.
And we've got our first mask of the day.
Battle scars.
Yes, they've come a long ways with what those used to be, but still not fun to wear and a little challenging out there with your breathing usually. And if it goes 6 minutes, you get a little winded. But battle of blues here between Wayne and Lakeview.
And one thing I'd like to point out to the viewers watching on TV is we're wrestling the NSWCA Girls State Duels. You'll notice right now working the whistle in both the Class A and Class B championship matches are both female officials, and that's one thing that's helped grow the sport as well. Is these two are two of the better female officials that we have in the state of Nebraska right now, and really cool opportunity to see them get this opportunity.
And no doubt about it, with a lot of people involved. Half the teams are done wrestling. They've wrestled for 9 through 16. We've also got wrestling going on our farm mats as well, 5 through 8. And we'll throw you a few updates on those as time permits. Out of bounds and a restart here in Class B. Over in Class A, we've come to an end, and another win there to make it 11-0 in favor of Norfolk with the pin. Norfolk, number 2 in the state, behind Millard South in the tournament rankings. And this will just kind of determine who the best is in the dual rankings as well. Well, able to just ride out here and ride is Edmi Bullocks after the early takedown. And that'll bring us to the end of the first period. Bullocks of Wayne 3, and Buss, the freshman from Lakeview, nothing.
Wayne's going to have a choice here. They're going to defer.
Also in our Battle Creek Wood River match, Emma Peterson, a takedown. Harper Doane of Wood River, the escape. And trying to get the escape. All right, quick points over here to make it a 6-0 takedown for Beluch.
She's got a tight wing and wrist here, looking for a turn. The Lakeview girl doing a real good job getting that bottom foot posted out.
Kind of balling up here. And a pin over at our Class B 3rd and 4th place match. As a big win over there after it was 3-1 for quite a while. Get the turn, and we'll pick up the win for Battle Creek. And Emma Peterson picks up the win and a 6-point pin for the Brave X.
The Wayne girl doing a really good job here of transitioning from move to move on top. Maybe it needs to just stick with one and stay on it and run it and try to get some more points here.
Edmi Bullocks leading it by a score of 6-0 over Ann Buss of Lakeview. And kind of the same thing, early takedown in both periods. And Buss hasn't been able to do anything from the bottom. And again, part of the strategy, too, here, Buss would be the underdog in this match, is to avoid the pin. Avoid giving up as many points as you can. Right now, you're just at a plain 6-0 decision, but coming out to the side. Probably the wrong side here, Colin, to get her turn.
Yeah, she's got to get her hips rotated here. Got to get the bottom girl's hips rotated back the other way.
And time is going to run out here as the clock takes us down to the end of the second period. Over on mat number 2, your score is 6-0. And I know we got a little technical difficulty going on with our camera over there, so I apologize for that.
Oh, interesting. Wayne's going to go on top here.
Mat 3 maybe is going to take their camera and give it a little closer view here. In the background is where you can see our mat there on the blue mat as we are working our camera on mat number 2. So we go, as you said, yeah. Well, I guess one thing you take a look at, she hasn't turned her.
Right.
And she had an easy time getting the takedown.
Right, I would have went bottom and tried to get an escape. But in girls wrestling, sometimes going on bottom isn't always the greatest idea.
Well, she's setting up the cradle now. That's going to wrap it up right there. She's got her stacked up.
Make a fool out of it.
There's the pin. Well, they know what they're doing over at Wayne. And head coach Jason Troutman making the right decision, and a pin here for the Blue Devils to tie things up at 6-6 after Lakeview got a forfeit to start the match. And you can tell limping off the match here is Bus. Kind of got tweaked there, and hopefully she's going to be okay. All right, that'll move us on to our 110-pound weight class. And it looks like we're going to get a forfeit over here for Bellevue East in their 3rd and 4th place match against Omaha Westside. That'll be Lily Ross. Westside has a couple of openings there at 05 and 110, but then they're filled everywhere else. For Bellevue East, they may have an opening at 155. On mat 1 for Millard South, Haley McDonald, a 26 and 10 freshman, against Giselle Consuelo of Norfolk, a 5 and 9 freshman.
Got a headlock. Big points coming.
Trying to put this thing away in a hurry for Millard South. McDonald in there. Haley is ranked number 11 according to Any Wrestle, and it didn't take long at all. 26 seconds and 6 more points for Millard South. And so they're on the board, 11-6 Norfolk. Takedown here in Class B for Wayne. And Lupita Alba is out there, a 17 and 13 sophomore against Allie Stoopman of Lakeview, the 18 and 12 sophomore. This should be, by record, a pretty close match.
Yeah, the deep half here, though. Get out to the side, get teed out, get near fall here. Long time, minute to go in the first period here.
Doesn't have it secured strong enough yet, but getting close. Uh-oh, there it is. 1 minute.
Quick 110-pound weight class there.
Yeah, Lupita Alba of Wayne with the pin over on our Aisley Hoff of Battle Creek, Matilda Green of Wood River, and Hoff, one of the better wrestlers on this Battle Creek team, ranked 4th. They had a number 3 and a number 4 ranked wrestler to start things off, and both get pins here for Battle Creek. And they bumped up Hoff to 110, so bang, 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 18-0 quickly for Battle Creek. As we move on now to 115 pounds. And it looks like maybe, Colin, well, I thought for the first time we were going to have everybody pick something up, but it looks like, oh, no, Wood River does get a wrestler out there. I thought we were going to have a forfeit. So we are going to have, for the first time, all 4 mats active here at 115 pounds. Norfolk leads Class A 11-6. Wayne leads Class B 12-6. In the 3rd place matches, Bellevue East leads Westside 12-6. And then it's 18-0 Battle Creek. And we've got a very quick takedown over here for Bellevue East, Jemiah Johnson. He is 24 and 5, ranked 4th in the state.
Quick takedown and near fall here for Lakeview, too.
And that's Anaya Bus of Lakeview. Vanessa
look at the time
of Wayne. And Bus a big favorite in this one, even though it's a battle of freshmen. And Guayano Casillas has not won a match yet this year and is not going to win one here. But it's good to see a freshman out there helping fill a weight class. Trying to stay off her back. Boy, for a long time here, we haven't seen the pin. And now we do at the 47-second mark. And pick up the pin for Anaya Bus of Lakeview.
Ella Casey looking for the fall over in the Class A mat, too, trying to take the lead from Millard South.
Over on the edge of the mat in that Class A matchup. Casey 28-4 as the freshman. She's ranked number 2 at 110. We've seen some bumping here as we're wrestling at 115 pounds. She's taking on Alejandra Salazar of Norfolk, 14-13, a senior. Destiny McIntosh of Battle Creek taking on Melissa Torres of Wood River. Both are a little bit below 500. Freshman in Torres, sophomore in McIntosh. And Tatiana Casson here with the 3-1 lead over Johnson for Omaha West Side in our 3rd and 4th place match. Make it 6-1 now. And the escape will make it 6-2. I think they actually have that score backwards.
Might have a pin here. It's close.
Stacked up in Class A. 15-second short time. Fought it off. Going to get a 4-point near fall. And a huge lead here of 11-0 in the first period for Ella Casey of Millard South.
We're going to get more near fall here right at the end of the period.
Is it enough to get the tech fall? Did she get a 4 count?
Just 3 here.
So it'll be just they put 4 on the board, so that'll be it. A tech fall in 2 minutes for Ella Casey and 6 points for Millard South. They now take a 12-11 lead after Norfolk got the first 11 points. Back over in the Class C 3rd place match, Torres of Wood River has the lead, 7-0 over McIntosh of Battle Creek as Wood River tries to get on the board here. Wood River was here last year and had a good state tournament in the duels as they finished 5th. Minden beat Lakeview last year in the finals, so Lakeview trying to come back and win it this year. Pierce beat Battle Creek in the 3rd place match at Wood River over West Point.
Wood River looking for a turn here, maybe a fall. Wood River got out to a big lead in the semifinals against Wayne, and then Wayne came storming back.
And there is the pin for Torres, and Wood River is on the board. We've got a little blood time or injury time here. We're just checking the score over on mat number 3. 9-2 your score. So they'll readjust that. This is the 2026 Girls State Dual Wrestling Championships. Thanks to Les Painter and all the Norm Manstead, all the folks, all the officials, all the folks that are here, the Norfolk YMCA, and what a toss there by Johnson to Bellevue East. As we said, I thought they had the scoreboard in track wrestling backwards. Johnson has been in control of this match. Johnson now up 14-2 with the near fall. They'll scoot out of bounds with 1:33 to go in the second period.
Yeah, and we're just one more turn away from a tech fall here.
And again, we've talked about that a lot on our radio broadcast and in a couple of duels. We had the Columbus Norfolk and the Kearney Grand Island earlier this month, but it is, I don't know if there's a record out there, but we have more tech falls because of the point change last year. Now that a takedown's worth 3 instead of 2, and you can have a 4-point near fall where 3 used to be the max.
Things happen a lot faster now.
Well, Johnson's going for the pin. She's got the win here, and she will get the pin in 2 minutes and 49 seconds. And Bellevue East will tack on another 6 here, but Bellevue East has got to get it going here because Omaha West Side, holy cow, they are so strong from about the next 5 weight classes. And then when we get to 55 through 90, they've got some top 3 wrestlers as well.
Correct.
All right, Doug Duda, Colin Pfeiffer with you here. We're ready to move it up to 120 pounds on all 4 of our mats. In Class A, it'll be Olivia Mosbach of Millard South. She is 28-5 as a sophomore, ranked number 3, and she'll take on Ayanna Valdez of Norfolk, who is 6-8 as a junior. So obviously Millard South, big advantage there in the Class B final. Reagan McManigal of Wayne, 24-16 freshman, against Ellison Birkeland of Lakeview, a 13-10 senior.
Big hip toss right away in Class A. Norfolk Millard South looking for a fall right away here. Not sure why she hopped over the way she did.
Number 3, Mosbach, trying to get the quickest pin for her team. And still has a chance here. Just 30 seconds gone. Got her stacked up beautifully. Now loses that. That'll be a 4-point near fall. In Class B, we've got a takedown here.
We're getting more near fall, looking for a fall. Now we got an escape. A lot of action going on over here in Class A.
So Mosbach with a big lead, but Valdez got off her back. We'll get a restart here, and we've only wrestled 43 seconds. Back in Class B, Lakeview with Birkeland, the senior versus freshman, even though the freshman has a better record. A little more experience here for the senior. Lakeview, as we said, runner-up last year, trying to get the championship here. A big mat return for Westside. Gabrielle Price, a 31-9 junior, against Elia Davis of Bellevue East. And for Brinkley last, she's got the takedown for Battle Creek, a 26-1 freshman, who was ranked number 2 at 115, moving up to take on Elizabeth Gottlob of Wood River.
South getting more near fall in the fall. Will take the lead over there in Class A, 17-11.
Olivia Mosbach of Millard South, now 29-5. Gets her hand raised, 17-11. Millard South with the lead. Got an escape over here in Class B for McManigal. Short time now, 3-1. As they face and flatten out here.
6-1.
Going to get the takedown. Have they awarded it?
Right.
Yep.
Whoa. Right at the whistle.
As time expires, give 3 more to Ellison Birkeland of Lakeview. So a 6-1 lead now at the end of the third period. Back over here in our third place match in Class A. It is Price of Omaha Westside leading Davis of East by a score of 6-1 as they come to the end of the first period. And Price has been in total control here so far of this first period. Looks like we'll start neutral over here in B, and in on a double leg. Nice shot there for McManigal of Wayne. Shot cuts the deficit to 6-4. This is one of those matches, Colin, that we laugh. You look for number 1 versus number 2, or number 3 versus number 4. It's those kids that
matches don't matter in duels.
You know what's going to happen. It's those kids that are 500 that are wrestling each other that usually determine these things.
Some coaches might be excited if the kid that's 500 is the one that's wrestling to decide this thing. It's usually the kid that's 5-21 against the kid that's 3-18 that decides the duel.
It is unbelievable.
That's what makes wrestling duels fun is the kids that maybe don't always contribute to the tournament team. They feel a part of the team during a duel because their match matters.
Got blood time over here in the Class A third place match. We're getting some blood stopped on the nose of Price of Westside, who's up 6-1.
We've got a reversal looking for near fall here.
A reversal to the back for Birkeland. Big match points here. A lot of time left, 45 seconds. Birkeland trying to apply the pressure a little bit more off the bottom. McManigal trying to keep that blade off the mat. Still 35 seconds.
Doing a really good job of keeping this elbow posted.
He's going to get out of there momentarily. And now turn right back
tighter now.
Yeah, this could be real trouble for McManigal. And there's the pin. In 3 minutes and 40 seconds at Lakeview. Breaks a 12-12 tie with the pin there, up 18-12 over Wayne. We've got one third place match continuing here. And Price of Westside with the takedown to go up 9-1 after getting an escape here. 120 pounds. This is the Girls State Wrestling Duels. Doug Duda, Colin Pfeiffer with you here from Norfolk. In combination rolling up here. How did these teams get to where we're at? In Class B, Lakeview defeated Chadron 60-14. They edged UTAN 42-40. That got down to some crucial wrestling at the very end. Then Lakeview beat Battle Creek 46-36. For Wayne, they defeated Thayer Central 54-24. They defeated Takema Herman 54-24, the exact same score. And then over Wood River, 48-36. And Wood River, as you had mentioned, Colin, had the lead and had a chance at the end. The last weight class was a forfeit due to a Wood River injury. And there is the pin for Price in 3 minutes and 26 seconds for Bellevue East. In Class B, that was Class B. In Class A, Millard South beat the Norfolk Junior Varsity 76-6. They defeated Omaha Bryan 54-24, 51-24 over Bellevue East in the semis. For Norfolk, 71-8 over Omaha Westview, 51-30 over Schuyler, and then that reversal of a score for a 42-38 win over Omaha Westside.
Yeah, and if you just heard that and you're wondering why is Norfolk JV wrestling in the state dual tournament, Norfolk JV was a late replacement yesterday. They replaced Omaha North, who couldn't come because they had too many wrestlers banged up and injured, and then their school didn't want them traveling today with the weather. So,
boy, quick takedown over there in the Class C third-place match. Danica Jensen of Battle Creek. It was Michaela Krolikowski of Wood River. The 7-point move, takedown right to the back. Krolikowski, state-rated junior at 31-8. Over in Class A, it's Malia Dudoit. Dudois of Bellevue East against Jaden Jones of Omaha West Side. And Jones has got her wrapped up and has got the pin in 32 seconds. In Class A, it's Aspen Gray, the freshman of Millard South, against Stacy Cleveland, state rated from Norfolk. Cleveland trying to get that takedown on the edge of the mat. And here in Class B, Emma Glendy of Lakeview, 24-3 junior against Avery Abler of Wayne, a 19-15 freshman, and Glendy with the early takedown here. Working for a pin combination. Back over there, Krolikowski of Wood River has finished things off with a pin in 102 to take home third place.
oh, we got a headlock here in Class A. Big points, near fall coming. Not quite yet. Wow, she got out of that without giving up any near fall.
That's amazing. Aspen Gray, the underdog here for Millard South.
Bargain's looking for near fall here in Class B.
Cleveland ranked 6th in the state here for Norfolk. Down 3-0.
That's Glendy for.
Oh, excuse me. Yes. I was looking over at Class A.
Yeah.
But you've also got Cleveland down after getting thrown. Short time here in Class B, 5 seconds to go.
Yeah,
and there's the pin. Glendy able to finish it off from Columbus Lakeview, ranked 2nd. Picks up the win here to go to 25-3.
24-12 now, Lakeview with the lead.
Wayne feeling some confidence coming in. I'm sure both coaches had to feel some confidence coming in. Coach Troutman for Wayne has some of his hammers still to come. They're really good from about 140 to 170.
There might not be a coaching staff in the state with less hair than Lakeview, though.
That is true. That is true. Jeff Bargan and all the guys over there. You think that's intentional?
I don't know, but they look good doing it.
All right. We've got a restart over here as we go to the end of the first period in our Class A match on mat 1.
We got a discussion between the officials here.
Whether there should have been.
I think they were questioning near fall in that headlock, and I actually think it was the right call. I don't think she ever got her completely past 45.
And Coach Pickford over there continuing his discussion with the official.
He's wrong, though.
They're not going to get what they want there, so they're in the first period. And it's Aspen Gray of Millard South, a 3-0 lead over Daisy Cleveland of Norfolk. And it looks like Gray says, I want to work from top. 17-11. Millard South has the lead in the Class A championship. Lakeview has the 24-12 lead in the B championship. 125-pound match going on right now. 130 coming up next. We'll roll through there. Here's one you kind of were expected Cleveland would be the favorite, as we said. But good job so far by Aspen Gray.
Yeah, this is kind of one of those matches that Coach Bickford had circled that we need to win this match to win the duel. Oh, and we got a reversal.
Cleveland right to the back. Got her in trouble. Gray on her back. A lot of time left in the period, 1:10. Good fight on the bottom, but not going to be enough. That looks pretty tight right there. Gray trying to lift, or Cleveland trying to lift the head.
Gray doing a good job. She's got the elbow posted in the mat. Cleveland's got to get this arm posted out. Get that elbow out of the mat. Now she's got it out of the mat. Uncover the shoulder blade here. Circle the head a little bit and get the fall.
40 seconds still to go in the period.
Long time. That's a long time when you're on your back.
And there is the pin. 3:25. Daisy Cleveland, who found herself almost on her back, able to get off the back and go figure something out and get the pin right there. So 17-17 closes as expected to be. And that takes us through our 125-pound weight classes. So Battle Creek leading Wood River 24-12. Lakeview leading Wayne 24-12. Westside and Bellevue East are tied at 18. And Millard South tied with Norfolk at 17 apiece. Now we have a discussion over here on our Class C mat. Or excuse me, our third place mat in Class A. And I don't know what it is. Colin is over there trying to figure it out. And this would be the spot in the weight and in the rotation where they had an ineligible wrestler in their duel earlier. And I'm almost wondering if that's what it is. Can she wrestle now? And Colin will sit back down with us. Did this have something to do with the ineligible wrestler again?
Kind of. This was a little bit different situation. The girl was just entered in the track system at 135, but she actually made weight for 130. So she is eligible for 130. She's eligible for 35.
Okay, so again, earlier, Omaha Westside on the mat had picked up a win over Norfolk in the semis, but there was an illegal wrestler because of the weigh-in and bumping, and so that flipped the result of the match, and Norfolk then won it because that's how close the duel was. We are awaiting the Class B mat to get their ankle bracelets on, and we are ready to go here as we move on to 130 pounds. For Class A, Emelita Gutierrez, a 13-15 sophomore of Millard South against Kennedy Werner, a 20-8 junior for Norfolk. In Class B, Meredith Bargan of Columbus Lakeview, ranked number 2 with a record of 25-1 against the 6-12 freshman Kaya Campbell of Wayne, and Bargan immediately in on the takedown.
Big lift and return here in Class A.
And then we have Elena Wallace of Wood River, 13-21 freshman against Taylor Bleak of Battle Creek. And this did not take long here in Class B. A real quick 30-second pin for Lakeview, and Meredith Bargan, as expected, though, went out and did what she was supposed to do.
Puts Lakeview up 30-12.
Big points, all 6-point matches over here so far. We had a forfeit to start, and then everything else has been a pin. Over in Class A, had the 7-point move from Werner of Norfolk. Werner ranked 3rd coming into today's action against Gutierrez of Millard South. As we said, she's just below 500, sophomore. And we still have good action over here in our third place matches. Ireland Dyer of Omaha Westside, the 7-point takedown to the back of Aubrey Gross of Bellevue East. They're comparable. This one could go either way, even though it's 7-0. And a 20-10 record for Dyer. She's a junior. A 23-15 record for Gross as a sophomore, but Dyer is working her over pretty good.
And the beautiful thing about wrestling, no matter what the score is, as long as you're not losing by 14 or 15, it can go the other way in a hurry.
But it did not here. Dyer able to take care of it in 1:42 and put up 6 more points on the board for Omaha Westside. They now lead at 24-18.
Wood River looking for a fall here over our Class B third place match. Doesn't get it. Gets the 4 near fall at the end of the period to get a 7-0 lead.
So a good run there by Wallace. Again, here's a couple of girls, sub 500 record, freshman versus a sophomore. Could help decide how this duel plays out overall. Tila Bly is the wrestler for Battle Creek. All right, back over to Class A. 7-0 Warner, and looking for more.
For a fall here.
She has got her stacked up, and there's the pin in 1 minute and 43 seconds.
So that goes to 23-17 in favor of Norfolk.
And again, remember, the first time they dueled this year, Millard South won 45-35. And back over in Class B, we've got the fall. And how about a reversal of fortune there? Battle Creek comes up off their back, gets the reversal and gets the pin 23 seconds into the second period. So Wallace, there's one you were just talking about. Doesn't matter what the score is. Wallace was up 7-0, but Bly gets the second period reversal to the back and gets the pin. 6 big ones. Now Battle Creek is up 30-12 instead of this thing being 24-18. So we move on now to 135 pounds. As our wrestlers take the mat in Class B, it'll be Alyssa Taylor of Lakeview, 6'11" sophomore, against Megan Magnuson, 33-15 senior from Wayne. And so once again, kind of a mismatch as far as what you see on the mat, record-wise. And the Jackie Brown, our Hall of Fame announcer here, giving the Let's Wrestle command to all formats.
Downtown Jackie Brown, the voice of Class A state wrestling.
Boy, in on an immediate takedown and almost had the cradle up here for Magnuson of Wayne. Over in Class A.
Now she gets a half and a wrist. This is over.
Heidelberg of Millard South, Hoffman of Norfolk over in the Class A. And there is the pin, 26 seconds. And it doesn't take very long to get everything done out there. We want to thank some of our sponsors like Medica. With the Medica Health Plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for. And Nebraska Public Power District, always there when you need us, giving us our matchups and lineups here throughout the day. Class A working on a takedown is Hoffman against Heidelberg. Nothing happened, though. They're able to come back to their feet. Heidelberg ranked 4th at 130 pounds, bumping up to wrestle here at 135. Against Grace Hoffman, she's ranked 8th at 135 pounds. In our consolation matches, I guess I say that it's a 3rd and 4th place matchup, so it's a tournament format when we've got multiple mats. But Lily Memphord of Battle Creek, a 19-5 senior, and she is taking on Wood River's Savannah Peterzak, who is a 31-8 junior. This should be a heck of a matchup. Peterzak is ranked 7th, and for Battle Creek, Memphord is the number 3 ranked wrestler at 135 pounds. So Battle Creek was able to do some moving around. They had some openings coming into today, but they were able to move some kids around and kind of fill some spots here.
Yeah, and I know Battle Creek's been battling some sickness. Their boys have been battling some sickness as well. They wrestled Pierce here last night in a battle of number 1 versus number 2 in Class C in the boys' duels, and Pierce came away with that duel, winning 42-32. We could see a rematch of that in a few weeks in Kearney at the state duels.
And a lot of these young ladies are going to be wrestling tomorrow because it's conference meet. They're going to be having a conference meet right here. I know Wood River's going, their Lou Platte is tomorrow in Ravenna.
Yeah, so they're going to be getting home late tonight and on a bus early in the morning. And I'd tell them to sleep on the bus, but it's a little bit too cold outside for that today.
Well, over in Class A, we had our first scoreless first period of the afternoon. And so for Norfolk, Hoffman will take bottom. Heidelberg will be on top as they start the second period. In our 3rd and 4th place duels, it is Michaela Davis of Bellevue East leading Brooklyn Dilworth of Westside 3-1. And whoa!
Yeah, turning a pin.
That didn't take long. We had a 0-0 score. And how about coming off the bottom there? Heidelberg actually was on top, turned her, and got the pin in just 16 seconds. And that ties the duel at 23.
One thing I would like to mention of being the kind of the tournament director here, and I got to sit in a vehicle with Les yesterday when you had him on the radio with you, Doug, and talking about some teams here and some teams not being here that you would see in the dual rankings if you were looking at them in Class A. Probably the two big notable teams not here, Kearney High and Lexington. Lexington had their home invite today. Kearney High was at the Eunice Hospitality Duels there in Kearney, and you know those teams aren't going to leave their hometowns when there's a tournament going on to come to an invite-only tournament. Invites went out to all 200 teams or whatever, and these are the teams that responded and accepted the invites. There were some teams in Class B that responded, but they responded 3 months later. You know, and at that point we had already kind of had to select who we were going to have, and so in Class B, the two big notable teams that we're missing here are Adams Central and West Holt. So, you know, it's not probably all of the best teams, but it's darn close to the 16 best teams in each class here.
And hopefully we'll fill it up next year when the NSAA takes it over. There's Michaela Davis with the pin for Bellevue East over Dilworth of Omaha West Side. Peter Zach of Wood River now a 5-3 lead at the end of the second period over Mefford of Battle Creek. Wood River really needs that win to stay in the duel. Again, if you're just joining us, we did start at 100 pounds. That's where the draw came out this morning, and then each round they just go to the next weight, go to the next weight, go to the next weight, and it just happened to be that we got to 100 here in the finals.
Just happened to be that way.
Lakeview leading their Class B duel 30-18 over Wayne. We're tied at 23 in the Class A championship. Millard South and Norfolk for third place in A. Bellevue East and Omaha West Side are tied at 24. And in Class B third place match, Battle Creek leads Wood River 30-12, but as we come here to the third period, it looks like Mefford of Battle Creek takes bottom, trying to get out of there and at least get her one. 5-3 Peter Zach with the lead.
Peter Zach needs to pull high elbow here and cover the near ankle and get back around behind. Look at that. Perfect technique. It's a takedown. It's a reversal.
7-3. Some of our other matches today. In Class B, West Point Beamer took 9th over Pierce, 42-36. Southwest was able to beat Auburn 48-33, and Fort Calhoun over Thayer Central 36-30 in our consolation matches. South Sioux City over Blue River, and Ralston over Omaha Buena Vista. And now to the back we go, and there is the pin.
You know, and just to kind of point out how true of a state dual tournament this is, you just read off 4 teams from all 4 corners of the state. Chadron, Southwest, Sioux City, Auburn. So everybody came together and here met in Norfolk, so pretty cool deal.
All right, the pin for Wood River gets them back in the duel with 6, 30-18. And we will now move on. Check out our instant replay there, brought to you by Beatrice Community Hospital. Incredible care, incredibly close, as Peter Zach of Wood River able to get the pin. Now move on to the 140-pound weight class. We should have a couple of good matchups here as well. As we go to the Class A, it's Rain Wickwire of Millard South, 16-15 sophomore, against Kinsey Long, 18-9 sophomore from Norfolk. So there's one of those that could go either way. And in B, undefeated #1 Nyla Bowles of Wayne, leading Genesis Racinos of Lakeview, who's pretty darn good as well.
Oh, Millard South got a headlock there. But same situation, they got the headlock and the takedown, but they're not getting near fall out of this. Bowles has got a cradle locked up here. Not quite going to get her turn, but he does get around back behind.
Did have a forfeit over there. Wood River gets the 6 points to make it 30-24, it looks like. So action again, right out the whistle in both A and B.
Nice roll through cradle there by Bowles.
Racinos is going to be given the 1 for the escape. A minute gone in the first period. 140 pounds here in Class B. Racinos ranked number 5. Bulls ranked number 2 at 38-0. Boy, really try the toss, got it locked up.
She's really looking for a fall here. Knows that the team needs it. Trailing in the duel 30-18.
2 versus 5. Boy, that would be big 6. You kind of expect this maybe to go the distance. And we got the pin in Class A. Norfolk able to come back there. And Kinsey Long, after being tossed early, is able to get the win by pin in 1 minute and 38 seconds.
Bellevue East looking for a fall here. They're getting near fall.
Anastasia Jackson of Bellevue East. Chloe Hines from Omaha West Side. Jackson, a 20-11 junior, will get the pin in 59 seconds. And Bellevue East up 30-24 now in the 3rd place duel in Class A. 10-2 now over here in the championship in B. And there's another great takedown to the back for Vanna Bowles, and she is going to get the pin for Wayne. Just 11 seconds here into the 2nd period, and Wayne gets it down to 6:30-24. Well, we welcome into our NSWCA duels the man that does everything. He lays the mats down. He gets everything organized on the board at the NSWCA. He's also the head coach of the Pierce girls. And as I've said numerous times, if you don't know Les Painter, he is the #1 representative of girls wrestling in the state. And I know, Les, you will give credit to other coaches and other people around. But to take teams to Florida when girls wrestling wasn't even talked about in this state of Nebraska and win national championships, and you got 5 girls in your house as well. 6 girls in your house as well. You just keep busy. Thanks for giving us some time, and it looks like even though the feet are going really big time below the water, it looks calm on top, buddy.
Yeah, it does. And things run smooth. Just most people don't know what it takes to get to that point. And I'm telling you, this has been an awesome experience. The amount of compliments that we've gotten from parents that just this venue, and again, giving kids opportunities. And I think that's what it's all about at the end of the day, is about kids.
Class A, I do want to tell you, as we get to 145, Gianna Danley, 33-9 sophomore for Millard South against Kiera Monroe of Norfolk. Kiera 20-12 as a freshman. Then in Class B, Vivian Mulder of Lakeview, 16-11 junior against Zoe Bowles of Wayne, the 13-12 freshman. And then on the 3rd place mats in Class A, Farron Thiemann of Bellevue East, 23-1. Boy, she is an outstanding wrestler for Bellevue East coming into this match. And Thiemann ranked number 3, already up 6-2 over Nina Learler of Omaha West Side. And then it's Lacey Kuchar of Battle Creek and Cade Melgard of Wood River. And you just right here all the electricity that's going on in the building right now. These duels that are close in both A and B. And Lakeview a little upset that they didn't get the call over here in the championship match. 3-0. Bowles of Wayne getting the takedown. We're done over here. A win for Bellevue East in the 3rd place match. And it looks like we get a win for Battle Creek in Class B as well. Les, we've talked about it for the viewers on NCM. Every time we start to get into a conversation, something big happens over here on the Class B mat.
She might get a defensive pin.
Yeah, look out over here. And we are going to get potentially dangerous with 14 seconds to go in the period. Did she have her knee?
I'm not even going to comment.
Okay. So
I don't know.
Come over to the side. Anyway, it looks like this will be something that NSWCA began to try and get this, like the girls and boys individual state tournaments, into an NSAA sanctioned event next year. Let's talk about the differences for the folks that don't know what that means.
Oh, it's huge. Again, the NSWCA, our job, or what we feel like our job is to grow the sport. And again, right now, the NSAA hadn't taken over duels, so we wanted to show the NSAA, we're going to grow this, and then you take it over. And there was a proposal put in, and it passed big enough that it should pass in April, and it'll put something else on Mr. Higdon's plate, which I'm sure he needs something else to do. But there will be NSAA girls state duels. Now, like we talked about, is that going to be in Kearney? Where will that be held? Will they keep it at 16? Will they go to 8 like the boys? And I'm going to be the biggest proponent out there trying to keep it at 16. Why? Just single-handedly because that would be the same equitable number for the girls as for the boys, even though boys is 8. We got class A, B, C, and D, where the girls only have A and B. So, again, I always look at trying to keep things as close as we can to the belt. So,
all right, we were having scoring discussions at both the A and B championship matches. And as we come out of it here, we will be at the end of the first period in Class B. Zoe Bowles of Wayne 3-1 over Vivian Mulder of Lakeview. And they're still discussing over in Class A. It looked like they had called the pin here for Millard South to tie this duel at 29.
And they did.
And they did. Okay, they are done talking over there. Yep, they did break. All right, so just back here to what we got going on in Class B. Colin just mentioned this too. Les Painter joining me, Doug Duda, on our NCN broadcast. Not everybody got here, but there's nothing you can do about that. 32 teams were signed up. You had 31 here today, and they're from all over the state, from Chadron to Auburn, South Sioux City to Southwest.
Yeah, it's incredible, again, what people have been willing to do to grow this sport. And again, it attributes to all the schools, all the coaches, all the people out there that have said, you know what, and a lot of people that maybe weren't even for girls wrestling when it first started, and then come out and saw, holy smokes, it's wrestling. It's not girls, it's not boys, it's wrestling. And then, if you love wrestling, you've got to love this atmosphere. Boys, we're going to punch somebody in the face. Girls, we're going to lose a match. We're going to get thrown a headlock. We're going to give them a hug at the end of it, It's different, but we need to celebrate those differences.
Mulder getting the takedown here for Lakeview. She now leads it 4-3. Mulder 4-3, 50 seconds to go in the second period over Bowles of Wayne. Wayne kind of needs this one. They're down 30-24, but still a lot of wrestling to come here in this duel. Big scramble mode there, 30 seconds to go. So Les, what, besides the NSAA taking it over, just in general, you could probably tell our listeners what we started at number-wise, where we are at number-wise with participation, where it's headed, what's next for girls wrestling.
Honestly, where it started, we started with the NSWCA, I believe it was 8 years ago, and there were 78 girls. The next year, it was during COVID, there was 178. The next year, they sanctioned it through the NSAA. It went to 728. After that, it was 1,200, then to 2,200. Now we're at 2,700. It's amazing. It's amazing the growth. And again, where's it going to go? Hopefully in a few years, like I said, there's not going to be everybody that agrees with me on this. But again, we look at sheer numbers. I think it'll go to 3 classes. Again, I think that number that you got to get to is 3,000. And again, it all comes down to what are boys' numbers, and I'm not going to say I'm a proponent or I'm against either way. It's just the fact that the boys have 4 classes, and if it looks like the girls should, that's what we're going to go with, because my job is to fight for the girls.
All right, we're here in the third period, just starting. Bowles of Wayne is on top position here, but she trails 4-3 against Mulder of Lakeview, needing a turn to take the lead here. And you can see that for a moment there, it looked like she was going to be able to secure and make the turn, but they're on the edge of the mat. Might need a restart here. Probably going to run off the mat here, even if she does turn her, trying to drag her back on, and there will be a restart out there. So, talking with Les Painter here at the Northworth YMCA. The spots have been all over the place, and we are going to have injury time here as our trainer will come out and take a look at Mulder of Lakeview, who is leading 4-3. Les, anything else before we let you go? I'm sure appreciate all you've done for us.
No, I just want to say thank you to the wrestling community for all their support and for people who have come out and helped grow this, because the reality, without guys like you, without any wrestle, people don't understand the time and the effort that these guys put into this sport. And all I can do is tell people thank you, and I've had millions of thank yous, but at the same point, it's not about any of us. It's about kids. It's about growing Nebraska. And I think it's all been done for the right reasons.
Les Painter, thanks so much. We're going to take a break here on NCN. Back with more in a moment.
Schifferl's WJ Ranch, Fordyce, Nebraska presents the legendary Susie Boggess in concert Friday, September 10th.
Come on, baby, drive south, going with him Sunday southbound place.
On Sunday, September 12th, saddle up for the WJ Ranch Annual Cowboy Church service at 10:30 a.m. and mark your calendar to attend the 19th Annual Cowboy Christmas, November 26th through the 28th. This free event features arts and crafts, pony rides, trick roping, and lots of fun.
All right, out of the injury timeout, you can see that Mulder trying to walk it off, but she's grimacing as they continue to wrestle here. Mulder is ahead 4-3, but Bowles trying to find a way to turn her. There's a minute 10 left to go in the match here at 145 pounds. And at what point does Bowles decide, hey, I need to cut and get to our feet here? Not able to turn yet. Still working, getting a little high. In our Class B championship match, it remains 4-3 with 45 seconds to go. $35 seconds to go. Has to turn her now, and we're going to get potentially dangerous. That's what that signal is from our referee. And at what point? I think you got to cut her, don't you, Colin?
Yeah, you got to cut her and
oh
try
boy,
to get a takedown, especially where she's ailing like she is.
Yeah, you can see the injury right here.
Even Tramber's looking at me over here, going, "Why aren't they going neutral?"
Our replay brought to you by Mead Lumber, making you feel at home from design to finish. And if you work that injured ankle or knee, there has been no stall warning either, so give Mulder a ton of credit for fighting through the pain here. 12 seconds to go, and now you can just ball up. And she works from the top, but there will be no turn. 3, 2, 1. If there'd have been 10 more seconds maybe, but it's over. And Vivian Mulder of Lakeview, a 4-3 win over Zoe Vols of Wayne. And now, immediately to help her over to the center and then let the trainer look at her again. You hate to see the injury, but a big win there for Lakeview. And that'll make it 33-24 as we finish up 145 pounds. So, Class A, Millard South and Norfolk are tied at 29. Class B, 33-24 in favor of Lakeview. In the third place matches in A, Bellevue East leading Westside 36-24, and it's 36-24 Battle Creek over Wood River in the Class B third place match. And for Wood River in this third place match, they are going to send out Haley Kindle. She is a 8-19 freshman, and Taylor Allman of Battle Creek is ranked number 2 in the weight class at 24-2.
Got 4 matches left here per duel. Quick takedown there for Allman. She's going to cut her. Defending state champion.
Allman's solid, obviously, and again against a newbie freshman there. Going to be in on another takedown. Looks like we have a forfeit. Bellevue East forfeiting. And Addie Glazer will pick up the win by forfeit for Omaha West Side, and they'll be up 36-30. In Class B, Yvette Ozuna of Wayne and Aliyah Amos of Lakeview.
30-33-30 now. She gets the pin.
And a quick pin there. Ozuna 26-11. The sophomore over the freshman gets the pin to cut it, as you said, Colin, to 33-30.
Here's the game. 3 matches left. Lakeview's up 3. You got Emma Finnessy in the chamber right now.
Ranked number 1.
When are you going to shoot the bullet?
Yep. Lakeview, I believe, listed as open at heavyweight. I was trying to remember if they did have to forfeit in the semifinal round. I think them in Battle Creek in that semifinal battle pick up another pin here for Battle Creek as we expected. 42-24 the lead. So again, the most points with 3 weight classes to go is going to be 18. And that means Wood River's got to win the rest of them by pin. They're going to be the underdog here as well, as Briley Kaler will be out there against Allie Johnson. In Class A, it's Kinsley Conley of Millard South, 15-12 sophomore, against Riley Bauer of Norfolk, who is the 26-3 junior. And Bauer, ranked number 3, has the takedown at a 3-0 lead, looking for the turn.
Yeah, got the turn, getting the near fall.
But the period will run out before she can get a pin and give her the 4 near fall, make it 7-0 at the end of the first period here for Bauer of Norfolk. For Wayne, you've got Alex Ziska at 170. She's 35-8. You've got a 5-22 freshman at 190, and you got a 7-11 junior at 235. So, as you said, Aislinn Wickman is a 17-11 freshman at 190. I think they'll probably maybe go bump, bump, bump. They've got Savannah Peterson, and maybe give that up to the rated wrestler and trade 2 for 1. We'll see what they do, which would be more than enough to win the duel if you're Lakeview. Hanging in there in Class A is Conley from Millard South.
Might not be for much longer here.
And there's the turn, 1:20 to go in the second period.
Back to her belly, though.
Rolled through.
Only gave up a 2-point near fall.
9-0 in favor of Bauer of Norfolk in a tightly contested duel, 29-29. And you take a look at that one as well. Millard South going to send in the number 2 ranked wrestler at 170 pounds. And Norfolk's got the number 6 ranked wrestler at 190. Boy, that's going to come down to
Bauer
heavyweights.
getting another turn here. This one's, she's in pretty good position to get a fall.
Be a big one here for Norfolk. We talked about this earlier. How about this one for you? That will wrap up that Class A duel unless there's some bumping. And there is the pin. It'll come at the 3:29 mark. Millard South's 235-pounder is a 12-21 freshman. Norfolk's is a 14-14 sophomore. So both of the 235s,
they're part of the team.
Yep, and that could decide the duel.
Right.
Those two, you'll hear a lot of emotion out there. So that makes it 35-29. Norfolk on top. 3 weight classes to go, 33-30. Lakeview is leading Wayne. Battle Creek leading Wood River 42-24, third place match in B. And Bellevue East leading Omaha West Side 36-30 in the third place match in Class A. And for our wrestlers, we mentioned who was out there in the Wood River Battle Creek match. Briley Kaler for Battle Creek and Allie Johnson for Wood River. And over here, it is Campos Norega of Bellevue East against Lucy Wing of Omaha West Side. The Class A, they're going to go with Millard South. Maya Hobson, 28-6 sophomore, against Reagan Mangelson of Norfolk.
Wayne's going to take the lead. They get a takedown, turn to the back, looking for the fall, match over.
Yeah, Alex Ziska. We talked about her coming out there for Wayne. 35-8 freshman, ranked number 9 against Savannah Peterson of Lakeview, just a 2-12 freshman, so expected that. 24, and Wayne leads at 36-33 with 2 matches to go. So they are probably going to go Finnessy at 90 and Wickman at 235. And we've got a big throw and a pin on both sides there. There looks like the 100 signs are coming up for Briley Kaler of Battle Creek. She just got her 100th win and secures third place for Battle Creek. And for Omaha West Side, Lucy Wing gets the pin in 48 seconds, and that ties the third place duel here in Class A. 36-36.
West Side still got Macy Barber in the chamber here.
Yep. That was a heck of a 190-pound match against Norfolk, her and Bobbledyke in the semifinals.
Millard South really needs to get a fall here.
Oh, this could win it for Norfolk.
Yeah.
What a counter here by Mangelson. The senior from Norfolk over the sophomore Hobson from Millard South.
Oh, now we got flip-flopping here.
10
now Millard
seconds
South
to go.
is in control.
10 seconds to go, 5 seconds to go in the first period. Avoid the pin, and they will. Almost another reversal out of all that. Let's see, after adding it all up, what the score will be. Throw.
Should be 7, 6.
6-5, right?
6, 13. I got 13-9. Wow. Out of all that. Maybe we're 9-7.
They've got it at 9-7 in favor of Hobson of Millard South. And that's just at the end of the first period.
Consult with your assistant official here. Make sure you got the score right.
Yep, that's exactly what you want to do. And both the coaches are there discussing it.
Right.
Again, when we finish things up here from Norfolk and take a look at the trophy presentations, we'll have a chance to talk to the winning coaches and one of their wrestlers. Brought to you by Custom Sports. From screen printed t-shirts to jerseys, they have what your team needs to look great. Check them out at customsportsco.com. And here's a little bit of that replay action. Twist, 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 and roll, roll, roll. Makes it tough on the official as well. All of that on the edge of the match. So we're still trying to add things up over there. Norfolk and Millard South, they're not supposed to be rivals, Doug Duda, Colin Pfeiffer here, but all of a sudden they are. Last year?
Yeah, in girls wrestling they are.
Yeah, last year they were the championship match, and Norfolk won it. This year, Millard South won the regular season meeting. Last year, Norfolk won it 42-35.
They're still showing 9-6 on the score.
Well, there went to 11. All right. One thing it does, it definitely gives both wrestlers time to catch their breath and be in real good shape here.
I'm not sure how Norfolk has 9. I think the most Norfolk could have here is 7.
Well, this is going to take a while. Let's go ahead and take a break, and we'll be back with more of the girls' state dual championships on NCN.
Hey, it's me. One of those students on the waiting list for a teammate's mentor. I've heard teammates is so fun and awesome. You get to talk, laugh, play games, and hang out with a positive, caring adult once a week at school. Teammates help students believe in themselves, and 97% of mentees are proud to be a part of it. I love to be one of those mentees, but we need more mentors. So if you got an hour a week to be someone a student like me can count on, go to teammates.org today. Join the team. Be a mentor.
Ashoff Construction of Osmond does it all when it comes to general contracting. From agricultural storage buildings to commercial office buildings, retail warehouses to concrete contracting. The AGI Sentinel buildings help safeguard crops and valuable assets, and Ashoff's professional builders handle the job from the design through the completion of the build. For a free estimate, contact Dylan Bryce, Scott Pullman, or Brandon Ruki. Call 402-748-3551 today. Visit AshoffConstruction.com for more information.
Laundry day just got a whole lot easier thanks to Schaefer's and powerful, dependable laundry pairs from Whirlpool and Maytag. Built to handle real life and built to last. From smart features to heavy-duty performance, these trusted brands make laundry faster, easier, and worry-free. And right now at Schaefer's, save $250 after rebate when you purchase a Whirlpool or Maytag laundry pair.
All right, they have settled on 13-6 for Hobson of Millard South here as we go to the second period. So Kamaya Hobson, and then she chose top here in the second period.
She's really working on this barbed wire here. She's got to keep her broke down off her base, though, for this to work.
Doug Duda along with Colin Pfeiffer. Millard South has to win this match, right, Colin?
Yeah, yes.
They have to win this match.
Now we got a full Nelson.
So penalty point coming.
We maybe have West Side fans cheering against Norfolk over here.
That might be not surprising. That's the way I'll say it. Maybe not surprising. Doug Duda, Colin Pfeiffer, we're at the YMCA here in Norfolk, the site of this year's Nebraska Scholastic Wrestling Association Girls Duels. Still have everything going on, but each mat has to finish before we move on, and we are at 170 pounds. There will be 2 duels on each to go. Down to a minute to go here in the second period. That penalty point made it 13-7 Hobson. And we got locked hands now.
Locked hands.
So 13-8.
Now the next one's worth 2, so you're in danger territory here.
Can Mangelson get off bottom again? We had that huge flurry in the last 30 seconds of the first period. And it took about 2.5, 3 minutes by everyone to get the score agreed upon. Mangelson hasn't really been close to getting out here in the second period. And it'll be her choice in the third, Colin. I don't think she's going to take bottom.
No, you either go neutral or on top. I'd probably go neutral at this point.
Because you need the points.
Right.
Because you need the points. Again, Hobson in there for Millard South. Second ranked at 170 pounds. Mangelson 10th ranked at 170. They've already dueled each other. Time down to 15 seconds to go here in the second period. It remains 13-8. And Brooke back down. Still trying to get a turn here. Not going to get it done as the final few seconds tick off and we end the second period. And not able to score from top was Hobson.
Now if you're Norfolk, you choose neutral.
That would be my thought. Checking with Coach Stone, Coach Andrew Stone.
Oh, she's going to go on top.
Okay. Well, maybe too much speed when you're taking a look there at Hobson. Don't let her take you back down. Just get on top. Don't worry about it. It's going to be tough, though. You're looking at virtually pin or nothing now for Norfolk. Even with a 4-point turn, you'd still be down 1. You would really, Mangelson is going to have to control and dominate this third period. And Hobson has definitely been aggressive, but how much gas is left in the tank now? But again, that huge delay after the first period, I think they're both going to be fresh, and Hobson gets the reverse. That'll make it 15-8 right off the get-go here in the third period. But now you're looking for bonus points. This thing isn't over yet because, remember, she needs the pin for Millard South. Norfolk knows that. If she gets a little too aggressive, that gives Mangelson a chance.
Get back out to his head chancery here. Nope. Gonna circle back around behind.
A minute 20 to go in the third period. 15-8.
I'm kind of surprised Millard South maybe hasn't been a little bit more aggressive here trying to get the fall.
Well, again, we're at 7 points, so nonetheless, no matter what, Mangelson needs to get another, or Hobson needs to get another point. A minute to go here in the third period, and I don't think they're going to cut and take down. This is all about pin or nothing right now.
Bonus points are crucial in duels.
Just trying to bridge out there is Mangelson of Norfolk. Each time breaking her down, looking to stack her up a little bit is Hobson. We are down to 40 seconds.
Back to this barbed wire here.
Has not been a stall, although I think we're close to a warning on bottom here. 30 seconds to go, 15-8, Hobson. Hobson has not been able to score from on top here in the second or third period.
Yeah, she's getting close now. No.
20 seconds.
Good job by Mangelson to get back down.
Now, if you're Mangelson, you're just balling up. You're not going to win the match. You don't want to give up a point because it's just a regular decision. Regular decision right now. 5 seconds, and that is how it's going to end. As Hobson going to run out of time, 15-8. Hobson gets the win, but it's only 3 points, and Norfolk still leads at 35-32 with 2 to go. In Class B, Wayne leads at 36-33 over Lakeview. Third place matches, Westside and Bellevue East are tied at 36. And over in Class B, Battle Creek has won it. They are up 48-24 over Wood River, and I think we're going to get a forfeit there as well. That was where the injury was last go-around for Wood River. So Brooklyn Anderson doesn't look like she's going to have to wrestle here for Wood River. In Class A in the third place match for Bellevue East, it is Gail Ionis, a 9-15 sophomore against Macy Barber, state rated for Omaha Westside at 19-6. She's right in on an ankle pick. Piper Swarbrick of Millard South, 7-20 junior against Beverly Bobbledyke of Norfolk, state rated 24-3 senior. So Norfolk looking for a pin, and if they do, they will win the Class A duel. And over here in B, it's Emmy Fincy, undefeated #1, getting the pin for Lakeview. It's going to come down to 2:35 as she pinned the freshman Lady Meyer of Wayne in 20 seconds. And Meyer, they got torqued there.
I think that's our 100th career pin, they just said.
100 pins. And the photo op there on mat #2 for Emma Fincy. Finney, #1, Emma Finney, 20 seconds to get the pin. She bumped up and wrestled here at 190 today to get the win. And that'll make it 39-36. And most likely it'll be Wickman for Lakeview against Contreras of Wayne. And there'll be an advantage for Lakeview. Back over in Class A. Swarbrick has been able to survive here early on against Bobbledyke. 35-32 Norfolk.
And you just got to keep this to a decision if you're Millard South here.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Swarbrick, the only way that it'll come down to 2:35 is if Swarbrick either wins, which would be a shocker, or gets beat by less than 8 points. And that's the key here. They're dancing around for the first minute 40. They're down to 20 seconds to go in the first period. We've got blood time over here in our Class A third place match after Barber got the early takedown for Omaha Westside. She's ranked #2, so expected to get the win there. And then 2:35 Johnson for Westside. And Bellevue East will have Olmedo, and Westside will be favored in that match. So Westside looking in good shape here to take third place in Class A. We go to a scoreless first period in the championship match at Class A between Bobbledyke, ranked 6th at 190 pounds, coming in with a record of 24-3. Against Piper Swarbrick, the senior. Going to use everybody that senior grit here in a senior-on-senior matchup. Bobbledyke chose top here in the second period, which is just underway. And this is where it's going to be tough for Swarbrick. If you're on your feet, you can kill a lot of time.
Just stay balled up here. Might be getting close to a skull call, though.
Yep, if she doesn't get pinned, she's going to get a couple stalls throughout this match. And now we are going to get near fall, and here it is. Norfolk going for the Class A championship to repeat. Bobbledyke trying to secure the deal here for the Panthers at home in their hometown. Back-to-back Class A girls state dual champions as Bobbledyke records the pin in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And that'll give them a 9-point lead going into the final matchup. So Norfolk, who a couple of hours ago thought they were going to be wrestling for third, does come out of here with a championship. And we still have extended blood time over here in our third place match in Class A. So while we've got that, let's take a timeout. We'll be back with the recap and the heavyweight matches at 2:35 next.
If you or your child is frequently dealing with sinus or ear infections, it may be time to find lasting relief. At Faith Regional Health Services Ear, Nose, and Throat, our specialists focus on finding the cause of your symptoms, not just managing them. Dr. Justin Altman and Dr. Eric Roy use advanced technology and proven treatments to determine.
You could check that back. Cross our fingers for it. It's going to get exciting.
All right, we're back to action here after the blood time. It is Macy Barber of Omaha West Side, a 3-0 lead over Gail Ionis of Bellevue East.
This is still in the first.
And Barber
they're holding on
in the first period here with 1 minute to go. Had a lot of blood time. Barber ranked second in the state. Got a 2-point tilt, so it's 5-0.
If you can come get
5-0 is your score.
If your phone's battery,
so we'll see how things play out.
You can use mine.
And a recap of where we are at right now.
Yeah.
Class A, Norfolk just secured the state championship with a 41-32 victory, at least at the moment, over Millard South. Lakeview has a 39-36 lead over Wayne coming into the last match, and then there is the pin. So add 6 more for Barber and Westside. They're up 42-36. Battle Creek 54-24 over Wood River, third in Class B. So we are ready to go to the final matches, and the one to watch here is in Class B, Lakeview and Wayne. Wayne must get the win here. In Class A, Tatum Wilchin, 12-21 freshman for Millard South against Robin Hoppy, the 14-14 sophomore for Norfolk. In Class B,
I think Norfolk probably has the upper hand in this match anyways here.
Yeah, we were talking about that before it happened, but again, when you talk 500 below, 235ers, you fall the wrong way. It could be 6 in a hurry. Jasmine Contreras, the 7-11 junior for Wayne, against Aislinn Wickman of Lakeview. And Wickman is ranked 11th at 190. They bumped her up, 17-11 freshman. So a 3-point lead for Lakeview. All they have to do is win, and they'll be the Class B champs after being the runner-up last year to Minden. Third place, Olmedo of Bellevue East, taken to her back by Johnson of Omaha West Side, and gets the pin, 16 seconds. And Class A third place will go to Omaha West Side, 48-36. And we had another forfeit over there in the match. Wood River will get the win, 54-30 though, Battle Creek. So Battle Creek takes third in Class B. And the 235ers now. How will this play out? Working in on a single is Wickman.
Oh, headlock attempt.
You say what you want. Wickman is giving up a lot of weight here. Over in Class A, take down Norfolk. Hoppy over Wilchin.
Wickman needs to get a mat return here.
Reaching back, dangerous there for Contreras.
Fans are cheering for wanting a stall here, but it's not a stall. They're in a neutral position.
There's the takedown for Wickman in a 3-0 lead. 40 seconds to go in the match. Over in Class A, 30 seconds to go in the first period. On the takedown from Hoppy of Norfolk, 3-0. Now starting to work the turnover here for Lakeview. Wickman has the turn. Oh, lost control. Still getting the turn. Back over in Class A. There's the pin. The pin for Hoppy. 6 seconds to go here in Class B.
We're going to get a pin here.
Contreras got to fight it off. 1 out of time. Did they give her the pin? I think we're going to say out of time. Lakeview is celebrating.
They have watches. The assistant referee is giving thumbs up. Giving thumbs up that the pin is in time.
And it will be in time. The pin in 2 minutes. And Lakeview with Aislinn Wickman wins it 45-36.
That's the nice thing about the officials have watches on, so it buzzes right when the clock hits 0. The assistant official knew that he heard the whistle before the buzz went.
There he is, Colin Pfeiffer, tournament director. You may see him officiating from time to time. Watch them all on NE Wrestle. And Colin, before you have to go do the rest of your duties here tonight, just overall thoughts as this baby played out. We had the 1 and 2s and the 3s and 4s seeded out. 1 and 2s were in the finals, both classes. 3 and 4s were in finals in both classes. The 1s won both, and the 3s won both. Wood River was the 3, excuse me.
Seems like the people who seeded the tournament maybe knew what they were doing, huh?
Who helped you?
It was the guys at Eddie Russell.
There you go. Well, congratulations to all. We will be back for the trophy presentations and a chance to chat with the victorious coaches right after this on News Channel Nebraska.
From the heart of Nebraska to across the state, RMV Construction is building more than just structures. We're building trust. RMV Construction has grown from humble beginnings to become a trusted name across central Nebraska and beyond. With unmatched craftsmanship, cutting-edge innovation, and an unwavering commitment to customer satisfaction, we deliver projects on time, on budget, and above expectations. Trusted, local, proven. RMV Construction in Kearney and Lincoln. Let's build your vision together.
Shop Woodhouse Ram during the Start Something New sales event happening now. Receive 0% APR for 60 months on our full lineup of 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorns, backed by 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Visit us in Blair or Bellevue today.
NCN Sports is brought to you by Husker Rehab, treating the cause of pain, not just the symptoms. Schaefer's, we're more than just TVs and appliances. And by Claybaugh Pharmacy, your locally owned hometown pharmacy.
And welcome to NCN's postgame, brought to you by Custom Sports. From screen printed t-shirts to jerseys, they have what your team needs to look great. Check them out at customsportsco.com. Here are the Wood River Eagles coming out for the trophy presentations, taking 4th place in Class B. Here are the Eagles of Wood River taking home the championships. 5th last year, so step up 4th here for Wood River and head coach Christian Thompson. And in A, 4th place goes to Bellevue East and Brian Ersick. Colin, we talked about these top 2 teams and where they've been, but what are some of the schools, what are some of the other programs that have made a significant jump that weren't here last year or we hadn't even talked about? Or
I think
programs?
One of them is right here in Bellevue East. They've put together a really nice team, and me and Les were kind of talking yesterday when we were getting ready to set up that Bellevue East was maybe kind of the sleeper coming in here, and I mean I know Coach Pickford from Millard South pretty well, and he was worried about beating Bellevue East in the semifinal. He thought that they would need a couple upsets to beat Bellevue East, especially without Millie Jensen in their lineup. That's a team that I think has really came on, and they got a couple young girls coming that are hammers.
Well, 3rd place for Class A goes to Omaha West Side, and you know what? I know they were hurting a couple of hours ago, but they came out with class. They wrestled hard. They took the 3rd place trophy, and congratulations to them. And 3rd place in Class B on your camera now, the Bravettes of Battle Creek. And again, don't want to harp on it, but people will find out if you didn't already know. Omaha West Side had appeared to beat Norfolk in the semifinals. Ruled a wrestler was ineligible because of where they weighed in. That made the close dual score a switch, and that made Norfolk the winners, and so that is why they took 3rd and were not in the finals.
And when you're the tournament director and you're delivering the news to Westside, you just have a pit in your gut, and it's not a good feeling. So to see them respond and get 3rd, that's what champions do is they respond when things go south, and good on them to respond the way they did today.
Trophies being handed out in Class B to Wayne for runner-up, and Millard South in Class A. There's your Wayne Blue Devils, the runner-up in Class B. Congratulations to Coach Jason Troutman and the crew. And over on Class A, the championship trophy is going to Norfolk. 2nd year in a row.
Coach Tramner getting bombarded there. He should have just jumped in there and jumped in the trophy presentation with them.
Congratulations again to Coach Andrew Stone and Norfolk. And for the first time in Class B, here's Lakeview. And congratulations to Lakeview and Jeff Bargan bringing home the Class B championship. Norfolk A, Lakeview B. Congratulations to both. And again, Colin, thanks so much for all you do for the sport of wrestling and for being the brains on today's broadcast here on NCN.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, everything I do with the sport of wrestling is all out of love for the sport of wrestling. And I wouldn't know what to do if I didn't have the sport of wrestling in my life. It takes up a good portion of my life from early November until late June when we go to Florida. It's pretty much wrestling season for me. So I get a little bit of break, you know, in between that time. But, you know, I get to work with some of my best friends every day. And I love the sport of wrestling. It's gave so much to me. And I just can't thank it enough. And I love to give back to the sport.
All right, we're going to take a break and be back and talk with the champs right after this on NCN.
I spend with purpose because I bank with purpose at Liberty First Credit Union. With my Liberty Plus checking account, I can earn extra cash just for spending on everyday things, like groceries, online or in-store purchases, and lunch. At Liberty First, anyone can join, so start earning money to spend on the things you love. Start banking with purpose. Start banking with Liberty First Credit Union.
Anything for the floor, O Street Carpet has it and more. From little feet to little paws, to updates and overhauls. From soft and cozy to durable and resilient. From something that blends in or something that's different. From DIY to custom install, O Street Carpet can help you with it all. Whatever your needs are for the floor, O Street Carpet has it and more.
My name is Jamie Dunn, and at Elkhorn Valley Bank and Trust, there really is a difference. The most rewarding part of my job is helping new people to the community open up checking accounts and providing the best possible customer experience. Something that sets Elkhorn Valley Bank apart from its competitors is our friendly customer service. And not only that, but it's giving back to our communities. Elkhorn Valley Bank, great for you, great for your community.
On your way to the big game or heading home after the win, Speedy Mart is the ultimate team stop.
Stay alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! You're bound to stay alive at Speedy Mart.
Icy cold drinks? Check. Tasty snacks? Double check. Fast fuel and room for the whole crew? You know it.
Be aggressive! And make sure to go to Speedy Mart after the game.
And welcome back to NCN here in Norfolk, Lakeview. The Vi-Queens are the queens here today. And Jeff Bargan joining me here to talk about bringing home the dual championship. So close last year, got the job done here today. How's it feel?
Feels great. So proud of the girls. Every girl that we brought stepped on the mat today and contributed. Great. It was an awesome team day. We had girls step up, many different duels. Different girls stepped up when we needed them to, and it wasn't easy. We barely got by UTAN. We came down the last match with Battle Creek, and this one was a barn burner as well.
That was my next question, Coach. How much tougher was it this year with the expanded field to 16 and just more girls out for wrestling and more teams filling in their weight classes?
Yeah, I mean, last year we had some opens that hurt us, but this year's field was huge. Shattern was a tough opponent, right away. They had a lot of weight classes filled. What really helped us is we were able to shuffle girls around and put out a full lineup this year for the first time. So pretty proud of these girls.
What about this young lady who got a nice win today for you?
Yeah, got her 100th career win. Actually, earlier in the day when it was a forfeit, but we wanted to celebrate it when she was on the mat. What a awesome season she's having and career she's had up to this point. So Yeah, really excited for her.
And Coach, what's next? What's next for Lakeview here in this next month, the last month of the season?
Well, we have conference and then districts and then state. So hopefully we stay healthy and we keep this thing rolling.
Well, a heck of a win. Congratulations, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Let's talk to our wrestler of the match here from Columbus Lakeview. She's undefeated. Emma Finnessy goes out and gets the job done. How's it feel to be a state champ as a team today?
You know, it's amazing. Like, in the practice room, we've just been putting in so much work. And, like even if it's, like, a bad practice, we're, like, still getting after it the next practice. And we're looking back at what we're doing wrong and how we can fix it. And, you know, it's just been amazing. Like, all of us cheering on the side has been like really helpful, and I think if we didn't have that team like cheering us on, we wouldn't have made it this far.
What did it feel like when you knew that you guys had clinched the championship here tonight?
Oh, it was amazing. Just super smiles everywhere. I was just super excited, and like even if since it was that close, like it was just my heart was beating out of my chest. I'm just like, oh gosh, can we get this? And I knew like one of the last matches, I was like, I really have to get this for my team, like not just for myself, but my whole team.
How much does it make it feel better when, yes, you have success, but it is all about the team? You've got 13, 14, 18. There's some girls that didn't get to wrestle. They're on standby, and it was nervous time, as Coach said a couple other times today.
You know, like even since they're there, it's just they're still cheering, so it's like getting like everyone else hyped. And like I think when other people win, it's just getting me more hyped for my matches, and I think it just gets me so excited to see them win and them succeed, and it pumps me up.
Well, congratulations on the team championship. We'll see you next month in Omaha.
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Emma Finnessy joining us here as our wrestler of the match for Columbus Lakeview. We're going to talk to the Class A champions from Norfolk when we return here on NCN.
With 2 board-certified physicians, Dr. Charles Harper and Dr. Alan Spanel offers a high level of expertise in internal medicine. If you're over age 18 and ready to find a trusted physician who will be with you throughout your years, Dr. Harper and Dr. Spanel are ready to provide you with the medical care you need. Whether you are healthy or have several medical conditions, as internal medicine physicians, they provide the care you need. Yankton Medical Clinic, Norfolk location offers so much care so close to home.
Amish Home, we want to help you live better, longer, with a complete selection of health-focused power chairs from Ultra Comfort. Ultra Comfort features zero-gravity positioning, giving you that weightless feeling and increasing your circulation. Elevate your feet, release tension, reduce swelling, and maximize blood flow. They are fully programmable to your customized settings. With the softest, easy-to-clean fabrics, the entire family is able to enjoy the benefits of your new Ultra Comfort power chair. Live better, longer with Ultra Comfort at TC Amish Home in Norfolk.
If you or your child is frequently dealing with sinus or ear infections, it may be time to find lasting relief. At Faith Regional Health Services Ear, Nose, and Throat, our specialists focus on finding the cause of your symptoms, not just managing them. Dr. Justin Altman and Dr. Eric Roy use advanced technology and proven treatments to determine whether inflammation, infection, or a more complex condition is standing in the way of your relief. With care designed around you, we develop a plan that uses the right procedures and treatments to help you breathe easier, hear clearly, and get back to feeling like yourself again. Don't let ongoing sinus or ear problems hold you or your child back. Experience the expert care and lasting relief offered by Faith Regional Ear, Nose, and Throat.
Doug Duda back with you here from Norfolk. Why not have the hometowners do it again? 2 years in a row now. Norfolk bringing home the championship here in Class A. And Coach Andrew Stone joining us here to talk about it. Long day, nerves, frazzled. What's it feel like to bring home the championship again?
It feels really good. You know, it was a long day, some weather issues, some teams backing out. We get to bump our JV into the tournament to kind of fill up the bracket, which is really special to have them here and to see them compete. But it feels good to be back on top because there was a lot of doubters, you know, coming into this all year kind of saying that, hey, maybe Norfolk isn't still on top, which we'll see. We'll find out in February, but we proved it today. We proved we were the best dual team here. So really, really pleased with the girls' effort overall.
Both teams have hammers. There's no doubt about it. What was the difference today than when you wrestled them earlier in the year?
Today our lineup was a little different. First duel of the year, we were getting some girls down to weight. We had 2 of our state qualifiers that were actually wrestling JV for that first duel, so that makes a big difference. But our quality of wrestling has improved a ton over the past 45 days. We got girls that are really working and wrestling through positions that we've been hammering in the room day in and day and day. And to see those girls come out and get that win back after you drop the first duel of the year and you kind of maybe get your confidence rattled a little bit, to just see them trust the process and just keep working and keep improving, it's really, really special.
Talk about the 15 to 20 minutes when the girls thought that they weren't even going to be in the finals today, and then being able to receive that news that they were going to be in the finals.
Yeah, I guess a little bit of controversy to some, but, Westside wrestled an ineligible wrestler, and she bumped up 2 weight classes, which you can't do, so that resulted in a forfeit for us. So if you look at that duel, regardless of what we found in the middle of the duel, at the end of the duel, that duel result is the same. We beat Westside, we moved on to the finals. So the nice part is our girls were going to go right back to work and go get 3rd place. We were going to turn around and compete right away, so the opponent just changed, but the goal and the outcome wasn't going to be any different. They were going to come out and compete.
We're going to talk to Reagan Mangelson. Tell me a little bit about her.
Reagan's been in our program for 4 years. She's a hard worker, great teammate, does everything asked for her. And you know what? She really kind of iced that duel for us against Miller's-Tough. She's going out there against the number 2 girl in the state, and she's wrestling tough. Put the number 2 girl in the state on her back. She's in that match to win it. She loses that match 15-8. We'll close that gap before February. So that really gave us that cushion going in those final 2 matches to really ice that duel. So really, really proud of her effort today.
All right, Coach, we'll see you in Omaha. Congratulations.
I appreciate it, sir. Thanks for the coverage.
Well, let's bring in Reagan Mangelson here to talk about it. This is a little something unusual. Usually we talk to somebody that just went out, did something dominant and won it. But in wrestling, Reagan, sometimes how you wrestle a match is as important as the result of the match. What was the game plan going in here tonight?
Honestly, I went in kind of thinking, okay, I'm going to do what I can do. She was good. She was ranked, and I knew it. She's beaten me a couple times, and the best thing you can do really is just going in and saying, okay, I'm just going to do what I know, worry about what I know, wrestle through any position possible, and just have fun. So, yeah, I would say just wrestling through, and I went in kind of, okay, this is what I'm going to do, and that's all I'm going to worry about.
Had her on her back there for a moment. What was going through your mind while that whole flurry was going on there?
Well, I was kind of confused at first because I was like, wait, I was just on my back, but it's okay. I was kind of settled down. I was like, okay, she's still, she was moving good, and just had to rethink and kind of just keep myself from getting too excited too soon.
Then there was the long break as we're trying to just figure out what the score is. What was going on for you personally during that probably 3-minute break we had?
I was just mostly thinking what I'm going to do next if I go on bottom. Just thinking I'm still in this and I'm more than well in it. I still had a good chance and I knew it. And so I was just more focused on what I was going to do, breathing, staying calm, and going out there and doing what I love.
And you guys repeat as team champions. What's that mean to do it here at home and repeat as champions?
Yeah, it feels pretty great. Just not only in our hometown, but also for second year in a row. It's pretty special. It shows that even with the amazing seniors that left, we still have a good program and we still have the same drive that we did last year. So it was pretty good.
Well, congratulations on the team title, and we can't wait to see you in Omaha for the individual championships. Reagan, congrats.
Thank you.
That's Reagan Mangelson here from Norfolk, our Norfolk wrestler of the day, as they bring home the Class A state championship once again. We'll be back with some of the highlights from today's matches from the girls' state duels in Norfolk right after this on NCN.
From the heart of Nebraska to across the state, RMV Construction is building more than just structures. We're building trust. RMV Construction has grown from humble beginnings to become a trusted name across central Nebraska and beyond. With unmatched craftsmanship, cutting-edge innovation, and an unwavering commitment to customer satisfaction, we deliver projects on time, on budget, and above expectations. Trusted, local, proven. RMV Construction in Kearney and Lincoln. Let's build your vision together.
Shop Woodhouse Ram during the Start Something New sales event happening now. Receive 0% APR for 60 months on our full lineup of 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorns, backed by 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Visit us in Blair or Bellevue today.
I spend with purpose because I bank with purpose at Liberty First Credit Union. With my Liberty Plus checking account, I can earn extra cash just for spending on everyday things, like groceries, online or in-store purchases, and lunch. At Liberty First, anyone can join, so start earning money to spend on the things you love. Start banking with purpose. Start banking with Liberty First Credit Union.
Anything for the floor, O Street Carpet has it and more. From little feet to little paws, to updates and overhauls. From soft and cozy to durable and resilient. From something that blends in or something that's different. From DIY to custom install, O Street Carpet can help you with it all. Whatever your needs are for the floor, O Street Carpet has it and more.
My name is Jamie Dunn, and at Elkhorn Valley Bank and Trust, there really is a difference. The most rewarding part of my job is helping new people to the community open up checking accounts and providing the best possible customer experience. Something that sets Elkhorn Valley Bank apart from its competitors is our friendly customer service. And not only that, but it's giving back to our communities. Elkhorn Valley Bank, great.
On your way to the big game or heading home after the win, Speedy Mart is the ultimate team stop.
Stay alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! You're bound to stay alive at Speedy Mart.
Icy cold drinks? Check. Tasty snacks? Double check. Fast fuel and room for the whole crew?
With 2 board-certified physicians, Dr. Charles Harper and Dr. Alan Spanel offers a high level of expertise in internal medicine. If you're over age 18 and ready to find a trusted physician who will be with you throughout your years, Dr. Harper and Dr. Spanel are ready to provide you with the medical care you need. Whether you are healthy or have several medical conditions, as internal medicine physicians, they provide the care you need. Yankton Medical Clinic, Norfolk location offers so much care so close to home.
Receiving 3 top heart and vascular honors from Health Grades reflects the trust our community places in Faith Regional. Behind every recognition is a patient who turned to us in a critical moment, a family seeking reassurance, and a cardiovascular team dedicated to being there. Our specialists deliver trusted expertise, proven outcomes, and compassionate care because our patients are and always will be our why. Faith Regional Cardiovascular Institute. Triple honors, 1 dedicated team.
And Doug Duda back with you here as the work never ceases as they begin to pull up the mats because they've got wrestling here. They'll center them and get them ready for tomorrow's action. Want to thank our wrestlers of the match in Class A, as we talked about there. Reagan Mengelson from Norfolk, brought to you by Nebraska Orthopedic Center, your healing destination. And then in Class B, again, congratulations and thanks to undefeated Emma Finnessy, brought to you by Heritage at Fountain Point, redefining senior living with a steadfast commitment to comfort, compassion, and dignity. Heritage at Fountain Point in Norfolk, living better. Well, I'll tell you what, RMV Construction has done such a great job in putting together buildings and facilities all throughout the state. And if you have a construction project that needs built, RMV Construction is the company you need to call. Tonight, we're featuring the Nebraska Department of Transportation's brand new regional maintenance facility built by RMV Construction. The Nebraska Department of Transportation has trusted RMV Construction to build projects across the state in Kearney, Burwell, and McCook. So from large facilities, offices, and building maintenance for the Nebraska Department of Transportation to projects that fit your needs, RMV Construction combines experience, reliability, and local pride to get the job done right. RMV Construction, offices in Kearney and Lincoln, trusted, local, and proven. Well, it was a long day of wrestling here, and we get a chance now to take a look at some of the replays and top plays that we had for you earlier in the matches. 3rd and 4th and 1st and 2nd here. And our plays brought to you by Elkhorn Valley Bank. For all your banking needs, Elkhorn Valley Bank and Trust, there is a difference. Well, our 3rd and 4th place duel in Class B featured the Wood River Eagles taking on the Bravettes from Battle Creek. And this was a reversal of the seeding as Battle Creek did come out and end up winning this 3rd and 4th place match this afternoon, now that we're in the evening, I guess we should say. So we move in here at what's going on at 120 pounds. And a good move for Battle Creek to get in there and get the pin in a duel that had its share of almost every pin in there. And a good one for Bly of Battle Creek to get the job done. Then we move on to 135 pounds and another pin. Good stack up at 135. And Lily Mefford of Battle Creek right in there, along with Wood River and Peterzak. Peterzak getting the win for the Eagles. Back and forth affair, and Battle Creek stacking it up in the middle here. Gets another pin over Wood River to secure the win in the third place match by a score of 54-30 as Wood River takes fourth and Battle Creek takes third in the Class B duel. Moving on to Class A, we have the third place match here between Bellevue East and Omaha West Side. Bellevue East coming in, and again, we had a lot of pins in this one. Both of these duels kind of stacked up where you had a rated wrestler against a non-rated wrestler, rated wrestler against a non-rated wrestler, but Bellevue East getting some nice wins in there from Jamia Johnson, Lily Ross. Here we move on to Barber from Omaha West Side. Macy finishing things off here, 190 pounds. That was the last wrestling match that we had an open there at heavyweight, and for Westside, they come away and they get the win in the Class A consolation match. And we'll run down all the final scores for you here before we wrap things up at Westside. Disappointed that they weren't in the finals. Find a way to get things done. Now let's go to the Class B championship as Lakeview and Wayne go back and forth. Had a forfeit right off the get-go, and then Wayne comes out and puts down the pin here as Ozuna steps in, and we get the win by pin for Wayne. But it was Lakeview's day to get some things done. We'll go to 235 pounds where it is wrapped up for Lakeview. They put Wickman in there. She gets her on the edge of the mat, and Wickman will get the pin here for Columbus Lakeview. Looked like they were going to go out of bounds. And again, time was winding down. We were in the final 5 seconds here. Had to double check the clock just to make sure that she beat the time. And as she makes that turn on the edge of the mat, look at her pushing her back in, pushing her back in, pushing her back in. And finally, as the coach kind of blocks the view there, we will tell you that Wickman was able to get the pin right there as time expired, the pin in 2 minutes, and that clinched the championship here for Columbus Lakeview. Again, so close, fell by 4 points last year to Minden in the final, and here they come in with the victory and pick up the win by a score of 45-36. So Columbus Lakeview comes away as the champions. And then that'll take us to our Class A championship between Millard South and Norfolk. And Millard South looked like they were going to get right out and do some damage here, as you got Heidelberg throwing the pin in to get some points on the board here for the Millard South Patriots. Move on to Norfolk at 140 pounds here. You had Kinsey Long at 18-9 coming in a tough match. One of the rated wrestlers, Grace Hoffman, Kinsey Long in the middle of that lineup. And how about another pin here for Norfolk? This one went back and forth to 29-29 before things got broke at the end. Here is the 190-pound championship, Beverly Bobbledyke, needing to get a win by more than just a decision to secure it. There is the pin, and that clinched the championship here for Class A. And then Norfolk says, hey, let's finish it off. We'll put out our sophomore, Robin Hoppy. She'll also pick up a pin here to give Norfolk the win in the final match of the day. Pick up the championship in Class A by securing pins in the final 2 matches. And beating Millard South, avenging a loss from earlier this year at 45-35. Hoppy gets the pin, and there is the handshake once again. And Norfolk will run over our boy Adam out there. Look out, man. And Norfolk is your Class A champions here today. So congratulations to the Panthers. They win another one here in Class A. Then here come the boys as they get ready for their duel tonight. move this one along a little bit quicker because we had some pins as the face-off set right there, and we move in to start at 190 pounds. And this is where Colson Andreessen got the early lead here for Norfolk, or for Columbus, but Norfolk's Aiden Christensen comes back after trailing, gets the pin at the 249 mark, and Norfolk, one of their 3 wins tonight on the boys' side of things. Then we move up to heavyweight, and Colson's brother Peyton Andreessen, kind of the same story, gets that takedown and able to finish it off with a pin in 1 minute and 24 seconds. Then we go back to the lower weight classes here at 106. This one was back and forth a little bit, and then Leonard Garcia makes a beautiful move there and gets the takedown and gets the pin, and the Columbus fans here going crazy. We move up to the 120-pound match, and Jackson Mateo of Norfolk with the dominant tech fall in this one, winning it 15-0 in the first period, and Mateo picking up the second win there for Norfolk. Move up to 132 pounds. Trayton Kropatch kind of does the same thing. Tech fall. Nope, he's going to get the pin right at the end over Dobler to pick up the victory. Up to Chase Jenny getting the win for Columbus at 138 pounds. And then here at 144, Drew Gallion finding a way 8-3. This thing was close right to the very end. And Braithwaite had to make a move. Gallion with the good counter. Connor Iserman at 150 pounds gets the pin. And Mason Peterson of Columbus gets the pin at 157. And then here's Colton Jarecki with a nice pin at the 452 mark and finishes things off here at 165 pounds. And the matchup of the night, the final one here at 175, right on the edge of the mat. Jason Delano able to cradle up number 2 Tanner Wagner, the defending state champion. Again, they didn't face each other in the finals last year.
Doug Duda joined by the victorious coach from Columbus, Adam Keysweater. And Coach, man, what an atmosphere here tonight, and always nice to come out with a win in the rivalry.
Yeah, we're just glad to have the Power 99 wrestling rally guy back in Columbus. It's pretty cool. So, yeah, Nebraska Wrestle, the online media company, had a little podcast. They were trying to figure out who has the best atmosphere. So I invited those guys here. He came tonight, and he goes, I think you guys are in the running. So we had the band here. We had a live choir singing the national anthem. We had boys and girls and youth night. It was awesome night of wrestling, man. Our guys performed their best when it mattered. It was fun. It was all around. It was just everything. So.
Yeah, I mean, there were some exciting matches. Your horses, for the most part, got it done. But when we say horses, you just got so many of them.
Yeah, we got an awesome team, and these kids are a tight group, and they motivate each other in practice. And some of our practice battles are tougher than their actual matches, you know. The guys are scrapping in the room. Our senior class, you know, they've won over 600 matches. These guys have been starting for all 4 years, a lot of them, and multiple medals and a lot of gold medals in there. So we're just proud of them, and it's fun to see them have an awesome senior night. So.
You're getting ready for conference. There may be some matchups again between Columbus and Norfolk. How do you like where your team is at right now?
Yeah, we're doing great. We're coming off the Norm Manstead invite. We won it. We weren't full strength. We had Colton Jarecki out of the lineup, so he's a little bit banged up. So he's back. Awesome pin right there in cradle. And don't let him lock his hands in that cradle because you're not getting out of it. So love Colton. Yeah, it was just an awesome performance, and we're looking forward to the conference tournament and seeing who can come out on top. It's basically us and Grand Island and Kearney. So.
I didn't see any twisters tonight.
Unfortunately, these guys, early in my wrestling or coaching career, I try to turn them into me, but now I'm just trying to turn them the best version of themselves. So we have one guy that does it, Apollo, quite a bit. So.
Tell me a little bit. We're going to talk here with Jason Delano. I mean, you never know. I mean, you have 2 of the top wrestlers in that weight class, but just what he did to finish it off tonight.
He's super dominant. He's hard to wrestle, and he's long and lanky. He's got that reach, so he can get to their legs from far away, but I think it was just for him. It was a senior night, and he saw how all his teammates doing. It was building the momentum, and you know, like everybody was winning those close matches. And Jackson got a really close win, and Jace Nelson, senior, came out on top of that one in 2:15. I think he was just feeding off the energy, and it just motivated him so much to go out there and, you know, be aggressive. And he almost took him down in like 1 second. The guy kind of slipped out. So yeah, it was fun. I think he was just living in the moment, enjoying it, and having a good time. And like I said, feeding off his teammates' energy. So.
All right, Adam, great to see you. We'll see you in Kearney in a few days here before we get to all that postseason stuff. Thanks. Let's bring in the wrestler of the night, and Jason Delano. Just tell me a little bit. You're waiting. We all know this is kind of like the marquee matchup. That's why they started at 190. What was going through your mind while you were waiting and waiting and waiting all night long to wrestle this match?
I
I just knew it was going to be intense. So when I was warming up, I was like, kept asking myself, how I'm going to like keep my nerves down because I don't want to get too excited and like be up two in it and then be tired for my match. So I just played some like my music, my call music, and then Jarecki got that pin, and it really just like fired up, like it's go time. And then obviously the crowd. Yeah. The crowd always has a big part doing it, and I'm thankful for them because without them, I don't think like our matches wouldn't be as dominant as they would be.
Tell me a little bit about your match. It didn't last very long, but tell me about the scouting report you had against another great wrestler and what you executed there to finish it off.
I knew my opponent. All respect to Tanner Wagner. He's very strong, and then I was watching his state finals match last year, and I seen how the dude that beat him in the finals, how he got takedowns on him, and I was like, and it was arm drag, and I'm like, well, that's kind of my main move. So I was just going in the match. I was like, I got it.
Senior night here, like you said, everybody's here. They made a big deal about this, and there's still a lot of season left. So what's next for you as an individual and this team at Columbus as far as the goals you still want to achieve?
I mean, yeah, I just want to, like, just ride it out with my team. Everyone's a great teammate. Everyone likes each other. Everyone has fun. And I just want to just make an impact on our underclassmen, on like, just be a great teammate. And for my goals, obviously get another state championship. But the main thing is I just want to leave an impact for the underclassmen and show them what it's like to be a great leader and teammate.
Well, I'll get back to Kearney and warn them that you're coming next week, okay?
Yeah, I'm coming for Kearney.
Congratulations, bud. We'll see you then.
Great night here in Columbus. Pep band on hand. National anthem from the choral group here. Little kids and JV wrestling beforehand. And, of course, coming out to the theme music tonight in this one as the guys and gals get ready for tonight's matchup here at Columbus at Norfolk. And we start things off here on the boys' side. We started at 190 pounds tonight, and Aiden Christensen of Norfolk was down early in this one before coming back out and seeing the win by a pin in 2 minutes and 49 seconds. We had the girls start with some of that, though, first from some of the girls' action. The Norfolk pin at 190 pounds by Bev Bobbledike, and then it was Daphne Laredo coming up and answering right back at 235 with a scoreless first two periods, and she comes back and gets the win. Then we move on here to 105 pounds, and Kennedy Kreinert, our athlete of the night, a wrestler of the night, comes back, was on her back, but beat Olivia Bice by the pin. And then here's Giselle Consuelo coming through, followed up by Natalie Cruz getting a win for Columbus at 115 pounds. And girls just keep rolling along here, picking up win after win after win. And another pin at 120 pounds for Alejandra Salazar. Daisy Cleveland at 125 pounds. There's another pin. And Norfolk just started to put things together after that point, as you see what Daisy was able to do out there. 41-12 at this point at 140 pounds. Kinsey Long didn't take very long. She went right out there, gets the early takedown, and finishes this thing off in 24 seconds over the freshman Peyton Huey. At an open weight class at 145 for the girls. And then finish things out here at 170 pounds with Aubrey Nicodem getting the pin over Lynette Velasquez. And the girls' duel wraps up with a win by Norfolk. Final score of 65-12.
And welcome back. We're joined now by victorious Coach Andrew Stone. Norfolk rolling along, and Coach, a pretty impressive night for girls that were rated, and a few, including that last match, that weren't even sure they were going to wrestle varsity this morning. Give me your thoughts on how things went for you tonight.
You know, overall, when you win 11 out of 13 contested matches, that's a pretty good night. I thought we can clean up a few areas of our wrestling, but it's been kind of a long night, long wait. We had a lot going on, so warm-up timing was off, kind of came out flat. But yeah, we had from our JV lineup. Had a couple girls go sick today, so had a girl step up in this duel. And it's a tough environment to come down here and wrestle our school rival. So I thought overall we really stepped up and wrestled well tonight.
Most of what we want to talk about is what's still to come for you. We've got conference, we've got state duels, and districts won't be too far away. Sitting number 2 behind Millard South in the dual rankings. What about where your team is in your mind heading into these next 2 weeks?
You know, I really like where we're at. You know, it's crazy to think that we're about a month away from districts. You know, we're still getting our lineup shifted down. Got a couple girls coming down and weight to really get us to our strongest lineup. So excited to get to state duels, kind of get our shot at Millard South again. We weren't 100% that first duel, but it's not an excuse. Millard South is ready to wrestle. They're a solid team. So really excited to roll into conference this weekend, state duels next weekend, and districts in 2 weeks. We'll just kind of keep rolling.
What does conference look like? Just kind of overall from where some programs are a little bit farther along in girls wrestling than others.
Yeah, you know, our conference tournament's a little on the smaller side. I think we got 11 teams total. It's kind of nice. We get to see some of the Lincoln schools we don't see a ton throughout the season. You know, we'll go see Columbus again. We see Fremont. We see Grand Island, who's always tough. We're going to see some Kearney girls that are real tough this year. So I'm excited to get a look at those girls this weekend, a couple weeks ahead of where we're going to be. So it'll be good, kind of another test to see where we're at, but also some tough competition. So
one of the more exciting matches tonight was Kennedy there for you against coaches Donner and Olivia Bice. Tell me how that played out.
Yeah, 100%. You know, Kennedy came out a little flat, I would say. That Bice girl, she's a tough girl. You know, good, solid wrestler. Got a little funk here and there, you know, stays in good position. So she got us out of position a couple times, and we just had to wrestle back. That's why I tell the girls, just keep wrestling, score points. And that's what Kennedy Kreiner did. You know, she went back, secured the major, got on top, went and got the fall, which is what we needed. In a duel, go get some bonus points. So she just kept trucking right along, which is good to see.
All right, well, Coach Joe, hope to see you. Well, we will see you at the duels next week at your place. I know the community's excited, and hopefully we'll get a chance here to talk to Kennedy in a moment. Best of luck.
Perfect. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you, guys.
Doug Duda joined by one of the outstanding Norfolk wrestlers that won tonight, Kennedy Kreiner. What about just having the opportunity to have that match? We know you're number 1 at 100, but you kind of bumped up tonight to see a heck of a match. And you ended up on your back. That doesn't happen very often either. Tell me a little bit about the match.
It's definitely scary ending up on your back like that, but you just kind of have to push through and fight through positions you're definitely have not been in a lot this season, but I just kind of caught off by that. I don't know.
What about where you're at right now? Are you going to stay at 105, or what's the plan?
No, I will be dropping to 105 in about 2 weeks, or 100 in about 2 weeks. That's my plan. I've been kind of up and down, but I will be dropping, yeah.
We were just talking with Coach about everything that's still ahead. One of the big things is trying to repeat as the state dual champion, which you will get a chance to be a part of here too. How important that is for that you get to be at home in Norfolk for this next week.
Yeah. That is super exciting. We definitely do have the same goals as we did last year, and I mean, we're still a super strong team all around, so looking to win it again, yeah.
Well, we'll let you go celebrate with your team, Kennedy. We'll see you in a couple weeks. Congratulations.
Thank you.
The Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase finishing out with Class A Kearney against Class C1 Gothenburg, but the Swedes not here to mess around. Just one loss this season in overtime to Class A equivalent Cheyenne East out of Wyoming, and they get going early. There's the first bucket of the ball game for Halsey Tamala, a senior for Gothenburg. They held a couple of early leads, including after this and one for Tamala. Swedes team 9-1 entering this game, averaging more than 70 points per game, but going against this Bearcats group known for its ferocious defense and known for a fearsome point guard, Libby Province. The junior banks it in there. After one quarter, it's 14-11 Kearney. Really good game, but it's the Bearcats who jump ahead in quarter number 2. There's an outlet pass, and Augusta Gans able to finish it. It was defense to offense, the name of the game in the second quarter. This time a kick-out 3 opportunity for Hallie Garner. She's just a freshman, 5'5", but don't overlook her because she'll find ways around you. This time it's Zoe Beveridge who takes it away from her and gets the layup. Beveridge averages 18 points a game. That was her only basket. in the first half. Halftime score 32-20, Kearney in front. To the second half we go, and Libby Province finds the range from the left wing. Nothing but nylon for number 33. 3 of her 20 points. Look at that nifty pass. Behind the back, Garner to Province for 2. You won't find too many better passes. They're laughing about it. They're smiling. They know the freshman Garner has that type of swagger and style and ability to execute. Now here's more from Province. Man, is she smooth. Banks it in. Kearney in control of this one, up 50-29, entering the fourth quarter. The Swedes, though, kept playing hard. They did get their offense on track a little bit in the fourth quarter. Tamala finished with a team-high 19 points, but it's Garner and company going high off of the window to finish this one out. The freshman lays it through. And Kearney gets the victory, 59-46, to stay unbeaten on the year, improving to 12-0.
And what can you tell me about our player of the game, Libby Province, 20 points tonight?
Yeah, she's tough. She's tough, gritty. You know, she went out there late with kind of a hamstring and got back in and made the plays down the stretch to give us a win.
Still unbeaten there, Coach.
Yeah, feels good. Feels good. Feel proud of the girls, proud of our program. 2 more games next week.
All right, thank you, Coach.
Thanks.
Province, is the nighttime the right time for you? 20 points, new season high. Previous was 17. You had 13 of those in the first half. What was going for you tonight?
I guess a lot was going for us. We scouted them pretty well, so I guess we just knew what was coming for us, so we were ready.
Now 12-0 on the season. What makes this squad different than those that you've been a part of in the past?
I mean, like, not only are we teammates, we're all, like, best friends, and we just enjoy playing together. Like, we enjoy every moment, just go out there and play hard, work hard, play together, so it's fun.
How nice was it to play in the showcase tonight?
It was super fun. It was a night game, so it was just fun to come out and play with my friends. So.
All right, Libby, thanks so much for your time.
Thank you.
Taking on Malcolm, who just suffered its first loss of the season on Thursday against a top 10 Milford team. We start things out quarter number 1, and Malcolm in trouble in the corner. How about that cross-court pass to Peyton Dolliver, one of the 2 Dolliver sisters, and the younger one, the sophomore, banks in the tray ball. And Malcolm's off and running. They lead 3-2. Central City trying to answer, and it's not going to happen against Peyton Dolliver. She spikes that one right away from the driving Bison player. Now Central City showing that there's a reason they're undefeated. Working the ball around the perimeter and inside to Hope Hobb. 6'3", able to get good low post position, get 2 of her 8 first half points. And into the second quarter in a 2-point ball game, Hallie Dolliver, the older of the Dolliver sisters, separates and hits. She's going to the University of Nebraska Omaha to play her college basketball. Right side 3-ball in transition, bang, Sydney Homolka. She had 3 balls in half number 1. And Central City has it all tied up with the Clippers, but not for long. Hallie Dolliver from distance drains it. Yeah, it's a Dolliver showcase here at the Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase. 4-point lead for Malcolm at halftime, and trying to cut away, Sydney Homolka drills another triple. But Malcolm finds some separation thanks to this and 1 bucket. Baylor Brodersovsky counted, and she hit the free throw. To the fourth quarter we head. The Bison in trouble, and the block party arrives. Hallie Dolliver with the swat. That wasn't her only one of the evening. There's an interception from her sister, Peyton. Pick 6. Lays it in. And coasting to the finish. The Malcolm Clippers win 47-38 to notch their 11th win of the season.
Welcome back to the Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase on News Channel Nebraska. Malcolm 47-38 winners over Central City, now joined by head coach Dennis Pritchard. And Coach, what was working for your team tonight against the Bison?
Not a whole lot, really. I didn't think we were very sharp tonight, especially offensively. Really loose with the ball and turn it over. But we buckled up. We got really scrappy on defense. We pressed for a little bit, and that seemed to give us a little bit of momentum and kind of build off of that.
And how about the Dolliver sisters? They combined for 36 of your team's 47 points.
Yeah, I mean, they're two just terrific players. So it's my job now to make the other players better, to build around them, and I think we'll be pretty solid.
And, of course, Hallie Dolliver set the all-time scoring record at Malcolm tonight.
Yeah, it was my first year at Malcolm, so I haven't been a part of much of that. But, yeah, just outstanding player. She did that with outplaying her junior year, so pretty remarkable.
All right, thanks for your time, Coach. Thank you. Hallie Dolliver and Peyton Dolliver. First off, Hallie, you set the school scoring record tonight. Coming back after injury last year, what's that mean to you?
It means a lot. I mean, I've worked hard to get back to this spot, and obviously I have my teammates to thank for all those points. I mean, they gave me those assists, and they kicked the ball out to me, and yeah, I'm just so thankful for this group of girls that I'm with and all the group of girls I've been with throughout my 4 years.
And Peyton, for you and your sister to be playing on the court together, you guys combined for 36 of your team's 47 points tonight. What's that like for you?
Yeah, it's just amazing. I love playing with Hallie. She's one of my biggest role models, and just having her back on the court is really great, and yeah.
And finally, just for you guys, how important was it to get back in the win column after losing to Milford on Thursday?
I mean, obviously we didn't want to lose that game, but we learned from that game, and we are going to come back harder and stronger and fix our mistakes from that game. So, yeah, having this win is a definite confidence booster.
Been anything to add?
Nope.
All right, congratulations on the win, and congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
It's the Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase. Ogallala and Milford, number 5 against number 6. We have an undefeated team in Ogallala. Can Milford get the victory and knock them from the ranks of the unbeaten? Well, they're off to a good start, up 4-0. And how about they add to it? Count all 3 of those from Maylee Kubicek. First chance for points, and it doesn't come there for Ogallala. How about Abby Crabtree with the eraser? And it has the students fired up. Middle school, elementary school, they're all there for the Eagles. First made field goal of the ball game, and it comes on the three-pointer for Ogallala's Aniston O'Neill. But that was her only basket of the game. Our key player heading into that contest. Credit the defense of Milford. They're up 14 now, and Ogallala trying to work back into it. Shaden Rasby, 2 of her team-high 15 points. So the offense did get on track a little bit, but not before Milford extended the lead. Ashlyn Miller, she's 6'1". Shayla Rautenberg is 6'4". They're both sophomores. Don't drive in the paint against Milford for at least another 2.5 years, because stuff like that happens. Shayla Rautenberg swats that one. She had a multitude of blocks in this contest against the undersized Indians. But the Indians came to play. Addison Powell, a career high, 13 points. She hadn't scored more than 6 all year. And it goes to Miller. Excellent low post position. Still a tough falling away shot, and gets it to drop. Milford putting the finishing touches on this one, and it's Miller once more. Missing, but her teammate, the other post, Shayla Rautenberg, picking it up, putting it in. 53-36, the final. A comfortable win for the Eagles.
Back to the Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase, now joined by Milford head coach Bryce Roth. Ogallala came in tonight averaging 67 points. How did you hold them down defensively?
Well, first of all, give them credit. They're a very talented, very athletic team, and they have a lot of dangerous shooters. So just being able to be smart about how we scouted. I know number 11, O'Neill, is a player that can go off. She's averaging 18.4 points a game. And we had a girl, I know they gave away defensive player of the game, but one that probably went unnoticed was Adeline Cisneros, who guarded her the whole game and locked down on her. I think she had 3 points. So just a huge, I mean, that's when you take away one big score threat like that, it was huge. But I thought overall, like, some things that I thought we needed to clean up better were rebounding. They're physical, and they kind of beat us up on the boards. But overall, I thought our defense was good. Obviously, to hold a team under 40, like of that caliber, no lead ever feels good. I swear, I felt my gut was aching during the last 4 minutes of that game, just because they can hit threes. So.
And talk about our player of the game, Shayla Rautenberg, 17 points, had numerous blocks in the back end, and that's why she was awarded Defensive Player of the Game.
Yeah, she's well-deserved. She's around the rim, protecting the rim. I don't know how many blocks she ended up with, but just that's the kind of player she is. Phenomenal athlete, but she's even a better kid. She's a great hard worker and cares a lot about her team, and is just growing a lot as a leader. So really happy with her being able to, because they're two posts. I mean, they're two of the better posts that we've seen in C1. 6'1" and 5'11", and I thought they did a pretty good job. I think 23 kind of got loose on us a little bit. She made some tough shots, but switched Shayla onto her in the end of the first half, and in the second half she did a good job of slowing her down.
All right, Coach, thanks so much for your time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you very much.
17 points, and Shayla, you played in many different environments. How about the environment here tonight at Kearney High School?
It was pretty great. I mean, I would say it was probably comparable to something like state, so I think we're used to it. But no, yeah, it was a fun environment.
You guys, to take down 2 top 10 teams in 3 nights, what does it say about your team as you progress through the season?
I think that rankings don't matter. Coach always says rankings don't matter. Every game is important because it's the next game up. So we don't look at rankings, but obviously it was a good job on our part.
All right, thanks so much for your time.
Yes, thank you.
Pioneers and Indians. Game 5 of 8 at the Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase in Kearney. Fort Calhoun trying to climb the ranks of a crowded Class C1 field first quarter. This was what we saw all game, Lou. Turnovers leading to points, in this case, Hallie Quinn for Broken Bow early on.
Yeah, both teams really make it hard to get in the offensive flow, and both teams like to get steals and runouts. You saw it right there.
Broken Bow getting it done from deep. That was Charlie Myers, had a game-high 16 points. Broken Bow with a lead early on, but Fort Calhoun starts to muscle the ball inside. Isabel Ray getting the shot to drop there. Fort Calhoun up 5 after 1, second quarter. Broken Bow, you see the block shot. There were a lot of those tonight. But a second chance opportunity. Hallie Quinn, 5 points in the first half. But Lou, Fort Calhoun starts to pull away. We see Bauman here getting the and one. A lot of these started by turnovers that led to runouts in transition.
Yeah, it seems like Fort Calhoun would get the lead. Broken Bow kept coming back, though.
But second half, especially the third quarter, Ansley Ellefson took over. 16 points, 13 rebounds for the junior. She was everywhere offensively and defensively, as was Maylee Nelson, had 3 blocks, 13 points, 6 rebounds. Broken Bow trying to cut back into a 9-point lead. But Fort Calhoun would make too many plays down the stretch. Nelson finds the trailer. Rayanne Massey had 7 points all in the second half. That was a huge 3 toward the end of the third, extending Fort Calhoun's lead, and it would only get bigger from there. Broken Bow trying to come back, but Nelson erasing that shot. More defense here, this time from Ellefson. And Fort Calhoun gets the job done now, 10-1 on the year. They beat Broken Bow 50-38.
And welcome back now. Joining us, Eric Nelson, winning head coach with Fort Calhoun. Coach, your first time being a part of the Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase. You come out of here with a win, and you improve to 10-1 in the process. 10-1, 11-1. 10-1. 11-1 next time you play. How you feeling about this one, though?
I mean, first off, so I've known Kelly Cooksley for a long time, back when he was kicking my butt, when he was at Axtell and I was at Pleasanton, and he's a really good friend of mine, so that was a lot of fun to be playing against him, and credit to his team. I mean, man, does he have them playing hard. But you asked the question right after the game. You asked Maylee over here, you said, how many points did you score? She said, I have no idea, and that's who we are, and that's how we play, just unselfish. Everybody does their job, does their role. Nobody cares about their stats. And it really showed tonight. I mean, we were switching everything. Everybody had to know the scout to know to guard number 3 and number 24 and 14. So everybody had to know it, and everybody did their job. So I'm pretty excited about that win. It was a good win.
Well, and midway through January now, when you look at how your team's playing, how much higher can this team go? Where are you at in terms of peaking, in terms of your team's performance?
We are nowhere near playing as well as we should be. We turn it over too much, too many offensive rebounds. We don't make as many shots as I know that we can, free throws and threes. I know we can shoot it. So, I mean, we've got it's not very far of a step for us to take, but it's a lot of work to get there. And that's kind of been the message the last couple of weeks, is that we could be really good, but we have to take that next step, and it takes a lot of work to take it, but we're getting there.
Well, Coach, one of those people that'll be a part of that, Maylee Nelson, what does she offer this team night in, night out?
Maylee's the heart of our team. She gives us everything she has every single night. Unselfish. She's a leader. She's going to Hastings College. They're getting an absolute gem. And just an overall great kid, incredible family. Her sister Cammie's a sophomore. Her parents are a huge help. So, I mean, it's just an incredible person. She's the heart of our team.
Coach, thank you for the time. Best of luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Bring in the heart of the team, our Nebraska Orthopedic Center player of the game, Maylee Nelson, ringing endorsement from Coach. And you didn't know how much you scored. She scored 13 points, 6 rebounds. So what allowed you to have the performance today and ultimately help you get the victory, the 10th on the season?
We just came and I could just feel how fired up we were. And I tried my best to get everyone juiced up, and I feel like that really helped. We got out of the game really hard, and my whole team helps me, and we all help each other. It's not just one girl. Our whole team is just amazing.
That answer sort of epitomized why you are the heart of the team, but why do you think that's a role that you have taken on and is a part of your personality?
I've had to step up who I am since a freshman year. I love basketball, and this is what I want, and so I try every game as best as I can, because I know this is my last year, and I want to do the best I can with my team and myself.
Bailey, keep it up. Hopefully your last year ends with perhaps some hardware down in Lincoln in a couple months.
Thank you so much.
Class C2 Pender, 3-time defending champs last 2 years in Class D1, trying to take down a Metro Conference power in Millard North from Class A. And first quarter, early on, Lou, we learned that Hadley Walsh can play at whatever level you want her to. 10 points in the first quarter alone.
Absolute nightmare, as Coach said. A spin move in the lane there to start the ball game that really got this team off. Just on one possession, got this team off going very well offensively.
Millard North was able to do what they normally do, which is get points in transition, use their physical defense. You saw Galligan with the lay-in there. It was Hadley Walsh who kept Pender afloat in that first quarter. Great distribution as well. An incredible pass there from Madeline Dolliver to Briley Mosser, who was the benefactor of a lot of good passing. Pender with the 15-9 lead after one. Second quarter, Pender starts hitting from deep, and Lou, that might have very well been the difference in this one. Pendragons hit outside shots. Millard North, despite great plays here from Maya McKenzie, just wasn't able to get it going from outside.
Yeah, that was definitely the difference. Just Pender able to knock down perimeter shots, and Millard North couldn't, and that was really the difference in the game.
That perimeter shot there by Allie Reuter beat the buzzer. That was a huge make.
Yeah.
It was a one-possession game. Reuter hits that. They go up 6 heading into the half. They carry that momentum into the second half. You see Myra Hansen hit the triple there. She had 8 of her 10 in the second half. Millard North trying to stay with it. That's a good, strong take and finish by Kinley Anderson, but that was her only bucket of the game. Millard North able to run some decent offensive sets. That one gets them to within 7, but just when it seemed like the Mustangs would start to get in it, maybe close the gap, here comes Pender. And Luke, our player of the game, Hadley Walsh, had no field goals in the second half, but was the passer on that one. It was her ability to find open players and Pender's ability to find open players and hit big shots that allowed them to come out on top today.
Yeah, well, not just a scorer, but also a rebounder. Had 9 rebounds in this ball game, and we saw the assists. Millard North, those shots were too few and far between. And boy, you got to give hats off to Pender. What a great win for this program. Beating not just a Class A team, but a good Class A team here today.
50-40 the final. Pender now 12-1 on the year.
Welcome back, Jason Dolliver, winning head coach of the Pender Penn Dragons after the 50-40 victory over Millard North. Coach, this was a game that everybody highlighted when the lineup was announced, taking on a Metro Power in Class A. You being a team that was D1 last year, C2 this year, you beat them by 10. What does that represent, and how are you feeling as the head coach of the team to do it?
Well, I feel fantastic. What that represents is a program that's established, because they've worked their cans off to get where they are. Those are girls who've played against the best players in the country for a lot of years over the summertime, and it just means our program is where I think it is.
When you look at what you did today specifically, what allowed you to have the success against the Mustangs and get the 10-point victory?
I tell you what, they play really good defense. They're physical, they're strong. What allowed that was our skill was on display. We made some mistakes, but anytime you face a defense that plays that hard and that physical and they rotate that many girls, you got to have a good skill level in order to overcome that, and I think you saw that right there, especially against their pressure press.
Lastly, what can you say about Hadley? She has made history, our statistic team has told us, as the first ever two-time player of the game for the Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase.
Well, one of your News Channel Nebraska people asked me what it's like for a coach. She's either a coach's dream or a coach's nightmare. I get to be the coach's dream because she's an awesome kid, awesome player, and she's a nightmare for everybody else. And the only bad thing is that she's a senior, and I'm going to miss her. But we got a little bit left, and I'm going to enjoy every second with that kid.
Coach, thank you so much, and best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Our pleasure as we bring in our Nebraska Orthopedic Center player of the game, Hadley Walsh, 17 points, the first ever Hadley, two-time player of the game at the Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase. So, with that in mind, and knowing that you just defeated Millard North, a Class A power, how are you feeling about the accomplishment?
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. I had a team behind me, and it just makes it so much better to do it with these girls because they are my best friends. I spend every day with them. So I'm just happy that we've got to come here, and all my 4 years we came here and got a win, so that was just awesome.
Coach said you're either a coach's dream, if it's from his perspective, or a coach's nightmare for those playing against you. What makes you an opposing coach's nightmare in how you play?
I would just say I want to win, and I know that I have a team behind me, so they really helped me a lot, so I couldn't do it without them. So, I mean, I know he says stuff like that, which is really nice, but I couldn't do it without my team, and especially I couldn't do it without my coaches.
Lastly, how are you feeling about the ultimate goal, and if you guys will be able to accomplish it this year in Class C2?
I mean, it's something we all really want. I'm really looking forward to it. There's some tough competition down there in C2, but I think that we have a good opportunity to show what we can do, and I'm super proud of what we've been doing so far.
Hadley, congrats and best of luck trying to achieve that.
Thank you.
Craig, defending champs in Class C2, taking on Cross County. 3 straight trips to state. Trying to get a win, though. Trying to get a tough win on a neutral floor in Kearney. Hanging with Oakland Craig early on, though. Briar Ray with the step through off the window. She had 7 points in the opening quarter. But Lou, Cross County did a nice job stepping up, hitting outside shots. Their defense really kind of turned into offense, let them hang with Oakland Craig in this one.
Yeah, and I think they played good, pretty good post defense in that first half. And much like what Coach Kaczynski said about his team, I thought Cross County was patient in their offense, didn't take a lot of quick or unnecessary shots.
9-5 Oakland Craig after one. Cross County starts to find it inside. Eden Peterson had 6 of her 7 first half points in the second quarter. Oakland Craig, though, going inside, they were 7 of 11 on 2-point shots. But Cross County hitting a couple of big threes. Cougars hanging around. Oakland Craig finding some plays, but the Cougars had to feel good about things going into the half as they only trailed by 1.
Well, I think the game plan was to keep it close and to keep that pace a little slower. And we'll see here in the second half, that changes in Oakland Craig's favor.
That it does. There you see Eden Peterson. She led the way for Cross County with 13, but Oakland Craig opened things up. Shots falling from outside, shots dropping from inside. Briar Ray, our player of the game, 21 points and 6 rebounds for the Knights. Oakland Craig puts up 25 in the third quarter. In the fourth, they keep the foot on the gas pedal. Off the turnover, the extra pass by Thompson, the benefactor of the Briar Ray assist. Then Thompson again in transition, able to get one from the left side. Oakland Craig scores 45 points, Lou, in the second half after getting just 17 in the first half.
Yeah, an explosion there in the second half. They played their game and really picked up that tempo and moved it up a notch.
Hillary Ray getting the bucket there. The Ray sisters combined for 40 for Oakland Craig. Adrienne Waller had 7 points for Cross County, but not enough. Oakland Craig gets the win over Cross County 62-35 as they improve to 11-2 on the year.
And welcome back with the winning head coach, Scott Kaczynski. Oakland Craig, a dominant victory in game number 3 of the Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase. Coach, it was a 1-point game at halftime. Things certainly changed after the break. What do you attribute that to?
I think the one thing that we talked about at halftime was being more patient with our half-court offense. We were taking a lot of quick shots, a lot of one-pass shots, a lot of no-pass shots. And when we started to do that, we started to score. And when we can score, we can press. And when we can press and speed the game up.
So far this season, how are you feeling about postseason hopes come March and where this team is at currently in achieving that goal?
You know, there's still, I think 18 games to go if we get where we want to go. So we're not a finished product. We have to keep working.
I think the goal of our team would be, to make it to the postseason, but you got to take it one game at a time. You can't overlook anybody, especially in our conference, because our conference is really hard.
Coach, thank you for the time, and best of luck with the rest of the season moving forward.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's bring in our Nebraska Orthopedic Center player of the game, Briar Ray. She was the offensive player, Sister Hillary the defensive player. So first off, how do you feel that, representing with your sibling here in that contest? What is that like?
Yeah, it's really special. Me and my sister have been playing together for a long time, so getting these honors is pretty cool.
Well, looking at what you did tonight, or today I should say, what allowed you to make those 21 points and what was working for you out there?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have some really good shooters on our team, like Booch, Hillary, Maya, and Caroline can get to the hoop so well. So, I mean, it opened up the lane a lot for me, so I'm able to get to the hoop because of my teammates, so thanks to them. And then also, my coaches set up a really good game plan for us to get it done.
Not the first time you've been here for the showcase. What's your take and how much do you enjoy coming out to Kearney and playing in something like this?
This is such a cool environment and just gets us ready for state. So, and especially playing these types of teams. They're tough teams always, so we know we always have to bring it in these types of environments. So it's really fun and definitely prepares us for the future.
Briar, best of luck with the future, perhaps at that state environment in a few months down the line this season.
Thank you so much.
Alma Thayer Central taking the floor, both with impressive 10-1 records coming into tonight after Alma's win last night down against Norton, Kansas. And to get things going here, it was Paige Teachin right away. Opening possession of the game, drained the left corner three. Little did we know it would be her only field goal till late in the third quarter. Alma got on the board with a Cameron Scott layup, and it was 9-8. Thayer Central at the end of one. Addison Marsh came in, had a really good second quarter, 6 points, half of them right there on a straightaway three-pointer, up 14-10, and one of the nicer plays of the day, Epp with her reverse layup, and then the nice steal here towards the end of the second quarter by Kirsten Moore, her only bucket of the ball game, and that happened to a lot of the kids today because it was such a low-scoring game, Todd. Then we look at the start of the comeback here. This is where it's 27-20. The ball stolen away. Kick it out for that three-pointer. Knocked down by Camry Neal. Cut it to 4, 27-23. And they didn't stop. Ford step back on the right corner. And that gave Alma their first lead of the game at 31-29. Coming back, Teachin able to tie things up with 37 seconds to go. Alma was able to work it down for the last shot. And there it is. Kinley Ford off the screen, a left elbow, front of the rim, rolls in. And that was the end of the basketball game. 33-31 for Alma to pick up the win.
Amanda Davis with Alma coach, a buzzer beater here in Game 2 of the Nebraska Girls Basketball Showcase. Let's just talk about how are you feeling right now after those emotions?
Pretty good right now. That was a lot. We didn't shoot very well at all during this game. Told the girls like at halftime that when it matters, well, it'll go in. Keep shooting. We're taking good shots. It wasn't falling for us the first half.
13-4 run to end the game. You took your first lead at the 2:20 mark. How are you feeling, and what was said in the huddle drawing up that final play for the win?
We told them that we just wanted to keep possession of the ball, so we needed to waste time. They did a good job. We haven't been able to do that in past games, like we've tried to rush things, and so just being under control, taking our time, being patient, doing what we were asked to do. They did it, and good job. They finally hit.
Well, lastly, we're going to bring in Kinley next. How about the freshman? What does she offer? How proud of her are you?
Last year we ended up making it to state. We came off of a really good season. She's added so much to our team, taking some pressure off of some of the other girls, just allowing them to play more freely instead of having to control the ball all the time. She sees the floor really well. She looks for her teammates all the time. She's just made a lot happen for us this year, and we're so excited to have her on the team.
Coach, thank you so much. We'll talk to her next.
Hey, sounds good. Thank you.
Walk us through those final seconds.
Sorry, I'm not really good at this.
You're great. You're good at basketball. Tell us about how you played the basketball.
It's just the first few quarters, it was just rough. I couldn't get any fall, but my teammates supported me through it all. They encouraged me to keep shooting. So did my coaches. And I just knew when it came down to it, I had to do it.
Ball left your hands. What were you thinking as you were watching it bounce off the rim before it fell?
I was just praying. I was like, please go in, please go in. then it didn't. I don't know, it's just crazy.
First game winner?
Yep.
Well, congratulations. A good stage to do it, and best of luck moving forward.
Thank you.
Kinley Ford, the game-winning shot for Alma as they get the victory 31-29. Doug, back up to you in the booth.
As we take a look at some of the highlights of today's opening game, as we said in the first quarter, got off to a hot start here for Arapahoe, and there's one of the three-pointers that Schaefer hit today. She had 3 threes in the first half of play, and she just keeps raining them down, 22-6, and finally Mullen and Donahoe able to knock something down, but 26-8, Todd, and that really was the story of the game. Both teams kind of settled in, as we said, played even. Donahoe and Mullen finally got some half-court offense and able to get some of those shots inside, but it was still, every time they did something, they were raining it down on the other end.
Yeah, just one of those situations where too big of a hole too early and just couldn't overcome it and get back into it.
Well, it was 35-16 at the half. Mullen got a quick start. They came out, got a couple of buckets. Here's one of the threes knocked down by Riley Hegland. She had 3 threes in the second half. They eventually cut it to 12, but then once again, some turnovers and great defense. Here is Schaefer Sawyer knocking down a layup. Then into Emma Strand. She was named the defensive player of the game. Another 3 for Hegland in the second quarter, where they actually outscored Arapahoe, but when you had that big of a deficit, just couldn't get it under 10 points. Hegland with her 3rd 3 of the second half for Mullen, and the shots did go for Mullen, but like we said, unable to have enough to come all the way back. Good game there for Jenna Donahoe, but another 3 in the corner from Gooden, one of her 2 buckets in the ball game, and Arapahoe was able to cruise it on home here in the fourth quarter and win it by a score of 69-49.
Win over Mullen. Coach, you jumped out on them 26-8 after one quarter. How important was that quick start in the result today?
That was really huge. That's kind of what gets us going in games. If we can get off to a good start and be able to hit some shots from the outside, kind of gave us a little bit of confidence. And we had a game last night and then get up this early to play. You didn't really know how we were going to respond, but to have that kind of energy from the start, kind of propelled us to get the win today.
I was going to say, you might have to talk to AD about scheduling more 8:30, 8:40 games in the morning. Seems like you like them.
Yeah, the girls do a pretty good job with morning practices. I think they like it because they're usually shorter, but maybe we do need to do that.
Well, and talking about how you've been playing, against Maxwell on Tuesday, you put up 70, nearly 70 again against Mullen. What is going on right now, going right for your team that's allowing for this offensive production?
Lately we've had some girls step up and hit some shots from the outside. I mean, Sutton and Sawyer today were great from the outside, hitting some threes. That got us going, and a couple nights ago we had Emma and Chloe doing that. And then kind of our pressure, our defense usually kind of gets us going a little bit. We can get some steals to get out running and get some easy buckets out in transition. So, I mean, we like to try to play fast and not have to worry about running an offense. So I think that kind of helps sometimes.
Well, Coach, congrats on the big win. We're going to bring in Sutton now and see what she has to say. But awesome job, great win.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, let's bring in Sutton Schaefer. 1 point shy of a career high, 22 points, though that's still pretty good. So when you talk about what you did this morning, what was working for you, and was it the early game that allowed you to do so well?
Well, I came out and I shot some threes and they kept going in, so I just got really confident in my shot and I just kept shooting, kept chipping away.
And we're talking about the offensive production lately, and not only you, but your twin sister was scoring a lot as well, so I imagine playing with her was fun today, but throughout the season, what has that been like for you two?
Yeah, it's really fun. Just built our connection off and on the court, so it's really fun playing with her and just building a connection together.
All right, well, how do you keep the momentum rolling for the rest of this season after this really good result?
Just keep going and getting better every day.
All right, it's simple. Keep getting better every day. Put up 22, 23 points, and your team will probably do all right. Sutton Schaefer, our player of the game. Doug, back up to you in the booth.
Mid-State Conference rivalry on a Friday night. Battle Creek and Norfolk Catholic, both hovering around 500, but both playing better of late, especially on the defensive side, and that would certainly be the case this evening. First quarter, Battle Creek with a run out, trying to make a play on offense. Instead, it's the play on defense. Mallory Wolf, the block for Norfolk Catholic. Nothing came easily for these teams offensively. Off the offensive rebound here, Hayden Brummer, the putback. Norfolk Catholic takes the early lead. But Battle Creek would get into a rhythm late first quarter. McKaylee Holacek switching to the left hand in traffic, bringing Battle Creek within one. They ended up taking the lead first quarter. Their offense got it going. Here's Ryder Worley, the freshman, off the bench with a strong drive. 11-6 Bravettes lead after one. Still first quarter. You see the steal, the run out. McKenna Hughes. Battle Creek turning defense into offense. Second quarter, both teams really kind of struggled to find things offensively. Bravettes were able to open up a big lead, but you see the block there, Sidonia Wadier with the block on Allie Korth. Bravettes, though, able to find an offensive rebound and a putback by Carly Freidenberg. 7-point lead for the Bravettes, but Norfolk Catholic starts to come back, blocking this three-point attempt. Battle Creek can't get the putback, and it was 14-12 Bravettes with the lead. Third quarter, I'm going to call that a pass. Found the mark. Sidonia Wadier averages a double-double. She was held well below that tonight, but Norfolk Catholic goes on an extended run. They take the lead. McKenna Hughes hits the triple to tie things at 18 later stages third quarter. And off the miss, the Battle, the second chance shot, that blocked away as well. Both of these defenses playing well. We were tied heading to the fourth quarter. In the fourth quarter, off the hesitation dribble, guess what? Another block. More blocks than downtown Manhattan tonight. The Battle Creek battling on the glass, able to get the ball inside. Mallory Wolf puts it up off the window, but Battle Creek pulls away late. This one, your dagger, the step back three by Jaden Smutney. Battle Creek takes advantage of a Norfolk Catholic team that did not make a single free throw. Bravettes get the win, 35-26.
Well, the Battle Creek Bravettes, they get a big victory. They even their record at 6-6. They beat Norfolk Catholic 35-26. Joined now by Kobe Lane, head coach. Coach, you kind of called that a rock fight. What was your takeaways from that ball game? You guys survived and won it.
Yeah, we've been in a lot of rock fights this season. It seems like on the defensive side of the ball, we're really dialed in, and sometimes we make offense look a little bit harder than it needs to. But we told the girls in the locker room, we just had a rock fight last night with Crofton, 27-26, and tonight it's a lot more fun to come out on the other side of those rock fights with the win. And I think that we're growing. Early in the year, we have a lot of new faces on our varsity team, and early in the year, we looked a little bit rattled when the game got tight. And I think throughout the course of the year, we've been making really nice strides, and we just look a lot more comfortable in those late game situations. I thought we did enough to execute to win the basketball game tonight.
Absolutely. What did that game last night? Crofton's a great team, obviously. You go on the road, you had a chance to win that. Certainly you take away some positives and brought them into this game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Coach Moon does a great job with them every year, and we knew that going into that game, our best chance of winning that was going to be a rock fight. They have a lot of talent there, and we talked about it after the game. Like, we really felt like we let one slip with that game. We feel like we had some opportunities and didn't capitalize off them, but there's a ton of positives to build off. You're not accidentally in games with those types of teams unless you have a pretty solid team, and I think that's what we have. And every day it seems like the girls are showing up to practice to get a little bit better, and that's what we preach. Don't lose sight of what the end goal is here. We want to be playing our best basketball come sub-district time and learning from our mistakes throughout the course of the year, and I think the girls have done a really good job with that.
Now, Norfolk Catholic had a heck of a player there in Sidonia Wadier. You guys played that 2-3 zone. It seemed like you were physical with her and tried to really pack the zone in and not allow her paint touches. Was that kind of the game plan?
Yeah, definitely. And I think she has a lot of similarities to the Jansen girl that we saw last night against Crofton, so it's kind of nice to have a little bit of a 2-for-1 game plan with the two games back-to-back, because when you have a back-to-back, you can't really focus on the two teams the way that you want to. So we kind of had a relatively similar game plan in this one, and Wadier's been a problem for the last 2 years. She's a heck of a player, and we wanted to try and make her buckets. We wanted to make her earn her buckets and make it as difficult on her as possible, but at the end of the day, good players are going to score, and she played a nice game tonight.
Well, free throws weren't really good for either team, but you guys, it seemed like there in the fourth quarter, your players stepped up and knocked them home. What was the message when those shots were, even the jump shots weren't falling?
Yeah, definitely, and that's what we preach to the girls. Like, we practice, some might not think, but we practice shooting free throws every single day, and it's something that we just have to step up with confidence, get in your routine, and trust in those moments that we have to have those. That's what win and lose you basketball games, especially once we get to the end part of the season where the games really matter. Not shooting well from the stripe can cost you a game, so that's really been a point of emphasis for us this season. I thought that we didn't shoot it great tonight, like you said, but we made enough of them down the stretch to get the win.
Now you had some good players players off the bench tonight. Allie Korth, that's the second game in a row I've watched you guys play that her energy, I think, really helped you guys. And then certainly Ryder Worley had 9 rebounds, 6 points and 9 rebounds, and helped very well defensively. Talk about those young players and how well that they played tonight.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. We feel like when we bring those 3 off the bench, there's not a drop off. It's like we feel 1 through 8. We feel very, very confident with the girls we can put on the floor. McKenna Hughes stepped up and hit a huge shot for us too in that game. Ryder Worley, like you said, dominated the boards for us, and Allie is just a really, really good athlete. It's like she kind of stands out on the basketball court with how athletic she is, and she causes a lot of problems. She's definitely someone that, if we're not playing the way that we want to, energy-wise, she's someone that can kind of stir that straw and get us going on that side of the ball.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, congratulations on a big win. Thanks so much for joining us, and hopefully you get a blowout one of these times.
Yeah, absolutely. We appreciate the coverage.
Ryder, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
You're signing a contract over there?
No.
Okay. Ryder, you had a heck of a ball game. 6 points, you had 9 rebounds, and you had to battle all day long against Sidonia Wattier. What was that like?
I mean, it was hard. She's a really good player, but, you know, my teammates give me the confidence that I can do it instead of my coaches, so it was fun.
Absolutely. Is that more fun when you win a ball game? What was the key to that down the stretch tight ball game, but you guys outplayed them in the fourth quarter?
Just believing in ourselves and believing that our team can do it and that we have the players to do it and that we all have the confidence to do it, and leaning on our coaches to help us too, and getting our bench riled up. That just helps a lot.
Talk about a mindset when you're coming off the bench. You're a freshman, you got players ahead of you, but you come off the bench and you produce. What's the mindset there as a bench player to step in the game and make plays?
I mean, I just have to do whatever I have to do. Like, I can't be scared or anything. Everyone makes mistakes, so just not to be scared or anything, and know that my teammates are there for me to help me too.
Coach, Ryder, go get some rebounds for me tonight. Is that what Coach says?
Yeah.
Well, you did tonight. You got 9 of them. What was that like?
Just boxing out and just wanting to go get the ball, having my teammates yell.
We almost beat Crofton last night. You did beat Norfolk Catholic tonight. You guys are 6-6.
Yeah.
Where does this team go from here? You think this is a confidence builder?
I think it's definitely a confidence booster. I think this will really drive us into our next part of the season and get us more wins.
Absolutely. We got a big one tonight. Yeah. Congratulations, Ryder. 6 points, 9 rebounds. You're a player of the game.
Thank you.
Norfolk Catholic starting to play some pretty good basketball on the road, taking on Battle Creek, trying to bounce back from a tough loss just a night ago against Crofton. They say it's not how you start, it's how you finish. But when you start the way Norfolk Catholic did, how you finish doesn't really matter. They could not miss early on. Hit 7 of their first 10 shots, started the game on a 19-0 run. That's Callan Marshall there. Now, Battle Creek's got a ball player, a young man named Isaac Rudloff. Ended the 19-0 run emphatically there with 3 of his 24 points. But this game was all about what Norfolk Catholic was able to do offensively. Gavin Shutt able to pass it up ahead. Nice play defensively there by Isaiah Blank. That was one of the few times, though, that Norfolk Catholic came up empty. 22-5 Norfolk Catholic after 1. Second quarter, sent back to the kitchen there. Have to cook that up a little bit more. Burbach with the rejection. Battle Creek did get a little offense going. Xander Larson, tough shot in traffic, and 1. Larson finished the half with 5 points. And there's Isaac Rudloff. He had 16 before the break. He had 6 3-pointers in this one. Norfolk Catholic, they're just so good at turning turnovers into points. Callan Marshall, one of 3 players in the game with at least 15 points in the first half. This triple falls from the far side. Norfolk Catholic rolling. 48-27 the lead at the half. Second half, a little bit from Battle Creek here and there. Nice pass. That's Tommy Wemhoff getting the shot to drop. And this was all about Norfolk Catholic. How about Gavin Shutt, this young man? He can play for any team in the state of Nebraska. 21 points, 13 rebounds. That step back, Norfolk Catholic up big. More from the Knights' fourth quarter. More ball movement here. Burbach taking advantage of having a foot-tall advantage on his defender there. And good ball movement. Callan Marshall, he had 7 3-pointers. Knights were 17 of 32 from deep tonight as they roll in this one. Another 3-pointer for the exclamation point. The Knights roll on the road, 84-49. The win, they improved to 9-3 on the year. Battle Creek slips to 4-7.
Well, the Norfolk Catholic Knights, they start fast, they end fast, they play fast, and they win big. 84-45 today over the Battle Creek Braves, joined now by Kevin Manzer, head coach. Coach, we look up and we see 84 points, and you certainly are a very good offensive team. I was impressed with your team defensively tonight. You played some man. We've seen you in a lot of zone, but what was kind of the game plan there defensively, and how were you able to slow Battle Creek's offense down?
Just match them up. They got some good shooters. They got some playmakers. They obviously start with Redloff. He's an awfully good basketball player, and you're not going to stop him. You just got to try to slow him down. And I thought our guys did a good job of knowing where he was at. He scored his points. He's going to, but it could have been a lot more. And so we ran him off the line, made him come into the paint, into our bigger guys, and tried to finish over them. And that's the best you can hope for.
Do you feel like the man-to-man helped you in that trying to run him off the line a little bit?
We didn't really go man. It looks like it from time to time, but within our concept, it's a zone, but we just do some different stuff out of it, just depending on what the other team has. And he definitely warrants, you can't just stand and watch that kid because he's going to let it fly and it's going to go in. So our guys did a good job of knowing where he was at, running him off the line. And like I said, that's the best you can do with a really special basketball player like that.
Absolutely. We talk about special basketball players. You got a lot of them. You had a couple of guys in Gavin Shutt and Calvin Marshall that I was at the Winnebago game. They both scored 30 in that game. They had big nights tonight. How good are these guys, and how much better can they be?
Oh, yeah, they're doing a great job, and it's really, it's what the defense gives us, and those two are excellent at attacking, getting downhill, but it's the space that they get from their teammates that allows them to attack. So we got some good shooters we can surround them with. We got Leighton and Brecken who are good around the rim, so if we can space the floor, we feel like we can score a lot of points.
I feel like you got a lot of shooters, and you got a lot of options. You got Burbach inside. You've certainly got guys like Timmerman, who's a great shooter out there. I mean, how difficult if you were trying to defend your own team, how difficult is this team to defend?
Yeah, it's tough when you got to close out hard to a shooter, and they can get into that closeout situation and win it and kick to other shooters, make them close out on, and good ball movement is the key. But, our guys share the ball really well, and they're starting to see the offense a lot better, the things that we want them to do. It's really fun to see them start to connect. Hey, if I pass it here, then this goes there, and then he's going to be open. So they're starting to make those connections, and that's where it gets fun.
Got a lot of seniors. You lost some good players a year ago, but a lot of seniors on this team. You feel like this team, the light's coming on, they're really starting to figure things out, and the sky's kind of the limit.
Yeah, for sure. Replacing 4 starters, we knew was going to take some time, and we don't have any juniors out, so then you go to underclassmen, and everybody finding their role and their position and what they're good at. Yeah, we knew that was going to take some time, but the guys are embracing those roles, and they're doing a great job with it.
Well, absolutely. 84-45, Coach. Not much to complain about. What would you like to see your team maybe improve upon as the meat of the schedule comes up?
Just ball movement, when teams are going to pack it in. Last night, against Wayne, the shots didn't fall. Can we still find a way to score when we're not able to hit from outside? That's the biggest thing. Can we supplement our 3-ball with a lot of, fast break, free throws, different things like that, post touches? So the more balanced we can be, the more dangerous we can be.
Thanks for joining us tonight, Coach, and congratulations on a big win.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
First of all, Kellen, are you giving this guy a lot of grief because he missed that dunk?
Yeah, we practice it in practice every once in a while, but, I can't blame him too much for missing the dunk. Doesn't practice it that often, but, he's got to make it, so.
Well, Gavin, you had to go with, I believe, 22 points, 13 rebounds. We'll talk about the rebounding, how that factors in. Is that something coaches told you to go get those boards?
Yeah, no, I switched from guard to forward on the defense to get the backside rebounds. And once I get the rebound, then I'm out in transition. I can look for shooters in the corner.
Well, shooters in the corner, you're so good at spotting up around that three-point line. I assume that's something that that offense kind of revolves around those open three-point shooters, and you were definitely one of them tonight with 25 points.
Yeah, I practice it all the time. I try to be consistent, night in and night out, and, we're consistent how we play, consistent how we practice, and, we practice how we play.
Well, Gavin, these guys behind you, they flange you. They get you the basketball. That's a really unselfish team. That's got to be fun to play with guys that find the hot hand.
Yeah, no, it's really fun to get up and down the court. You just have fun. That's all it is.
Well, Cal, how much better can this team be?
We haven't reached our full potential, but, hopefully we'll reach it later in the season, maybe in March, and we can get a lot better just fixing the little things.
Well, Gavin, you made some three-point shots early on. You guys got off to such a great start. What was the key there?
Oh, good warm-up, consistent practices before. That's really all it is.
And you certainly are a guy that likes to take people off the dribble, get in the lane and create. You think that's something, I assume that's something that you're thinking about maybe on the next level as well?
Yeah, I don't know where yet, but I think I'm going to play.
They're going to get a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. How about you, Cal? Where you headed?
UNL.
All right, that's awesome. Well, guys, hey, congratulations on a big win, 84-45.
So a really good matchup in this game between Lutheran High Northeast and Summerlin. Eagles 0-9 coming into the matchup, but were guns a-blazing in the first quarter. Part of it because of the help of Emerson Rose Hancock, who's missed a lot of the season due to an injury to that left leg. You can see the big brace she's wearing, but was a huge factor. Hit a couple three-pointers in that first half, had 3 triples, all in the first quarter. And how about this turnaround three-pointer from Mackenzie McDonald after the miss, but the putback good, and it was Morgan Buss with the bucket. So this is a team at Lutheran High Northeast trying to get some things rolling. That three-pointer drops in for Summerlin. Abrielle Kester able to hit the triple. A Bobcat team that has won 3 straight games and was searching to protect home floor. They trailed after one quarter, but the offensive rebounding was a big factor today. That and Cadence Schumacher had 11 points in the first half. Was a crucial part to this Bobcat lead, as this three-pointer from the wing short, but another offensive rebound. Jenna Funk that time ended the day with 8 points and was another big key on the inside. That's where the Bobcats really lived as we go to the third quarter. Tough jumper from Lexi Dinkle. Had a nice game tonight. Lexi Dinkle in double figures, 14 points and a three-pointer that time. Falls for Summerlin as they add to the lead. At the end of the third quarter, we go to the fourth quarter. 14-point lead, but no giving up yet. Lexi Dinkle cuts to the basket, lays it in with the right hand. And Lutheran High Northeast able to cut it to a 10-point game after the relentless effort from the junior Dinkle on the inside. Again, 14 points in this game, was trying to keep the Eagles alive. 54-41. Floater off the glass. Fall in for Jade Basilman, as that was part of the game that wrapped it up and ended one of the shots that did it for Summerlin in a 16-point victory, 57-41.
Bold serve here at their home court and get a big 57-41 victory over the Lutheran High Northeast Eagles. And I'm joined now by Jackson Medina, head coach of the Lady Bobcats. And coach, it's one of those where, you're playing
Let's go. He's nice. Now that's a giant. Finally happened.
Oh man. Wow. Look at the payoff.
Yeah, buddy. We did it.
Okay, whenever you're ready. Meh. Meh.
Oh my God. Let's go. Go up to him. Hey, give me your light.
Hey Dad, I'll be home a little later than you thought. I shot a deer. Yep. Don't know. I'll send you pictures. Okay, bye. Well, me and Garrett came out here hoping to get me my first bow deer and hoping that it would be a nice one, and we had I would say we had a very good sit because we saw at least 20 deer 30 minutes into the sit, and then about half an hour daylight left. This guy in another wider frame but smaller tine 10 came by, and this guy gave me a quartering away shot at 20 yards. Was not the shot I was hoping for, but it ended up deflecting off the breastplate or chest plate and either clipped his heart or lung. And I don't know about you, but I couldn't ask for a better night, especially for my first bow deer.
With so much uncertainty out there, one thing is for certain, there's still work to be done. Get more from your premier John Deere dealership, Acres Equipment. Get more parts availability to keep you running strong. Get more uptime in the field with our dedicated service teams. Get more local experience and innovation behind your operation. Get more value for your money. Get more with 27 locations to serve you. Visit acres.com to find a location near you. Get more with Acres.
Whatever your adventure, let Johnny Dodge get you there. Johnny Dodge, Neely, Nebraska.
Next Level Deer Supplements, formulated with the highest performing ingredients that increase feed efficiency and nutrient utilization to boost antler development and improve total herd health. For more information and to find a dealer near you, visit nextleveldeer.com or email info@nextleveldeer.com.
Hunter's Reserve is the healthiest, best-tasting wild game snacks on the market. Gluten-free, nitrate-free, no MSG, and no fillers. Family-owned and operated, Hunter's Reserve has specialized in premium wild game snacks for over 20 years. Their gourmet wild game meats are all natural, lean, low in cholesterol, and they don't sacrifice on flavor. Hunter's Reserve, adventure you can taste.
So what's the key to producing the perfect food plot like this? Well, it all starts with your seed mix.
Introducing Kelp, Forage, and Turf's Wildlife Perfect Mixes and Blends. The perfect mix for the perfect food plot. With varieties that are adapted to each region and mixes that have been proven over the years by wildlife biologists and sportsmen alike.
So if you want a food plot like this, then you need a bag of this. From Kelp, Forage, and Turf. Wildlife Perfect. Attract the wild.
Pontini is the perfect boat for those who love to get offshore. Whether it's for recreational fun or for outdoor sport, Pontini's custom makes and models have you covered. Manufactured with pride in Elm Creek, Nebraska, exceptional craftsmanship goes into every single boat. Pontini is the perfect miniature pontoon boat. Rugged, durable, and easy to maneuver in and out of the water. Check them out at Pontini.com.
This is why I guess it's November the 4th. We didn't have school today, so we come up for a morning hunt. And lo and behold, 10-pointer comes right in. Smoke him. That's all I got. How far away am I from it?
I don't know, 20 yards max. Go back east. Yeah.
Long times. Wrap around. Yeah. He's nice.
Well, what did you do?
Went and got a drink, and then was going like away from us. Starts walking away. I don't know what happened, but he just turns around and starts jogging right at us. Comes around the horn at 20. Shot him right there.
Nice.
Right on like coming out of the trail. Goes
Awesome.
down.
Great job.
That's the exit right there.
Super genetics.
Cooper's Chase bourbon is handcrafted in small batches just off the banks of the Elkhorn River. Just as our beef is produced by the world's finest grain, grown right here in America's heartland, our spirits are held to the same standards. Hardworking folks made this bourbon to be enjoyed by hardworking folks like you. Crafted with care to be consumed with care. So let's cut to the chase. Cooper's Chase Distillery, West Point, Nebraska.
Next Level Deer Supplements, formulated with the highest performing ingredients that increase feed efficiency and nutrient utilization to boost antler development and improve total herd health. For more information and to find a dealer near you, visit nextleveldeer.com or email info@nextleveldeer.com.
Hunter's Reserve is the healthiest, best tasting wild game snacks on the market. Gluten-free, nitrate-free, no MSG, and no fillers. Family owned and operated, Hunter's Reserve has specialized in premium wild game snacks for over 20 years. Their gourmet wild game meats are all natural, lean, low in cholesterol, and they don't sacrifice on flavor. Hunter's Reserve, adventure you can taste.
So what's the key to producing the perfect food plot like this? Well, it all starts with your seed mix.
Introducing Kelp, Forage, and Turf's Wildlife Perfect Mixes and Blends. The perfect mix for the perfect food plot. With varieties that are adapted to each region and mixes that have been proven over the years by wildlife biologists and sportsmen alike.
So if you want a food plot like this, then you need a bag of this. From Kelp, Forage, and Turf. Wildlife Perfect. Attract the wild.
Pontini is the perfect boat for those who love to get offshore. Whether it's for recreational fun or for outdoor sport, Pontini's custom makes and models have you covered. Manufactured with pride in Elm Creek, Nebraska, exceptional craftsmanship goes into every single boat. Pontini is the perfect miniature pontoon boat. Rugged, durable, and easy to maneuver in and out of the water. Check them out at pontini.com.
This is the story of Southpaw. Our history with this buck started back in 2018 as a unique young buck that got the pass. Summer 2019, he showed back up and grew another unique set of 3x8 antlers due to his permanently damaged right pedicle. Realizing now that he would always have a stronger left side, he got the name Southpaw. Still off the hit list, we hoped he would make it another year to the 2020 season. By giving him the pass in 2018 and 2019, allowing him to reach maturity, constant access to the next level deer supplements in the off-season, along with the added benefits of our food plots, Southpaw was able to put on an impressive set of antlers for the 2020 season.
It's been so long. So many things running through my head right now. This just worked out perfect. Garrett did the scouting, we did the homework, got to the spot we needed to be. 250, 255 yard shot. I felt good about it. That first one, probably rusted a little bit. Just had to settle myself down, collect all my thoughts, and just zero in on it, man. Aim small, miss small. But it finally came together. I can't wait to get down there, check this deer out. I mean, yeah, the first one just buck fever, man. I've been at this for quite a while, but it's still it's real, man. Oh god. Oh.
He's big.
Yeah. You know, you put those scope on, you see those antlers. Oh gosh, so much activity yesterday. You just get to that feeling where it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And put in our dues. Got back up early this morning and put it together. Feels good. I can't wait to go check them out. Oh, look at that. Split brow tine. A little bit of paddle there. Beautiful mature buck. Nebraska buck. Oh man. Garrett, we put in our dues for this one. Wow. Look at the payoff. Look at that mass right there. Oh, this guy's awesome. Oh, the character. I couldn't be happier, man. This is a little overwhelming.
Yeah, he's a beast.
News Channel Nebraska is different than every station out there. We cover the state and we really focus on the small towns and the rural communities. Those are the communities that get overlooked by everybody else. We hope to become the source of news for everybody. If you want to know what's happening in Nebraska, we want to be the one-stop shop for that. We will tell you what's happening in the state every hour on NCN. I'm Michael Shively and I'm the evening anchor on News Channel Nebraska.
What I love about being an anchor is the variety. I love the ability to come in and have something new to talk about every day. I love finding out what stories there are out there in Nebraska, and I love being able to tell them in a way that folks will find interesting. The TV is on all the time, and people are depending on us to bring them information and to bring them sports. That they get it in a timely and an accurate manner, and that's my biggest goal every day. I'm Eric McKay, and I'm the morning news anchor here at News Channel Nebraska.
When you're a big city meteorologist, it's all about the suit. You won't ever catch one of them in jeans, but they work for us. NCN meteorologist Jeff Fox forecasts with the best of them.
Some accumulation out in the panhandle.
With 7 Emmys and 35 years experience, Nebraskans across the state rely on him every night for an accurate and straightforward weather report.
Very gusty.
Jeff Fox, weeknights, only on News Channel Nebraska.
Oh my goodness, that's pretty exciting. Might still be twitching over there, but
He's done for.
He's done for sure. Hey, my toes don't feel as numb anymore. That's surprising. I always shoot out of a blind, and even then, the combination of shooting off my knee, being this dang cold, and the adrenaline. I'm surprised I got that deer. I'm surprised I got him.
Smoked him on both shots.
Yeah. Pretty excited. Go me. Yes. All right, let's go see what I shot. Where is it? Yeah. He's a big boy. First whitetail buck. What do you think, babe?
Pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us a little bit of the story on him. What happened here?
Well, he hid in this thicket for a really, really long time. And we waited an hour for him to finally step out. And he was following a doe in there. And we watched him come down over the hillside, get trapped up in there. And then, yeah, like I said, I think he was in there about an hour before he finally decided to come out after that doe. Once she popped up over there, we knew it was her because the other doe left that way and nobody followed her. And when she popped out over here, he said, "Get ready, because your buck's gonna come out." And he did, but he wouldn't show anything but his face for a while. And then finally, he gave me broadside. Look, you can tell he's been rubbing.
Oh yeah.
He's been rubbing.
He's an old mature buck, no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how much fun is that?
That was awesome.
Hey, for the first time in forever, we're 2 for 2.
2 for 2. Good job, babe.
2-0. Take on the Atlanta Vibe 1-1. Well, hello, folks. I'm John Baylor, and earlier today, big news in Omaha, where the only president the Omaha Supernovas have ever known, Diane Mendenhall, announced at the end of this year she's leaving and turning it over, the reins to the team, to her protege, former Husker All-American and national champion, Amanda Gage-Suits.
Seeing how hard she works, how much she's put into this, and that was one of the things that inspired me to want to be involved with the Supernovas. Another interesting thing is we have Amanda and Diane are both small-town Nebraska.
She's lived it. From her success as a Husker
to playing professionally to her experience coaching and working in the corporate business space. As Kirk says, we truly believe that's the perfect combination. She's exceptionally well prepared to lead this franchise. She will guide the Supernovas with tremendous expertise, heart, passion, and drive. And I cannot wait to see where you take us.
It's both humbling and energizing. I'm honored to represent this trailblazing league, this remarkable franchise, our incredible athletes, team, and coaches, and the fans who make this team such a powerful force in women's sports. And I'm so excited to give back to the sport that has given me so much. And I look forward to building upon the incredible foundation that has been built by so many. So what I have to say today is really being in athletics has been a dream and a passion for me. And I've always envisioned my life in making an impact in this way.
Amanda Gage Suits, as a player for Nebraska, 2 Final Fours, 2006 and 2008. Where were those played? In this building, the CHI Health Center. Her Supernovas take on the Atlanta vibe when we come right back. The first serve and the starting lineups.
I spend with purpose because I bank with purpose at Liberty First Credit Union. With my Liberty Plus checking account, I can earn extra cash just for spending on everyday things, like groceries, online or in-store purchases, and lunch. At Liberty First, anyone can join, so start earning money to spend on the things you love. Start banking with purpose. Start banking with Liberty First Credit Union.
This is major. Women's volleyball isn't the next thing, it's the real thing. This is where the game gets real.
It's time to focus on your reproductive health. Family Health Services provides non-judgmental, confidential, and affordable care. We answer your questions and support you in making informed decisions for your body. We offer testing, cancer screenings, vasectomies, and pap smears for those 21 and up. Not ready to book an appointment? Stop by any location for free Plan B or menstrual products. No questions asked. Call or visit Family Health Services. We're ready when you are.
Hey, it's me, one of those students on the waiting list for a Teammates mentor. I've heard Teammates is so fun and awesome. You get to talk, laugh, play games, and hang out with a positive, caring adult once a week at school. Teammates helps students believe in themselves, and 97% of mentees are proud to be a part of it. I'd love to be one of those mentees, but we need more mentors. So if you got an hour a week to be someone a student like me can count on, go to teammates.org today. Join the team. Be a mentor.
NCN Sports is brought to you by Family Health Services. We're ready when you are. And by Western Oil. Make your first and last stop to and from the game at your nearest Speedy Mart or Good to Go convenience stores today.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a big stepper, underground methods. Top knot, get the most, not the lizards. Yeah, baby, go bring out the goodie. Snuck it in inside the hoodie. Now we turning out your buggy. Yeah. It's cool, I used to fight the bullies. Now I'm fighting with the law. I guess some things don't leave it fully. The try push me, then they try and pull me. Bet I when I budge. If you doubt it, then just call my bookie. And my bookie taking bets. Profits as a profit when you know it's coming next. Like,
Welcome back into CHI Health Center, home of your Omaha Supernovas, where in this building 19 of the 20 largest crowds ever to witness professional women's volleyball have ever occurred in this country. Hello again, folks. My name is John Baylor, along with the Olympian Nancy Metcalf. Atlanta and Omaha. We got a great one tonight, Nancy.
This is a great rivalry. Both teams have been solid. It's fun to have this team back in the gym to play against the Supernovas tonight.
And the Novas have the reigning MLB Player of the Week, Sarah Parsons, more than 6 points per set. That's a big number. What makes her so special?
Well, she's a great experienced player. She has a lot of experience playing at the highest levels in the world, and she brings that with her to this court. Even though she's been away from the game, she had a baby, she has come back, and her experience and her knowledge of the game is what's helping her be successful as her physical body part of it catches up yet.
Sarah, the 2016 NCAA National Player of the Year when she was a Minnesota Golden Gopher. Now she is a veteran. She has played in some of the best leagues in the world, and here she is in the MLB. You're right, coming back from giving birth to her son. She's been away from the game. Are you a little surprised at how quickly she's returned to the form that made her an elite player globally?
I'm not surprised, because I think when players play at that level, the way they see the game, their perception of it, the way they react to things is so much faster that it allows them to catch up again very quickly when they get back in the game.
Big crowd on hand again for the resumption of a rivalry between these two that is all even, 4-4 in the first 2 years of the league. Sydney Hilly is your starting setter. She is the reigning setter of the year from a year ago. And also, Brooke Nuneviller is on the outside along with Sarah Parsons. Gets her second start at setter. She was the architect of their 3-set sweep over the Grand Rapids Rise. So Shields has taken over for Maddie Walk as setter. But when you think of Atlanta, you think of the great Leah Edmond.
Yes, Leah Edmond has carried this team. She's been a rock for this team. It's not surprising to see her taking a leadership role again this season for Atlanta.
That's Morgan Hentz, the great Stanford Cardinal. 2016 through 19, 3 national championships. There's Leah Edmond right there, the former Kentucky Wildcat. And she is a first-team All-League player from a year ago. Raven Coleman and Pia Timmer on the outside, and there's the captain. She's really the face of the Omaha Supernovas. Brooke Nuneviller, heart and soul of Omaha.
Brooke Nuneviller is exactly that. She is the centerpiece of this Omaha team. She's been around the entire time this franchise has existed. She's been a leader both in how she plays, but also her emotional intelligence for this team.
Rock show has started, and the serve begins this one tonight, straight into the net for Leah Edmond. Inauspicious beginning. 1-0 Omaha just got started on a frigid, chilly January night in the Big O. Here's Sarah Parsons, formerly Sarah Wilhite. Line drive serve, nice pass. Set to the middle, tipped by Raven Colvin. Here come the Novas. Tip shot by Janice Leo, not this time. Bumped over to the right side. That's Anna Dixon down the line, just out of bounds for Dixon, who gets the start tonight. Lewisburg, Kansan, and Omaha's up 2-0. Sarah Parsons serves again. That's an ace. First ace tonight. Great start for the Novas, 3-0.
It is a great start for the Novas, and I think what we're seeing on the Atlanta side, as with a lot of teams in this league, they're still trying to feel each other out and figure out which lineups work best, so they're seeing some different players get more playing time tonight who maybe weren't starting in their other matches. They're just trying to find the lineup that clicks.
Out of system swing, Pia Timmer terminates despite 4 hands in her face and the set coming from behind. That's a tough thing to accomplish.
That is a tough angle for an outside hitter, but Pia does such a great job here, going up, finding high hands, not hitting down into the block. It's a great kill.
Washington State alum, native of Germany. Here comes a serve from Raven Colvin, the Purdue Boilermaker. Right side, Merritt Beeson, the former Husker, gets dug on her first swing. Here come the vibe. Merritt over to Sydney Hilly. And a 2-shoot works to the donut. Normally at this level, the defense will pick that up.
And I have to laugh at that because when we talked with Coach Slabe, he said at this level that 2-shoot will not work. But if you can throw it in unexpectedly, the way you see Sydney Hilly do that, it can fall at this league because they're so worried about the outside hitters who have such a presence at the net attacking.
Happened so fast, and it did not have an upward trajectory. That helped it land. Timmer, another swing. That's long. Any touch? No. Already, Omaha 5-1 over Atlanta.
And you can see Atlanta's outside hitters right now trying hard to find block touches when they're attacking. They're going for the block down the line. They're going for high hands here. They're trying to use this Omaha block. Omaha doing a great job staying disciplined, sealing low over the net, and not giving them anything.
Atlanta trying to run a fast offense. It's the first time we saw it. Corey Lewis gets set in the middle, and Kayla Banworth the reigning coach of the year in the league, said they want to run really fast. They want to run middles tonight.
They do, and I think that's a transfer from international volleyball. Internationally, the game is very, very fast, and it gives the block less time to react. And so Atlanta, Coach Banworth right now is trying to integrate that into their game here to try and beat the block with speed.
Anna Dixon just got the first ace for the Atlanta Violins. Sails this one way long. 6-3. Omaha, you can sense both teams trying to get their sea legs under them right now.
I think so, and I think that's going to be fairly common this early in the season as teams are trying to find their footing right now. They're trying to figure each other out, kind of feel out what works and what doesn't.
Merritt Beeson wore the same number at Nebraska, number 13, not superstitious, back right. Swing by Anna Dixon. There's the great Morgan Hentz. Great dig and a back row kill by Sarah Parsons. It's 7-3 Omaha.
That's a great set by Hilly. You see Omaha there is running the combo where the middle's coming behind on a slide. They got the pipe coming up out of the back row with Parsons. What that does is splits the block. It gives them more than one attacker in the front left side to worry about.
Another bad pass by Atlanta. Timmer on the give and go. Gets it back. Fires it cross court. Out of bounds. Atlanta's out of sync. 8-3 Omaha.
And that's a good attempt by Pia Timmer. I like what she's doing. She's trying to hit those sharp cross-angle shots on a ball that she couldn't really rip into hard. Just misses wide.
Merritt Beeson running points. Sails this one to Timmer. Again, not in system. Just a bump set. Leah Edmond tipping. Beautiful pancake. Bring out the spatula, Merritt Beeson. Brooke Nunaville down the line. 9-3, all Supernovas out of the gate.
And one of the things Coach LeBay pointed out was that both opposites for Omaha play exceptional defense. We see that in this play. We see Merritt Beeson lay out and pancake this ball up. It allows Omaha a transition attack. They get the point.
Timeout, Caleb Banworth and the Vibe. 9-3 to start things. The home crowd loves it here in downtown Omaha. Novas 2-0 by virtue of a 3-love sweep here against San Diego 8 nights ago, and then over the weekend at Columbus 3-1. Meanwhile, Atlanta across the net 1-1. They had a forgettable opening night at home, losing in 4 to Columbus, and then they swept Grand Rapids at home. This is the first time they've been on the road all year, and match number 4 will be Sunday at San Diego. There's Laura Bird-Kuhn a moment ago. She with the always impressive hairdo, formerly the head coach of the Omaha Supernovas.
And so fun to see her back in the building. When she got announced, there were people in the crowd yelling, "Welcome back to Omaha, Bird." The fans love her. She's great. Great for the game, but really a fun person to be around.
Finally in system. Back row swing. Leah Edmond, not this time. Great dig by Morgan Hentz. Chased down by Merritt Beeson. Brooke Nunaville tipping. A point for Omaha, and it's already 10-3.
It's a great pop-up by Morgan Hentz on defense. Merritt Beeson doing a really exceptional job there, running down the ball towards the sidelines, putting it high and in the middle where Brooke Nunaville is able to go up and go after the ball aggressively.
Brooke Nunaville, Sydney Hilly, the setter, Morgan Hentz. They said they wanted to play together. They're doing it right here in Omaha in front of the best fans in pro volleyball. There's Pia Timmer ending the 5-point run for Omaha. It's 10-4 now, Novas. Pia Timmer hitting almost 400. Their strength is their outside. Timmer and Leah Edmond outside set. Tip shot by Brooke Nunaville. Block back, punched up. Up 6 with the ball. Brooke Nunaville swipes at it. And Corey Lewis with a nice up. Setter dump won't drop. Merritt Beeson digging back there. Nunaville not this time. And another Merritt Beeson dig. Set left. Brooke Nunaville. Great up. Down 6. Here's the shot by Anna Dixon. Great up by Morgan Hentz. And no one wants to play this one. Brooke finally says, why not? Atlanta for the point. Corey Lewis down. 10-5 Novas.
Now that's another good rally. Both teams playing some good defense. Corey Lewis at the net is a really big block, and so Brooke Nunaville is going to have to work hard. We saw a couple times there she tried to tip in. Corey's throwing it right back at her. Brooke's going to have to work that ball around, make Corey earn it.
Corey Lewis, Florida State, second-year player. She was Rookie of the Year in the league a year ago. There's Elise Getzinger, the Creighton Blue Jay. Took a year off. Boy, she dusted the rust off quickly, 1 year away, and she looks better than ever. It's 11-5.
And that's one thing Coach Slebe mentioned is they needed a middle who could hit behind the setter, and Elise Getzinger has done that for them so far this year. There we see another successful kill on the slide.
Hitting almost 300 for the year. Serve. Pass backward, out of system again. Edmond can only pop it across. Great chance for the Novas to go up by 7. Big swing from Nunavilla, over dig, and just wide. Give her the kill. 12-5 in favor of Omaha. Brooke Nunavilla gets a lot of swings, and she gives any diminutive person confidence because she's 5'10", and she proves you don't have to be that tall to have a lot of success in the front row in volleyball.
You do not. She is such an explosive player that she's able to make plays and show, like you said, you do not have to be tall, super, super tall to play volleyball. She does really well. She's explosive. She's a good jumper. She sees the court so well and sees the block really well.
There's Anna Dixon, who's taken over at the opposite position for Iko Jones for Atlanta. It's 12-6. Center dump, Sydney Hilly. She's 1 for 2 on that. And then Leah Edmond out of bounds, wanting a touch, can't get it. And one more for Omaha, 13-6.
And Leah Edmond going again for high hands, trying to get the touch on that block. I really like how Omaha right now is just sealing over the net in that block. They're not reaching up and giving her fingertips to hit off of.
Getting a near ace. Pia Timmer, whistle, net violation against Janice Lehow of Omaha. 13-7. Omaha yet to trail in the first set. Big Friday night crowd, frigid out there. Nice, warm, comfortable in here. Shields, Arizona State setter, sends it across. Brooke Nunavilla the pass. Back right, Merritt Beeson out. And the back row digger did not touch it. Point Atlanta, 13-8.
And Merritt Beeson aggressively going for the line on that swing. I love that shot because that set is pushing all the way across the court. In general, when the pass goes forward, the block tends to lean that direction. So pushing that set all the way back makes the block kind of switch their momentum and come back to block. Typically, the line will be open on those. She just misses long.
Sydney Hilly to Sarah Parsons, not this time. Set to the middle, Raven Colvin, great blocker and attacker. Joust here come the Novas. Sarah Parsons, reigning MLV player of the week. And then gets it again and pounds it down. I thought that was 4 touches against Omaha, but apparently the block touched it there. And we'll see. I think we're going to get a replay request here from Caleb Anworth. Yes. From our angle, it looked like no blocking hand touched it. And the Novas just kept playing. A 4th touch, a 5th touch, a 6th touch.
The top official immediately signaled, no, it touched the block right after it happened. I thought their middle blocker reached over and did get a finger on it.
Each team gets 1 challenge per set. If you lose the challenge, that's it for that set, but you get another one the next set. If you win the challenge, you get another one, and you keep it for that set. 14-8. Omaha, for the moment, yet to trail. There's Lucas Labe. The general manager, John Cook, 25 years at Nebraska, 12 Final Fours. Hired Lucas Labe. He's probably the second most famous Slovenian in this country behind our nation's first lady. 14-8 for the moment. And let's see, did the block touch this ball? It may have. Now they're going to reverse it. So it's going to be 13-9, and Atlanta retains its set 1 challenge. Here's Shannon Shields. Arizona State, lefty center, good pass. Okay pass. Back right, swing by Merritt Beeson, no. Leah Edmond, big shot, not this time. She was the MVP 2 years ago in the league. Left side shot, Sarah Parsons out of bounds, she grimaces. She's a perfectionist, all the great ones are.
Competitive players always want everything to fall, and we realize it just can't happen. But yes, Sarah Parsons seeing an opportunity there for a cross-court shot, just misses wide. But again, trying to stay aggressive on a tough out-of-system set.
Morgan Hentz, Sydney Hilly, middle back. Brooke Nunavilla, block back right, cover by Hentz. Merritt Beeson, a big rip from the back. Block back, cover by Nunavilla, former libero at Oregon in college. Roll shot. Here comes the vibe. Anna Dixon's got 2 kills already and nearly a 3rd. So get it again. Dixon pounds it off the block and out. And suddenly we got a 2-point ball game.
Well, and Atlanta did a good job, I think, taking advantage there. Omaha was a little bit out of sorts that whole rally. A couple times the ball would come up and there'd be second-guessing who's playing that ball. And Atlanta capitalizes on that. Anna Dixon again coming up and getting that kill off the block. It's a really good swing by Atlanta to take advantage of the uncertainty on Omaha's side right now.
Lucas Ablade burns a timeout for Omaha. And each team now has one timeout left. So Bay's working currently with Karch Karai with the U.S. men's national team. He's also coaching with Team USA for years. He's a former Team USA player himself, played at BYU. He's got an impressive resume, and there's his counterpart, former Husker from 2007 to 2010. And that's Caleb Banworth, their former Husker teammate, named today the future president of the Omaha Supernovas. That's Amanda Gates Suits. We're going to talk to her after set number 2. 13-11. This was a laugher at 10-4. Suddenly 13-11. Shields has the offense clicking suddenly for Atlanta. Left side kill by Sarah Parsons. She does not swing full speed very often, but yet she's so effective.
Sarah Parsons has done a great job being an attacker that the Supernovas can go to. She finds ways to get kills so often, and there's another example of it.
Sydney Hilly overpass, two-handed back by Janice Leal, and it drops. Leal is playing her 7th set. She's hitting under 200, so coaching staff really believes in her. The Miami Hurricanes got to be excited about Monday night's football championship game. Jack back, and there's Edmond looking for her first kill. It drops 15-12, Omaha. Leah Edmond, she is special. Parsons to Sydney Hilly. There's Merritt Beeson, not at this time. Tip shot, Pia Timmer blocked back, no. Right side, Dixon has been so effective. Until then, Sarah Parsons, Janice Leal. Omaha with the block.
They're seeing what the Omaha block is capable of. Both pins getting over the net to give the Omaha Supernovas a 16-12 lead.
Every match is a new opportunity. For us, this is everything. The hours no one sees, the pressure, the belief it takes to keep going. Every serve carries expectation. Every rally demands heart. Every win brings us one step closer to becoming champions. This is Major League Volleyball, where the sport's top stars compete for greatness. This is our game, our league. Keep watching.
I spend with purpose because I bank with purpose at Liberty First Credit Union. With my Liberty Plus checking account, I can earn extra cash just for spending on everyday things, like groceries, online or in-store purchases, and lunch. At Liberty First, anyone can join, so start earning money to spend on the things you love. Start banking with purpose. Start banking with Liberty First Credit Union.
Today I want to shout out my husband Ian. Actually, he teaches at a local school here in Omaha, and I know he puts in a lot of good work, and teachers are very underappreciated. So I want to shout out him and all the other teachers who are working hard.
It's Educator Appreciation Night here at CHI. Supernovas always have a theme every home match. All right, Nancy Metcalf, what educator made a big impression on you growing up?
So I think when we say educator, we think teachers, and I was really fortunate to have some amazing teachers growing up, but I think we also tend to forget that coaches are educating. So I would have to say John Cook had the biggest influence on my life as an educator, both teaching me about the game, but his belief in me, his encouragement of me, that really started the possibility of an international career for me. So I will forever be grateful for that.
That worked out. 4 Olympics.
It worked out okay. I was in 1 Olympics, but with the national team for a long time. And I truly attribute that to him and his belief in me and encouragement of me.
So Brooke Nunneviller's attack was long, and now his serve goes long, and it's 17-13. Omaha, set number 1.
Yeah, we're seeing quite a bit of serving errors right now, but we were talking before the match, and I think that's going to be fairly common because teams realize at this level the passing is really good, so they have to serve tough. Because if you just serve an easier ball, the pass is going to be perfect, and it is almost impossible to stop a really tough defense on a good pass.
Great
so
dig
they're
by the
trying
big
to
middle.
serve difficult, tough balls.
Janice Leal with that great dig. Here comes Atlanta in the back row. Roll shot from Edmond. It does drop. 17-14. Omaha unable to run and hide here in set number 1.
Atlanta's going to hang around. They're going to keep making plays. They're going to keep poking at Omaha as much as they can, trying to find ways to score, and they're sticking with the plays. They're going to be a gritty team that's not going to give up.
Leah Edmond, that's just her first kill of the match. Averages more than 5 per match. Here's Avery Carlson. She checks in to serve, and she promptly sends it long. The former Baylor Bear, a Texas Longhorn, and SMU Mustang, 18-14. Merritt Beeson unable to send it over the net, 18-15.
And I was just going to say, Merritt Beeson had a really nice run when she went back to serve earlier in this set. She's driving the ball flat and hard, but that time it's just a little too flat, and it hits the net. Atlanta right now running a double sub, so they've got in a new setter in the back row, Avery Carlson. They've got an Iko Jones in the opposite position just to keep a blocker and attacker in the front row.
Elise Getzinger fires, and close call. That's in, and Omaha's up 19-15. Nunavilla, she does it all. Swiss Army knife. Quick attack. Corey Lewis. That's geometry. 19-16.
That is a sharp angle. It's a really good attack from the Atlanta front row. But again, I think that serve wasn't a super difficult serve to pass. And you see when they get a perfect pass like that, they can run a lot of options and their hitters are tough to stop.
Corey Lewis, Rookie of the Year last season. Now it's almost trying to be out of system. Tip shot by Parson. That won't work. Tight to the net. Free ball over. Here come the Novas, up 3 for the moment. Middle back, Brooke Nunaviller. Over to Avery Carlson again, the blue clad. Supernovas cross court. Parsons, another off-speed shot. That doesn't quite drop. Yeah, it does. That attack, or I should say save attempt by Lewis, traveled outside the antenna. That's out of bounds. 2016 Omaha.
And that's an example. Earlier we talked about how Atlanta just kept going in the play, and Omaha was trying to find their rhythm. This time Omaha in charge of that rally. They continue coming at Atlanta. Atlanta scrambling to save it. Eventually can't get the third hit over inbounds.
Elise Getzinger targets a middle. Raven Colvin, not a great pass. Results in just an easy shot across. And now Omaha. Parsons cross court. Nice dig. Rampelberg, the Belgian libero. The slide. And Liao stuffed. Raven Colvin. She got a lot of blocks like that for Dave Shondell at Purdue. 3-point ball game.
And here we see the replay. Janice Liao going behind on the slide, cutting it back cross court. Raven Colvin reaching over and sealing that, taking it away.
Omaha tied for first place, 2-0 with Orlando right behind, 1-1 Atlanta. Here's Anna Dixon. And point Supernovas as a rotation error for Atlanta. Must have been the wrong server, because the serving team can just almost be anywhere they want as long as the back row is behind the front row players.
Yes, that's a little bit different rule than fans might be used to seeing. Normally you have to start in your position and then crisscross to go to where you're going after the serve. Now they're saying the serving team can just go to where they want to be and start there and not wait for the serve.
Well, that Anna Dixon, who barely played before the second match, is taken over at that opposite. She leads them in kills right now with 4.
And Anna Dixon's doing a really nice job. She's being the consistent player right now that Atlanta's looking for.
Overpass Morgan to Hens, and Raven Coleman somehow blasts it through. 2-point ball game.
And Sydney Hilly right now is a back row setter, so she's unable to jump and block that. She stays on the ground, puts her hands up to try to get a soft block, which is a really intelligent move. Unfortunately, does not get the play.
So Omaha 21 and Atlanta 19. The Novas have not trailed in this match. Omaha on Sunday has fellow league leader Orlando right here, 3 o'clock Central Time. Earlier today, there was a big announcement that the president of the Supernovas, Diane Mendenhall, is going to step down at the end of this year. Amanda Gates Suits, former Husker, takes over. So a changing of the guard at the top at Omaha, a franchise that has been so well run from day one, as evidenced by all these fans. This place has got a huge crowd in the lower bowl, a lot of folks up top, probably 10,000 plus here again tonight.
And Diane has just such a phenomenal job of leading this team and this franchise to where they are now. And I have so much respect for her and what she has done. And I love to see that she's passing the reins to somebody who is just as capable in Amanda Suits. Amanda will take over and continue the vision that Diane has instilled.
Meanwhile, Sarah Parsons stuffed. 1 point separates Omaha and Atlanta. Raven Colvin again doing damage with the block.
And I think right now why Raven Colvin is having success, she's arriving a little bit late, and I think the attackers think that it's open because they don't see her initially. She's arriving late and still pressing over, and so she's able to get those blocks when they hit where they think there's an opening.
Merritt Beeson blasted off the block and out. A 2-point lead, 22-20. It was a 7-point advantage for Omaha. Now it is 3 to go. Merritt Beeson, 2023. First team All-American for Nebraska. There's Parsons, Eden Prairie, Minnesota native. Brand new mom. Middle back, there's a attack from Leah Edmond. Here come the Novas. Merritt Beeson, 2 for the last 2. Yes! 23-20.
And that's the kind of kill we want to see from Merritt Beeson. She's hitting high, finding high hands, hitting it hard enough off the top of the hands that it is not chaseable by anybody on the Atlanta side. That's a great attack. She needs to keep doing that.
The Vibe worked so hard to get so close, and then bing! Omaha is separated once again, up by 3 late in set number 1. And there's a former Omaha coach, Laura Bird-Kuhn, in the top left of your screen. And there's Caleb Banworth, former Husker. I mean, the Husker connections are all over this building. And they're the Supernovas and their head coach, Lucas Slabe, the new general manager of Omaha. John Cook said job 1 was to hire a coach he trusted. He tried to get Lucas Slabe as an assistant coach at Nebraska. It didn't work out then. Timing was off, but it worked out here.
Well, and John Cook understands how well Lucas Slabe understands the game. He understands that his knowledge is so good. He has the experience as a player. He's a great get for any program to bring in, and he'll be a wonderful coach for the Omaha Supernovas.
Joust, here come the Supernovas. But Leo gives it right back. Anna Dixon fires it through the double block, 23-21. My guess is Janice Leo would like to set up her offense if she had that opportunity again.
I think she would probably take that one back if she could.
There's John Cook, Diane Mendenhall on the left. There's Amanda Gates-Suits on the right. Brain trust for the Novas. Merritt Beeson not this time, but a great chance here. Free ball up by 2 late in the first. Merritt, no. Leah Edmond from a favorite spot. She's potent in the back row. Block back covered. Timmer going two-handed, and great up by Brooke Bonneville. Merritt Beeson gets dug. Timmer a swing. Bonneville lines it up, roll shots it. And a Dixon, and it drops.
And Omaha doing a really nice job there chasing the ball, trying to track it down off of digs that go flying or barely touched. In the end, they're unable to get that ball and keep it under control. Atlanta doing a nice job there with some sets that maybe weren't right what they wanted, taking care of the ball, keeping it in play, and just continuing to go after Omaha.
Colvin gets this serve in, and Omaha's way out of system. Nunaville just trying to extend the rally, and it drops in! How does that fall?
I mean, this is just another example of Brooke Nunaviller and her superb ball control. She has such good control of the ball when she's attacking. She has vision. This ball is right on the line. If I'm Atlanta, I'm letting it go too. And they get the point. Omaha gets the point as a result.
She has every arrow in the quiver. She's always got something. Despite the adversity. Here's Nora Sister-Brock, former Creighton Blue Jay. 2-time All-American, could pass the slide. And a shot from the right pin by Dixon, blocked back. Timmer's got to keep it in. Now for the set. Brooke Nunaviller, the captain, gets blocked, and then it touched somebody on the way down. Might have been in. Either way, point Atlanta.
And that's Anna Dixon again. We've talked about how she's been such a rock for Atlanta. Again, Anna Dixon in on that play, getting that block.
Started at Missouri, finished at Florida. She's from nearby Lewisburg, Kansas. Gets it in. Got a side out here for the set. Nunaviller. Great dig. Joust won by Brooke Nunaviller. Point set. Omaha. A deuce came in the first. 25-23 Supernovas. They'll switch sides. Come on back for the second on NCN.
'cause you got somebody on your side. We all need a fam, we all need a crew. When you're in a jam, don't know what to do, just reach out your hand and we'll see you through. Doesn't matter where you're at, we got your back. We got your back.
With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for.
It's not just a sport, it's a calling. At Spalding, we've spent years crafting high-quality equipment that honors that passion. As the official net system supplier to Major League Volleyball, we're proud to support the game at its highest level, where precision, durability, and performance matter most. Because when you give your all, you deserve equipment that does too. Spalding Volleyball. Trusted by generations, built for champions.
Beautiful night in Omaha, Nebraska. It is chilly, though, out there. You're going to want some layers and a parka. Educator Appreciation Night here at the Omaha Supernova's home, CHI Health Center.
One of my favorite teachers is Ben Maxfield. He was my Spanish teacher in high school, and he was also my high school volleyball coach, and so I just feel like he's followed my career so closely and supported me along the way and was a big step in who I am now as a player.
Educator Appreciation Night. The place is full of teachers. There are a lot of them here being appreciated, as is so well-deserved. One of the most important vocations in the culture. Well, together, Wren Athletics and Major League Volleyball have a focus that extends beyond the game. We're growing the sport of volleyball, building community around the sport, and empowering our world-class female athletes with top-tier resources. Wren Athletics, the largest volleyball-only apparel company in the United States. It's the official uniform and apparel partner of Major League Volleyball. And a look at our Liberty First Credit Union scoreboard shows us that that deuce game was won by Omaha 25-23, as Atlanta got within one, but never closer. What was the difference down the stretch for the Supernovas?
I just think down the stretch, the Supernovas were making the plays when they needed those points. They had some runs where they were kind of scrambling and trying to get the ball up, but ultimately it came down to they were controlling the ball better. They were keeping the ball in play more often. Atlanta had quite a few hitting attack errors when they were trying to find the block or find the sideline, and they're hitting wide or long and missing the block, hitting out, and those points add up pretty quickly.
Liberty First Credit Union, banking with purpose. Find out more at libertyfirstcu.com. Elise Getzinger started at Kentucky, finished up at Creighton, which has become quite a popular destination for portal transfers in the college game. Elise Getzinger, one of the prime examples of great players who moved to Creighton, and why not? Get to go to school in downtown Omaha. Great program. Brian Rosen now in charge. There's Corey Lewis, the former Miami Hurricane. And Brooke Nunneveller digs in as Sydney Henley gets ready to start off set number 2. Leah Edmond, not a great pass. Gets it back, attacks cross court. It drops. Leah Edmond has not been her potent self thus far. How do you explain that? Has the passing's been off?
I think Leah Edmond is just having an off night right now. I think she just needs to kind of settle down, take it in, reset, and start over. She's had 9 attacks, I believe, so far. She's only had 2 kills, which isn't her normal potent self. You're right. But second set, we're all starting over, so I think if she just takes a deep breath and settles in, she'll be fine.
She averages over 5 kills a set. There's Brooke Nunneveller, at least as potent from the back row as she is from the front.
Yes, Brooke Nunneveller has been successful. I think it's because she has such good ball control and such good vision while she's on the court. She's able to see the block and see the defense, find ways to hit around them.
That is a rocket right arm from Leah Edmond, who landed poorly. And now we have a hush here at CHI. This is one of the great American players. On the outside, she's first team All-League last year on the outside. She's going to try to still play.
Sometimes when you land on a player's foot or something, we're going to see the replay here. She's going up at the net.
Ooh. No contact with anyone's.
Kind of kicked feet, I think, in midair with Merritt Beeson's block. And I think that caused her to probably land off balance a little bit.
I think Merritt stepped on her foot. So the opposite would have been much worse.
Yes, you'd rather get stepped on than step on somebody.
Tip shot by Liao. That drops. 2-2 just started the second. 25-23 Omaha set one.
Really great placement here by Janice Liao, seeing the center of the court. We call it the donut or the campfire. Just dropping it over the block in that center. Worst case scenario, you've got two players diving on the floor trying to get it up. Best case is what happened with her. She gets a kill out of it.
Brooke Nunaviller back in the front row now. Block back covered. Bump set over to the right. And Merritt Beeson gets dug. Rampelberg, the Belgian libero. Brooke Nunaviller swings off the block. There's Pia Timmer. Got a lot of long rallies. Already, we just started the second set. And a free ball from Brooke Nunaviller. What happened there, Nancy?
It is just a miscommunication. Leah Edmonds waiting for the ball. Right here, she's going to go for it, but the setter's trying to run in, running right between players, and the ball falls.
That looked like Dodge Street at rush hour.
I mean, that's not the play you want to happen. Unfortunately, sometimes it does.
A lot of congestion. Raven Colvin drops another. 3-3 in the second.
Raven Colvin there had a really nice attack where she's going up, she sees the block right in front of her, and she doesn't even hit the ball super, super hard. She just turns her wrist and flaps it around the block, back towards left front, and able to get a kill.
Leah Edmond, third year with Atlanta. Backs at Merritt Beeson. Kaboom! 4-3 Omaha.
That's a nice swing from Merritt Beeson. That's what the fans are used to seeing. That time, Sydney Hilly on that set kept her off the net a little bit, and I think that works better for Merritt Beeson as a right-hander. When she's off the net, she has better vision on that court.
Played last year for Atlanta. She was the #1 overall pick, had an up-and-down rookie season. Happy to be back in Nebraska, where she is a household name. Pia Timmer cross court, Washington State Cougar. Second contact put across by Brooke Nunaviller. Back set. Oh, Anna Dixon. Fans on it. 5-3 Omaha.
That was an unusual error for Anna Dixon. We haven't seen any of those tonight. I think she just got a little bit off on her timing and kind of mishit the ball.
Deuce game win by the Novas in the first. 2-point lead early in the second. Right side Anna Dixon, cross court. Here come the Novas. Sydney Hilly. So smooth. Brooke Nunaviller block back. The slide. Elise Kitzinger pounds one down after a year away from the sport. The Creighton Blue Jays turning out to be the M1, the top middle right now this early season for Omaha.
Well, and one thing that Sydney Hilly's doing that's allowing Elise Getzinger to have success there, she's pushing it pin to pin. The first ball in the rally, she pushes out to Brooke Nunaviller, who attacks, plays the ball back. The next ball, she pushes back to Elise Getzinger behind her, which means the block on Atlanta's side has to go pin to pin, back and forth. That's a lot of traveling.
Right side kill attempt, Anna Dixon, that's long. They say somebody touched it, presumably the back row defender. And we're going to have a replay review. And that was the goal, but you cannot review defensive touches. Like if you think the digger, the digger touched it or not, that's not reviewable. You can review a block touch, but not a back row touch, yes or no.
And it's one of those small little things about the rules here that is a little bit different. On that play, Supernovas would like to have a chance to review it, but not given that opportunity.
Nunaviller is stuffed. 6-5 Omaha. Anna Dixon. Was Anna Dixon playing with a big old wrap around her left hand? She's impressive. The former Florida Gator finished up in 2023 in Gainesville.
She's been doing a great job for Atlanta on the opposite today.
Colvin with a poorly timed service error. Now, no service error is well timed, but some little worse timed than others when you got that momentum.
Yes, everyone has the same result. Every error is a point for the other team, but when you feel like your team has battled so hard to get the side out and then to give it back on a service error, it's very deflating.
Shannon Shields outside of Pia Timmer down. How do you think Shields is playing for Atlanta as their setter tonight?
I think she's doing a nice job. They talked about wanting to run a really fast offense, and I don't think it's been as fast as I expected, but they're definitely pushing the ball faster than they did before. But I think she's doing a good job working the Omaha block, keeping the ball moving back and forth, distributing it around her players.
Now, she's only 5'10", so that's why they're having the double switch right now. Now, Avery Carlson comes in, former SMU Mustang, to set, and she'll be in the back row for 3 rotations. You get 8 substitutions per set in the MLV.
Yes, and the double sub is very helpful because this game, a set can go so fast, a set to 25 points. So to be able to have one more time through the front row where you have 3 attackers instead of just 2 in your setter's front row can be a huge advantage for a team.
Elise Getzinger could not get out of the way. So that block belongs to Atlanta, and we have a tie ball game. First tie other than 0-0 in the entire match. We're in the second set. Omaha won the first. There's Parsons, another off-speed shot. She's the queen of the off-speed shot.
And this is Sarah Parsons' experience coming out again. She finds ways to get kills. I don't think she has many kills where she just hits it so hard that people are just in awe and astounded at what a thunderous kill that was. She's not that kind of a player. But she finds ways to get kills on so many of these plays that she's like the quiet assassin out there.
8-year player out of Minnesota. She's played all over the world. A great chance here for Omaha. Parsons blocked. Put over by Leo. Here comes Pia Timmer for Atlanta. Now Omaha back right. Merritt Beeson blasting away. That's vintage Merritt Beeson. We saw that 23 most of 2024 in red for the Huskers. 9-7 Omaha.
Yes, that's a great push on this set by Sydney Hilly, pushing it back to Merritt Beeson where she can find that line. Merritt doing a great job getting her feet to the ball and finding the line outside the block.
Leah Edmond unable to pass that volleyball. That's a second ace of the night for Omaha, and it's Elise Getzinger who's really shown that she's not just a middle blocker. She's a weapon as a server.
Yes, and at this level, all the players have to be able to serve tough. Elise Getzinger showing us she's up for the challenge.
Timeout Atlanta. 10-7 here. Set number 2, 25-23. Omaha in the first set. Good look at Brooke Nunaviller. She's been here since day 1. Meanwhile, Sydney Hilly there on the left. She was the setter on the 2024 League Championship Omaha team. Went to Indianapolis last year. They call them the Indy Ignite. And decided, I miss Omaha. And who can blame her? You got Dodge Street, you got downtown, you got the Haymarket, the river. You ever seen the bridge over there? I mean, this is a sweet town. I want to come back. And she's here. And the Supernovas treat them so well.
Omaha is a great city to live in, but I have a feeling for Sydney Hilly it was more about the people she's playing on the court with and the coaches she'd get to play for.
Iko Jones just checked in, the former Louisville Cardinal. Here come the Novas back row. Brooke Nunaviller down 3. Atlanta. Iko Jones, a two-hander. Sydney chooses back right. Merritt Beeson, another no. Iko Jones roll shots it. Sarah Parsons the finish, not yet. Boy, we've had some marathon rallies already. And, oh, this one falls. Leah Edmonds, so great to see that she is uninjured, seemingly, after getting her foot stepped on rather than landing and stepping on someone else's foot.
Yes, Leah Edmond coming right back in the game. She's ready to play. Didn't even miss a beat.
Here's Pia Timmer, native of Germany. Parsons, overpass, joust. Here come the vibe. Great chance here up to Omaha. Parsons, count it. 11-8. Omaha by 3, and Sarah Parsons, SPT, when you're under duress, Sarah Parsons time.
Again, playing off her experience. Not thundering the ball, but finding a way to get a kill, finding the outside hands of the block that time. She's been moving it around the court, using a really good range of shots.
Pia Timmer, two hands it off the block and out. Now, Janice Leo got the start, as she has in the first 2 matches. Kara Reinhardt had a fabulous final set in the 4-set win at Columbus. Have not seen her tonight in the middle. Omaha has 5 middle blockers on the roster.
Well, and I think that just shows us the depth that they have, which is really good for a roster. For a season like this, it gives them the option to use different players, not be just wearing out certain players the whole season long. But these players will have to compete for playing time because they do have a really good amount of depth on their roster.
Merritt Beeson has been a go-to attacker tonight, and there's a good reason. She's been effective. Long gap set. Raven Colvin. Quick side out. Remember, Atlanta's trying to run a rocket-fast offense.
They are, and running that offense allows them to make the block work really, really hard. When it's a fast offense like that, internationally, teams that are Asian tend to run fast offenses because they know they're not going to outsize anybody. They're smaller, so they're going to run super fast and make your block have to fly around trying to keep up with them. Atlanta's trying to do the same thing. They're trying to beat the block with the speed of their offense, but you have to have good passing and consistent setting to do that.
Leah Edmond not this time. Merritt Beeson, another, yes! 13-10, Omaha. Now back to Atlanta. The coaches call this a zero-tempo offense. What does zero-tempo mean?
So you talk about tempos in terms of how high the ball gets out of the setter's hands. A 2 ball would be 2 clicks out of the setter's hands. A higher ball, a 1 ball would be a middle in front. That's a very short fastball. So 0 means it's really, really fast. Like it has 0 time moving up and down. It just shoots.
So if you're a middle next to the setter, you're basically attacking it as the ball's coming right out of her hand.
Yes, that's the goal, is you're up in the air, arm back, almost like starting your swing as the setter's contacting it, because you want to be hitting it immediately out of her hands.
Sydney Hilly runs a slide. That's not the slide. Looked like it. Merritt Beeson blasting away inside the antenna off the...
And Merritt Beeson's having a really nice match for the Supernovas tonight. They've been going to her a lot, but she's been terminating.
14-11. Omaha hasn't trailed the entire match. Raven Colvin not this time. Beeson again! She's got the hot hand. She has a sweltering head.
And volleyball is a game of momentum. Right now, Merritt Beeson has the momentum. She's feeling it. She feels comfortable. She feels confident. This is an out-of-system ball from cross-court. Bump set from Morgan Hentz, and Merritt steps in and crushes the ball. That's an impressive swing for a right-handed opposite.
7 kills for Merritt Beeson. What happened there?
I don't know.
Underestimated gravity?
Mishit. Very mishit, sir.
She thought she was in the mountains and thought that, the high altitude would, anyway, it didn't work out. And
Atlanta will give it back to her.
It's infectious. Neither team can serve a kolache right now. 16-12 Omaha. Media timeout in the second. Nova's up 1-0.
I spend with purpose because I bank with purpose at Liberty First Credit Union. With my Liberty Plus checking account, I can earn extra cash just for spending on everyday things, like groceries, online or in-store purchases, and lunch. At Liberty First, anyone can join, so start earning money to spend on the things you love. Start banking with purpose. Start banking with Liberty First Credit Union.
It's time to focus on your reproductive health. Family Health Services provides non-judgmental, confidential, and affordable care. We answer your questions and support you in making informed decisions for your body. We offer testing, cancer screenings, vasectomies, and pap smears for those 21 and up. Not ready to book an appointment? Stop by any location for free Plan B or menstrual products. No questions asked. Call or visit Family Health Services. We're ready when you are.
Thank you, teachers, for fostering the youth and giving us space to grow into our adult selves.
Elise Getzinger. And there's a classroom. Oh, look at all the kids sitting around. And she's reading the book. Young kids love reading.
They do, and it's such a good part of education for them. They learn so much by being read to and by starting to read to other people. My little kids are in school. I've got 3 kids, 11 and under, and one of their favorite things to do is sit down. Will you read to me, Mom? And I love to read. I grew up reading. I'm a total nerd. And so I love to read, but I love that they really have an appreciation for it, and it's something super simple that you can do with your kids.
Oh, reading is for cool kids, not just nerds. Served to Leah Edmond. That was Omaha Public Schools, by the way. Thank you, OPS, for all you do. Back row shot. Merritt Beeson, she's got 8 kills. That cannot stop. They got no answers right now.
Right now, Merritt is going off, and it's good to see her connecting so well with Sydney Hilly. She is feeling it right now.
Merritt's wondering why did I ever leave this state. Remember, she played for Atlanta last year. Happy to be back. Timmer, that's not going to work. Up by 5. We were tied a moment ago. Parsons, kaboom! That will 18-12. It's all Omaha here in the second.
And Sarah Parsons with a great cross-court kill there. But what people may not realize is that Merritt's success on the right half of the court is going to open it up a little bit more for Sarah Parsons on the left side. So when one player gets hot like that, it helps the other players offensively because it starts to give them openings as well.
It was 7-7. Now Omaha pulling away 18-12. And another chance, Parsons. And that nearly drops. Here comes a free ball. Great chance for the Novas as they scatter. Set it up. The slide. Getzinger bangs it off the blocking out here. It's a 7-point ball game.
Right now, Omaha offensively finding success no matter who it is on the right side of the court, whether it's Getzinger going behind on a slide, Merritt Beeson out of the back row, Merritt Beeson front row. So I think that's something they want to continue to exploit because that makes the block have to worry more about that half of the court. They start to worry less about the left sides, which is going to open things up for Parsons and Brooke Nuneviller.
Anna Dixon, who was red hot, quiet of late, terminates there. 19-13 Omaha, and that ends a 3-point Nova run. Dixon trying for her second ace, not yet. Parsons, who else? She's the reigning MLB Player of the Week. Anna Dixon, and she's a fabulous opposite, swatting that one off the blocking out. 19-14. Omaha not yet able to run and hide here in the second. Atlanta has never led in the entire match. It was tied at 7-7, and at the beginning of each set, it was also tied at 0.
Omaha's done a good job, I think, right now of controlling this match. They've given up small runs, but overall they've stayed in control. They've stayed just under control of what they're doing on their side of the court as well. That's reflected in the scores.
Brooke Nuneviller, do you think she's better from the back row or the front?
Personally, I think she's better out of the back row because she has such good vision. So when there's a single block or a double block or a hole in the block, she sees it so well, and she has the ball control to use it.
Shannon Shields, bang. Lefty setters have an advantage up front. Why?
They definitely do, because when they're facing their team at the net, if the ball comes up in front, all they do is turn their shoulders, which is a natural hitting motion, and they can attack that ball as we just saw Shannon Shields do.
Lead dwindles to 5. Back right, Merritt Beeson out of bounds. Make it 4.
I like that offensive set from Omaha. It's a really nice pass set. Back row attack, they just miss long, and that happens sometimes too. You're being aggressive, sometimes errors happen, but I like the way they were doing that. I like the rhythm in that ball.
Out of system. Libero has to set. Parsons still kills it. Give the assist to Morgan Hentz.
And Sarah Parsons does a really nice job of reaching and attacking at a high angle. We see it there again. That ball's a high out of system set. She's a little bit tight to the net, reaches up and snaps high on that ball and is able to go over through the block, find the end line.
Merritt Beeson's in the front row now for Omaha. 9 kills, 2 errors. Tries to block Leah Edmond. That's a tall task in point Atlanta.
And that's where the speed of the Atlanta offense comes into play. Leah Edmond on that ball is a phenomenal jumper. She's a very athletic jumper as an attacker, but when the ball gets to her at that speed, she's able to beat the block because she's getting the ball so quickly.
Here's Ellie McKissick, former Florida Gator. She's a fiancée of Kansas City Royal Jack Coglio, right fielder. Big swing by Beeson this time. They dig her. Joust now. Omaha up by 4. Beeson again. Yes! 10 kills and just 2 errors for Merritt Beeson.
Merritt Beeson's having a great match. I love the way she's talking to her team. She's giving feedback, but she's continuing to stay aggressive. She gets her feet to the ball. She hits the ball high, and that's how she's going to find success.
Did you ever play your former team? You just think maybe Merritt's
a little bit,
a little extra juice tonight.
I think so. I think they kind of have something to prove a little bit when that happens.
Leah Edmond, a miss hit, almost works for her. Morgan Hentz looking for another assist. Beeson gives it to her.
And again, this is a tough ball for a right-hander. It's so far inside. For a lefty, that ball's right on your shoulder, but for a righty, she's got to get past the ball to get the ball to her right side. She does such a good job getting to it, swinging high, finding the kill.
MBS, the Merritt Beeson show. 2 to go. Nuneviller, not this time. Pia Timmer swings. Former Washington State Cougar, native of Germany. Now Brooke Nuneviller. Great cover by Morgan Hentz. She's horizontal half the match. Raven Colvin in system. Omaha sets right. Beeson another. 12 kills and 2 errors.
Again, this ball from Sydney Hilly, a little bit off the net. We see she's coming out of the back row, but keeps Merritt off the net. Merritt has such a good high swing when she stays off the net. I really like that set location for Merritt.
To the second set and a commanding 2-love lead. Kiddis Leo, the block, and the Supernovas up 2-love, 25-23 and 25-17 in the resumption of one of pro volleyball's best rivalries. Remember opening night 2 years ago? Atlanta won that night. All Supernovas here 2 seasons later. Special guest when we come right back.
From the heart of Nebraska to across the state, RMV Construction is building more than just structures. We're building trust. RMV Construction has grown from humble beginnings to become a trusted name across central Nebraska and beyond. With unmatched craftsmanship, cutting-edge innovation, and an unwavering commitment to customer satisfaction, we deliver projects on time, on budget, and above expectations. Trusted, local, proven. RMV Construction in Kearney and Lincoln. Let's build your vision together.
I spend with purpose because I bank with purpose at Liberty First Credit Union. With my Liberty Plus checking account, I can earn extra cash just for spending on everyday things, like groceries, online or in-store purchases, and lunch. At Liberty First, anyone can join, so start earning money to spend on the things you love. Start banking with purpose. Start banking with Liberty First Credit Union.
NCN Sports is brought to you by Family Health Services. We're ready when you are. And by Western Oil. Make your first and last stop to and from the game at your nearest Speedy Mart or Good to Go convenience stores today.
Championship Insight, exclusive access, Supernovas Spotlight with John Cook on News Channel Nebraska.
And welcome to the Supernova Spotlight on News Channel Nebraska. Brandon Axmit with you with a man who needs no introduction, John Cook, GM and co-owner of the Omaha Supernovas. Throughout the season, we're going to be hearing from him, getting a little bit more insight about the great sport of volleyball. So first off, John, season just got underway for the Supernovas, and we want to talk about personnel. So first off, you had a couple of headliners receiving preseason awards. Nunaviller, a name everyone knows, Morgan Hentz. When you look at those two key pieces coming back to this season, what does that do for you here early on in the season?
Well, when we started putting this team together, those were two key pieces that we wanted to make sure we signed. And, you know, Brooke's proven herself, and Morgan is probably maybe the best libero in the world. So both really talented. They're both leaders. They're both really hard workers, and we're super pumped up, and they'll be crowd favorites watching them play.
Never hurts to have one of the best in the world at something on your team, and you look at the personnel taking it a step further. Outside hitter of the year, that's Nunaviller. The libero of the year, Hentz last year, and then you also add setter Sydney Hilly. So throw Hilly into the mix. You've added former Husker Merritt Beeson, who you're very familiar with. You've added Nora Sis. We're going to call her Tabrak because that's what she wants. You have her from Creighton. Star-studded lineup. So those extra pieces that I just mentioned, how does that mix into the two we just talked about?
Well, the theme of the ones you just mentioned, you know, they're all have connections to Nebraska, played here, everybody knows them. And again, that's Nora Sis who got married, so that's why her name's a little bit different. And again, that was another theme that we wanted to put together in building this team was players that our fans are familiar with. And I think those players appreciate what they have in Omaha and how well they are supported and the attendance and all that. And that's why they all, Merritt wanted to come back, and Nora wanted to come back, and Sydney wanted to come back. So there was some motivation for those guys that wanted to come back and be Supernova. So I think that speaks really highly of the Supernova organization and the program that they're running here in Omaha.
Well, lastly, another new piece. Head coach, you have Luke Schlabay. He helped Team USA win the gold back in 2021. So why was he the right person to lead the Supernovas this season as the head coach?
Well, I've known Luca probably 15 years or so, and I actually interviewed him at one point as an assistant coach at Nebraska. But he's from Slovenia, but he's been in the U.S. a long time, and he played at BYU. He coached at BYU with the men's team, and then he was at North Carolina State. He's been with USA Women. Now he's with USA Men, and he was somebody that we felt we had to find a way to get him to be the coach because he's just got a really well-rounded background, and he's a great coach.
Well, John, appreciate the time very much. We're looking forward to having the Supernovas on News Channel Nebraska and seeing these new pieces, these local players, and, of course, the new coach all leading the Supernovas this season.
Yeah, it should be really exciting, and I think this team's going to be really fun to watch.
Catch more exclusive insight all season on Supernova's Spotlight with John Cook on News Channel Nebraska.
You or your child is frequently dealing with sinus or ear infections, it may be time to find lasting relief. At Faith Regional Health Services Ear, Nose, and Throat, our specialists focus on finding the cause of your symptoms, not just managing them. Dr. Justin Altman and Dr. Eric Roy use advanced technology and proven treatments to determine whether inflammation, infection, or a more complex condition is standing in the way of your relief. With care designed around you, we develop a plan that uses the right procedures and treatments to help you breathe easier, hear clearly, and get back to feeling like yourself again. Don't let ongoing sinus or ear problems hold you or your child back. Experience the expert care and lasting relief offered by Faith Regional Ear, Nose, and Throat.
This is major. Women's volleyball isn't the next thing, it's the real thing. This is where the game gets real.
Look at all those Omaha Supernova fans. They're buying Supernova swag. If you pick up some Supernova swag, your social life doubles. I'm John Baylor with Nancy Metcalf and the brand new soon-to-be president, the president-in-waiting for the Omaha Supernovas, Amanda Gates. Congratulations, Amanda. How big a day is this for you, and how much bigger can all this get?
This has been such a special day, and sharing it with just the best fans and being here tonight has been so special, and I just can't wait to contribute and impact this Supernovas nation and really just start to see what we can continue to build together.
All right, when you're in this building, it's got to bring back some fond memories.
There's a lot of fond memories here, from championships to Final Fours.
Now,
it's a special place.
You played an hour from here in Lincoln most of the time, but 2006 Final Four right in this building, 2008 Final Four right in this building. Does that matter, or does it make it just a little more special?
It makes it so special to be in a place that means so much to the state and the region for volleyball.
All right, you're taking over for Diane Mendenhall. Her fingerprints are on all sorts of success here, not just the crowd, but the things like we just saw, the swag. You see Supernova's gear all over town. What does she mean to you?
Oh, Diane's been such a special mentor and just someone that sets the bar. She has shown us what excellence is with all of her fingerprints on this special team, to the support staff, to just what we have here. And I hope to, learn so much from her and to step into her shoes. They're big shoes to fill, but couldn't be any more blessed to have Diane as the person to look up to.
Now, Diane does not step away into her sort of future general manager emeritus role until after the season, so you get a chance to really work together this year. Also, the general manager is with you, John Cook, who was your coach at Nebraska. What kind of standard does he establish?
This standard of excellence. And, it's this ability to thrive when times are tough on the court and to elevate performance and to just make a mark and understand that the bar's set super high and we're striving for it.
Amanda Gates, she's the future president of this fine franchise. Great to see you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Nancy Metcalf, let's take a look back at the first two sets won by Omaha. How tough a time is Atlanta having running their offense?
Right now, they're just struggling to score points against Omaha, whether it's because of the block, because of the defense. Right now, Atlanta's struggling. They've got 2 hitters with 20 attacks. They've got one with 16, but their highest kill ratio right now is 8 points from Anna Dixon, who we've seen come through for them several times. Right now, Omaha has had a much better success rate on offense. Merritt Beeson came alive in that second set. She had 10 kills on 14 attempts in just the second set alone. So Omaha's going to try to continue that momentum, continue getting Merritt the ball on attempts that she can take a good high swing on.
And the pattern continues. Atlanta has yet to lead in this entire match. Merritt Beeson, what a huge night. And this is easily the best serving match of the season for Omaha. Atlanta's out of system all night, and Leah Edmond can fix that. We're tied at 1.
I think so. That's a nice swing by Leah Edmond, but going back to what you said about serving, that is so important at this level for teams. They need to serve tough to try to get the opposing team out of rhythm on offense. And Omaha tonight has had one of their best serving nights, which has in turn kept Atlanta out of rhythm.
Service errors continue to pile up for Atlanta. Merritt Beeson tonight, 12 kills and 2 errors, hitting .417. She's out there playing in the front right and takes that overpass and 2 hands it down. Overpass is a front row attacker's best friend.
It is. And for front row attackers, half the time the problem is holding off if the ball is not across the plane of the net. We're going to see a challenge here from Coach Kayla Vanworth. I think she's going to challenge the ball did not cross the plane of the net. The taller players that you have, the easier it is for them to reach over. But it's so tempting to take those balls even if they're not quite to the plane of the net yet.
9 service errors thus far for Atlanta. They got to cut those back here if they're going to get back into this match. I thought maybe Merritt reached over before the ball creased the plane.
I was actually surprised not to hear a whistle in the play in real time because I also thought they could have called that as a reach over.
Tall people usually have an advantage socially and in so many ways, especially in volleyball, but it can be so tempting if they're that tall to reach over.
It is so tempting because it feels like a free kill, right? Like, oh, I can get a free point off of
Kaboom.
this. But you have to hold yourself back and make sure it's actually coming into the plane of the net. Once it's there, it's free range. Anybody can take it.
And they're going to reverse it. And for the first time tonight, it's going to be Atlanta with a lead 2-1. That's your Liberty First scoreboard right there. Liberty First Credit Union, banking with purpose. Find out more at libertyfirstcu.com. 2-1 vibe. Elise Getzinger blocked by Raven Colvin, and Atlanta does not want to go back to their hotel early tonight. 3-1 in favor of the Vibe.
They do not. They are competitors, and Raven Colvin has been doing a nice job staying with those Omaha middles. That time Getzinger runs off of one leg, but close behind Sydney Hilly. We would call it an A, and Raven Colvin all over that. It's a really nice block move.
Great dig by Rampelberg. Over dig by Morgan Hansen out, so a back row kill delivered by Atlanta. Scoreboard up above us says 3-1, but I think we got it right on the Liberty First scoreboard. It's 4-1 in favor of Atlanta. Avery Carlson, much traveled collegian, playing professionally. She's a rookie and a setter. Great pass by Nunavilla, gets it back, tipping, no. Merritt Beeson, the hot hand, 12 kills, make it 13.
Merritt doing a nice job there. Again, getting her feet to the ball. She's able to get around that ball and turn it off the outside hand of the block. She's going to find a lot of success when she hits high hands like that because the ball becomes unplayable. But we see her continuing to have that momentum we talked about.
We had it at 4-2 now, Atlanta, but we've got to correct it. It's 4-3 Atlanta, so this is to tie it up. Merritt Beeson serving. Backset, Leah Edmond delivers. You can only keep her down for so long, and she's easily one of the best weapons in the league.
Leah Edmond has been one of the best outside hitters in this league since she started, but here again we see another good example of how Leah can go up. She's an explosive jumping attacker. Goes up, hits a hard ball over the block, finds the seam, finds the point.
She had 20 kills in her last match against Grand Rapids. There's only 3 sets. There's Brooke Nunaviller down the line. How much more difficult is it for an outside pin hitter to hit down the line rather than cross court?
Well, I think it depends on your hand. For Brooke Nunaviller, that ball is always on the right side of her body, so she can turn that ball. For a lefty who was hitting that exact same set, that exact same ball, it'd be a lot more difficult because you have to get around the ball and then turn it back against your body, which is a tough angle to hit.
Pia Timmer's going to try again, and it works. 6-4 Atlanta. Pia Timmer and Leah Edmond, the strength of the Atlanta offense. That's her 5th kill and 2nd against 2 errors. She's only hitting 143. There's Raven Colvin. She's had a nice night in the middle. Liberos do not serve in MLB. Overpass by Parsons. Joust. Free ball over. Here come the Novus. Sarah Parsons, not this time. Timmer trying to keep it alive, and she does. Omaha, middle back. Brooke Nunaviller's favorite spot, not this time. Anna Dixon, block back. Overdig. Brooke Nunaviller again. Delivers from the 3-meter line. 6-5 Atlanta.
And Omaha doing a nice job here, just working back and forth, finding different hitters, trying different things, continuing to work the ball around the court, finding something that works. Brooke Nunaviller, as so often happens, is the one to come through and find the floor for a kill.
So Atlanta has changed setters. It's Avery Carlson rather than Shannon Shields. Corey Lewis gets dug. Merritt Beeson the hot hand. 13 going on 14 kills.
Another nice high swing by Merritt Beeson. I like that. Brooke Nunaviller going to the floor to get that defensive ball up. Sydney Hilly running across the court, pushes it back to right back to get Merritt Beeson the ball on that set. That changes the direction of the momentum on the court, and Merritt Beeson able to find it and terminate.
Anna Dixon block back. Timmer tools the Sydney Hilly block. 7-6 Atlanta. Now, when Sydney Hilly, the Omaha setters in the front row, there are really 5 attackers for Omaha. 3 in the front row, 2 in the back.
Yes, because when Sydney Hilly's in the front row, she's a viable attacker, so she can attack the ball, but she also has her front row outside hitter. She has Sarah Parsons at outside. She has her front row middle blocker, but then she also has Merritt Beeson in the back row in the right back, and Brooke Nunaviller in the back row and middle back. So she has 5 attackers. Omaha has 5 attackers on the court when their setter is front row.
Sarah Parsons, another dig by Morgan Hentz. A lot of free balls here. Great chance for Omaha, a little low set. Parsons gets blocked back. Omaha begins again. No, a 2-shoot, didn't work. Corey Lewis, that will. 8-6 Atlanta vibe.
That was a nice read by Britt Rampelberg, the libero for Atlanta. She sees Sydney Hilly. She knows she can be active in the front row, staying with it, ready for that ball when Sydney Hilly comes over on 2. And that leads to a transition play and ultimately the kill for Atlanta.
8-6 in Omaha. Atlanta with the lead. Down 2 sets love. Anna Dixon sails this one towards the Missouri River. No need for the very impressive MLB replay system to review that one.
A little bit of dodging to get out of the way sometimes.
So it's 8-7 Atlanta. And near ace for Sydney Hilly. Free ball. Here come the Novas. Great chance here. Tie this thing at 8. Janice Leon, no. Sarah Parsons, an off-speed shot doesn't work. Big swing from Pia Timmer. Parsons, that will. Kaboom! 8-8 in downtown Omaha.
And that's a high-level, sharp angle cross-court attack here by Sarah Parsons. We can see it again. She goes up, cuts sharp wrist away, and is able to hit it 10-foot line cross-court.
Sarah Parsons at Minnesota was the 2016 Big Ten Conference Player of the Year. She was one of 6 Minnesota Golden Gophers that won it over 8 years. Right side swing. Merritt Beeson gets her 15th kill of the night. Remember, these are short sets, 8 apiece.
Merritt Beeson, again, doing a nice job finding hands. She hit that ball 10 feet long. There's no defenders 10 feet off the court. But because she got hands first, it's undiggable. It ends up leading to a point.
Beg your pardon, 9-8 Omaha. Service error. Sydney Hilly, 9-9. Great Sydney Hilly, 2021 led the Wisconsin Badgers to the NCAA championship. Dana Redkey was the conference player of the year. Set 5 championship match against Nebraska in Columbus. Sydney outside, big swing by Parson, and that falls. Sarah Parsons. It's 10-9 Omaha.
It's a really nice swing by Sarah Parsons there to get the kill. I really liked Sydney Hilly's touch on this ball. That ball just comes out so pure when she sets that. It has great tempo. Gives Sarah Parsons a great swing.
Avery Carlson feeds to Leah Edmond, and she delivers it. This is the Leah Edmond we expect night in and night out. She's got 3 kills already in this third set, and she's going to have to carry him if Atlanta's going to get back into this one.
Yes, and Leah Edmond is a player that we know is capable of doing that. I would suspect she's been having a little bit of more inconsistency or a little bit more tough time scoring because of the tempo change that they're trying to go through.
Brooke Nuneviller blasts away. Suddenly a battle of side outs after some marathon rallies earlier.
And we see Brooke Nuneviller doing the same shot that Sarah Parsons just did. She goes up and cranks it hard, what we call it wrist away, where you turn your thumb down to hit it sharp cross court away from your body.
Here's Janice Leal. And that's an ace. Janice Leal, a native of New Bedford, Massachusetts. You don't see a lot of New Englanders playing elite volleyball. She's the youngest of 6. New Bedford is also the home of the now bankrupt company, Berkshire Hathaway, which was bought by Warren Buffett, of course, headquartered now in Omaha. And he used the name of one of those companies he's bought, which was unsuccessful, to use indefinitely for now the huge collection of companies that is the current Berkshire Hathaway. The old one, it no longer exists, from which the current company took its name, headquartered in New Bedford. Janice Leal, former New Bedford High School Whaler. Service long by Avery Carlson. I know you want to serve tough. You have to at the professional level, but what's the balance between, all these side outs? We're now 11 service errors. We're 11 service errors right now for Atlanta.
I mean, it's such a fine line because, like you said, you want to serve tough, but you can't live with this many errors. It's very difficult to win if you're making this many service errors. So Atlanta's going to have to continue working to try to fine-tune that, where they continue serving tough and they drive that ball, but it's at a lower trajectory, so it's not sailing 10 feet long.
Well, Merritt Beeson's playing defense, not just offense tonight. Remember, she's got 15 kills. Leah Edmond gets dug by Parsons, but it travels outside the antenna. 13-12. Omaha easily our most competitive of the 3 sets.
Yes, both teams right now are fighting for points. Atlanta has become more consistent and more of a point-scoring threat this set. But I think their timing with their sets is getting better this set, and they're able to find and terminate on some of these kills.
Leah Edmonds decided, hey, I'm going to carry my team to victory here in the third set. 13 apiece. Omaha won a deuce game in the first and pulled away handily in the second. Brooke Nuneviller, yes.
Brooke Nuneviller again showing that ball control we've talked about. She goes up, slaps at this ball crossbody this time to go between the block and just kind of drops it in there. Again, not a thundering kill, but able to just turn the ball and find the holes and just kind of chip it around the court.
Okay pass. Avery Carlson feeds Pia Timmer. Here come the Novas for a 2-point lead. Sarah Parsons, we're tied. Raven Colvin, one of the best in the blocking business.
And we've mentioned Raven Colvin earlier tonight because she's doing such a good job of getting over the net. She's closing a little bit late with her feet because of the tempo of the sets, but she's able to get her hands there and stay over the net, which is giving her success blocking. Again, there against Parsons.
Played for Grand Rapids last year, native of Indianapolis. Here come the Novas. Getzinger block back. Sarah Parsons blocked back, and Nova's cover it goes over, but just wide. 15-14, Atlanta back on top. So Atlanta's won 4 of the last 5 rallies. Raven Colvin right there, and Leah Edmond have led the way. Edmond's in the back row currently, but they'll set her wherever. Sydney Hilly chooses behind. Elise Getzinger, she loves the slide.
She does, and the difference in that set and the set before she had one-on-one. There was only one blocker going up with her, but the ball was too close to the net. Getzinger not able to do anything with it. She gets blocked. They're able to transition and play it out because they covered her. But this ball is further off the net, so even though she has more hands up over the net, she's able to find them and turn it out of bounds off the block.
Boy, Anna Dixon, that's a strong right shoulder. Tied at 15. And now 16-15 Atlanta. More set 3 after this.
I spend with purpose because I bank with purpose at Liberty First Credit Union. With my Liberty Plus checking account, I can earn extra cash just for spending on everyday things, like groceries, online or in-store purchases, and lunch. At Liberty First, anyone can join, so start earning money to spend on the things you love. Start banking with purpose. Start banking with Liberty First Credit Union.
Darling, I believe everything's gonna be alright. No need to worry, cause you got somebody on your side. We all need a fam, we all need a crew. When you're in a jam, don't know what to do, just reach out your hand and we'll see you through. Doesn't matter where you're at, we got your back. We got your back.
With a Medica health plan, you're not just covered, you're cared for.
I would like to shout out the whole Creighton nursing program. They were super duper awesome the whole time I was there and made it possible to play volleyball and get my nursing degree at the same time.
Having fun at CHI Health Center, Kiewit Court, downtown Omaha, home of your Omaha Supernovas. Another big crowd here tonight. Have not heard an official count. It looks like more than 10,000 witnessing this one. A lot of little kids having fun on Educator Appreciation Night. Big offensive numbers for Omaha. 15 kills, 3 errors for Merritt Beeson. 10 kills for Brooke Nunnemiller. 9 for Sarah Parsons. And 5 for Elise Getzinger. That's a fair amount of balance.
Yeah, I think Elise is doing a good job staying pretty balanced, but so is Omaha right now. We've got 3 attackers that are over 25 attempts for Omaha, in which traditionally your pin attackers are going to have the most amount of swings, but all 3 of them are within a few attempts of each other.
A roll shot from the back row. Brooke Nunnemiller ties it at 16. That's her 11th kill. And a moment ago, it was Maddie Walk that served for Atlanta. She's going to stay in and set a magician for Texas A&M this past December. Led them to a national championship. Aiko Jones comes in, so a double switch for Atlanta. 16 apiece in the third. Omaha up 2-love, and that attack by Beeson is long. And Brooke Nunnemiller slipped and seemingly is okay. 17-16 Atlanta.
I think there are a lot of Husker fans in the building because the crowd is kind of letting Maddie Walk hear it.
Really? What are they saying? I'm not hearing it.
She's kind of wooing at her when she touches the ball.
Oh, the wounds are still fresh. What a regional final that was. She digs that one across. It travels. Merritt Beeson blasting down a line out. So now 15 kills, 5 errors for Merritt Beeson. And 18-16 Atlanta.
Omaha going to challenge here. They're saying that the ball was touched by the block, and multiple Supernovas turned to the bench and said there was a touch.
So the replay officials are in the building. They're keeping a keen eye on this. The MLV replay system, 22 cameras, is giving them a good view on whether the attack was touched or not. And there you've got 2 of the brain trusts for Omaha. On your right was the head coach, Lucas Labe, and also Blake Rawling. And they're going to reverse this, and Omaha keeps their challenge.
And that's a great team call, because when that many players on the court all say, yes, this happened, that gives the coach confidence to use their challenge and not feel like it's just a player begging for a touch. But if other teammates see it, they can feel confident there was a touch.
So Merritt Beeson leads them 16 kills, 4 errors. Maddie Walk in there to set the third setup for Atlanta. Janice Leal, the big block.
Janice Leal with a tremendous block. She's getting all the way over the net, staying solid on that block, and it goes straight down after contact.
Omaha 7 away from a sweep over Atlanta. Iko Jones from Kingston, Jamaica. We're tied. Iko Jones was a huge recruit for Danny Busboom Kelly at Louisville. Had a great career there. Her father, a track star at Nebraska. Great hustle, Sydney Hilley. Back row roll shot from Brooke Nunaviller. Now, Atlanta collides and tipped back out of bounds by Brooke Nunaviller. Point Atlanta. Brooke Nunaviller and the chair official are like involved in a conversation after a lot of rallies.
And it was a high IQ play. Brooke Nunaviller sees Atlanta scrambling, knows the back of the court's wide open. Unfortunately, she just missed long trying to throw it back there.
There's Beeson for kill number 16, not yet. Another try. That's her 5th attack error, and more importantly, Atlanta up 20-18. Timeout Omaha. So 3 straight Atlanta points, and whoop, this thing is reversed. What looked like a potential sweep suddenly looks like Atlanta's on the verge of sending this to a 4th set.
And they could, and that's the thing about volleyball. It's a game of momentum. The game can shift back and forth so quickly. But just like the game has shifted, it could shift back to Omaha's favor so quickly as well. So taking a beat here, regrouping, kind of gathering each other, looking everybody in the eyes and saying, hey, we got this. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get this side out. We're going to do it this way. Omaha's going to look to come out and get a quick side out and turn it right back around.
The big difference this set and why Atlanta's so much more competitive has got to be their better passing. They're just in system more often. They're able to run this really fast offense.
I agree. Their passers have been doing a much better job. And when the passing is better, it allows the setter to have so many more options, and it's not so predictable. That has allowed their hitters to have more success as well.
Here's last year's Rookie of the Year, Corey Lewis. Played middle all night tonight. Service error. Point Omaha, 2019 Atlanta.
Golden rule of serving. You never miss a serve after a timeout. You never miss a serve after 20.
Atlanta fans feeling bad vibes after that service error. Now to tie this baby, Nora Sistebrock. Creighton Star, her former team watching. They were celebrated after set 2. Oh, great block back by Iko Jones, but not down. Brooke Nunaviller off the block. No. Leah Edmond, who else? Down.
Here we see this ball again. Leah Edmond going up, swinging high, finding that seam in the block. Getzinger immediately turns her team and says, that's my bad. I reached inside instead of closing. And that allows Leah Edmond to find that kill between the block. But a really nice swing by Leah Edmond. Credit to her because she took a great swing on a tough set.
The faces change every year, but it's always competitive between these two teams. Great rivalry, all-time 4-4. Nunaviller, great cover. Morgan Hens, Stanford Cardinal, and a U.S. team player. Nunaviller, just wide. 22-19 Atlanta after Omaha led 18-17.
An unusual error by Brooke Nunaviller, but several plays in that rally were just really nice plays. Morgan Hens had a great up on defense. Sarah Parsons had a great pass to start the rally. So Omaha's doing a lot of things nice right now, but they just need to find a ball they can terminate.
Timeout Omaha. Lucas LeBay trying to find a solution. You can see he's not the tallest player, and he had a ton of success at BYU and beyond as a 6 rotation player in the men's game. And he's really used often as someone who can help a smaller front row attacker like a Brooke Nunaviller. But also, Tyler Hildebrand at Nebraska in 2017 would bring Ani Albright video of Lucas Labe to show Ani Albright how she at only 5'10" could be a 6-rotation player. It worked. Ani Albright became a second-team All-American that year. Her final year, her only season when she played all 6 rotations and led Nebraska to a national championship.
I didn't know that about Ani. That's a super cool story about Tyler bringing that for Ani. But yes, Luca has the history and the experience as a shorter outside attacker in the men's game, but that can definitely translate, and that allows him to be able to speak knowledgeably to outside hitters like Brooke Nunneveller. Say, try this, try that. I've done it. I've been there. It works. And another error, I know. By
Service error after an opponent's timeout. That's a volleyball no-no. Oh, and Barrett Beeson returns the favor. Looks like 4 sets tonight. And Brooke Nunneveller gets blocked. Raven Colvin, another 24-20 at Atlanta. Still have 4 chances to send this to a 4th set. Omaha's up 2 love. Uh-oh, poor pass by Parsons. Merritt Beeson looking for kill number 16. Way long. Set 3 for Merritt, not what set 2 was. And we're going to a 4th set. 2-1, Omaha come back for the 4th. Supernovas and Vibe going at least 4 tonight in front of a huge crowd in downtown Omaha.
At first, I was really nervous and intimidated to buy a ring.
My experience at Starter Heyman was very easy. I felt like I walked out with the ring that was going to make her go wow and say yes.
I love my ring. It is so beautiful. I get compliments on it all the time. I always tell them Starter Heyman. I love it. Yeah, we would definitely recommend Starter Heyman.
We're definitely coming back in the future.
We have a wedding band to buy. So.
We do, yes, the wedding bands. We'll be back for that.
Starter Heyman Jewelers, downtown 12th and O, South Point Pavilions, and Grand Island.
Every match is a new opportunity. For us, this is everything. The hours no one sees, the pressure, the belief it takes to keep going. Every serve carries expectation. Every rally demands heart. Every win brings us one step closer to becoming champions. This is Major League Volleyball, where the sport's top stars compete for greatness. This is our game, our league. Keep watching.
At Nebraska Orthopedic Center, they provide comprehensive orthopedic health care. Their physicians are highly skilled in all areas of orthopedic and sports medicine, including spine surgery, foot and ankle, hand and upper extremities, fracture care, and total joint replacement. Their expertise includes the medical management of injuries through physical and rehabilitative methods or surgical intervention. To schedule an appointment or to learn more about Nebraska Orthopedic Center and their family of 25 physicians, go online to nebraskaortho.com. That's nebraskaortho.com. Nebraska Orthopedic Center is your healing destination.
I spend with purpose because I bank with purpose at Liberty First Credit Union. With my Liberty Plus checking account, I can earn extra cash just for spending on everyday things, like groceries, online or in-store purchases, and lunch. At Liberty First, anyone can join, so start earning money to spend on the things you love. Start banking with purpose. Start banking with Liberty First Credit Union.
Novas Nation, the 2026 season is here. Join us Friday, January 30th at the CHI Help Center as your Omaha Supernovas take on the San Diego Mojo for National Girls and Women in Sports Night. Watch Team USA libero Morgan Hentz and local stars Merritt Beeson and Nora Sisk as Omaha and San Diego clash in an early season showdown. Bring the noise, pack the house, and help make CHI the toughest place to play in professional volleyball. Get your tickets at the CHI box office or supernovas.com.
Omaha